After Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang became a couple, he meticulously took care of him in every aspect of life. But in the depths of midnight, memories of the years when he was absent would inevitably haunt him. Those nightmares lingered in his heart, refusing to dissipate. To atone for the regrets of the 6 years, Sheng Wang vowed to accompany his beloved once again along the paths of the past. Chapter 1. Where's my brother? In the years of separation, our suffering surpassed that of Jiang Tian and Wang Zai. Their regrets must be reconciled. For those who enjoy reading, please indulge. For those who do not, leave a comment. And I shall write what you prefer next time that I end this virtual realm. Please refrain from hostility. Thank you. Wang Zai, why didn't you wait for your Uncle Chun to take you to the political education office? It would be better with someone from the new school to guide you. How is the atmosphere at school? Is it more comfortable compared to the previous school? On the first day of school, make a good impression on the teachers. Do not give silly nicknames. Come back early in the evening. In his phone, Sheng Mingyang's voice messages played one after another, filled with concern. The boy, confused by his current situation, stared wide-eyed at the clear glass window, resembling a fawn struck by lightning. Wearing the school uniform of the affiliated school, his youthful face was juxtaposed with the long-familiar, yet distant teaching building. What is happening? Are you Sheng Wang? Director Su of the Political Education Office inquired solemnly, yet kindly from the staircase. Old. Director Su? Sheng Wang's eyes widened in shock. You. Sheng Wang was bewildered. Just yesterday, he celebrated his birthday, surrounded by friends, during the wishing moment. Gao Tianyang had teased him, asking if besides wishing to be affectionate with brother Tian every day, did Shengge have any other unattainable desires? Sheng Wang wore a mocking expression, as if to say, Shengji's life is complete. You, a single dog, can only envy. The teasing laughter had nearly shaken the roof. As the candles were extinguished, a thought struck Sheng Wang. There was indeed a lingering regret. If only he hadn't been separated from his brother for those 6 years. With cake cutting, merrymaking, and toasting, his last memory before losing consciousness was raising his glass, wishing for everyone's dreams to come true. Director Su shifted his gaze from Sheng Wang's phone. No need to be so frightened. Since today is your first day, I won't confiscate your phone, but don't let it happen again. He assumed Sheng Wang's astonished expression was due to his sudden appearance. Excellent. This is the effect desired. Students in Class A of the affiliated school are closely monitored, and their focus must remain solely on their studies. With his hands clasped behind his back, Director Su remarked, Sheng Wang, I have reviewed your previous academic records. They are commendable, consistently ranking among the top 3 in your grade. A promising student indeed. However, at this age, children are most prone to arrogance. Director Su shifted his tone. Our school's curriculum and examination system differ slightly from your previous institution, and the competition will be fiercer. Stay humble and focused. Commit yourself to learning diligently from your teachers, understand? Sheng Wang poked at the photo on his school ID. I understand. His expression was bleak, tinged with a hint of frustration that IT felt akin to having completed a gaming dungeon, securing the target, with victory at hand, only to accidentally press a button that reset everything. How could he not feel? Disheartened? Very well. I will take you to your classroom. As Director Su led him towards Mingli Building, passing by the honor wall, Sheng Wang's eyes suddenly brightened. His brother's photograph. The wall was adorned with numerous images of Jiang Tian, enough to play a matching game. In the photo, the boy squinted slightly, his eyebrows arched in a way that resembled 2 slender blades, exuding a rebellious spirit. At that time, Jiang Tian was still a young man brimming with sharp edges. Noticing Sheng Wang lost in thought while gazing at the photograph, Director Su proudly stated, These are our students who performed admirably in competitions. Among them are your classmates, so you may get to know them in advance. Sheng Wang replied nonchalantly. All right, Director Su. He raised his hand to erase a heart drawn over Jiang Tian's photo, not knowing who had drawn it. The oil-based pen was somewhat stubborn, and Sheng Wang grumbled. His brother's handsome face was too ostentatious. Director Su nodded appreciatively. What a kind-hearted student indeed. This is Jiang Tian, a key student we are nurturing. You shall sit with him. Sheng Wang remained entranced by Jiang Tian's stunning visage. We were already desk mates. Director Su paused, surprised. Your brother? Sheng Wang, your brother is also at our school. Sheng Wang stiffened, having misspoken due to his infatuation. No, I meant I will become good friends with him, rest assured, Director Su. That's best. Director Su led him into the classroom, scanning the room before raising a finger. Shh. Then, in a swift motion, he confiscated a phone from a student's desk in the front row. The student wailed, "My phone, my pleasure's my." Director Su's expression hardened. "It is not yours now. Confiscated. Disciplinary committee member. Note Gao Tianyang's name. Points will be deducted." Turning to Sheng Wang, he advised, "Remember, do not emulate this negative example. If I catch you, there will be no mercy. May the dead foes perish, but I shall survive." Sheng Wang quietly tucked his phone into his bag. Director Su pointed at Sheng Wang. "Gao Tianyang, this is the new transfer student. He will sit behind you from now on. Do not lead him astray." Gao Tianyang exclaimed, "Oh, thank you very much." Once Director Su left, Gao Tianyang looked at him with a mournful expression. "You could have at least coughed or given some signal. Have you never coordinated with classmates in school before?" Sheng Wang ignored his complaints, stepping forward to ruffle his hair as they had during their first meeting. "Take it easy." Hey, hey. Gao Tianyang ducked back. "Is a man's head something a man can touch? You, the newcomer, are far too familiar." He patted his buzz cut. "Are you mesmerized by my handsome looks? Let me tell you, do not become infatuated with me. I am merely a legend." Sheng Wang chuckled. "Gao Tianyang, your unyielding naivety began manifesting from this very moment." Gao Tianyang retorted, "Wow, damn, newcomer, you're rather bold. I'm telling you." Suddenly, the class bell rang, and the rowdy students who had been playing and napping sat up straight in their seats, pulling out stacks of papers to study. Gao Tianyang shouted to him, "Newcomer, the empty seat next to my brother Tian is yours." Sheng Wang grasped the strap of his crossbody bag and walked over. Jiang Tian lay on the desk, his arm propping up a considerable portion of his face. The jawline peeking through the gap was so familiar, the contours were smooth, and the touch felt exquisite. Sheng Wang had rested countless times on his brother's lap, tracing the outline of his profile with his gaze. When he felt playful, he would slide his fingertip along the jawline to the neck, observing how the Adam's apple would bob with each breath. In those moments, his brother would gaze at him intently, a hint of warning in his eyes. Sheng Wang's fingertips twitched nervously, tempted to touch So close. It was Jiang Tian, his brother, the one he cherished most. After they became a couple, his brother treated him exceptionally well, managing every detail of his life with meticulous care, almost as if he wished to give him his very heart. So profound was their bond that it could heal all the wounds accumulated during the 6 years devoid of Jiang Tian. Jiang Tian believed that Sheng Wang would harbor resentment for his abrupt departure, severing all ties without a trace of hesitation. In truth, this was not the case. While Sheng Wang appeared to possess the demeanor of a privileged young master, his heart was softer than anyone else's. He merely wished for a moment when Jiang Tian would unexpectedly reappear and say, "Wang Zai, I miss you." Every second was filled with longing, devoid of any bitterness. The mere thought of reuniting with his brother was a luxury that Sheng Wang dared not dream of even in the depths of night. Upon their reunion, Sheng Wang would swiftly forget the past's bitterness, wishing only to cherish every joyful moment they had shared. He assumed Jiang Tian had, like him, moved on from the painful memories of their shared past. Yet, on numerous occasions, he witnessed his brother awaken from nightmares, frantically reaching for him and holding Sheng Wang tightly. As the panic in his eyes gradually subsided, he would repeatedly reassure himself that he was not trapped in a dream. Wang Zai was indeed by his side. He had not lost the one who loved him most dearly. The frigid air sliced through his lungs like a knife, yet it could never fill the suffocating void that Sheng Wang felt, akin to a lack of oxygen. Unbeknownst to him, those 6 years had been filled with trepidation for his brother. Jiang Tian confessed his fear that Wang Zai might suffer in silence, sorrowful in places invisible to him, that he might fall ill or sustain injuries in realms beyond his reach, bearing the burden in silence. The thought of his beloved, alone in an unnoticed corner, nursing wounds, haunted him. Jiang Tian admitted he had nearly succumbed to despair. His fear was rooted in the painful memories of those years. Sheng Wang wished that time could reverse, allowing him to return to the moment of their first encounter. He longed to accompany his brother, retracing the path they once walked together, reclaiming the years they had lost. Chapter 2. He dislikes strangers. Touching him. The classroom was enveloped in a serene silence, with only the fan above humming softly. Sunlight streamed through the window at an angle, casting a warm glow on Jiang Tian's back and hair, the tips shimmering with a delicate golden hue. His white t-shirt, nearly translucent in the light, revealed the slender contours of the boy's back. He breathed lightly, his shoulder blades rising and falling in a rhythmic motion akin to a pair of folded wings. Sheng Wang felt a pang in his heart. His brother was rather lean at this moment, having previously been too preoccupied with competing against him to notice. If only he had begun to cherish his brother sooner in his past life, he would have treated him with utmost kindness, ensuring that each day they spent together was sweet, so that, in the future, their memories would not be merely tinged with a cold, gray indifference. Unconsciously, Sheng Wang's hand found its way to Jiang Tian's head, gently caressing the stiff stubble, its sun-dried texture providing a sense of comfort. His movements were delicate, as if he feared disturbing something precious. Yet he couldn't resist rubbing his thumb against the warm skin at the nape of his brother's neck. In his slumber, Jiang Tian instinctively turned his head, the tips of his hair brushing against Sheng Wang's wrist, leaving a subtle, tingling sensation. "Whoa!" Gao Tianyang exclaimed as he turned around, springing to his feet. "Newcomer, stop! Do not treat my brother like a pet cat. This is a tiger, and one should never touch a tiger's head." He assumed Sheng Wang was attempting to rouse Jiang Tian for class, and his feelings toward the newcomer softened slightly. He resolved to be kinder to him in the future. Tianji dislikes strangers touching him. "Step aside. Let me handle this." "Tianji, wake up, it's time for class," he urged, quickly pushing against Jiang Tian's back with a bit too much force. Sheng Wang frowned at the sight. Unable to restrain himself, he called out, "Be gentle. Don't push him over." Gao Tianyang raised his hand in confusion. "Huh? Has this newcomer lost his mind? A light touch and your brother falls over? I've seen porcelain that isn't this fragile." Jiang Tian, lying prone, let out a soft sound, his eyelashes fluttering as he slowly opened his eyes, still veiled in a mist of drowsiness. His neck felt a bit stiff. He tilted his head back, straightening his neck, his Adam's apple gently rolling. The collar of his white t-shirt was slightly askew, revealing a glimpse of his collarbone, while the fabric gathered haphazardly around his waist, faintly outlining the curve of his abdomen. Like a drawn bowstring, soft yet taut, this sight stirred a tempest of emotions within those who beheld it. Sheng Wang felt as if he had fallen into a field of mint, turning to cotton candy, fully aware of how blissfully comfortable that position was. The air was infused with a hint of sea salt mingling with the faint, refreshing scent of wood, bursting delightfully at his nostrils, both familiar and unique. This would later become Sheng Wang's favorite fragrance, the scent of Jiang Tian's body wash. In the years they were apart, he scoured countless supermarkets, yet never found one exactly like it. Once they were together again, he would eagerly nestle against Jiang Tian, longing to envelop himself in that same aroma. Jiang Tian would affectionately smile and ask, "Aren't we using the same body wash?" Sheng Wang would cling to his waist, murmuring as he pressed himself closer, "No, your scent is unlike anyone else's. If I go a day without it, I can't sleep." Alas, at that moment, Jiang Tian had yet to develop feelings for him. Was there any chance he could embrace him while sleeping? Certainly not. What should I do? Can I sleep at night without his embrace? "Hey, newcomer, why are you lost in thought?" Gao Tianyang waved his hand in front of him. "Do you think my brother Tiangu is incredibly handsome?" Sheng Wang wholeheartedly agreed. Indeed, he is handsome. Moreover, he will only become more so in the future. Upon regaining consciousness, Jiang Tian observed someone standing very close beside him, which irritated him slightly. He furrowed his brow and spoke in a frosty tone. "Who are you? Are you standing there as a guardian?" Listening to this nonsense, the importance of first impressions cannot be overstated. If it weren't for the overwhelming affection he felt, he would have wanted to kick him a few times for his insufferable mouth. "I came here for a reason, to seek you out and remedy my regrets. Why are you being so cryptic instead of giving me a hug?" On the very first day of pursuing someone, he felt the urge to hit him. Sheng Wang angrily plopped down in the empty seat beside Jiang Tian, slamming the new textbooks onto the desk. He was infuriated. By the way, did his brother always speak so provokingly? Could they still coexist in the future? He was accustomed to Jiang Tian's gentle words, and suddenly being confronted with his cold demeanor left him bewildered. It is easy to fall from frugality into extravagance, but difficult to descend from extravagance to frugality. Gao Tianyang noticed his displeasure and hurriedly explained to Jiang Tian. He is the new transfer student, also thrust here by the teacher, so do not blame him. Jiang Tian cast a sidelong glance at the fuming Sheng Wang, whose fair face looked pinch-worthy. He rubbed his itching fingertips. Who arranged this? Gao Tianyang replied. Who else could it be but Su Da Zue? He lowered his voice. Tiangu, I've checked. This newcomer has impressive grades and is one of the top students, likely to be a formidable rival for you in the future. You must not let your guard down. You need to assert your dominance and make him aware of who the true champion of our class is. Sheng Wang glared coldly at the whispering Gao Tianyang. You traitor of the organization, are you mocking me right next to me? Gao Tianyang blushed and protested. Hey, this is my first time meeting you. I didn't even know your name. How can I be a traitor? Sheng Wang pointed to himself. I am Sheng Wang. You are Gao Tianyang. He is Jiang Tian. Now you know, right? Gao Tianyang exclaimed. Tiangu, he is investigating us. He must have ulterior motives. I told you, he has his eyes on your title as the top student of Class A. Am I wrong? Sheng Wang regarded him with a look akin to a monkey. Humph. Am I coveting that title? Why desire is? A clattering sound from beside interrupted him. He turned to see Jiang Tian standing up and shifting his desk and chair back a bit. Sheng Wang recalled that his brother was still an angsty adolescent, an age where he found fault with everyone. He pouted. Jiang Tian, what are you doing? Jiang Tian settled into his new position, pulled out a stack of papers, and spread them across the desk, his tone remaining icy. You are short. Sit in the front. Sheng Wang retorted. I'm short? Are you saying I'm short? Jiang Tian looked at him expressionlessly. What else could it be? Now, Sheng Wang's lips pursed in a pout that could hold an oil bottle. Fine, very well. Once I win you over, there will come a time when you have to bow your head and appease me. Oof. Jiang Tian lifted his eyes to glance at the sulking youth, a flicker of interest in his gaze. Although it was their first meeting, he was aware of Sheng Wang. He was the son of Sheng Mingyang, his mother's new partner. Yesterday, Jiang feared his resistance and spent the entire night persuading him, asserting that Sheng Mingyang was a trustworthy man and that Sheng Wang was a considerate and amicable child, expressing a desire for harmonious coexistence with them. Jiang Tian gazed at the solitary shadows of the trees outside, acutely aware that he was merely a burden, with no grounds to disdain others while residing under their roof. He was simply experiencing emotions that were entirely normal. Tap, tap, tap. Jiang Tian was pulled from his reverie by Sheng Wang, who sat before him, tapping on his desk, his eyes shimmering with a lively sparkle. Jiang Tian, I forgot my pen. May I borrow one from you? We are classmates now. You wouldn't be so stingy, would you? Jiang Tian lowered his gaze, rummaging through his desk for a pen case. Gao Tianyang, with a beaming smile, interjected, Hey, use mine, Sheng Wang. Don't disturb my brother Jiang Tian. His temper isn't the best, and he might explode. Here you go. Sheng Wang looked at this fool in exasperation. Jiang Tian shot him a glare sharp as a blade. Gao Tianyang recoiled. Did I do something wrong again? Chapter 3. Only things I don't want to hear, having failed to strike up a conversation. Sheng Wang slumped over the new textbook. TSK, given the chance to start over. Why couldn't I have approached him when he and his brother were being affectionate? He would have to devise a new strategy to pursue him, hoping nothing would go awry, fearing that his brother might develop feelings for someone else. Goodness, the butterfly effect is not impossible. Sheng Wang suddenly straightened his back, as if he had stepped into a void at midnight, his heart thrown into a dizzying abyss. He needed to exercise caution, lest he engage in some reckless behavior that would lead to losing his brother, leaving him with nowhere to weep. Gao Tianyang, with his hyperactive demeanor, leaned over again shortly after, curious about Sheng Wang's dazed expression as he clutched his new book. Sheng Wang, aren't you reviewing? Didn't you bring your test papers? Sheng Wang's mind went blank. Do you want to hear what you're saying? I just transferred here. Or would I have gotten any test papers? Gao Tianyang scratched his head. So how will you review without any papers? Sheng Wang still hadn't grasped the gravity of the situation. Review what? Why should I review? Gao Tianyang replied. Because there is an exam tomorrow. An exam? Sheng Wang shot upright in panic, exclaiming, "Oh no, I forgot." This was just his second day at school, with a placement test on the following day covering the very new material he held in his hands. The entire class had already completed the new syllabus. His mind went blank. It felt as if he'd been pressed on pause, his mouth slightly agape. Oh God, save me. These concepts had been learned years ago, nearly forgotten. What if he performed poorly? Would his brother think him foolish and abandon him for someone else? In a flurry of anxiety, Sheng Wang glanced back at Jiang Tian, and at that moment, Jiang Tian was engrossed in organizing test papers, his unruly hair partially obscuring his stern brow. Time seemed to stand still, and happiness felt eternal. His racing heartbeat suddenly calmed. His brother was still there. He had nothing to fear. It was merely a matter of revisiting textbooks from years past. When had he ever conceded defeat? With renewed determination, he resolved to strive for his brother's sake. The words on the pages began to blur, twisting into a chaotic ink as Sheng Wang pressed against his throbbing temples. Resting his forehead against the cool surface of the desk, with eyes closed, a multitude of fading shadows danced in the darkness. Formulas, theorems, dates, and names swirling around him. Suddenly, he was jolted from his reverie as Uncle Chun, the driver, called to inform him it was time to be picked up from school. He abruptly lifted his head, noticing that most of the classroom was already empty. His brother's seat was unoccupied. He had left at some point without so much as a farewell. Perhaps he had yet to notice him. Sigh. The Wangzai snack had slightly soured. The setting sun cast its final golden rays across the rooftop and treetops, trickling down the walls to the ground, elongating the shadows of passers-by. The passage of time seemed to slow, and Sheng Wang leaned lazily against the car window, the scenery outside becoming increasingly familiar, prompting him to sit up straight. Uncle Chun, have Aunt Jiang and the others arrived? The driver, observing the boy's expression through the rearview mirror, replied, We've arrived. They will be here by noon. Sheng Wang displayed little emotion, responding with a faint acknowledgement. In Bema Alley stood his ancestral home, where he had lived for 5 years during his childhood. After the passing of his grandfather and mother, Sheng Mingyang had toiled in various places, with Sheng Wang following him as they traversed the world. This place was filled with cherished memories, evoking laughter, yet also a sense of melancholy as he realized those who once shared them were now gone, leaving him to grow up in solitude. Later, Jiang brought Jiang Tian along. The two rebellious youths held disdain for one another, yet, due to the circumstances of their blended family, they were inextricably linked. From their initial rivalry, constantly trying to outdo each other, to later reminiscing about their youthful follies with a mix of laughter and mild reproach, they cherished those memories deeply. The time Jiang Tian spent in Bema Alley with him marked one of the few sweet moments in Sheng Wang's life. It is often said that the most desolate feeling is the realization that people and places have changed. Thankfully, his brother was still around. At the intersection, several food stalls were parked, and a smile crept onto Sheng Wang's face. Uncle Chun, please stop the car. I'd like to buy something. You can head back. I'll walk home. The distance was indeed short, and parking on the road was inconvenient. So Uncle Chun did not hesitate and drove back to the small courtyard. Standing at the street corner, amidst the bustling crowd, the cacophony buzzed in his ears. He took a deep breath, inhaling the mingling scents of fried skewers, the sweetness of candied chestnuts, and the aroma of rice wafting from an unknown vendor, all reminiscent of the familiar flavors. Sir, 3 portions of pea cake and 4 of white jelly, please. All right, just a moment. The vendor swiftly packaged his order. Here you go. Sheng Wang accepted the bag, saying, Thank you, sir. Uncle Chun, do you think Wangzai went to buy something as an excuse to slip away? Sheng Mingyang stood at the entrance of the courtyard, peering out. This rascal has a stubborn personality. He hardly speaks up, but his ideas are grand. I can't shake the feeling that he might just refuse again. Uncle Chun, having parked the car and stepping outside, reassured him, No, Wangzai is tough on the outside but soft-hearted at his core. Just then, Sheng Mingyang turned around, his smile broadening. Ah, my eldest son has returned. Were you tired from a day at school? Are you keeping up with the curriculum? Do you need me to speak with your teachers for any special considerations? The opening remains as verbose as ever, akin to the gradual warming of water for a frog. Testing the emotions of the other party. This is a common tactic employed by Sheng Yang in the marketplace. Sheng Wang ambled over, exclaiming, "I'm exhausted. I feel like I'm on the brink of collapse." He cast a reproachful glance at Sheng Yang, lamenting that each time there was a transfer at work, he was forced to change schools, which hindered his ability to keep up with the curriculum and doubled his stress. "Old Sheng, I warn you, this is the last time I will transfer. No matter what happens in the future, you must not transfer me again. Do you understand?" The corners of Sheng Yang's eyes crinkled with delight. His son was being playful and asserting demands, indicating that he was in a good mood. He readily agreed. All right. I promise there will be no more transfers. Even if the sky falls, there will be no transfers." "You said it. No backing out," Sheng Wang teased, digging a metaphorical pit for his father. A man who had broken promises too many times assured him, "This time, I guarantee it will hold true." Sheng Yang, walking alongside Sheng Wang, probed softly, "Son, did you discuss matters yesterday?" Sheng Wang observed his father, whose once stalwart figure had succumbed to the passage of time, no longer possessing the chiseled firmness of youth. The once tall stature was gradually diminishing, and despite careful grooming, a few strands of white hair peeked through, silently narrating the cruelty of time. He took a deep breath, suppressing the pang of nostalgia, saying, "Old Sheng, a man must keep his word. You should handle matters well." Sheng Yang was overjoyed. "Really? If you doubt it, then perhaps it is false." "It's true, Dad. I believe it is true," Sheng Yang replied. "So, you've given me a great surprise today. I was worried you might think me shallow." Our Wangzi is the most understanding child. It struck Sheng Wang how easily his father was satisfied, filling him with a sense of guilt. Reflecting on many past events, he realized how naive he had been in his youth. "Let us go, old Sheng. It's not easy to find someone who can appreciate you. I want to stir up trouble." Sheng Yang beamed. "You've learned to tease your dad. Come, let me introduce you to Aunt Jiang and her son, Jiang Tian," he said, pride evident as he spoke of Jiang Tian. "That young man is quite handsome, destined to attract many young ladies." Sheng Wang shot his father an incredulous glance. "You say what you like to hear." It was perplexing that he, the one who didn't appreciate such remarks, found himself on the receiving end of his father's unfiltered comments. Chapter 4. My sweet brother Jiang and the family maid were busy preparing dinner when they noticed the Sheng father and son entering. She wiped her hands and nervously approached. "You must be Sheng Wang. You're quite handsome," she said, hesitantly considering how to introduce herself without causing discomfort. Sheng Wang recalled that in his previous life, he had not explicitly opposed such introductions, but had also not offered any warmth. He silently protested Sheng Yang bringing strangers into this home, a place that once belonged to his mother. As a teenager, he felt like a solitary cat, wishing to guard his sole territory, indifferent to the adult's helplessness or immense pressure. It was only as he matured that he understood everyone had the right to pursue happiness. Sheng Yang had it, Jiang had it, and he and Jiang Tian had it too. With a smile, Sheng Wang stepped forward and grasped Jiang's hand, saying, "Hello, Aunt Jiang, I am Sheng Wang." There was no rejection. It was almost too obedient. "From now on, we are family. You may call me Xiao Wang." Sheng Wang proved to be more amiable than expected, leaving Jiang pleasantly surprised. "All right, Annie, I will call you Xiao Wang from now on." The warm, golden light enveloped the hall, and the cozy atmosphere seeped into the surroundings, where a slender silhouette lingered in the dining room. Jiang turned and pointed to the person seated quietly by the dining table. "That is my son, Jiang Tian. He also studies at the affiliated school, so you will have each other for companionship and support." Jiang cautiously called out, "Xiao Tian, could you come here for a moment?" Jiang Tian tightened his hands by his sides, his tense back resembling a bowstring drawn to its limit. After a few deep breaths, he finally stood up and approached. With an air of reluctance, Sheng Wang thought that if it weren't for Annie Jiang's feelings, his brother would surely have walked away. Jiang said, "Xiao Tian, this is Xiao Wang. He is a few months younger than you, and from now on, he will be your younger brother. Please greet him." Jiang Tian, tall and slender with sharp features, bore the characteristic sharpness of youth. He cast a disinterested glance from the corner of his eye, then turned his head away, his furrowed brow revealing a deliberately suppressed irritation. However, he couldn't resist the pleading gaze of Jiang, and reluctantly nodded in acknowledgement. This lukewarm greeting left Jiang, feeling a bit awkward. She opened her mouth to explain to Sheng Wang, but hesitated, fearing it would upset Jiang Tian. The atmosphere grew tense, but Sheng Mingyang timely intervened to ease the situation. It is natural for them to feel unfamiliar on their first meeting. They will get along better with time. Wang Zai, don't you agree? Certainly, Sheng Wang replied. My brother may be cold now, but he will warm up in no time. Besides, only I get to see this side of Jiang Tian. Sheng Wang gazed at his brother's cool, handsome features, suppressing a smile. It's all right. We've met before and are already acquainted. He sits behind me. We are classmates. Jiang seized the opportunity. What a coincidence. I didn't expect you two to have met already. Sheng Mingyang chimed in. That's even better. It will help you become familiar with each other more quickly. Xiao Tian, you'll have to take good care of Wang Zai from now on. Thank you in advance. Jiang Tian maintained a distant expression. To him, Sheng Wang was merely a stranger, a nodding acquaintance. Encouraged, Sheng Mingyang was determined to bring the two children closer. He took Sheng Wang's hand. Wang Zai, call him brother. Haven't you always wanted a brother since childhood? Jiang Tian looked up, casting a sidelong glance at Sheng Wang. The curve of his neck and shoulders resembled a drawn sword, and his gaze bore a hint of malicious glee, as if to say, let us see if you can actually say it. In a past life, Sheng Wang would have never uttered the word brother. The two exchanged fierce stares, each unwilling to yield, as if they would rather have a dog as a brother than be entangled with one another. But now things were different. If circumstances permitted, not only could he call him brother, but he could also embrace him and plant a few affectionate kisses. Jiang Tian observed Sheng Wang, whose eyes sparkled with a playful glimmer, reminiscent of a handful of scattered diamonds cast into a dark pool. As his eyelashes fluttered, the tiny lights danced, creating an enchanting arc at the corners of his eyes. Sheng Wang, with a sticky sweetness in his voice, called out, brother. The sweet utterance of brother wafted into Jiang Tian's ears, causing his breath to falter abruptly, and he hurriedly averted his gaze. Indeed, he called out. Jiang lightly nudged Jiang Tian's arm, her meaning clear. Everyone is waiting for you, so respond quickly. Jiang Tian replied softly, Yet after responding, he displayed a look of frustration, explaining to himself that he did not truly regard him as a brother. He simply wished to spare his mother any discomfort. Devoid of any willing sentiment, Jiang Tian pressed his lips together, unconvinced that Sheng Wang would be unperturbed by their sudden intrusion into his life, believing it to be merely a superficial facade for the adults. Jiang delight was palpable as she beckoned Sheng Mingyang. Old Sheng, please take Xiao Wang's backpack inside. Xiao Wang, wash your hands, dinner will be ready shortly. Sheng Mingyang smiled and accepted the backpack from Sheng Wang's hands. The aroma of the meal filled every corner of the living room, breathing life into a home that had long been devoid of warmth. Sheng Wang trailed closely beside Jiang Tian, her tone sweet. Brother, have you washed your hands? Shall we go together? Hurry, say yes. Jiang Tian furrowed his brow, pondering why she was so clingy. I already washed them, he replied coolly, feeling that she offered him no opportunity for solitude. Be careful. I might hold you accountable later. Sheng Wang pouted in disappointment. Oh, then I'll go by myself. Jiang Tian had never encountered such a perplexing dilemma. It was merely washing hands. Yet he wondered why he felt regretful. Even walking was a drawn-out affair, her personality annoyingly sticky, a facade of being overly amiable. He scoffed internally, yet found his gaze involuntarily drifting towards Sheng Wang, only to feign indifference whenever she returned. Sheng Wang, patting her belly, exclaimed, Annie, I've finished washing my hands. Can we eat now? I'm starving after a day of battling. As she passed by Jiang Tian, a mischievous smirk graced her lips, and she flicked the droplets of water from her hands, watching as they trembled upon Jiang Tian's nape. His shoulders noticeably tensed, a clear sign of irritation. Yet he felt no fear. Sheng Wang giggled like a cat that had stolen a treat and leaned closer. Brother, isn't it refreshing? Jiang Tian fixed his gaze on her impish grin his molars grinding in irritation. "Sheng Wang, you better watch out." Sheng Wang blinked innocently. "Brother, what are you waiting for? Are you going to hit me?" Jiang emerged from the kitchen. "Xiao Tian, as an older brother, you cannot lay a hand on your younger sibling. Understand?" "Haha." Sheng Wang, observing the flush on Jiang Tian's neck, laughed uproariously, mimicking Jiang tone. "Did you hear that, Xiao Tian? You can't hit me." Jiang Tian's brows furrowed and relaxed in a cycle, realizing that Sheng Wang was deliberately provoking him, attempting to incite his anger. This was his true nature, always putting on an act. Jiang Tian's voice emerged as a low growl. "Sheng Wang." The name, once benign, now dripped with frustration as he pronounced it through gritted teeth. Sheng Wang chuckled even more, noticing the redness in his eyes, undoubtedly annoyed. Yet, it was a newfound amusement. He had never had the opportunity before, and now he realized how entertaining it was to tease his brother. She plopped down beside Jiang Tian. "Brother, I'm sitting next to you. You don't mind, do you?" Jiang Tian chuckled lightly. "Suit yourself. This is your home. You can sit wherever you please." Words uttered spontaneously often reveal one's true feelings. Jiang Tian possesses a keen self-awareness. This place is not his home. Chapter 5. Can you tell me that I am in a romantic relationship with your son? Sheng Wang shook his pointed ears and glanced at Jiang, who had just entered the kitchen. Leaning closer, he whispered, "Brother, from now on, my home shall be your home, and your home shall be mine. We shall be a family, sharing the same bed and blanket." Sheng Wang added in his heart, "Each morning, we will depart together for work, and in the evening, you will pick me up. I will playfully cling to your arm, insisting you carry me home, and we will bask in happiness every day." Unbeknownst to Jiang Tian, he turned his head, intending to say that there was no need for insincere words in their solitude. However, he was met with Sheng Wang's dimpled smile, brimming with uncontainable joy. He was genuinely happy and filled with anticipation. Jiang Tian turned away, his long eyelashes casting a shadow over the confusion in his eyes. Why did Sheng Wang long for them to be family? If it were merely for show, must it be so convincingly portrayed? When Sheng Mingyang descended the stairs, dinner was already served. Sheng Wang suddenly remembered the snacks he had purchased and dashed upstairs, returning with a paper bag in hand. He unwrapped the package and handed 2 pieces of white jelly cake to Jiang, one to Sheng Mingyang, and kept one for himself. After distributing the treats, he crumpled the wrapping paper and tossed it into the trash. Jiang Tian felt like an outsider, and Jiang could not suppress her concern. "Xiao Wang, one is enough for me. Please share one with Xiao Tian." Sheng Mingyang shot a warning glance at Sheng Wang and, feeling guilty, picked up a piece from his bowl. "Xiao Tian, have mine. Uncle doesn't like it." Jiang Tian coldly replied, "I do not want it." "Now you feel remorse. Where was this concern before?" Sheng Wang scanned the room, feeling vindicated. "Yes, it is right to feel guilty. For years, you treated my brother like a pawn in your petty squabbles, bullying him. A small act of retribution on my part is not excessive, is it? My brother is dear to my heart. How could I allow him to suffer?" Gently nudging Jiang Tian, Sheng Wang pulled a piece of mung bean cake from his pocket and whispered in a tone only they could hear, "Brother, eat this. It's not too sweet. The white jelly cake is rather bland and unappetizing. I will save all the delicious treats for you in the future." Jiang Tian watched a piece of mung bean cake tumble into his bowl. He tightened his grip on the chopsticks without uttering a word. The delicate confection crumbled at the slightest touch, its sweet aroma lingering in the air. He felt uneasy, wanting to express that it was too sweet. Sheng Wang, unabashedly lifting his bowl, clinked it against Jiang Tian's. "Come, brother, let our cakes toast." He grinned like a child, entertaining himself with a silly voice. "Big Yellow, hello. I am your little brother, Little White." After this nonsensical banter, he tugged at Jiang Tian's arm. "Brother, quickly say hello to Little White. I am Big Yellow." Anyone past kindergarten age would find such words too childish. Jiang Tian looked up, and in the eager gaze of his older sibling, opened his mouth. "Let us eat. Is that all?" Sheng Wang shook his head. His brother was too reserved, as if uttering a few more words were akin to drawing his last breath. Had it not been for the presence of Sheng Mingyang and Jiang, he would have eagerly embraced his brother, wishing to ignite the flames of passion within this seemingly aloof individual. Alas, the day when he could openly express his affection remained a distant dream. It was a test of endurance. Sheng Mingyang, noticing his size, promptly placed a piece of shrimp on his plate, urging him to eat. He then served Jiang Tian some vegetables, saying, "Little Tian, help yourself to whatever you fancy." Jiang Tian, displaying little emotion, simply replied with a thank you. Observing the harmonious scene of familial warmth, Sheng Wang cast a resentful glance at Jiang Tian. "I care for you more than your Uncle Sheng does. Why don't you thank me?" His tone, half serious and half jesting, seemed to the others as that of a jealous child, eliciting only bemusement rather than misunderstanding. Sheng Wang later learned that all attempts at subtlety would be unveiled. What lay plainly before their eyes often went unnoticed. Jiang Tian remained silent, focusing on his meal, while a soft grunt escaped his lips. Suddenly, a hand reached beneath his arm, seizing his bowl. Sheng Mingyang's eyelids twitched as he admonished Sheng Wang, "Return the bowl to your brother. Do not stir trouble." Ignoring him, Sheng Wang used his chopsticks to fish out the eggplant from Jiang Tian's bowl, returning it only after he was finished. "Brother, I noticed you frowned. If you don't like it, just don't eat it." Jiang Tian, fiddling with his fingers until their knuckles turned white, suppressed the rising heat within him. Sheng Wang then reproached Sheng Mingyang, "Old Sheng, could you please refrain from shouting when you talk to me? It makes me unhappy." Jiang gently tapped Sheng Mingyang's hand, remarking, "Little Wang observes keenly. He shares a good rapport with little Tian. You needn't be harsh with the child." Sheng Mingyang awkwardly apologized. "It was my fault. I shouldn't have raised my voice." "Don't be upset, Wangzi." Sheng Wang huffed in response. Jiang praised, "Little Wang, your observational skills are impressive. I wasn't even aware that little Tian disliked eggplant." Sheng Wang, quick with a retort, replied, "It's because my eyesight is sharp and I'm close by. What else could it be? I can't very well say that I've been romantically involved with your son for several years and even cohabitated with him. I not only know what your son likes and dislikes, but I also know his underwear size. In that case, we might as well forego this meal altogether." While internally grumbling, Sheng Wang tossed shrimp into Jiang Tian's bowl. This time, Sheng Mingyang adopted a gentler tone, advising, "Wangzi, there is more on the table. Serve little Tian from a platter." His implication was clear. Eat from your own bowl. Don't discard it in little Tian's, where he might be displeased. Sheng Wang rolled his eyes. "I don't like peeling shrimp. It's a hassle. It's better for him to eat it. It's not wasteful. You used to eat shrimp whole, shells and all. Why are you suddenly so particular today? Is it intentional?" Jiang Tian interjected before Sheng Mingyang could raise his voice, picking up a shrimp from his bowl and taking a bite. "It's fine." Sheng Wang had every reason to be proud. Since being with Jiang Tian, he had never once lifted a finger to peel shrimp. His brother always prepared a bowl of meat for him, allowing him to indulge as he pleased. Why shouldn't he be particular? Sheng Mingyang held back Jiang hand, attempting to peel the shrimp for him. "You spoil him, if you're capable. Let him fend for himself in the future." Sheng Wang's cheeks were slightly puffed as he implored, "Annie, please don't peel it. I want to eat. Once I take care of my brother, someone will peel it for me." His gaze was so fervent that Jiang Tian felt a faint warmth rise to his cheeks. Why was he being stared at when he should be enjoying his meal? After dinner, Jiang Tian sat in the living room conversing with Sheng Mingyang, while Sheng Wang dashed upstairs. There was no light-hearted banter. The atmosphere felt somewhat awkward. He fiddled with the strap of his backpack, and just then, Jiang's silhouette appeared in the living room. Jiang Tian immediately stood up, saying, "I have something to attend to. I'll be leaving first." Sheng Mingyang turned his attention to Jiang, whose gentle voice carried a hint of apprehension. "Xiao Tian, I've discussed with your Uncle Sheng, and we'd like you to move in with us. The dormitory at your school can only be applied for once the semester officially begins. Your mother wishes for you to stay. Is that all right?" Jiang Tian's eyes reflected an instinctive resistance. It was already quite uncomfortable for him to join them for dinner. He would rather sleep on the floor at Old Ding's place than linger in this grand villa for another second. "No, I have plans," he replied, twisting his neck to avoid her gaze, feeling that this was not where he belonged. Jiang stood up, pleading, "Xiao Tian, please don't go." At that moment, Sheng Wang came thundering down the stairs in his slippers, leaping the last few steps. Grabbing his brother's shirt from behind with one hand and tugging at his backpack with the other, he insisted, "You can't leave. If you go, how will I sleep tonight? Stay up all night?" Jiang Tian caught a glimpse of Sheng Wang's hand gripping his backpack strap. It was pale and striking, with faint pink at the knuckles and neatly trimmed nails, exuding an air of privilege. One was adamant about not letting him go, while the other's every fiber screamed to escape. Neither was willing to concede easily. Sheng Wang's behavior today was unusual. Even if it didn't harbor any aversion toward Jiang and her son, it was improbable for him to be so warmly enthusiastic upon their first meeting. Sheng Mingyang was puzzled. Wang's eye, "Are you?" Sheng Wang, in a fluster, simply wanted to be with his brother. He wasn't trying to force anything. Why was it so difficult? He pulled out the excuse he had prepared beforehand. "Old Sheng blames you. Why did you choose today to transfer schools? Tomorrow is the assessment test, and I haven't attended a single review class. What do you expect? Does the family lack eggs for stir-frying? I'll just have to bring back a few grades." Sheng Mingyang finally understood, slapping his forehead. "Ah, this is my little rascal. Xiao Tian, it's getting late. If you stay out alone, we will all worry. Coincidentally, Wang Zai could use your help with his studies. Why not stay here for the night?" Before Jiang Tian could respond, Sheng Wang nodded vigorously. "Okay, no problem. It's settled." With 3 votes against 1, Jiang Tian found himself without a voice. Jiang stood up and said, "I'll go with Annie to tidy up the guest room." The small building was divided into 2 levels. Sheng Mingyang and his family's bedrooms were downstairs, while upstairs, besides Sheng Wang's room, there was also a guest room. Such matters were not for others to arrange. After finishing dinner, Sheng Wang dashed upstairs to create a stir, and tidying up was a task he excelled at. "No need. My room next door is already prepared. My brother can go straight up." Sheng Wang waved dismissively, and Jiang good night. It was the perfect moment to enhance their rapport. Why invite 2 extra light bulbs? Sheng Wang tugged at Jiang Tian's backpack, leading him upstairs. "Once you've tasted my sweet pea cake, you must heed my words," he teased. "Hee, brother. You belong to me today." There was a hint of excitement in his voice. If he could take advantage of the situation later, it would be even better. The hand gripping the strap was fair and slender among the boys, as if afraid Jiang Tian might escape. He clenched it tightly in his fist. Although he could easily break free if he struggled, he knew it would create unnecessary tension, which annoyed him. Sheng Wang acted like a little steward. "Brother, this room has been unoccupied. It has a private bathroom and study, quite tranquil." He pointed at the doorknob. "If you find them bothersome, just lock the door and ignore them. But don't leave me outside. You must open the door immediately if I knock, understood?" This preferential treatment was something Sheng Wang expected as a matter of course, while Jiang Tian's tone was curt, unnecessary. "Not all," Sheng Wang insisted, pushing him into the room. "They are merely transient figures in your life. I am the one who will accompany you for a lifetime." Jiang Tian turned his head, casting a sidelong glance at him before dismissively turning away. TSK, half-formed statements are infuriating. The bed sheets were askew, with several small mounds in the middle, half tucked in while the other half hung over the edge. Remembering his own hasty tidying, Sheng Wang awkwardly blocked Jiang Tian's view. "Brother, you should shower first. The pajamas are new, and I've placed them in the bathroom for you. The towel, toothpaste, and toothbrush are also fresh, specially prepared." Jiang Tian rubbed his weary forehead. No one would treat another so kindly without reason, especially not to such a degree. "Sheng Wang, you needn't go to such lengths. I will try to visit your home less often. You need not worry about me taking anything from you. There's no need to put on a facade before them." Sheng Wang looked up, but Jiang Tian's gaze felt like an invisible wall, cold and unyielding, erecting a barrier between them. His eyelids were taut, a warning line. Even his eyelashes seemed to bristle defensively. He turned towards the bathroom, saying, "The test papers are in your bag. Take them yourself. From now on, we are merely classmates." This statement could be interpreted in various ways, yet every interpretation revealed Jiang Tian's unwillingness to be entangled with Sheng Wang. The hum of the air conditioning resonated sharply in the still room as Sheng Wang tugged at the corners of the sheets, attempting to smooth them. After a moment, he let his wrist fall in defeat. His brother's wariness was too evident, like a loaded gun ready to repel any approaching kindness. It was somewhat counterproductive. Sheng Wang mused. He should not be so anxious. A person who has wandered too long in darkness may come to fear even the light. The warmth he longed to offer might be too blinding for his brother. Just as frostbitten fingers cannot plunge directly into hot water, the one he loved needed time. A careful probing of warmth, before believing this was not another illusion that could cause harm. When Jiang Tian emerged from the shower, Sheng Wang's presence had already vanished from the room, leaving it stark and echoing with the air conditioner's drone, both noisy and silent. Well, 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 Gao Tianyang exclaimed, pointing at Sheng Wang, who floated in from the doorway. Newcomer, have you been possessed by a ghost? Sheng Wang felt as fragile as a thread, a specter possessing him. Attending an examination. Lao Gao, I have confirmed something, he said. What is it? Gao Tianyang inquired. God has scattered wisdom across the earth, yet has shielded you from it. It is no wonder I entertain such thoughts. Just look at yourself. Gao Tianyang, seizing a mirror from a female classmate's desk, held it up to Sheng Wang. Reveal your true form, you wretched creature. Sheng Wang swatted away his mischief, acutely aware of his own disheveled appearance. After a night of sleeplessness, he had startled himself upon brushing his teeth that morning. His eyes were bloodshot, dark bags hung beneath them, and his lips lacked any color, drained of vitality as if by some ethereal being. How many hours did you sleep last night? Gao Tianyang asked, playfully tapping the dark circles under Sheng Wang's eyes with a water-based pen. If you added more ink here, you'd resemble a national treasure. Sheng Wang replied weakly. I didn't sleep. What? You truly stayed up all night? Gao Tianyang sprang from his seat. You won't survive this exam, will you? Is it really worth such sacrifice? Only Sheng Wang understood that the exam was but a small fraction of the reason. The greater part stemmed from his anxiety. This was his first separation from Jiang Tian since they had become close. With his eyes shut, a swarm of thoughts buzzed in his mind, incessant and bothersome. He pondered whether his previous experiences were mere dreams or if the current reality was the illusion. Was his brother's love for him genuine, or merely a figment of his unfulfilled desires? Or perhaps he had already passed, trapped in a fantasy before death, tossing and turning until the early hours. His heart felt desolate, limbs numb, fingers trembling uncontrollably, a chilling shiver coursing down his spine as if gasping for one last breath. He found solace sitting at the door of the opposite room for half the night, grateful that his brother had left the door ajar. The faint sound of his breathing quelled his neurotic thoughts, allowing him to read intermittently, glancing at his brother until dawn broke. As the empty seats in the classroom gradually filled, Jiang Tian entered, and Gao Tianyang, ever observant, exclaimed, Tiangu, come quickly and see the giant panda. Damn, Sheng Wang thought, wishing he could obliterate Gao Tianyang, that fool. Chapter 7. Why do you care? What is it to you? Sheng Wang, beautiful in vain, looked particularly haggard today, prompting comments from all who laid eyes on him. Others could gaze and jest at will. He wouldn't bat an eyelid. Their opinions mattered not to him. But Jiang Tian was different. He valued his dignity, especially now, as he sought to pursue Sheng Wang. He felt an acute awareness of appearances. Sheng Wang's affection was remarkably straightforward. Despite his good looks, he felt insecure in front of the one he admired. Footsteps paused beside him, and Jiang Tian's voice, colder than the morning air, cut through. Put that pen away. You might poke someone's eye out. Are you serving as a guide dog for him? Huh? Gao Tianyang took a moment to grasp the situation. Tiangu, you've changed. You're scolding me for the sake of a newcomer? There is a cap on the pen. I wouldn't poke anyone's eye out. He waved the pen animatedly. Besides, I'm holding the end without ink aimed at Sheng Wang. Tiangu, in 38-degree weather, it's easy to breed misunderstandings. No one is more wrong than I am. Sheng Wang's shoulder twitched slightly, exasperated by Gao Tianyang's antics, as they were merely seeking torment. When his brother's tongue turned sharp, even a careless lick could leave him lying flat. Jiang Tian assured, rest easy, no one would willingly choose to wrong you. Gao Tianyang inquired, why is that? Is it truly a source of pride to wrong a mere pig? Tiangu, you mustn't show undue favor to the newcomer merely because of his good looks. Gao Tianyang threw a mock punch in the air, exclaiming, Tiangu, does my life not hold any value? The invigilating teacher entered, clutching a stack of exam papers, and jested, "This student is quite spirited this early in the morning. Remember, the exam lasts all day, so conserve some energy." Laughter erupted in the classroom, dissipating the tense atmosphere that had prevailed before the exam. "All right, students, prepare yourselves. We commence in 5 minutes," the teacher announced, beginning the countdown. Sheng Wang emerged from his lethargy, twirling a pen between his fingers like a juggler. Stealing a glance backward, he noted his brother appeared well-rested. Jiang Tian hesitated for a moment while rummaging through his backpack for his pencil case, his gaze drifting to the slender yet upright figure of the person in front. His expression remained calm, yet a tumultuous wave of emotions churned within him. Nestled quietly in his backpack lay 2 neatly wrapped pieces of pea yellow, a surprise he had unknowingly received, echoing the phrase, "I'll save all the delicious treats for you." Did he extend such kindness to everyone? Jiang Tian pressed his lips together, burying his feelings deep within. As the exam bell chimed, an urgent tension permeated the classroom, with many clasping their hands in prayer, hoping the questions would not be too daunting. The day-long exam, spanning 5 subjects from 7 in the morning until 9 at night, was an arduous challenge. After each exam, the brief 15-minute respite was filled with the heavy sighs of students. Gao Tianyang, surrounded by a group, shouted, "What did you all get for the last major question?" A classmate bellowed in frustration, "What a joke! I didn't even reach that point." "What did you choose for question 13? D-U? Wasn't it A? C? If in doubt, always go for C. You can't go wrong." Gao Tianyang, why don't you ask Tiange what he chose? Tiange, you're my last hope. Please tell me what you selected. Gao Tianyang bowed to Jiang Tian, desperately hoping their answers aligned. Jiang Tian replied, "I choose to ignore you." It was a rare feat for his brother to answer even 1 out of 10 questions, and Sheng Wang admired Gao Tianyang's relentless enthusiasm. "Newcomer, how did you fare? Have you finished?" Receiving no response from Jiang Tian, Gao Tianyang shifted his focus to Sheng Wang. "Our affiliated school's exam difficulty is among the highest. As a newcomer, it's perfectly normal to struggle, so don't take it to heart." Not at all. This was not Sheng Wang boasting. With 30 minutes remaining in the exam, he had already put down his pen. Within moments, rumors began to spread wildly, claiming the handsome newcomer had left his paper blank, likely to score in the single digits. Sheng Wang remained unfazed. Though he had missed classes and pre-exam training, he possessed the advantage of rebirth. The knowledge from high school, though somewhat rusty, was not entirely forgotten. His logical reasoning remained intact. After a night of intensive review, he could retrieve 80% of the crucial knowledge points. Alas, few held faith in his abilities. As the final exam of the evening concluded, the bell rang punctually. The invigilator clapped their hands, declaring, "Time's up." The last few seconds would not resurrect any hopes. Students at the back were instructed to submit their papers. I gathered my spirits. One exam does not define everything, for countless more await. The invigilator offered a few words of harsh encouragement before departing with the collected papers. Exhausted, the students slumped over their desks, struggling to regain their composure. Even Gao Tianyang appeared as though he had been poisoned, his fingers languidly swaying at the brink of despair. "Tiange, the teacher summons you to the office. Now." Jiang Tian glanced at the time, setting down his backpack. Sheng Wang, dazed, lay on the desk, and upon hearing the sound of a chair shifting, the rustle of fabric, and the steady footsteps, he noticed the breeze that accompanied the figure passing by, fragrant and invigorating. He mentally applauded, feeling proud. Indeed, he is the man I, Sheng Wang, have my eyes on. His stamina is remarkable. Sheng Wang straightened up only to collapse back down, darkness swirling before his eyes, his limbs devoid of strength. Cold sweat trickling from his palms, trembling as though afflicted by Parkinson's. The cacophony around him reverberated in his ears, amplifying his disorientation. As he struggled to close his eyes and concentrate, after a moment, the buzzing turned clear. It was Gao Tianyang speaking. "Sheng Wang, would you like to join me for the school bus?" The school offered night buses for boarding students heading home. All it required was swiping a student ID card. Sheng Wang stared vacantly, his condition unchanged from the morning, save for his lips, which had paled further. He waved dismissively at Gao Tianyang goodbye. Gao Tianyang, feeling lightheaded, did not turn back, replying, "All right, see you tomorrow." Aside from a few lingering boarding students, the classroom was now empty. When Jiang Tian returned after discussing the competition with the teacher, only Sheng Wang remained in the classroom, lethargically sprawled across his desk, utterly still, his head buried deep in the crook of his arm, revealing only a few disheveled strands of hair. Jiang Tian approached, his footsteps heavier than usual, the sound of retrieving a backpack resonating. The figure lying in front stirred slightly, but quickly fell silent again. His awareness felt diminished. He sensed someone passing by, but was too dazed to discern who it was. After a while, footsteps echoed in the hallway, slow yet stubborn, as if they sought to press the air into submission. Which fool is dancing around? Suddenly, a heavy knock on the desk startled Sheng Wang, jolting him from his muddled thoughts. "Get up, don't sleep here." "Sheng Wang, if you don't rise, I shall leave you be, lacking time to attend to you." The melodious voice filtered through the haze, familiar yet distant. Sheng Wang shook his foggy head, though he could not clearly understand the words. The voice felt like a ray of sunlight on a winter's day, gently caressing his ears, coaxing him into a state of relaxation. Chapter 8. The mountain beside you. Sheng Wang desired to glimpse the speaker, but found his body uncooperative, swaying weakly until he leaned against a warm wall. Finally finding some support, he nestled against it comfortably. Feeling insatiable, he directly encircled it, burying his entire face into it, rubbing vigorously, experiencing immense comfort. Jiang Tian clicked his tongue in disdain, pushing away the head resting on his waist, his fingertips brushing against Sheng Wang's nape, which radiated an intense heat. Was he burning with fever? TSK. How bothersome. The coolness of his fingertips ignited a flurry of tiny goosebumps on Sheng Wang's nape, akin to the sensation of a chilled beverage suddenly applied to sun-scorched skin on a sweltering summer day. It felt delightful, invoking a desire for more. Like a kitten seeking relief from the heat, he chased after the elusive, icy drink, exhausting himself in the pursuit, pouting and grumbling in frustration. After a few seconds of irritation, the drink bottle rolled back to him on its own. Ecstatic, Sheng Wang embraced it, releasing two contented purrs, akin to a well-groomed kitten expressing satisfaction. Wang's eye, "Wake up, we're home." Sheng Wang, still in a daze, heard someone calling for him. His eyelids felt as heavy as if laden with lead. After a struggle, he managed to open them a crack. "Uncle Chun, what brings you here?" Driver Uncle Chun helped him sit up. "I came to take you home. Are you feeling any better after the 4? Sheng Wang's eyes widened slightly, the harsh white light piercing his pupils, causing him to instinctively frown. Everything in his line of sight shimmered with a blurred halo. It took him a moment to focus on the several puncture marks on the back of his hand. It seemed he had fallen ill with a cold and had just received an 4. "Uncle Chun, did you bring me here?" His throat felt as if it were filled with gravel, stinging painfully. Driver Uncle Chun handed him a cup of water. "No, you sent me a message saying you were waiting for me in the infirmary." Sheng Wang took a sip, finding slight relief for his parched throat. "I sent a message?" He retrieved his phone and unlocked it with his fingerprint, discovering a stark, emotionless message in the chat with Uncle Chun. "School infirmary. Sick." The school nurse entered, applying a Band-Aid over the puncture marks on Sheng Wang's hand. "Young man, your veins are quite thin. It took several attempts to find a suitable spot. Here's a cute Band-Aid as a token of my apology." Sheng Wang gazed at the small, whimsical Band-Aid, feeling a wave of embarrassment wash over him. Seizing an opportunity when the nurse wasn't looking, he attempted to peel off a corner discreetly. "Don't tear it off. It's waterproof. Wait until you get home to remove it," the nurse said, walking over with a bag of medicine, instantly recognizing his little maneuver. Feeling embarrassed, Sheng Wang stuck the Band-Aid back on. "It looks a bit silly." The nurse chuckled. "It is somewhat adorable. But wasn't it you who insisted your classmate buy it for you?" "Classmate?" "Yes, a handsome guy." Speaking of handsome, the nurse, despite her night shift fatigue, seemed invigorated by the thought of him. "Fortunately, he was here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have managed you alone." Noticing Sheng Wang's bewildered expression, she recounted the events that had transpired earlier. "The first needle wasn't successful, and when I attempted the second, you became uncooperative, refusing to take your hand out of your pocket. You were tearfully complaining about the pain, lamenting how ugly you looked, which made me feel guilty. Your classmate patiently endured your fussing for quite a while before finally agreeing to buy you the cute Band-Aid, which prompted you to finally extend your hand. The young man appeared cool yet somewhat aloof, unexpectedly meticulous in his actions, attentive even during the fore-drip, allowing me to relax. With his cool demeanor and striking looks, the only person who came to mind was his brother. He curled his fingers slightly, pressing down firmly on the slightly curled edges of the Band-Aid. Has my classmate left? Yes, came the response. The person picking you up will arrive shortly. The school nurse handed him a bag containing medication. The usage instructions are written on it. Remember to take them on time and seek medical attention if you feel unwell. Thank you. Bai Ma Lane lay hidden amidst the bustling city center, its deep alleys evading all the clamor. As he turned off the main road, the noise of traffic faded into the distance. By the time Sheng Wang arrived home, it was already past 11. The small light on the shoe cabinet glowed faintly, its illumination neither dazzling nor warm. He lowered his head to change his shoes, trudging upstairs. Xiao Wang, a drowsy voice called from the dining table. Sheng Wang responded with a vague HM. The kitchen light flickered on, casting a warm yellow glow that cascaded like water, instantly dispelling the cool solitude of the night. Jiang hurried over, her hand resting gently on Sheng Wang's forehead. You're still a bit warm. Are you feeling unwell? Your father left for a business trip this morning and entrusted you to my care. The porridge has been kept warm. Let me serve you a bowl. Sheng Wang stood in the living room, momentarily dazed, his gaze unfocused on the busy figure in the kitchen. The memory of a similar silhouette surfaced, exuding warmth. Andy, I can't eat. Don't trouble yourself, he replied with little appetite. I'll save it for breakfast tomorrow. When you have a bite? Jiang emerged from the kitchen. But Sheng Wang had already ascended to the second floor. He did not even glance at his own room. Instead, he slipped into the room where Jiang Tian had slept. His brother, being sensitive by nature, would not have returned to stay unless Jiang Annie had pleaded on her knees. Thus, this room was his for today. Sheng Wang tossed his backpack aside and flung himself onto the large bed that still carried Jiang Tian's scent, rolling around under the covers. It still held his brother's fragrance. How blissful! He felt like a cat that had long been deprived of mint, suddenly discovering an empty bag that once contained it, his eyes swirling with satisfaction. In his mind, a little figure beat drums and shouted, "Mine, mine, all mine." That night, Sheng Wang embraced the blanket imbued with Jiang Tian's essence and fell into a blissful slumber. The next morning, he awoke refreshed, albeit with a slight nasal tone. Yet the eagerness to see his crush at school overshadowed everything else. Descending the stairs, he found a table laden with a variety of breakfast options. He selected several items, setting them aside. Andy, do we have a thermos? Yes. Are you packing it for school? Jiang, went to fetch the box. Sheng Wang took a sip of porridge. No, it's for my brother. He doesn't like eating breakfast. Andy, Jiang, please make more of what my brother enjoys. I'll take it to school for him. As the saying goes, if the mountain does not come to me, I shall reside beside it. Given enough time, he would make Jiang Tian dizzy with affection. Jiang was pleasantly surprised to see Sheng Wang caring for her son. All right, I'll prepare it every day. Sheng Wang was driven to school by the driver Xiao Chun, his bag too small to hold the breakfast, which he protected with his school uniform. In high school, this group of students could aptly be described as a pack of ravenous wolves. They devoured their food with such fervor that it seemed they had licked their containers clean. As fate would have it, Gao Tianyang sauntered in through the school gate, calling out to the swiftly retreating figure ahead of him. Startled, Sheng Wang inhaled deeply and bolted forth with the speed of a sprinter, becoming a mere shadow in Gao Tianyang's sight. A thud resounded as a thermos hit Jiang Tian's desk, prompting him to pause his writing and look up. The young man's forehead glistened with perspiration, his breath coming in gasps, whether from the sprint or lingering illness. A flush adorned half of his face, lending a rosy hue that accentuated his youthful features. Brother, Sheng Wang called out, only to recall his sibling's desire to avoid any misunderstandings at school. Jiang Tian, my mother asked me to bring this for you. No need. Jiang Tian replied coolly, his gaze lowered in rejection. Sheng Wang sighed inwardly. His brother was indeed a tough nut to crack. He wiped the sweat from his arm. This is something my mother prepared at dawn. She implored me for quite some time to bring it to you. You must understand how disappointed she would be if you didn't eat. Jiang Tian's brow furrowed as he accepted the thermos. Please tell her not to bother making it tomorrow. Of course, I shall convey the message. Sheng Wang responded, playing the role of an attentive messenger. Yet he thought otherwise. He had an arsenal of tactics to ensure that his brother would relent, whether through whining, rolling on the floor, or employing threats. Chapter 9. The Oblivious Gao. Sheng Wang, why are you running? Gao Tianyang, like a whirlwind, burst into the scene. All right, enough of the laughter. The radiant light bulb has arrived, Sheng Wang retorted. I'm talking to you, Sheng Wang. Why are you running away? Gao Tianyang huffed, repeating his inquiry. Feigning ignorance, Sheng Wang shrugged. I didn't hear you call my name. Perhaps your voice was too low. Next time, speak up and stop sounding like someone who hasn't eaten. Gao Tianyang roared, impossible. The person in front of you heard me and even glanced back. You're deliberately ignoring me. Your disregard has raised my suspicions. Do you harbor some grudge against me? Gao Tianyang approached Sheng Wang, suggesting, let us step outside for a duel. There is nothing that can't be resolved with a fight. Sheng Wang lay sprawled over his desk, indignantly proclaiming, I'm a model student, a good child. How could I possibly engage in a brawl with my classmates? Please, don't jeopardize my future as an exemplary student. I am not like you. Gao Tianyang stared in disbelief at Sheng Wang's audacity. Do you realize you're a boy? How can you utter such delicate words? Sheng Wang shot him a glance and raised his middle finger. Get lost. You are the one being delicate. Your entire family is delicate. Oh, my temper is flaring. Gao Tianyang exclaimed as he seized Sheng Wang by the neck, tickling him mercilessly. Admit your fault quickly, or I won't show you any mercy. Laughter erupted from Sheng Wang as he evaded the probing fingers. I have the resolve of iron. I would rather perish than surrender. Then don't blame me for being ruthless. Gao Tianyang warned, I'll tickle you into submission. Sheng Wang's laughter chimed like a series of jubilant bells, bright and tinged with mischief. The sunlight streamed in at a perfect angle, illuminating the tips of his disheveled hair, which danced playfully in the radiant glow as he bent with laughter. Jiang Tian raised his head several times, the taut corners of his mouth softening slightly. By chance, he caught a glimpse of Sheng Wang's throat, red from being choked, and his lips straightened once more. He tapped the desk with his pen and said, Lao Gao, stop fooling around. It's noisy. Jiang Tian's voice was not loud, yet it carried an undeniable authority. Gao Tianyang immediately released his hold on Sheng Wang, saying, Newcomer, you should thank my brother Tian for saving your life with his aversion to chaos. As for Sheng Wang, weighing 100 pounds, a mere ounce of that was rebellion. Hey, I'm not afraid of you. Let us go outside and settle this one-on-one. If I don't beat you into calling me daddy today, then you can call me father instead. Gao Tianyang replied, Wow, I've seen arrogance, but never to this extent. Let us go. With a loud clap, Jiang Tian slammed his pen onto the desk, his tone grave and unyielding. Both of you, return to your seats. I want to say a second time. Gao Tianyang, visibly intimidated, replied, Understood, brother Tian. Don't be angry. Meeting Jiang Tian's imposing gaze, Sheng Wang licked the corner of his mouth and muttered, Oh, damn. His brother is so handsome. The two boys obediently returned to their seats like lambs herded back into their pen. After enduring a few minutes, Sheng Wang propped his feet on the desk and leaned back in his chair. You should hurry and eat breakfast. The teacher will be here soon. If you don't eat now, it'll get cold and your stomach isn't great. I do feel bad for you. Jiang Tian pressed his pen against Sheng Wang's head. Sit back down. Seeing that he had no intention of eating, Jiang Tian decided to take a gentler approach. Sheng Wang turned around, snatched the paper from his brother's desk, and half-heartedly threatened, You'd better eat breakfast, or I'll tear up your paper. Don't glare at me. I'm not scared. I plan to compete with you for the top grade in the class, and if you faint from hunger, that wouldn't be a fair victory for me. Ha ha ha. Sheng Wang, you're truly brave. Gao Tianyang, who had somehow leaned over, chimed in, Even my brother Tian can't be provoked. Be careful, or he'll knock you out. Also, brother Tian is incredibly cool. He never eats breakfast, didn't you know? A pang of sadness struck Sheng Wang. His brother's refusal to eat breakfast was not a matter of coolness. It was simply a matter of habit. Get lost with your nonsense. The school has strict rules against spreading unhealthy habits like skipping breakfast. Sheng Wang shot a glare at Gao Tianyang. Keep talking, and I'll report you to Daddy. Gao Tianyang retorted, seriously, can you be reasonable? Just then, a classmate entered the room and said, Teacher, he is looking for you. She wants you to go to the office. All right, understood. Sheng Wang placed the paper down. Hey, do you know who Lao He is? Gao Tianyang nudged his shoulder. She is our homeroom teacher. She was on duty yesterday, so you didn't see her. Today, she has some time and wants to have a chat with you. Sheng Wang replied nonchalantly, Oh, I not only know who she is, but I also know why she is looking for me. Once the student left, Gao Tianyang took a seat in Sheng Wang's vacant spot. Brother Tian, where did you get this breakfast? It smells delicious. Jiang Tian tossed him a bun. Brought it from home. Be careful when you grab it. He is still recovering from a cold. Gao Tianyang's eyes were solely focused on the enticing bun. Who? Jiang Tian replied, expressionless. Are you looking for a beating? Gao Tianyang, looking cowed, said, Brother Tian, I was just joking. How did you know he had a cold? The homeroom teacher, in her early 30s, donned a pair of glasses, possessing an air of delicacy. Upon seeing Sheng Wang enter, she greeted him with a smile. You've arrived? Sheng Wang reciprocated with a polite smile, inquiring, Did you need to speak with me, teacher? Nothing urgent, she replied. Yesterday, I was assigned to monitor an examination in another location and regrettably did not have the chance to welcome the new students. I feel a bit remiss. She gestured towards the new textbooks on her desk, mentioning the matter of course progression. I heard from old Sue that you were behind by a textbook in each subject. With the exams occurring yesterday, you should have submitted a request. There is no need to push yourself too hard for the tests. Sheng Wang thought to himself, having never laid eyes on this fabled application form in his previous life, why not provide me with one to keep for future use? He replied, It's not too late. Just write me an application slip, and I shall keep it for next time. Old He chuckled at his jest, and other teachers chimed in. Your situation is unique. Do not dwell too much on this test's outcome. It is quite normal not to pass, so do not burden yourself excessively. Sheng Wang nonchalantly remarked, I feel no pressure. Observing the boy, Oldie noted his remarkable composure given the tumultuous start. This child possessed an extraordinary heart. She decided to be straightforward. While this examination should not be taken too seriously, your lagging progress is indeed a concern. The A class moves swiftly, and we aim to complete the entirety of the high school curriculum in the first semester. We cannot pause to wait for you alone. Thus, you must find a way to catch up while keeping pace with the rest. These words were entirely within Sheng Wang's expectations, and he nodded. Teacher, I will utilize my spare time to catch up on what I have missed. I just require some assistance. Oldie responded, That is reasonable. What kind of assistance do you need? Sheng Wang squinted, grinning like a cat that had just stolen fish. I need the assistance of classmate Jiang Tian. Could you kindly remind him to help the new students more in the future? Oldie deemed this request quite simple. It was normal for classmates to help one another. Very well, I will speak with him later. We have another weekly test next week, and I hope to see your progress. No problem, Sheng Wang replied, exhibiting no fear. Chapter 10. Wang Zai claims it was intentional. He exchanged glances with several other teachers. Since you are so confident, shall we set a small goal for you? Sheng Wang remained unfazed, treating the matter with indifference. Sure, set it. Such audacity. The teachers initially intended to provide psychological support to Sheng Wang, the new student, as the academic intensity at the affiliated school was among the highest in the city, with the pressures of class resembling an overcooked pressure cooker ready to explode. Only those with exceptional mental fortitude could withstand it. Under such immense pressure, however, the newly arrived Sheng Wang exhibited no signs of trepidation. Instead, he seemed to express, Is this all? A group of amateurs, which left the teachers astounded. For physics and chemistry, the written score was 110, and for the next weekly test, he needed to achieve above 60. In mathematics, with a total of 150 points, the target was set at 80, while the remaining subjects would have goals set according to their difficulty, maintaining a baseline of passing. What do you think? Oldie mused, Aha, this lad is afraid now. He ought to be more discreet in the future. That seems manageable, he replied. If Gao Tianyang had been present, he would have gained a new understanding of Sheng Wang's audacity. The provocation was far more intense than when he had teased his brother. The teachers in the office were perplexed. Who was this new transfer student with such remarkable psychological resilience, almost to the point of being oblivious to reality? As a result, when the exam papers were graded that evening, several teachers adjusted their glasses in disbelief. It became evident he indeed possessed the audacity to boast. Having missed an entire class, he still managed to score 99 in physics, 99 in chemistry, 130 in mathematics, and a score in English that surpassed the average of Class A. No wonder classmate Sheng Wang remarked that the difficulty was not significant. In fact, there was none at all. The following day, during self-study, the class representative retrieved a new schedule from the office and posted it on the bulletin board. Jiang Tian sat languidly in his chair, legs crossed, tapping rhythmically on the desk behind him, which was piled high with unfinished papers. At times, I pondered the purpose of studying. What is the essence of existence? Such intermittent bouts of madness unfolded countless times each day in this class, and Sheng Wang was no longer surprised. After all, what student life is devoid of madness? When Jiang Tian received no response and turned around, he found Sheng Wang fixated on the blackboard. "What are you looking at?" he inquired. Sheng Wang leisurely twirled a pen between his fingers. "I'm observing the schedule on the bulletin board. Tonight's self-study is physics, and I suspect Mr. He might assign us a couple more papers." "What?" Jiang Tian exclaimed, squinting as he peered at the schedule from his seat in the second-to-last row. "You can actually read those words from back there? Are your eyes telescopic? Adjustable for distance?" "Fortunately, good vision is one of my talents," Sheng Wang replied nonchalantly, adding, "Having keen eyesight is advantageous, especially when it allows one to discern the charm among a crowd, like spotting my brother." As long as Jiang Tian was and busy writing, he resembled an overly stimulated dog, ready to critique everything around him. Our class is a haven for myopia. During lectures, the glare from glasses can be blinding and severely diminishes the aesthetic appeal of these handsome boys and beautiful girls, affecting my enjoyment of the scenery. Such remarks were subjective. Sheng Wang gestured behind him with a thumbs up. "It still comes down to appearances. Your brother looks particularly striking with glasses." When the slender silver-rimmed glasses perched on his brother's nose, his well-defined features acquired a layer of cool, aloof allure that nearly made Sheng Wang cross-eyed with admiration. "Truly handsome." Jiang Tian tapped his desk leisurely, sensing that the newcomer carried a unique significance. "Hey, Sheng Wang, I've noticed your infatuation with your brother has been escalating. On several occasions, when he shared a joke with someone, I inadvertently caught you gazing at him with a twinkle in your eye, your lips almost curving in secret admiration. Something amiss, very amiss." Meeting Jiang Tian's scrutinizing gaze, Sheng Wang met him head-on, twirling his pen in jest. "With your degree of myopia, you can discern that I am utterly captivated by your brother's beauty? Old gal, you're quite distinctive." "What? Perfectly blind, it seems." "Huh, who are you calling blind? My keen eyes are renowned for their acuity. No subtle flirtation escapes my notice." Sheng Wang tilted his head, a sly smile playing at the corners of his lips. "Oh. Then tell me, with your discerning eyes, have you noticed that I intend to claim your brother as my own?" Half-truths are akin to jest during our student years. Complexity may arise, yet simplicity remains untainted. Jiang Tian's doubts were swiftly dispelled. The newcomer undoubtedly regarded his elder brother, Tian as both a role model and a rival. Closely observing him to study the methods of a top student, aspiring to usurp his position. Indeed, that must be the case. With lofty ambitions, he gave Sheng Wang a thumbs up. "Haha, I am increasingly impressed by you. You even dare to provoke Tian. Are you not afraid he might retaliate?" Sheng Wang leaned back with nonchalance. "I speak only from the heart. Why would he strike me? Am I too sincere, or can he not withstand my provocations?" Jiang Tian exclaimed, "Damn, how audacious!" Fortunately, Tian had been summoned by the teacher. Otherwise, the newcomer might have faced dire consequences. Meanwhile, a few students surrounded the class representative, whispering conspiratorially. Jiang Tian's curiosity piqued. He could not resist the allure of gossip. "Class representative, did you catch what they were saying?" "I did not. I only heard a few teachers hissing, remarking on someone being deep and unassuming, urging to keep him grounded and not allow pride to swell. As soon as I entered, they feigned nonchalance. Such a facade. Surely there's a juicy secret. Why not venture to the office again? Old Sue and the others are present. Just tell me if you wish for me to eavesdrop on the gossip. In the midst of their chatter, Sheng Wang occupied himself with an English paper, the pen in his hand spinning restlessly. His brother had been in the office for over 10 minutes. Why had he not returned? Unable to focus, Sheng Wang's mind drifted, and, as his pen flew from his grasp, tracing a perfect arc towards his brother, he thought, "My life is forfeit." Do you believe me when I say it was unintentional? Sheng Wang looked up, his eyes glistening like a puppy's, innocent and pleading. I believe you, Sheng Wang. Jiang Tian replied nonchalantly, though his tone carried an ominous weight. The line from Sheng Wang's jaw to his neck was impeccably defined as he swallowed. His Adam's apple gently bobbed. Covering his throat, he pondered, if you trust one did not act intentionally, what then does the menace in your gaze signify? Huh. Jiang Tian retrieved the fallen pen, manipulating it with a measured grip. You mentioned to the teacher that you require my assistance. Was that not intentional? Sheng Wang's throat tightened, the fear palpable in his quivering voice. That was intentional. Chapter 11. Jiang Tian. Wang Zi has bestowed upon you a son. Jiang Tian's expression shifted in mere moments. He lowered his brows and leaned closer, his warm breath brushing against Sheng Wang's ear, igniting goosebumps across his skin. Sheng Wang, I thought I had made myself abundantly clear last time. Aside from in front of those two, I wish to maintain a stranger's distance. Do you understand? Overwhelmed, Sheng Wang felt himself weaken, a suspicious blush creeping from his collar to the tips of his ears. He abruptly pushed Jiang Tian away, flustered, and buried his head in his arms atop the desk, his back rising and falling as he struggled to breathe. Goodness, I'm at a loss for words. Blushing and heart racing for what? Why act like an inexperienced young lad? Oh no, could my brother think he has some sort of deviant? Sheng Wang tilted his head slightly, stealing a glance at his brother's expression through his fingers. What kind of expression is that? Jiang Tian stumbled back, confusion striking him faster than anger. His lips parted slightly, as if he wished to say something, but ultimately, he merely held his breath, suppressing the heat in his eyes, and resumed his usual impassive demeanor. He decisively placed the pen he held onto Sheng Wang's desk. This is the last time. Huh? Does that mean he is letting it slide this time? What a stroke of luck. His brothers is so easy to mislead. Sheng Wang couldn't help but grin, his shoulders trembling slightly with suppressed laughter. The classroom was filled with students. Although no one clearly heard what Jiang Tian had said, many noticed Sheng Wang's forceful shove. Their gazes locked onto the pair like radar. Even Gao Tianyang, the class gossip, couldn't resist chiming in. Wow, Brother Tian, did you just scold a new guy? Expressionless Jiang Tian, wanting to retort with a curse, responded, no. Then why is he crying? Look at his neck, all red, and his shoulders shaking. He is obviously furious. Jiang Tian, itching to strike, replied flatly, I don't know. Gao Tianyang persisted, oblivious to the danger. He must have been scolded. Brother Tian, I'm not biased, but he does come off a bit arrogant, and his temper is a touch short. Yet, he is quite handsome, with a face like that. How could you possibly scold him? Is this even a sensible thing to say? Sheng Wang secretly rolled the troublesome pen into his palm, glancing at Gao Tianyang, who seemed to be teetering on the brink of disaster. Old Gao, I'll take that as a compliment. But if you don't return to your seat in 3 seconds, there will be bloodshed. Hey, so you weren't crying? Gao Tianyang chuckled awkwardly, finally realizing his misunderstanding, though the sharp glare from Brother Tian was palpable. Oh, I just remembered there are a few papers I haven't finished. I'll take my leave. Using the age-old strategy of retreat, Gao Tianyang darted back to his seat, seizing his pen like a wild horse, racing across the paper. Wow, the sun must be rising in the west today. Gao Tianyang is actually doing his work during recess. Lao he entered the classroom with a stack of papers, dramatically peering outside. No, I must be seeing things. A group of students stifled their laughter, the tense atmosphere of study lightening considerably. Gao Tianyang sheepishly rubbed his nose. Teacher, I'm turning over a new leaf, reinventing myself, mending my ways, and becoming a better person. Laughter erupted in the classroom, students banging their desks in mirth. Lao He raised his hand for silence. That's all well and good. I hope you remain committed and see this through. To show his approval, the teacher decided to distribute only 2 papers today, instructing the class representative to pass them out. A chorus of despondent students chimed in. No. We haven't finished yesterday as yet. Can you give us a couple of days, teacher? Lao He maintained an extremely serious demeanor. I can give you a couple of days, but can the college entrance exam grant you that time? You're about to enter your 2nd year. Every day is a race against time. Completing an extra paper today could mean scoring 2 more points on the exam tomorrow, which would give you more options when filling out your college applications. As the saying goes, one must endure hardships to rise above others. Fellow classmates, time flies like an arrow, and the years weave swiftly. Grit your teeth and push through. Once you conquer the Gaokao, all will be well. Alas, this is a refrain echoed by every teacher, to the point where our ears have grown calloused. Jiang Tian, with lofty ambitions, dares to stray from focus and exchange banter with Sheng Wang during such a critical moment. Enduring hardships only deepens our frustrations. We refuse to believe that. Old He, with his heavy glasses glinting coldly, inquired, Jiang Tian, what are you discussing with Sheng Wang? Speak up, let everyone hear. Jiang Tian, retracting his neck, suddenly had a clever thought. It's nothing. Sheng Wang encountered a problem he couldn't solve, so I was explaining the solution. This excuse seemed sufficient, as everyone regarded Sheng Wang, who had recently transferred from a less prestigious school, as someone who had yet to acclimate to the rigorous pace of studies. However, to their astonishment, Sheng Wang unleashed a formidable performance that left them utterly defeated. You think he needs your guidance on problem solving? Oldie adjusted his glasses, pondering the intelligence of others, but recognizing that Jiang Tian was genuinely naive. Sheng Wang had not attended a single class of the new curriculum nor completed any practice papers. Yet he scored 99 in physics, 99 in chemistry, 130 in mathematics, and 140 in English. Only 35 points shy of the top scorer, Jiang Tian. Did he really require your assistance? The classroom fell into a stunned silence for a few seconds. Utter madness. As Old He announced each score, the students erupted in gasps, ultimately culminating in a collective, unembellished exclamation. Wow. Sheng Wang, enduring the myriad of gazes, persevered through the class. Once the bell rang, the students, now frenzied, surrounded him like a swarm of bees. Jiang Tian, resembling a goose caught by the throat, was overwhelmed with astonishment. Wow. Sheng Wang, please accept your devoted junior's respect. He planted his finger on Sheng Wang's desk, mimicking a kneeling gesture. From now on, I shall follow you in Tiangu, with both of you towering over me. Success is assured. Sheng Wang, unfazed, cracked a slight smile. It's quite unremarkable to have a junior. Calling us both father would show more sincerity. In class, achievements spoke volumes. Amidst a group of students engrossed in solving papers, there were no convoluted exchanges, only the raucous cheer of those relishing in the chaos. Jiang Tian, by all accounts, had profited from this situation and could now call out, wait, hold on. Which of the 2 fathers is the elder and which is the younger? From my perspective, based on scores, Tiangu is the elder father, while Shenggu is the younger. Jiang Tian rolled his eyes and raised his middle finger. Thank you all for your assistance in family matters. Henceforth, let us live our lives together behind closed doors. And you need not spectate. Jiang Tian was the joy of the class, while Sheng Wang grinned broadly, lounging comfortably with his legs crossed, resting his elbow on Jiang Tian's desk. All right, I assure you, from now on, your only father will be me. Wow. Ha 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 ha. Chapter 12. Teacher, I won't date. Is the exploitation never-ending? Jiang Tian scanned the room, outnumbered and in need of reinforcements. He strutted over to Jiang Tian's desk and boldly pointed at his classmates, declaring, My Tiangu is unlike any of you. He is a paragon of virtue, my steadfast companion, who never takes advantage of others. A group of individuals engaged in playful banter, yet none dared to approach Jiang Tian, the eternal embodiment of frigid elegance. A mere glance from him, as if one had traversed into a cold storage, sufficed to instill fear. While everyone refrained from being audacious in his presence, There existed an exception, Sheng Wang, who boldly defied the norm within Jiang Tian's unique realm. Jiang Tian represented the righteous path gone awry, while Sheng Wang embodied a rebellious spirit masquerading as virtue. Where others hesitated, he not only persisted but also sought to excel. "Brother Tian, let us make a wager," Sheng Wang exclaimed with a playful tilt of his head, his eyebrows raised mischievously, resembling a villain from a comic strip. "If I lose, you may request anything of me, any desire at all." For Jiang Tian, who longed to extricate himself from Sheng Wang's persistent entanglements, this proposition was a tantalizing temptation. "What shall we wager?" Sheng Wang's eyes danced with glee. "Let us bet on who scores higher on the next English exam. If by some stroke of luck I win, I one team make any unreasonable demands. Just a simple acknowledgement when Gao calls you Big Dad will suffice." Jiang Tian's forehead twitched in confusion. The request was peculiar, and the wager seemed decidedly unequal. "Are you sure you don't want to propose a different condition?" "No, I prefer this one," Sheng Wang replied, undeterred. "Agreed, then," Jiang Tian conceded. "Gao Tianyang Gantejikted. Are you two really deciding this without considering my opinion?" The class monitor and the academic representative exchanged furtive glances, their silent screams nearly escaping their minds as they communicated clandestinely. Academic representative: "Whoa, this rivalry is quite intense. I'm tempted to ship them." Class monitor: "Absolutely. They are evenly matched." Sheng Wang is undoubtedly setting a trap for Jiang Tian, who naively believes he is being offered an advantage. Academic representative: "Isn't it said that the higher the intelligence, the finer the threads of affection? If he were really offering a free pass, why not choose subjects where Jiang Tian could easily ace, like physics or chemistry?" Class monitor: "Haha, we're on the same wavelength." The scores Sheng Wang achieves seem suspicious. 130, 140. Could it be he is manipulating the scores to reach 1314? Academic representative: "In this day and age, a love-struck brain is the best dowry for a man. The internet does not lie." Gao Tianyang cautioned: "I must remind you both, obsessing over this will only lead to trouble." Academic representative class monitor: "What the heck? How did this guy get in here?" Gao Tianyang had somehow squeezed between them, nodding and shaking his head intermittently, the three of them performing a silent play devoid of an audience. Outside, the sky was a pristine blue, devoid of any clouds, and everything unfolded as anticipated. Sheng Wang felt elated, humming a disjointed tune, marking yet another delightful day. Having just completed an exam, the school generously granted an afternoon off, prompting students to exclaim in jubilation as they hastily gathered their belongings and rushed outside. Sheng Wang leisurely organized the unfinished papers on his desk when his phone vibrated. An incoming call from Sheng Mingyang. "Hello. Hello, my dear son. I'm back from my business trip," Sheng Mingyang responded, brimming with satisfaction. "I've spoken to your teachers. The school is dismissing early this afternoon. What would you like to eat? I'll have Xiao Chen pick you up." "We?" Sheng Wang glanced at the empty seat behind him. "Did my brother agree to come?" Sheng Mingyang boomed. "Are you foolish? Isn't your brother sitting next to you? Just invite him to join us." Silent and longing, Sheng Wang gazed at the sky. "Old Sheng, do you have any idea how busy my brother is? I hardly see him except during class." Sheng Mingyang paused, bewildered. "Where is he?" The teacher called him away. "He hasn't returned to the classroom." "Wait a moment. I'll have Jiang Ao call and inquire." On the other end of the line, murmurs could be heard as Sheng Wang tilted his head, clutching the phone while packing his unfinished exam paper into his bag. A few minutes later, Sheng Mingyang responded. "What did my brother say?" Sheng Wang pulled up the zipper of his bag and moved toward the door. "Aunt Jiang mentioned that Xiao Tian is caught up with the competition or something else and might be late. You should head over first. I'll have Xiao Chen pick him up later." Sheng Wang stood frozen for a few seconds, realizing it was predictable that his brother would devise an excuse to decline. If it weren't for Aunt Jiang's pitiful plea, they would have been left waiting for him. There is no profound affection without reason. Throughout his brother's formative years, those who loved him were often absent. By the time they slowed down to reflect and wish to embrace him, they found that the naive child had vanished. The distant glimmers on the rooftops ceased their playful dance, stubbornly fixed in place, glaring and monotonous. A wave of despondency washed over Sheng Wang. How he wished he could have grown up alongside his brother. He would have presented all his treasures before his brother, hands on his hips, boldly declaring, "Everything is for you. If you dare refuse, I will cry until it pains your very soul. I'll cling to you at school, during meals, while sleeping, even in the bathroom." Given his brother's soft-hearted nature, it was certain that within days he would be rendered helpless by his persistence. Tacitly accepting his role as a devoted follower, then he could unabashedly remain by his brother's side, playing caterpillar in kindergarten, participating in spring outings in elementary school, skipping classes to brawl with seniors, and growing together from innocent youths into vibrant young adults. Every joy and sorrow of his brother would be etched in the memory pages of a person named Sheng Wang. The rhythmic click of high heels echoed down the corridor. It was their homeroom teacher, old he. She approached, then retreated, tilting her chin and squinting at the shade beneath the trees. Her smile as gentle as spring water reflecting a pear blossom, her gaze flickering toward Sheng Wang. She adjusted her collar, her blood pressure rising. After finally encountering a diligent student, had he already started dating upon transferring? These students in love, where had they placed the school's regulations? Where had they positioned their teachers? Ahem! Old he coughed loudly, interrupting Sheng Wang, who was lost in the sea of romance. "Come here." Sheng Wang, momentarily slow to react, looked around and pointed at himself. "Teacher, are you calling me?" "Indeed, it is you," old he said, her breath uneven. "Be honest, was your girlfriend someone you were seeing before transferring? Or is she from our school?" Hearing the teacher's admonition, Sheng Wang responded, "The affection at your age is immature. You should focus all your energy on your studies. Once you gain admission to a reputable university, there will be more mature and suitable young women for you to choose from. That love will hold significance. Now, you should break up with that girl and reconnect after you enter university. I am not consulting you. I am informing you. Do you understand?" "What? Where did this girlfriend come from? Who am I breaking up with?" Sheng Wang exclaimed, utterly perplexed. "Teacher, I am not dating anyone." Chapter 13. The brave Wang Zai. Let us not forget that teacher he, too, has traversed the path of student life. After years in the school, she can discern which couples among her students are romantically involved and for how long with a mere glance. Just now, the way Sheng Wang's eyes glimmered with affection and his lips curved into a smile was unmistakable. It was a telltale sign of someone in love. "Are you trying to deceive me?" A teacher has consumed more salt than you have rice, and has crossed more bridges than you have walked roads. Teacher, he pointed at Sheng Wang. You hadn't even lifted the corners of your mouth before your eyes had already betrayed you, bending sweetly as if to induce a sugar-induced illness. Do not dare to tell me that in that moment you were thinking of your parents, relatives, friends, or classmates. Otherwise, even a ghost would slap you across the face. Amid teacher he's fervent admonitions, Sheng Wang remained remarkably composed. "Teacher, I can invoke the heavens to argue my loyalty and treachery." Teacher, he chuckled in exasperation. His mental fortitude was indeed commendable. Even at this juncture, he wished to conceal the truth. "Humph, tell me, how do you intend to argue your case?" This rascal would not easily elude scrutiny today. "Teacher, there's a reason I cannot date girls." A sudden gust of wind swept through, causing teacher he to squint, while Sheng Wang remained unperturbed, not even furrowing his brow. The wind danced around him before retreating, and his calmness was not a facade. It emanated from the depths of his being, an essence of tranquility. Time intertwined, and at this moment, he was one with the Sheng Wang who had endured countless trials, unafraid of societal judgment. He declared, "Because I like boys." Thud. It was unclear whose heartbeat faltered, but even the nearby branches, entangled together, seemed shaken, swaying anxiously for a moment. "What did you say?" Teacher, he felt as if the world was spinning. Did this child comprehend the gravity of his words? "Teacher, you heard me." Sheng Wang's voice was not loud, yet it resonated with the clarity of a carving on stone. "I like boys. No, to be precise, the one I adore is a boy. Apart from him, I desire no one else." "How could you?" Teacher, he stumbled backward, her heel caught in the uneven stony path, snapping with crack. Sheng Wang swiftly moved to support her, stepping back once she steadied herself. "Teacher, I wish you had not stopped me just moments ago." Teacher, he her disheveled hair clinging to her damp forehead, lamented, "Merely hearing this weighs heavily on my chest." "Sheng Wang, what about you? On this path, you will face the scrutiny of many, exclusion and oppression. The thorns will pierce you, leaving scars. Do you understand?" She feared for her brilliant student. Knowing the immense pressure of society could lead to sorrow, depression, or even despair, she wished for her student to avoid such a tumultuous life. Suddenly, Sheng Wang smiled, a dazzling grin that pierced the gloom like the midday sun breaking through the fog. He stepped forward and embraced Teacher He's shoulders. "Teacher, thank you. Thank you for not distancing yourself from me or laying blame. I am aware that the road ahead is fraught with thorns and difficulties, but there, too, is my beloved. Oh, you young people are always so resolute." His persistence was so endearing that it was difficult to reproach him. Lao He sighed deeply. After Sheng Wang repeatedly assured him that he would not indiscriminately reveal his orientation to others, Lao He reluctantly allowed him to leave, albeit with a heavy heart. Upon reaching the school gate, he discovered that the driver, Xiao Chun, had yet to arrive. However, an unexpected figure was leaning against a tree by the roadside. Just one glance, and Sheng Wang was overcome with joy. Today was indeed a splendid day. Good Jiang Tian. Before his mind could fully register, his leg had already broken into a light jog, his backpack swaying vigorously behind him. "What brings you here?" Upon seeing his brother, Sheng Wang chattered incessantly, as if they hadn't met in ages. "Have you finished your business with the teacher? Lao Sheng and Aunt Jiang are taking us out for a meal. Would you care to join me?" "Sure." Jiang Tian appeared somewhat preoccupied, his voice slightly distant. "I'll go with you." "Really?" The excitement in Sheng Wang's eyes sparkled with brilliance. "Wonderful. The journey will be far less tedious with you by my side. Today, Lao Sheng is treating us, and we shall feast heartily." Jiang Tian maintained his indifferent expression, listening to Sheng Wang's jubilant chatter about trivial matters that somehow captivated his attention. In just a few minutes, Xiao Chen arrived, and Sheng Wang didn't bother to get into the car on the other side. Instead, he squeezed in beside Jiang Tian, oblivious to his brother's speechless reaction. It was only in the confined space of the vehicle that Jiang Tian realized how restrained Sheng Wang had been outside. "Yeah, would you like some water?" "No." "Are you hungry? Would you like a snack?" "Not hungry." "Are you hot?" "I can fan you." "Not hot." "Go." Jiang Tian could no longer endure it and covered Sheng Wang's mouth. "If you keep talking, I want to go." Sheng Wang scrunched his nose, deciding it was best to remain silent. He could not fathom why his brother, who was usually disinclined to accompany them, suddenly wished to join their meal. Losing him to annoyance would be a disservice, resulting in one less bowl of rice consumed. He opened his mouth, intending to acquiesce, but inadvertently brushed his tongue against Jiang Tian's palm. The incident was so abrupt that Sheng Wang was momentarily taken aback, his tongue unable to retract in time. And in his surprise, he licked again. Jiang Tian recoiled as if electrocuted, his fair complexion instantly flushed crimson, even his ears turning a rosy hue. "Sheng Wang, what on earth is wrong with you?" "Huh?" Sheng Wang's expression was one of bewilderment. Was a mere touch of the hand worthy of reprimand? If you were to engage in such intimate gestures, wouldn't you be dragged out for punishment? Was he being subjected to double standards, or simply deemed undesirable? "Yeah. Why are you reacting so dramatically?" Sheng Wang extended his palm towards him. "Come on, just let me bite you back. That should suffice, right?" Jiang Tian, flustered, turned his face away, his hand instinctively curling and uncurling, ultimately awkwardly slipping into his pocket. Could you not be so forward? Does he not realize that such gestures are inappropriate between men? Huh? Sheng Wang's eyes widened in disbelief. Has this escalated to personal attacks? He puffed up like a cat whose tail had been stepped on. Where have I been impertinent? It was just a simple touch. With a huff. "I shall keep my distance from you henceforth. Are you satisfied now?" He remained sulky and silent until they reached their destination. As they exited the vehicle, Jiang Tian tugged at his backpack. Sheng Wang, with an expression of displeasure, questioned, "What now?" Jiang Tian's eyes flickered with uncertainty. "When we meet them later, please refrain from speaking out of turn." Sheng Wang retorted, "Are you out of your mind?" Chapter 14. Protective Wang, Sheng Wang cast a disdainful glance at the one surnamed Jiang as he strode into the private room of the restaurant with a demeanor that suggested he had no ties to anyone. Sheng Mingyang and Jiang were already waiting inside. What was the matter? His lips were pursed as if they could hold a bottle of oil. Sheng Mingyang was amused by his sulky expression. Unhappy, Sheng Wang busied himself with his phone, jotting down a memo. The one surnamed Jiang scolded me for my lack of decorum and inability to speak, deducting 10 points. Jiang Tian followed him inside, addressing them Uncle Sheng and, indeed, little Tian demonstrated commendable politeness. Sheng Mingyang smiled as he poured them juice. Wang Zai, you ought to learn from your brother. Sheng Wang replied, Oh, just as well. I intend to establish my own independence. After this meal, we shall part ways. And let him serve you as your son. Cough, cough, Jiang Tian, seated beside him, coughed as if wronged by the heavens. Jiang hurriedly handed him a tissue. Little Tian, are you all right? I'm fine. Sheng Mingyang seized a moment. Wang Zai, please refrain from making jest. Sheng Wang set down his phone, his gaze turning earnest. I am not joking. I have already devised a plan for separation. Hey, you little rascal, are you feeling spirited? Come, tell your father about your separation plan. Sheng Mingyang chuckled as he sipped his tea. It will be me, Aunt Jiang, and Jiang Tian's family. Sheng Wang raised his chin towards his father. Old Sheng, what do you think? I believe you are itching for trouble. Why should all the benefits go to you? Sheng Mingyang objected. Sheng Wang observed his father's expression, which suggested he was merely watching the spectacle unfold, not treating the child as an equal. Not taking it seriously, Sheng Wang decided to throw in a metaphorical bombshell. All right, Aunt Jiang can have her share, but I want Jiang Tian. He slammed the table, exuding the commanding presence of a leader in the underworld. Even Jiang chuckled, glancing at her son, whose expression was a curious mix of confusion and restraint. She asked, Wang Zai, what do you want with little Tian? Good question. He is capable of many things, yet not a single one can be articulated. Sheng Wang gazed at the two amused parents across the table, his expression a curious blend of feigned sincerity and genuine amusement, making it seem as though he were jesting. Because I like him, I wish to take him with me when the time comes for separation. Jiang and Sheng Mingyang erupted into laughter, almost losing their composure. Cough, cough, cough. Jiang Tian coughed, completely oblivious to his surroundings. Jiang dabbed the tears of laughter from her eyes and generously declared, All right, Aunt will take charge. You may take your brother with you during the separation. Sheng Wang grinned broadly. You said it. Let us not have any regrets later. He swiftly procured paper and pen. Scribbling, come, Aunt. Sign here. From now on, my brother is mine. Wang Zai, are you serious? Sheng Mingyang grew slightly wary. There might be a trap, yet he was uncertain of where this little rascal had buried it. Children seek joy, after all. Jiang advised him not to overthink it as she penned her signature on the paper. Thank you, Aunt, for generously gifting me your son. Thank you. Sheng Wang expressed heartfelt gratitude, neatly folding the contract and placing it in his pocket, feeling a sense of assurance. He turned to Jiang Tian, who wore an expression that was difficult to articulate, and winked. Brother, look, they're quite easy to deceive. How do we ever lose before? If I don't hesitate, if I do not retreat, I would never let you go, even in death. Can we perhaps remain together this time? With Sheng Wang around. The meal was filled with joy and laughter. After finishing, he visited the restroom, and upon exiting, he found 3 people standing outside, waiting for him. Jiang with sorrowful eyes, was saying something, while Sheng Mingyang comforted her with gentle pats on her back. The warm light emanating from the restaurant's revolving door illuminated the smiling faces of the guests coming and going. Jiang Tian stood at the edge of the steps, half of him already shrouded in darkness. His shadow lay lonely on the ground, appearing particularly frail under the light. What were they discussing? Sheng Wang stepped out of the warm glow and positioned himself among them. Jiang managed a faint smile. Wangzi, we are discussing with your brother about moving in with us. Oh, I see. Sheng Wang pondered why such a trivial matter warranted such melancholy. Was it because they knew that this expression would compel Jiang Tian to yield each time? Could Jiang Tian not live freely? Yes, my brother is willing to live with you, he replied, but only for a short while. He observed Jiang O's expression shift from joy to disbelief. Sheng Mingyang interjected, Wangzi, your brother will also become a part of our family, and we will live together. Sheng Wang smiled slightly. I know, but my statement has its reasons. My brother and I will stay together until school starts, after which we will move into the dormitory. Jiang O looked bewildered. Why? She believed that only by having him close could she make up for the years of neglect toward her son. Sheng Wang replied nonchalantly, Well, the real reason is that I want a world of just the two of us. The excuse I give you is that studying is demanding, and living on campus is more convenient. Sheng Wang chuckled mischievously. Auntie, Lao Sheng, which reason would you prefer to hear? Sheng Mingyang tousled his hair. You little rascal. Only you can make light of everything. All right, starting today, you will live at home until school starts, after which I will send you both to the school. Sheng Wang made a victory gesture. Got it. Suddenly, he turned back, his voice rising. Brother, come home with me. Jiang Tian's vacant gaze flickered, and he turned his head away. Chapter 15. A lack of insight. Jiang Tian's decision to stay pleased Sheng Wang immensely. While still in the car, he managed to restrain himself, but upon returning home, with ample space, he unleashed his clinginess towards his brother fully. Sheng Wang followed Jiang Tian with buoyant steps, the air swirling around him. My brother has such straight legs. He smells so good. His waist is so firm. I want to touch it. Jiang Tian lowered his head, stealthily placing his hands on Sheng Wang's waist and abdomen, lifting his shirt slightly. Ahem, Sheng Wang, which room do you occupy? The one opposite yours, Sheng Wang replied, rubbing his fingertips together. Almost there. Jiang Tian pointed with his thumb towards a room. Whose belongings are piled on the bed in that room? What belongings? Sheng Wang looked up towards Jiang Tian's room. Thick crab shell. On the bed lay a mound of items, cute plush pillows, scattered books, and his little underwear. In recent days, he has been sleeping in his brother's room, momentarily caught up in triumph and forgetting this arrangement entirely. Just a few days ago, my air conditioning malfunctioned, prompting me to seek refuge here for a few nights. Sheng Wang rushed over. Give me 5 minutes, 3 will suffice. Jiang Tian did not inquire further. All right. Sheng Wang, with an eagerness akin to a tiger on the prowl, bundled the quilt and dashed away, only to return holding a set of pajamas. Brother, did you forget to bring your pajamas? Way out of Mina. No need, he replied. Sheng Wang, donning the pajamas, queried why not. With an icy gaze directed at the pajamas in hand, Sheng Wang retorted, My brother does not fancy you, what can I do? Jiang Tian remarked. It's a bit small. Oh, that reason is acceptable, Sheng Wang said, his spirits lifting, eyes twinkling mischievously. So, when you finish your shower, will you be naked? No. Uncle Chun is fetching my luggage. Sheng Wang's exuberant mood deflated like a puncture balloon. Oh, I'll return my papers. No handsome figure emerging from the bath. No chiseled abs, nor droplets gliding down a defined torso. Sigh. Endless classes, unending papers, and a boyfriend whose enlightenment remains elusive. How disheartening. In the dead of night, with the pre-examination papers left unwritten, Sheng Wang rested his head on the desk to alleviate his fatigue. Sheng Mingyang lingered outside his door for a moment. Wang Zai, are you asleep? Jiang O was also outside, lowering her voice. It's late, he should be sleeping, don't wake him. The footsteps softened as they departed, and faintly, Sheng Wang heard Sheng Mingyang say, Tomorrow, let Uncle Chun drive you both to school. Avoid the bus. Once the commotion downstairs subsided, Sheng Wang buried himself in his papers again, his efficiency lacking, thoughts a tangled mess. After a few minutes, he laid down his pen. I wonder if his brother is accustomed to that quilt. Should I sneak a glance? 5 minutes later, Sheng Wang fidgeted outside the tightly locked door. TCH, there's no thief. Why lock the door? Who doesn't T have a room? Sleep, sleep, where dreams abound. The alarm rang incessantly at 6:10, forcibly tearing Sheng Wang from slumber. He hastily completed his morning routine and, upon descending with his backpack, found the living room empty. Has my brother not risen yet? He wondered, turning back upstairs. Jiang O emerged from the kitchen, calling out to him. Wang Zai, your brother has left for school. So early? Jiang O managed a strained smile. He said he needed to catch the bus and left early. Sheng Wang's expression shifted subtly. Was his brother refusing Uncle Chen's ride? Or was he intentionally avoiding overlapping with him? Aunt Jiang, I want to be having breakfast. Please pack it for me. The early classes for the second year at the affiliated high school commenced at 7, and to catch up on assignments, most students arrived early to the classroom. Upon his arrival, the classroom buzzed like a bustling market. No one remained seated. Some huddled together while others wandered around exchanging answers. As Gao Tianyang burst through the door, he crossed paths with Sheng Wang. Brother Cheng, quickly, pass me your backpack. Brother Cheng, did you bring breakfast? I want to see what's delicious. Sheng Wang tugged his backpack strap closer. Do you want answers or breakfast? After a moment of deliberation, Gao Tianyang reluctantly declared, I want the answers. Here, take it. Sheng Wang tucked the test papers into his arms and proceeded towards his seat. The seats behind him were empty, yet there lay an open book atop one of them. Lao Gao, where's your big brother? Gao Tianyang dashed over, clutching his test papers. Damn, Sheng, you used to be the younger, clueless brother. From now on, whatever you say goes. Show a bit of mercy. Oh, and what about your brother, Tian? He was summoned to the office by Zhao Kai. The Chinese teacher of class, A was known for her laughter and resembled a fortune cat, a nickname bestowed upon her by the students. In front of Gao Tianyang, Sheng Wang shoved a portion of breakfast into Jiang Tian's desk. He then took a bun from his own portion to share with Gao Tianyang. I need to ask you something. Gao Tianyang bit into the bun. Go ahead, Sheng. Since you're the closest to Tian, has he ever liked or had a crush on anyone before high school? Why do you ask that? Are you interested in a girl who has her eyes on Tian? You want to know your rival to defeat him? Sheng Wang shot him an annoyed glance. Has he? Gao Tianyang didn't even need to think back. Many girls liked him, but I haven't heard of anyone he liked. Sheng Wang expressed skepticism. So sure? Absolutely. With his lack of emotional desires, he would make a fine monk. The assessment was quite astute. Sheng Wang found satisfaction in this answer and rewarded Gao Tianyang with another large meat bun. Brother Sheng, I've realized something. Not sure if I should mention it. Gao Tianyang quickly devoured the meat bun. Spit it out. Why does this taste just like the one Tian gave me last time? Sheng Wang's eyelids twitched, contemplating a simple excuse to distract this fool. I knew it. Tian tricked me last time. Gao Tianyang slapped his thigh. You brought breakfast last time too, didn't you? You're trying to bribe Tian for his study secrets, aren't you? And now, since the girl you like fancies Tian, you're trying to bribe him again to reject her on your behalf. Ha ha ha, am I right, Sheng? Sheng Wang admired him with a thumbs up. Huh. Little spicy pepper passed by and patted Gao Tianyang's head. No matter how vast the world is, it's not as big as your lack of common sense. Gao Tianyang covered his buzz cut. How can you touch my head? Little spicy pepper raised an eyebrow. I just touched your dog-ass head. What's the matter? Not only that, but I also yanked a few of your hairs. Little spicy pepper suddenly tugged at his hair and ran off. Gaia! Gao Tianyang shouted, and the two figures began to tussle. Excuse me. Jiang Tian maneuvered through them, holding a hefty book. Sheng Wang glanced at the title. Guidance on Lyric Essays? Did you buy this? Why would I buy this? Jiang Tian didn't even glance at it, stuffing it into the desk. It's from the office. Gao Tianyang, still being tugged by Little Spicy Pepper, could still focus on their conversation. I know. It must be Zhao Kai who gave it to you. She said my essay was poor and wanted to give it to me. Sheng Wang suddenly understood, stifling a laugh. What does she want to give you this for? Jiang Tian shot him a glance at his mischievous grin, disinterested in chatting. I don't know. Chapter 16. What am I doing? Sheng Wang leaned in, lowering his voice. Why didn't you wait for me to leave this morning? I woke up early. No other reason. What were you two whispering about? Gao Tianyang, with a scratched face, leaned in closer. I want to hear too. Wow. Was it Little Spicy Pepper who did that? Sheng Wang winced at the sight. Was this the result of training in a 9-in white bone claw? A sudden jolt made Gao Tianyang flinch, and it could only be her. The 9-in white bone claw was merely elementary in her hands. When she unleashed her fury, it was akin to a black tiger digging for its heart, employing kicks aimed at the vital areas with no hesitation. With such a fiery temperament, one could only dread the prospect of her future spouse enduring domestic violence. My heart aches for that unfortunate soul for a fleeting 3 seconds. Sheng Wang hesitated, contemplating whether to reveal that he had secretly harbored feelings for Little Spicy Pepper. pursuing her for years and having endured more punches than he had written exam papers during the college entrance examination. Never mind, men often forget their roots. Does anyone have a Band-Aid? Please hand me one, Gao Tianyang inquired of his classmates. Just wait, Sheng Wang replied, retrieving one from his backpack's compartment and handing it over. Oh my goodness, Gao Tianyang exclaimed, dramatically gesturing with the Band-Aid on his face. Brother Sheng, is it appropriate to place this cute little sticker on my face? A man as dashing as I am. Does it suit me to buy such kawaii Band-Aids? Only then did Sheng Wang realize, locking eyes with Jiang Tian's mocking smile. And he felt a surge of embarrassment and anger. If you don't want it, just give it back. Let's make do with it, Gao Tianyang grinned, slapping the Band-Aid on his face. They had attended 2 math classes, 1 physics class, and 1 chemistry class in the morning, all devoted to reviewing the recent examination papers. For the first 20 minutes, the spotlight belonged to Jiang Tian, with him losing just 1 point in math, 1 in physics, and another in chemistry, all due to minor errors noted by the grading teachers. The teachers seized the opportunity to praise him, turning several classes into a Jiang Tian appreciation session until the language teacher, Zhao Kai, made her entrance, shifting the dynamics. As the papers were distributed, Zhao Kai initiated a low-pressure atmosphere. Do you know the average score in our class for the language exam, which had a perfect score of 150? It was a mere 102. Is this the standard that Class A can achieve? The classroom fell into a deathly silence. No one dared to confront the issue head-on. Their Class A excelled in mathematics and science, yet struggled in language and English, often leaving Zhao Kai and Yang Jing exasperated to the point of despair. Every day, I teach you about poetry appreciation, focusing on fundamental reading, imagery analysis, and grasping techniques. Yet when it comes to the examination, you all just ramble on. Are you trying to drive me to madness? Zhao Kai continued. Look at the new student, Sheng Wang. Despite being behind in our curriculum for over half a semester, his foundational skills are solid. He didn't lose a single point in poetry appreciation and reading, and his essay is commendable. Sheng Wang, basking in the praise amidst the crowd, maintained an air of composure and indifference, embodying the essence of a distinguished young master. Yet there was one area needing improvement. Zhao Kai lament that your handwriting resembles that of a dog. Could you not practice a bit to make it more legible? It should not detract from your overall score. Sheng Wang smirked. A balance of praise and critique, truly the mark of a language teacher. Gao Tianyang furtively glanced at his test paper, noticing a few nearby girls stifling their laughter. Zhao Kai pressed on. Moreover, some students, while managing not to lose points on the basic questions, have completely faltered on the essays, producing pieces drier than news articles. Could you not infuse even a modicum of emotion? Just a touch would suffice, Jiang Tian. The entire class erupted in laughter, akin to a duck-chasing competition. Sheng Wang covered his mouth, stifling his laughter, reveling in the shared experience of ridicule. Whether or not to receive praise was inconsequential. What truly mattered was having companions to endure the scolding alongside him. Laughing heartily, Jiang Tian unexpectedly leaned closer to Sheng Wang, who was tilting his head back. Are you very happy? A bit. Jiang Tian paused for a second, his honesty almost grating. Since you're so cheerful, may I ask you something? Sheng Wang covered the corners of his smiling mouth and replied, Go ahead. Jiang Tian continued. That's even more infuriating. Were you stomping like a mole in front of my door last night? Sheng Wang asked. You couldn't sleep? Jiang Tian retorted. Not at all. Sheng Wang, momentarily forgetting to lower his voice, exclaimed, Damn, what are you cursing about? The chalk from Zhao Kai's hand landed perfectly atop Sheng Wang's head. After praising the two of them, she remarked, You both have already strayed. Now, Sheng Wang, care to explain what you were cursing about? Sheng Wang shot a glare at the true instigator behind him and said, Teacher, Jiang Tian claims he will take over the chalkboard cleaning from now on. Zhao Kai asked, And you say you'll do it? With all eyes upon him, Sheng Wang gritted his teeth and affirmed, Yes, I will. All right, take your seat. Are you trying to fool me? After Zhao Kai concluded her last composition, the bell rang, and although she was strict, she never prolonged the class. The homework will be checked next session, so don't think you can slack off. Sheng Wang, clean the blackboard. Laughter erupted in the classroom, particularly from Gao Tianyang, whose mirth was the most exuberant. Ha ha ha, Sheng Gu, that excuse of yours is pathetic. You're the chalkboard contractor. Laugh it up. Sheng Wang was furious. Jiang Tian, either you clean the blackboard, or we both face the music. Choose one. Jiang Tian, engrossed in solving the last problem, didn't he choose? Sheng Wang swore, this annoying guy. I'm done with him. It's infuriating. The sound of chairs scraping echoed as students rushed out of the classroom. Gao Tianyang called out while running, Sheng Gu, hurry up. The first-year students are out too. If we lag, we want to even get a taste of the seaweed soup. Sheng Wang, in a fit of frustration, slowed down his chalkboard cleaning. Let the juniors have it. They're still growing. By the time he finished wiping the last bit, Jiang Tian had just simplified the final formula and shoved his exam paper into his desk. Let us go. Sheng Wang brushed the chalk dust off his hands, asking, where to? To eat. Having said that, he stepped out of the classroom. Sheng Wang froze for a moment as Jiang Tian's oversized uniform flashed by at the stairway and vanished. Damn, those long legs are impressive. After running down the stairs for a short distance, Sheng Wang realized how hot it was. Having not removed his jacket in the air-conditioned classroom, he was now overwhelmed by the heat and lost all desire to move forward. Forget it. I'll just head back. Missing one meal, one tea kill me. Sheng Wang. Just as he turned a corner, Jiang Tian, with eyes almost in the back of his head, urged him, hurry up. There is not much time left for the lunch break. Sheng Wang shed his jacket, beads of sweat forming at his temples. I don't think it's worth melting under the sun for a meal. Jiang Tian stood ahead, seemingly impervious to sweat, his uniform still intact. Merely rolled up to his elbows, his posture straight, exuding an air of confidence compared to the slouched students. Sheng Wang felt like a wilted bean sprout, every step burning his feet, his messy hair drooping lifelessly. Jiang Tian, I can't go on. Just grab me a sandwich and a bottle of water. I'm not in the mood for a meal. Seeing him unmoved, Sheng Wang moved closer, brother. Let us call a truce for last night's incident and today's affairs. Jiang Tian, it was you who took the initiative. What was I supposed to do? Chapter 17. A complimentary meal. Sheng Wang was taken aback. What do you mean I was the one who initiated? Several girls passing by looked over at his loud call, giggling and pushing each other, their eyes sparkling with curiosity. I merely wanted to check the effectiveness of the air conditioning in your room and see if your blanket was warm. How is that taking the initiative? Besides, you were the one who spoke to me first during class. Why not say that you were the one who initiated? Jiang Tian, well, last night it was you who took the initiative, and today it is me. That is more like it. Sheng Wang wiped the sweat from his face. Do you have a tissue? I'm hot. Jiang Tian pulled a pack of tissues from his pocket and handed it to him. Then, as he withdrew his hand, he grasped Sheng Wang's wrist, leading him forward. TSK, you're moving too slowly. Hey, why are you holding my hand? I'm just wiping my sweat. Sheng Wang protested while being dragged along. Don't lock your door tonight. I have homework that I can't complete. You promised the teacher that you would provide one-on-one assistance. A group of girls stood under the shade of the trees, squealing like excited groundhogs. Whether it was true or not, they decided to indulge in their excitement. From a distance, they heard a tall boy respond with a nonchalant They went wild again. 2 minutes later, Sheng Wang realized they were walking further away from the cafeteria. He was being taken to Shilla convenience store. There are 3 convenience stores near the school. One right next to the cafeteria, another near the dorms, and the last one, Shilla, is in the opposite direction of the cafeteria, requiring a detour past the basketball court in Shoshin Garden, making a longer walk, so fewer students went there at lunchtime. Halfway there, Sheng Wang decided to tie his own hands together and offered them to Jiang Tian to pull him along. It was less tiring, and he didn't have to watch where he was going, allowing him to gaze around freely. Brother, Jiang Tian responded. Go away. Sheng Wang playfully slapped him, then excitedly exclaimed, Quick, look over there. There are people in the small grove. Jiang Tian was uninterested and continued walking. This is Shoshin Garden, commonly known as Magpie Bridge. It's a popular dating spot for couples at the school, never lacking in visitors, so there's nothing strange about it. Sheng Wang craned his neck. I know. They're not passers-by. They're couples. Sheng Wang, they are kissing. Jiang Tian's voice dropped. What should not be seen should not be viewed. What should not be heard should not be listened to. There are 2 guys. Jiang Tian let go of his grip on Sheng Wang's uniform. Sheng Wang, unprepared, stumbled forward, his outstretched neck colliding with Jiang Tian's protruding shoulder blade, causing him to retract his gaze in pain. Ouch! Could you please give me a heads up before you stop? Sheng Wang complained while rubbing his reddened skin. Jiang Tian glanced at his neck. What do you mean by MM? Why did you suddenly stop? Nothing. Have you seen this before? Sheng Wang's thoughts were completely elsewhere. He continued to rub his neck while peering into the grove. What are they doing? Kissing? Yes. Do you want to see? In the sweltering heat, Jiang Tian felt a chill around him. He coughed loudly a few times, startling the wild ducks in the grove into flight. Sheng Wang, still wanting to watch. Why did you cough so loudly? You scared them all away. Jiang Tian, my throat is itchy. Let us go. The owner of Sheila Convenience Store, Old Zhao, was stacking goods when he saw Jiang Tian enter. Is there no food left in the cafeteria? Jiang Tian nodded. Indeed, I arrived late. Lao Zhao gestured dismissively. Choose for yourself. I have no time. Today, I have someone with me for the first time. Only then did Lao Zhao notice a refined youth trailing behind Jiang Tian, who was half a head shorter than him. Can you stomach the food? I can. Sheng Wang replied, pushing past Jiang Tian towards the counter. Just moments ago, he had claimed he wasn't hungry, yet now he resembled a famished ghost. Shoving a skewer of tender boiled potatoes into his mouth, refusing to spit it out despite the heat. Yes, this is the flavor. Sheng Wang squinted with satisfaction as he chewed. Lao Zhao, whose health had deteriorated, had accompanied Zhao Shi to Beijing for recuperation and had not tasted this flavor again. At the time, it seemed inconsequential, but with the passage of time, he realized that some things vanish as one grows up. Today, Uncle Mute was also present, hunched over and hiding behind the shelves, fearful of startling anyone, only managing a grin at Jiang Tian. Sheng Wang picked a plate of food, watching him gesture animatedly, and smile back. I eat a lot, hence I grow taller. Lao Zhao, astonished, remarked, how do you understand his wild gestures? Sheng Wang, still smiling, replied, he gestures wildly. I guess haphazardly. It doesn't hinder our communication. Jiang Tian, aren't you eating? Sheng Wang almost buried his head in the plate before remembering there was someone who hadn't eaten yet. You eat here. I'm leaving. Huh? Yes, not eating here. Lao Zhao took a moment to clarify. Yes, eating off campus, over at the family quarters. Oh. Sheng Wang waved his hand. Go ahead. Goodbye. He knew Lao Zhao was referring to where Jiang Tian was dining at Lao Ding's place. TSK. Lao Ding's food is even more delicious than here. It's quite tempting. Jiang Tian, this exclusive boyfriend, feasted heartily while he himself remained here, indulging in Odin. Never mind. When he could eat no more, Sheng Wang let out a satisfied burp. Boss, please call Jiang Tian. Lao Zhao puzzled. Why call him? You'll walk back to school hand in hand? You're high school students, not in kindergarten. Sheng Wang settled into Lao Zhao's recliner, stretching lazily like an old man. If I can't pay the bill, will you let me leave? Lao Zhao replied, certainly not. Sheng Wang retorted, who brought me here? Jiang Tian. Then you should ask him for the money. Who is this young master, so unconcerned and unashamed? Lao Zhao pulled out his phone, scrolled through the call log for a while, found a number, and dialed, pressing the speakerphone button. The phone rang for quite some time before someone picked up. Hello, Uncle Zhao, what is the matter? Lao Zhao, there is something. Bring money to ransom him. Jiang Tian. Ransom for what? Sheng Wang, stifling a mischievous smile. Of course, to ransom me. Jiang Tian, I didn't bring any money. I'm dining here on the house. Hurry and come to rescue me. Chapter 18. A hand for people, a hand for money. Jiang Tian approached via shortcut, and the glass door opened with a chime. 7 minutes. You're quite swift on your feet, Lao Zhao remarked from behind counter, his reading glasses perched on his nose. Yet his gaze remained sharp and perceptive. Jiang Tian nodded in greeting. Where is he? Lao Zhao replied. The ransom has been torn. Jiang Tian inquired. What about the body? Ah, you want to see the living or the dead, do you? Lao Zhao pointed towards the recliner behind the shelves. The hostage is there. It's a matter of exchanging money for him. Jiang Tian approached and glanced at the shelves, noticing that the inner area was poorly ventilated. Sheng Wang's face was slightly flushed and damp, with beads of sweat forming on his brow and his chest rising and falling steadily. How much in total? Jiang Tian returned to inquire with Lao Zhao. Feet then Juan, Lao Zhao Zipli. All right, add the cost of 2 bottles of water. After completing the payment via scan code, he carried the stool and fan from Lao Zhao's counter to the shelves, placing them beside the lounge chair. Kid, am I not human? Don't I feel the heat? Lao Zhao remarked. Jiang Tian set an alarm. Uncle Zhao, just 15 minutes. We don't have much time. Huh. Thank you for reminding me of our limited time. The alarm chimed twice, startling Sheng Wang awake. His vision still unfocused, he lazily settled back down upon recognizing a familiar figure. Brother. The old electric fan in the corner creaked as it swirled, stirring the sticky summer air. After a moment, Sheng Wang stretched comfortably. Did you pay the ransom? I did. Jiang Tian checked the time on his phone. Let us go. Lao Wu is heading to the classroom to distribute the exam papers. The lunch break for the second-year students at the affiliated school lasted an hour and a half. Half an hour for lunch, followed by half an hour for rest. And the final half hour belonged to their mathematics teacher, Lao Wu, who was punctual in handing out papers daily, which included additional math problems to be completed in 30 minutes. When Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian returned to the classroom, there were still 20 minutes left. Lao Wu glanced at the clock on the wall, jokingly remarking, I thought you two were off to explore the universe and wouldn't return. Planning to go after the exam, are you? The entire class erupted in laughter. Sheng Wang, balancing a bottle of water in one hand while shielding his face with the other, hurried back to his seat, with Jiang Tian trailing leisurely behind. Damn, another advanced paper. As Sheng Wang sat down and flipped through the 2 pages of the exam, it was evident he wouldn't finish. Jiang Tian tapped his knuckles against the back of Sheng Wang's chair. Only 18 minutes left. Complaining will only waste time. Damn, when will this exam-ridden life end? While Sheng Wang's handwriting was not pretty, he wrote quickly. However, math was not like language, which could be recalled at will. Even in a flurry of activity, he could only complete half of it. When time was up, Lao Wu stood up. The last student, please hand in your paper. Jiang Tian hesitated for a few seconds, watching Sheng Wang struggle to finish the last problem, before finally snatching his paper away. Satisfied after tormenting this group of novices, Lao Wu took the papers and granted them 10 minutes of break time. Sheng Wang lay flat on his desk, resembling a puddle of mud, utterly still. His back damp with a fine sheen of sweat in the air-conditioned classroom. Regret washed over him. Had he known, he would have returned to the classroom sooner instead of causing a ruckus. He pulled out his phone from his pocket and tossed it onto the desk. How much did you manage to do? Jiang Tian asked as he passed by. Finished it, Sheng Wang replied. Damn, you finish faster than a plane takes off. His envy was palpable, leaving him feeling desolate. Perhaps his expression was too vacant, as Jiang Tian chuckled briefly while passing by. The moment too fleeting to decipher the meaning behind his smile. Wow, little Chili is here with her draft paper, just in time to catch Jiang Tian's fleeting smile. Gao Tianyang, your grandpa smiled. Gao Tianyang retorted, I am unworthy to participate in this conversation. Please do not involve me. Little Chili replied, Old Gao, what has you so downcast that you refuse to engage even in family discussions? With a whimsical gesture, Gao Tianyang playfully twirled his fingers like a flower. While I awaited their arrival at the cafeteria, to my dismay, the two indulged in a lavish meal behind my back. Oh, such unreliable guardians, exclaimed Xiao Lajiao, provide evidence. And I shall advocate for you. Gao Tianyang, with a twitch of his nose, remarked when Shungu entered, he carried the enticing aroma of dango. It made my mouth water. Tiangu had a faint trace of it as well. They must have dined together. Not necessarily. Xiao Lajiao mused, stroking his dog's head. It could be that Sheng Wang went alone, and Jiang Tian did not accompany him. Gao Tianyang trusted his instincts, asserting impossible. Tiangu must have gone. Otherwise, how could one explain the scent on him? Xiao Lajiao chuckled mischievously. Well, there are many ways to rationalize that. Such as, for instance, the two share a profound brotherly bond and exchanged a grand hug. Go ahead and embrace Sheng Wang if you doubt it. No, I am unworthy of a hug from someone who has earned a police dog certificate. Sheng Wang retreated. Avoiding the situation, it's merely a few skewers of dango, Gao Tianyang. Don't exaggerate. Gao Tianyang felt akin to a child coaxed to sleep while his parents secretly sneaked out for skewers, feeling utterly wronged. This isn't merely about a few skewers. Is the fact that you both conspired behind my back. Am I truly so unworthy of your company? Sheng Wang was reduced to tears by his foolishness. What nonsense! It's not that you are unworthy. It's that there is no room for a third party between me and your father. What the hell do you mean by third party? Xiao Lajiao, shaking with laughter, quipped. Ha, Gao Tianyang, you are the little third wheel between them. All right, enough of that. Once Xiao Lajiao had his fill of laughter, he glanced outside to confirm that the teacher had yet to arrive, then retrieved his phone from a hidden pocket in his uniform. Sheng Wang, let us add each other as friends and gossip. I want to, Gao Tianyang chimed in. Sheng Wang scanned their phones to add each other. And even class monitor Xiao Liu joined in. Hey, we haven't added each other yet, Sheng Wang remarked to Jiang Tian, who was immersed in solving physics problems. Jiang Tian, focused, replied, I have no gossip to share. I cannot be your confidant. Your tongue is quite sharp, Sheng Wang retorted. Who said I wanted to gossip with you? Then what shall we discuss? Sheng Wang offered his phone to Jiang Tian. Nothing to discuss. You still owe me for lunch. Jiang Tian's pace slowed by a fraction of a second as he tore a sheet of scratch paper and jotted down a series of numbers. Pushing it towards Sheng Wang. Sheng Wang, taking the paper, returned to his seat, glanced at it, crumpled it, and keyed in the number, which he had memorized. The interface revealed a WeChat nickname punctuated by a period. A sense of coldness and indifference emanated from it, unmistakably Jiang Tian's. With an avatar depicting a small cat peering down from a wall. Sheng Wang contemplated the image, his thoughts drifting to the cat named Wang Zai. Chapter 19. The first conflict after waiting several minutes without receiving Jiang Tian's friend request. Sheng Wang was about to turn to show his brother the phone when the teacher entered the classroom, forcing him to abandon the thought. He resolved to wait until class ended, but as soon as the teacher left, Jiang Tian promptly slumped over his desk to catch some sleep. Sheng Wang reassured himself not to overthink it. His brother had stayed awake during lunch to keep him company, so it was only natural for him to feel tired. As the final class dragged on, Jiang Tian still had not accepted the request, and Sheng Wang, in a fit of frustration, huffed, humph. It's just a friend request. If he doesn't want to add me, then so be it. I'm not bothered at all. Young Master Sheng was in a fit of anger, evident in his refusal to wait for Jiang Tian after school or to dine with him. Jiang Tian, however, returned home quite late, completely oblivious to Sheng's pent-up frustration. That night, as he lay on his expansive bed, young Master Sheng, enveloped in his blanket, rolled around in a state of vexation, his gums clenched in irritation. While his brother could treat him to a meal to redeem himself, he was hesitant to add him as a friend. Why not just be straightforward about it? As Sheng rolled off the bed onto the floor in his agitation, his phone vibrated, and a notification appeared in the status bar indicating a friend request had been accepted. The chat window revealed that he and Jiang Tian had become friends and could commence their conversation. If he didn't want to add me, why did he accept? Sheng tossed his phone aside with a hint of disdain, rolling back under the covers, his disheveled hair sticking up as he sat up, and muttered to himself. It's not that I'm impatient. I still haven't transferred in the money for dinner. One must be honest and trustworthy. Sheng poked Jiang Tian's profile picture, reflecting on how he had made numerous attempts to reach out. It was now his brother's turn to take the initiative. A half hour passed, and the chat interface remained devoid of any response. He must still be busy with his homework. An hour later, there was still no sign of punctuation in the chat. Perhaps he had gone for a shower. 2 hours later, perhaps he was overthinking it. Having played several rounds of games and feeling fatigued, young Master Sheng yawned and was about to close the interface to sleep when suddenly his phone buzzed, indicating an unread message. Sitting up at the start, he opened WeChat. Jiang Tian, I beckon you with my finger. Sheng? Jiang Tian, didn't you say you wanted to ask me about the problems? Are you still inquiring? At 1:15 a.m., Sheng was wide awake. Sheng, I'm waiting. Next door, he could faintly hear the sounds of someone getting up, the shuffling of slippers, followed by the scraping of a chair. Sheng surmised that his brother had risen from his bed to sit at his desk. Was he just now remembering his younger brother as he prepared to sleep? Sheng leapt off his bed and hurried across the room, finding the door ajar. Brother, this is too much. Jiang Tian sat at the desk, clad in a loose gray t-shirt, his black hair still damp and tousled as he combed it back. What? Why did you only just accept my friend request? Sheng strode over, his demeanor somewhat fierce. Did you not check your phone? Sheng's fist landed softly against the cushion, realizing his brother was completely unfazed by his frustration. The room contained only one chair, and Jiang Tian stood to offer it to Sheng. Which problems can't you solve? Sheng jumped onto the desk, crossing his legs, his elbows resting on his knees, and mentioned the third major problem in physics and the last bonus question. Jiang Tian nodded in understanding, retrieved a notebook, and handed it to him. Those two questions exceeded the textbook's scope. But the problem-solving approach was akin to these few questions. Study this first before tackling those two. While it was true that Sheng had sought an excuse to chat, witnessing his brother's earnest expression compelled him to accept the notebook and delve into its contents. The more he read, the more engrossed he became. Filled with admiration for his brother's prowess, his problem-solving strategy was even more adept than that of their teacher, Mr. He. If only his brother had not transferred schools abruptly in their previous life, he surely would have become a national research talent. Jiang Tian, do you comprehend? Sheng closed the notebook, feigning indignation as he retorted, Are you underestimating me? Jiang Tian brushed back his half-dry hair at the nape of his neck and said, I dare not. Young Master Sheng is astute and clever. He will surely grasp at a glance. Indeed, young Master Sheng was quite proud, and I had merely seized upon the crux of the matter. Otherwise, I would have solved it long ago. Jiang Tian could not help but ruffle his messy hair and suggested, Let us retire for the night. It is quite late. Oh, then allow me to touch your head as well, lest I be at a disadvantage. Sheng Wang leaned down to reach for Jiang Tian's head, and in the playful exchange, glanced at the scar on his brother's nape, momentarily lost in thought. This scar was the curse bestowed upon him by his biological father, Ji Huanyu, and was the root cause of his brother's homophobia. Brother, may I ask you something? Sheng Wang swung his legs, the atmosphere still amicable. I have transferred some money to you. Will you accept it? Jiang Tian halted his movements, his gaze clear. I will not. A dull sense of unease crept into Sheng Wang's heart, an ominous premonition surfacing. Why? Because I am your brother. It is only natural for me to take care of you, Jiang Tian added, even though we are not related by blood. Brother? Sheng Wang's throat felt parched and tight. Yes, you are my brother. He glanced around the table. Where is the water cup? It was right here. How can it be missing? Jiang Tian seized his restless hand. Sheng Wang, what are you looking for? The water cup. Do you wish to drink? I have no extra cups here. Do you have one in your room? Sheng Wang recoiled slightly from the warmth of his fingertips. Then I shall return to my room for a drink. I have water there. Uncertain whether it was the deepening night or the turmoil within his heart, Sheng Wang suddenly found himself unable to contain a fleeting thought. All reason and caution vanished in an instant. Brother, what kind of person do you like? Jiang Tian withdrew his hand and gazed at him quietly. What parameters are you defining? Sheng Wang's mind was a chaotic storm. He knew he should not pursue the question. Yet the restless agitation buried deep within him threatened to tear him apart. Ultimately, he heard himself ask his brother, a boy or a girl? Chapter 20. The Cold War. The night was profoundly silent. Outside, the occasional chirp of insects accentuated the oppressive solitude within. The dim light cast varying shadows on Jiang Tian's face as he said, Sheng Wang, you may act as you wish. I cannot. Sheng Wang's voice seemed to tear from his throat, hoarse and exhausted. You heard what I said that day, did you not? Jiang Tian did not deny it, yes. I heard. On the day of the gathering at the restaurant. He had no intention of attending. He concocted an excuse involving a teacher to placate Jiang-O, intending to sneak through the small woods on the playground to exit via the north gate, only to overhear the conversation between Lao He and Sheng Wang. Sheng Wang steadied himself against the table and slowly jumped down. The moment his knees met the ground, they suddenly weakened. Do you reject homosexuality? Jiang Tian replied, But I would not reject you. This statement did little to comfort Sheng Wang's tender heart. He forced a nonchalant smile. Is it because you see me as your younger brother? Not waiting for Jiang Tian's response, he cleverly rationalized, You truly are a good brother. Thank you. It is late. I shall go to bed now. Good night. Good night. The next morning, Sheng Wang awoke to the chill. The previous night, He had returned to his bed with a blank mind and did not recall when he had fallen asleep. The air conditioning displayed a chilling 18 degrees. With the quilt tucked away in the corner, the result was a stuffy nose, red eyes, and a throbbing headache. Sheng Wang sat dazed on the edge of his bed, unusually proactive in donning his school uniform before silencing the alarm and descending the stairs. Sheng Mingyang was still away on business, while Aunt Sun and Jiang busied themselves in the kitchen, exchanging culinary secrets amidst a flurry of activity. Jiang Tian had yet to leave that day, organizing his backpack by the sofa when his gaze met Sheng Wang's, who was peering down from the staircase. Sheng Wang licked his dry lips, typically chatty and lively. Now found himself at a loss for words, feeling awkward and unsure of how to initiate conversation. He contemplated making a light-hearted quip, as usual, yet found no humor in the moment. Standing there in silence, without greeting one another, felt exceedingly uncomfortable, and he regretted not descending later. Suddenly, a cry echoed from the kitchen. "Xiao Tian, come quickly. Your mother has burned herself." At the sound of her voice, Jiang Tian rushed over, grasping Jiang-O's wrist. "It's blistering. We need to apply ice." Jiang-O, while rinsing her hand, reassured him. "It's all right, don't be so anxious. This dish takes time." I got distracted and touched the lid of the clay pot. "Why suddenly learn this dish?" Jiang Tian asked, applying the ice. Aunt Sun approached with ointment. "I mentioned it casually while chatting. Xiao Wang likes it. Back when his mother was here." "Aunt Sun, could you please fetch a piece of gauze?" Jiang Tian interrupted. "It would be wise to bandage it." "All right." Aunt Sun departed, leaving Sheng Wang at the staircase, his expression a complex amalgamation of emotions. He felt like an outsider, unable to blend into their world. He was not oblivious to Jiang-O's kindness, yet he understood clearly that such kindness came with conditions, namely, that he must not be in proximity to Jiang Tian. Otherwise, she would expose the most uncomfortable aspects of their relationship. All connections seemed ensnared in a cul-de-sac, both unyielding and unresolvable. The door to the bedroom stood ajar, allowing the accumulated cold air to seep out and envelop him, leaving him with an inexplicable emptiness. As Jiang Tian emerged from the kitchen, he noticed Sheng Wang standing there, lost in thought, his oversized sleeves draping over a white t-shirt, revealing his slender arms. "Sheng Wang, let us go," Jiang Tian called softly, rousing Sheng Wang from his reverie. Oh, the weather in the city during August was notoriously fickle, with flashes of lightning. A downpour could ensue at any moment. Sheng Wang heard the distant rumble of thunder outside, sending a shiver down his spine as he descended the stairs, feeling as though he was on the brink of illness once more. In the classroom, the air was thick with the mouth-watering aroma of meat, causing appetites to stir. The class monitor was buried in assignments, working tirelessly, his nose twitching, which beast brought fried chicken into the classroom. "It severely hampers my writing speed. I advise this person to come forth and face the consequences." Gao Tianyang chuckled mischievously, blocking the way to prevent his classmates from reaching into their pockets. "This was a hard-won treasure I smuggled in. It's of great use. Brother Sheng, you've arrived. Please take a seat." Gao Tianyang exclaimed eagerly upon Sheng Wang's entrance, his arms cradling the fried chicken, leading the way as if he were a scheming minister. "Ah, Gao, have you embarked on a new profession?" Sheng Wang teased. "Bah, you know nothing," Gao Tianyang retorted dismissively. "Did you forget? Yesterday, Jing Jie assigned 3 English tests, comprising a total of 150 multiple-choice questions. Have you all completed them?" "Oh no." The atmosphere was filled with exclamations of frustration. I nearly overlooked the English assignments. "Shenggu, I am in dire need of your assistance." Gao Tian intercepted everyone, saying, "Shenggu, allow me to go first. Look, I brought you breakfast." "I have no appetite," Sheng Wang replied dismissively, tossing his backpack aside, which was promptly seized by a swarm of eager classmates. He initially felt only slightly dizzy, but their commotion exacerbated his discomfort, causing a throbbing pain at his temples. He adjusted his uniform, which he usually wore rolled up to his elbows, now neatly down to his wrists, and rested his head on the desk, attempting to catch up on sleep. "Shenggu, here, your paper back," Gao Tian shouted after finishing his test, but despite calling several times, Sheng Wang remained unresponsive. Increasing his volume, he leaned closer and exclaimed, "Sheng Ge." Startled, Sheng Wang jolted awake, bewildered. "What are you yelling for?" The classroom was crowded, and the air conditioning was quite strong. He had felt unwell prior to coming to class, and after resting for a while, his condition worsened. His voice was nasally and hoarse. Jiang Tian pointed at his pale face. "Sheng Ge, even a ghost would look healthier than you. Are you ill?" Sheng Wang lazily replied, "Yeah, I forgot to adjust the air conditioning last night. Just a slight cold. You can't carry on like this. You need to go to the infirmary for an 4. You might end up with a fever. Who will I rely on for my tests in the future if you're unwell? You don't understand how important you are to us." Sheng Wang coughed a few times and raised a finger in a gesture of camaraderie. Although Jiang Tian's speech could be somewhat foolish, his concern was genuine. Upon seeing Jiang Tian enter, he called out, "Tian Ge, Sheng Ge has a cold and refuses to go to the infirmary." Jiang Tian, who was often summoned to the office before morning classes, was accustomed to this routine. He handed a stack of tests to the class monitor and turned to Sheng Wang, asking, "Are you sick? Can you walk?" Sheng Wang glanced at him lethargically. "It's not serious. I just need to rest a bit. I want to go to the infirmary." He had an aversion to needles. Jiang Tian remained silent for a moment, reaching out to touch Sheng Wang's forehead to check for a fever. Sheng Wang's neck muscles tensed suddenly, and he turned sharply away, saying, "I told you I don't need it. Just leave me be." When one is unwell, their tone often lacks warmth. Jiang Tian's hand fell after a few seconds of hesitation, his voice low and hoarse. "All right." Outside the classroom, thunder rumbled ominously, and the sky darkened. Soon, raindrops began to patter against the glass windows, creating a disquieting atmosphere. Jiang Tian raked his fingers through his hair, feeling anxious. How could these two individuals who seemed fine yesterday suddenly be at odds today? What should I do? This is quite troubling. Chapter 21. Low-key? Non-existent. Sheng Wang sniffled, feeling dizzy and uncomfortable as he sat. The frustration and agitation within him had no outlet, replaying his conversation with Jiang Tian from the previous night in his mind. Jiang Tian was no longer as distant as before, but their relationship had warmed significantly. A large part of this was due to Shang Mingyang now being with Jiang O. He had become Jiang Tian's brother, and appearances had to be maintained. However, Sheng Wang desired more than mere cordiality. He wished to be with his brother, to share mutual understanding, to become each other's boyfriends, not merely to enact a superficial brotherly bond. With the intention of bending his brother's disposition, Sheng Wang felt a slight release of tension. The morning commenced with 2 periods of English class, where Yang Jing, adorned in high heels, surveyed the classroom, tapping her fingers against the desk to signal the start of the lesson. The students slumped over could not let their high English scores lead to arrogance. The gaze of the class directed towards him. Unfazed, Sheng Wang slowly sat up, retrieving his test paper to continue daydreaming, as he had made no mistakes. Yang Jing extended her hand towards the boy in the front row. "Hand over your paper. As the class representative, your mistakes should be limited to 5. "Yes, teacher," he replied. The boy speaking to her was Qi Jiahao, the English representative from Class A, who was quite proud of his status. Yang Jing often utilized his test paper during lessons, a practice that significantly fed into his vanity. English was Qi Jiahao's pride. Having earned his place in Class A from Class 5, and he exerted every effort to maintain his top position in English, viewing it as a matter of class honor. As he passed the paper, Yang Jing glanced at it, but suddenly changed her mind. "Never mind, you don't need to provide yours today, Sheng Wang. Pass yours up instead." This elicited a reaction akin to poking a hornet's nest, with the entire class turning their attention to them, especially Qi Jiahao, whose expression shifted from astonishment to disdain, albeit quickly concealed. Sheng Wang smirked provocatively at Qi Jiahao. He had never admired such dark-minded individuals in his previous life, and he held even less regard for them in this one. Yang Jing took the test, instructing, "Find someone to review it with." Before her words faded, Sheng Wang had already moved beside Jiang Tian. "The teacher sent me here." Jiang Tian glanced at Yang Jing, then at Sheng Wang, almost convinced that the illustrious young master was capable of conversing with anyone, be it human or ghost. He shifted slightly, pushing the test paper towards the center. "All right. Yang Jing's pace in teaching was brisk, given that there were 3 papers with a total of 150 questions. Those with numerous mistakes busied themselves with notes, while those with few errors began to doze off. Sheng Wang, who had made no mistakes, found himself increasingly restless. Due to a cold, he felt slightly dizzy. After a while, he began to succumb to drowsiness, his head drooping lower and lower, his arms spreading across the desk. Suddenly, his arm slipped, and he nearly toppled over, only to be caught by Jiang Tian's quick reflexes, landing against his neck without waking. A familiar scent enveloped him, and despite his hazy state, Sheng Wang could not recall where he was, his nose instinctively seeking the delightful aroma. Sheng Wang, wake up! Jiang Tian gently nudged his side, prompting a murmured protest from the boy nestled against him. Brother, don't move me, I'm sleepy. After mumbling, Sheng Wang regained a semblance of clarity, rubbing his cheek against Jiang Tian's warmth. He lingered for a moment in a dazed state before suddenly awakening. I didn't mean to. Sister Jing's lecturing put me to sleep. I didn't intend to take advantage of you. Sheng Wang stammered, It's not that, but not like this. Bending his brother's will was inevitable, but it certainly did not start with such intimate gestures. His brother was still grappling with internalized homophobia. Jiang Tian merely replied, At the tender age of 16 or 17, awkwardness often prevailed. A mere glance or instance of contact could induce a sudden withdrawal, leaving one bewildered and uncertain of the reasons behind such feelings. Jiang Tian altered his position, nudging his arm next to Sheng Wang's beneath the table. He completely pushed the exam paper towards Sheng Wang and took out a book of English competition questions to begin practicing. See, I don't need to, he remarked. Jiang Tian's evasion was too conspicuous, and Sheng Wang's irritation surged anew, thinking, could a mere touch be fatal? Let it be. Yang Jing happened to be discussing the end of the second paper, and Sheng Wang raised an eyebrow, marking a large cross on it. You think you can avoid me? Jiang Tian, clutching a red pen, stared at him, his expression difficult to articulate. Sheng Wang retorted, What is the matter? You got this question wrong. I can't mark it. Jiang Tian replied, One mistake doesn't warrant a whole page being crossed out. I take pleasure in it. Sheng Wang declared with pride. My paper is flawless. I owe you nothing. Not at all, Jiang Tian said, lowering his gaze to the paper, where Sheng Wang's handwriting, a stark contrast to his appearance, seemed in perfect harmony with his juvenile disposition. The 2 classes had just concluded all the questions when Sheng Wang dragged his chair back to his seat. Yang Jing returned the paper to him, remarking, Not bad. You only got 7 or 8 questions wrong. Come to my office later. The moment Yang Jing left, Gao Tianyang turned to Sheng Wang. That's not right. Sheng, I didn't answer a single question. I copied your paper, and I found no errors. Did Sister Jing make a mistake? Sheng Wang replied dismissively. Then why don't you ask Sister Jing? Gao Tianyang shrank back. I dare not. Upon arriving at the office, only Yang Jing was present. She motioned for him to sit. So, you checked the answers, right? Indeed, Sheng Wang replied. Yang Jing continued. Your paper was perfect, yet I claimed you had 7 or 8 mistakes. What are your thoughts? Sheng Wang sat down without hesitation. I understand Sister Jing's intentions. I shouldn't stand out too much upon my arrival. You wish for me not to make enemies. Yang Jing was somewhat taken aback, I guessed. Sheng Wang confessed, rubbing his nose, feeling both guilty and sincere. Thank you, Sister Jing. This is what a teacher should do. Since you understand, try to remain low-key in Class A for now. It will be better once you have more friends. Sheng Wang chuckled awkwardly. It seems I cannot keep a low profile anyway. Moreover, he had no intention of doing so. Yang Jing replied, Before class, I took my paper to compare answers with about a dozen people. Yang Jing's eyes darkened. She realized her efforts were in vain. Within a single break, news of Sheng Wang's perfect score in English spread like wildfire. When he returned to the classroom, he found himself cornered by classmates eager to gawk at the extinct creature. Once they had all had their fill of admiration, he was finally allowed to escape. Gao Tianyang shouted loudly, You didn't get a single one wrong out of 150 questions. Are you even human? Previously, it had been Lao Qi and Tiangu vying for the top position in English, but now, with Sheng Wang's arrival, they were unceremoniously dethroned. Sheng Wang, You are magnificent. Others chimed in, absolutely, Sheng Wang is formidable. The top spot in English belongs to you from now on. Sheng Wang pushed Gao Tianyang aside, realizing he had a knack for inciting jealousy. Turning to meet the ominous gaze of Qi Jiahao, Sheng Wang lifted his chin defiantly and declared, yes, the top position in English shall henceforth be mine. Chapter 22, Barbecue and Intoxication. Gao Tianyang and a group of people banged the table, cheering, Sheng Wang is awesome plus. Under the scrutinizing gaze of those around him, Qi Jiahao forced a smile, concealing the jealousy that flickered in his eyes. Before anyone could notice his discomfort, he excused himself, claiming that the teacher required his attention and departed from the classroom. Song Sirui pushed through the crowd and shouted at Gao Tianyang, I don't care how impressive Shenggu is, but you are truly remarkable. Copying the entire assignment? Our homeroom teacher has already spoken out against such misconduct, and now your name has been noted. Gao Tianyang replied, hey, I'm not afraid. You're about to have my name on your list anyway, and I haven't seen you turn it in. Song Sirui gritted his teeth, just wait. The day there's a conduct check, you'll be the first one I report. Well, I'm terribly frightened, Gao Tianyang retorted with a cheeky grin. Are you free tonight? Let's all go for a barbecue. Where to? Song Sirui inquired. Gao Qi said his brother opened a barbecue shop at the North Gate, and it's having its grand opening today. He invited a bunch of us to show our support. Besides, we don't have much homework tonight. It's the perfect opportunity to unwind. Are you in? ISNT old Qi, an only child for 3 generations? Where did this brother come from? I want to go too. Count me in. Hearing their conversation, Xiao Lajiao rushed over and grabbed Gao Tianyang by the collar. Shenggu and Tiangu must come along as well. Meanwhile, Sheng Wang, who was absent-mindedly spinning a pen, mused, why? Because you two sitting there makes the barbecue look more appetizing. I could eat an extra 20 skewers. Gao Tianyang, with a shameless grin, added, if I'm sitting there looking this handsome, you're bound to become a glutton. Xiao Lajiao rolled her eyes, if Shenggu and the others don't go. I won't tea either. Then they must go. Gao Tianyang glanced towards Jiang Tian's seat, where Tiangu. Which teacher called him to the office this time? Sheng Wang hadn't encountered his brother in the office. No. When did he leave? After Jieqing called you out, he followed right after. I thought he went to the office too. Suddenly, a rumble of thunder echoed, transforming into a torrential downpour, causing the classroom windows to rattle. Sheng Wang couldn't help but worry. What was his brother doing out in such heavy rain? It wasn't until the break was nearly over that Jiang Tian returned. Precisely on time, with a folded umbrella dripping water beside him, forming a puddle on the floor. Sheng Wang anxiously rose, his fist clenched in frustration at Gao Tianyang's constant presence. Tiangu, why were you out in such a downpour? Jiang Tian shook off the droplets from his arm. I went to the infirmary. What for? To buy cold medicine for Shenggu? Gao Tianyang, like an unfiltered fool in the workplace, blurted out the most inappropriate comments without restraint. I think Shenggu has already recovered after being scolded by Jieqing and doesn't need any medicine. Are you coming with us for the barbecue tonight, Tiangu? Sheng Wang looked up, noticing Jiang Tian holding a white umbrella in one hand and a distinctive white bag from the infirmary in the other. A flicker of hope ignited within him. Did his brother buy him some medicine along with Aunt Zhang's burn ointment? Jiang Tian sidestepped the chatterbox Gao Tianyang. No, my mom burned herself this morning, so I went to get her some medicine. I'm not going. With a single sentence, he addressed 3 inquiries. Sheng Wang paused for a moment, as a thunderous crash echoed outside, accompanied by flashes of lightning and increasingly torrential rain. The temperature within the classroom seemed to plummet, leaving one's hands and feet icy cold. Gao Tianyang continued to chat with Jiang Tian, but Sheng Wang paid little attention. Jiang Tian clenched the medicine bag tightly in his hand and turned to walk back to his seat. At the moment he lifted his foot, his gaze inadvertently shifted, catching a glimpse of Sheng Wang's lowered neck. Evening study sessions still concluded at 8 p.m. Within minutes of the bell ringing, the classroom was nearly empty. Gao Tianyang led a group of friends toward the North Gate. Sheng Wang trailed behind, sending a text to Uncle Chun, the driver, informing him that he would take a taxi home and that he need not come to pick him up. Hey, handsome, hurry up, shouted Xiao Lajiao from the front, causing everyone to stop and look back. Sheng Wang tucked his phone away. He knew well that such a title could only be held by a select few. Just call me bro. No need for handsome. That's reserved for your brother Tian. Xiao Lajiao laughed heartily. Brother Tian is a legend. You two are quite the pair. Sheng Wang remained silent, aware that there was a clear distinction between him and his brother. Qi Jiahao, unable to bear the sight of everyone fawning over Sheng Wang, remarked sarcastically. Sheng Wang can score full marks in English. I reckon study God suits him best. Unfortunately, no one responded to his comment, and the group continued on, arms draped over one another. The barbecue restaurant was located in the residential area near the North Gate, just a few steps away. It appeared unchanged from Sheng Wang's memories. With Zhao Shi donning a white work vest and beige shorts, a cigarette dangling from his lips as he exhaled smoke like a human incense burner. All the attendees were friends, and Zhao Shi announced, "Today's drinks are on me. Feel free to indulge. The menu is on the table, so just scan and order." Qi Jiahao could hardly contain his pride. "Great. Thanks, bro. We'll order ourselves. You go ahead and tend to your business." Turning his back, he boasted to the others at the table, "My brother is incredible, the top scorer of the 2006 college entrance examination. His photo graces the honor wall of the political education office. After graduating, he went abroad for further studies and has just returned, apparently negotiating with a major company. Impressive, right? Seriously? This is the top scorer?" Gao Tianyang found it hard to reconcile Zhao Shi's disheveled appearance with that of an academic prodigy. What do you know? The truly remarkable are often casual and carefree. Qi Jiahao seemed quite familiar with Zhao Shi's demeanor. This brought to mind a conversation from earlier in the day. "Qi Jiahao, isn't your family 3 generations of only children? Is your boss a relative on your mother's side?" Qi Jiahao's face flickered with embarrassment. "Being close isn't solely determined by blood. We get along well, and brother she considers me a younger brother." "Enough of that, Lao Gao. Please give Brother Tian a call, and let him know we're waiting for him at the Northgate Barbecue Restaurant." Hearing the way Qi Jiahao constantly mentioned his brother, Sheng Wang felt a shiver run down his spine. Were it not for his own life experiences, he might have believed Qi Jiahao was exceedingly familiar with his brother. Gao Tianyang abruptly interrupted the banter. "Quit with the Brother Tian nonsense. He's busy and one TB coming. If you're so capable, call him yourself." This brought Qi Jiahao's enthusiasm to a halt, feeling embarrassed to admit that after half a year in Class A, he hadn't even added Jiang Tian's WeChat. "Then let us not wait any longer. Come, it's rare for everyone to gather. Let's toast." He took on a host's demeanor, distributing ice-cold beers to everyone present. Sheng Wang covered his cup. "I have a cold. I can't drink." Qi Jiahao was feeling exuberant. "Scholar, this is rather inconsiderate of you. Everyone is drinking, yet you abstain. Are you trying to appear refined in front of a few female classmates, putting us at a disadvantage?" He exchanged knowing glances with the other boys at the table, perhaps hinting at the presence of someone who piqued the scholar's interest among them. Sheng Wang twirled his wineglass, scoffing. "Do you know why I thrive in Class A?" Qi Jiahao smirked. "Because of your excellent grades." Sheng Wang replied, "No, it's thanks to you." "What?" Sheng Wang narrowed his eyes. "In my bland and uneventful life, your rumors have stirred quite a commotion." Chapter 23. "If you don't buy me medicine, I'll crush you." As soon as Sheng Wang finished speaking, the spirited Xiao Lajiao stifled her laughter. Thinking it was about time, Qi Jiahao faced the consequences of his reckless words. While some classmates envied Sheng Wang's academic prowess, others felt imbalanced, but chose to strive harder rather than harm others. Moreover, Qi Jiahao's jest involving the girls only made him more detestable. Qi Jiahao's expression darkened. Yet due to his usual generous and open-minded demeanor, he forced a smile through clenched teeth. "I was just joking with the scholar. You're new here and don't know me well. I often joke like this with Tian Ge, and he never gets upset. Sheng Wang, don't take it to heart." Gao Tianyang seized the wine bottle from Sheng Wang's side. "Since when do you dare to joke about Tian Ge? Are you that familiar with him?" Qi Jiahao, seeing someone pick up his thread, quickly shifted the topic. "Somewhat familiar. After all, Tian Ge is a figure beyond reach. Except for you, old Gao. He doesn't really talk to anyone else." No one disputed this. Jiang Tian had always been a lone wolf. He would respond politely if spoken to, but no one dared claim to be close friends with him. Zhao Shi returned with 3 cans of coconut juice, distributing them to the girls. Here, I brought you some drinks. You know Jiang Tian? Gao Tianyang inquired, looking up. We're in the same class. Oh, that's quite a coincidence. Zhao Shi circled around to Sheng Wang's side, scrutinizing him. Hey, kid, are you the one who didn't bring money the other day and was rescued by Jiang Tian? The whole table fell silent. Wasn't it said that Jiang Tian wasn't close to anyone? Sheng Wang felt speechless. How could he be publicly accused of dining and dashing? That is my family's restaurant. I saw you two leaving together last time when I went to pick up supplies. Zhao Shi chuckled and pulled out his phone to dial. Hello, Jiang Tian. Your classmates are here. Why aren't you here? The kid you brought to my dad's restaurant last time is also here. Of course, eating barbecue without drinking is pointless. Got it. I'll pass on the message. Since when did you become so chatty? He has something to attend to and can't make it. Zhao Shi hung up the phone. Sheng Wang. Aside from wine, what else do you drink? It's on me. Coconut juice or Wangzai milk? Sheng Wang grimaced. Wangzai milk? No way. I'll just have water. Oh, fine then. But don't drink alcohol. Jiang Tian said not to let you. As new customers arrived at the barbecue stall, Zhao Shi cautioned them and left. The table fell into silence. Jiang Tian forbade Sheng Wang from drinking. Their relationship had reached that level. Gao Tianyang nudged Sheng Wang's shoulder. Didn't you two skip the cafeteria that day and sneak off to eat Odin without me? How is it? Is the Odin at Shiji's home delicious? Sheng Wang, not wanting to elaborate, replied nonchalantly, it's good. As the skewers they ordered began to arrive at the table, they diverted the awkward topic with food and drink. Sheng Wang, distracted while nibbling on a few skewers, mused that his brother probably mentioned it casually during conversation and did not genuinely concern himself with him. After all, why didn't he buy him some medicine? They had already gone to the pharmacy. Why not pick up a box of cold medicine? He was unwell, after all. A cold. Indeed, if not taken seriously, it could escalate into something severe. And he still forbade him from drinking. Where was he when he needed care? The more he thought about it, the more rebellious he felt. He seized the nearby bottle of liquor, clutching it with a determination that no one would deter him from inebriation. A table full of people indulged in skewers and drink, boasting and laughing, growing more spirited with each bite. At first, Gao Tianyang could manage him, but soon, Sheng Wang became so intoxicated that he clung to Su Xiaozui, weeping and inquiring if he could break into old Su's office to retrieve the 2 confiscated mobile phones. Su Xiaozui replied, "May you find peace in your sorrow." The group erupted in laughter, and Sheng Wang, clutching his beer mug, joined in their mirth, especially animated during toasts. By the time Zhao Shi arrived, having finished his tasks, he found everyone sprawled across the table, still gripping their mugs. Well, did he not just advise them? He summoned several servers to collect their drinks and sent over hangover soup, insisting they each finish a bowl before leaving. By 10:30, this rowdy bunch had sobered up sufficiently and finally decided to disperse, each returning home. Gao Tianyang, with a flushed face and a thick neck, propped himself on the table. "Shingo, let's go. I'll sit here a bit longer. You all go ahead." Sheng Wang, unaffected by the alcohol, appeared normal but mentally felt foggy, relying solely on willpower to stay upright. He rubbed his temples, closing his eyes to rest, the effects of the alcohol making him drowsy. After a brief struggle against sleep, he succumbed and leaned to the side. Just as he was about to collapse, someone grabbed his backpack strap, halting his descent. Zhao Shi's voice drifted in and out. "Hey, didn't you ask me to keep an eye on him and come later? Who said I wanted you to come?" Sheng Wang furrowed his brow, wondering why he would show up now that the gathering had ended. He turned his head, noticing a figure in their school uniform, sleeves rolled to the elbows, hands resting casually at their sides, their build invitingly appealing. "Did you give him alcohol?" came a cool voice. Zhao Shi protested. "You said he had a cold and wasn't feeling well. How could I dare give him any drink? There were a few tables of guests to attend to, and by the time I returned, your child was already tipsy. I had to forcibly take the glass from him." Jiang Tian wiped the sweat from his forehead. "You go ahead and attend to your business. I will take him home. If you don't take him, are you leaving me here for the night?" Zhao Shi flicked off the ash from his cigarette. "Hey, he keeps staring at your hand. He won't try to bite you, will he?" Jiang Tian shot him a glare, and Zhao Shi made a hasty exit. "Can you still leave?" Jiang Tian raised his hand, tugging at the strap on Sheng Wang's shoulder. Sheng Wang complied with the pull, lifting his gaze, and in Jiang Tian's upward glance, the sharp line of his jaw and the pronounced Adam's apple of youth appeared particularly alluring. He looked once, then suddenly sprang to his feet. Fortunately, Jiang Tian reacted swiftly. Otherwise, Sheng Wang's chin would have been dislocated. Sheng Wang steadied himself with one hand gripping Jiang Tian's shoulder, while the other pressed against his Adam's apple. With a tipsy tone that was both fierce and endearing, he inquired, "Why didn't you buy me medicine?" "What medicine?" Jiang Tian responded. "I had a cold and a headache during the day, and you failed to provide me with any medicine. Don't you think you've erred?" Sheng Wang mischievously squeezed Jiang Tian's Adam's apple, teasing, "I'll make you regret not buying it. I'll make you cry from the pain." Jiang Tian felt the pressure on his throat and captured Sheng Wang's hand, stating, "I did buy it." "Did not." Sheng Wang retorted angrily, shaking off his hand. "Would I forget whether I've taken my medicine?" After a few moments of silence, Jiang Tian resignedly retrieved a plastic bag containing the medicine from his backpack, explaining, "Lao Gao said you can't take medicine if you're going to drink." "Oh." Sheng Wang's gaze fixated on the bag of medicine, his eyes widening. "Is it for me?" "Yes." After a lengthy pause, Sheng Wang confirmed, "It's not poison for cockroaches, is it?" Jiang Tian, with an expression of numbness, replied, "Is there a cockroach as big as you? It hasn't transformed." Sheng Wang merely hummed in response and followed Jiang Tian outside. "Where's Gao Yang?" "That's Gao Tian Yang." "Oh." Sheng Wang mused, finding little distinction. "And Gao Tian Yang?" "His parents threw him away." "Why?" "For misbehaving, drinking with classmates, and coming home late. He was deemed useless." "Oh." Chapter 24. The privilege of intoxication. The car Jiang Tian called for was waiting at the intersection, and Sheng Wang trailed beside him with hands clasped behind his back, resembling a leader on an inspection tour. He would not enter the vehicle until his brother opened the door, demanding a polite invitation first. How did Jiang Tian know to open the car door for him? Because Sheng Wang, the young master, stood at the curb with hands behind his back. Jiang Tian waved for him to enter, but he merely pointed at the door handle, remaining silent. The two exchanged glances, each holding their ground for several minutes, until the driver interjected, "Could you please hurry and get this handsome young man inside? The traffic police are about to issue a ticket." Once inside the car, Sheng Wang reclined on the seat, a position he had grown accustomed to when Uncle Chen drove. Jiang Tian, cramped against the car door, stared at the ambiguous object resting on his thigh, choosing silence. The night market was aglow with lights, the warm and cool hues intertwining to reveal a glimpse of the world. The car halted at the intersection of White Horse Lane. Jiang Tian paid the fare and exited, but Sheng Wang remained inside, seemingly asleep. He assumed the young master had dozed off and approached the other side to open the door. The young master lay awake, eyes open, quietly waiting for him. "You opened the door too slowly," he complained, clearly spoiled by Uncle Chen's indulgence. Jiang Tian steadied himself against the car door, briefly closing his eyes before extending his arm for support to step out. "Thank you," Sheng Wang said, surprisingly polite. "I'll hold on to the medicine." Jiang Tian accepted his backpack and reached for the bag of medicine. Sheng Wang childishly tucked the plastic bag under his clothes, raised his collar, and zipped it up to his chin, declaring, "No, that's mine," Jiang Tian insisted. Sheng Wang stubbornly clutched the medicine and walked deeper into the alley, oblivious. As the clock approached 11, the alley fell silent, save for the chirping of insects. The moonlight filtered through the layered leaves, casting a long shadow that clung to the wall, evoking a sense of solitude. Jiang Tian trailed a few steps behind, inexplicably calling out, "Sheng Wang." Sheng Wang turned back, his gaze unfocused and dreamy. Jiang Tian tightened the straps of the two backpacks, pondering whether he, too, had attended school alone in the past. Feeling the pangs of solitude. Surely, he must have. Yet, just as the question hovered on his lips, he redirected it. "Why don't you call me brother?" Sheng Wang tilted his head, seemingly engaged in deep contemplation. "Because one cannot call that in school." "Why not?" "Because you said we should pretend not to know each other." In that fleeting moment, Jiang Tian questioned whether he was truly intoxicated or merely emboldened by the effects of alcohol, regretting the irksome words he once uttered. The young master harbored grudge. Jiang Tian gazed at him. I'm sorry. Sorry for what? Sheng Wang pressed. I apologize for the rude things I said to you before. Sheng Wang's eyes sparkled brightly, and he returned to his previous stance, patting Jiang Tian's shoulder. It's all right. Acknowledging one's mistakes is the mark of a good child, and I am quite generous. Jiang Tian replied, You're rather kind. Brother, where's your phone? The way he addressed him with a commanding tone was characteristic of a young master. What do you need the phone for? To take pictures. You must take my photo. Sheng Wang rummaged through the pocket of his school uniform. You've taken pictures of me before. I'll get it for you. Jiang Tian observed him struggle with the pocket, confirming that he was indeed a little tipsy. When did I ever take your photo? Sheng Wang stood beneath the street lamp, the warm yellow light contrasting sharply with the cold pallor of moonlight. Just back then, he struck a silly pose. Brother, did you get me? I did. Take a few more. All right. The entrance to the alley was only a few hundred meters from the Sheng family's old residence, and in the stillness of the night, even the faintest sounds were conspicuous. Jiang, draped in a coat, leaned out to inquire, What are you two up to? Come back and sleep. Sheng Wang turned to regard her for a moment, then suddenly jogged over, speaking seriously to Jiang. Annie, you cannot prevent my brother from being with me. It would make us sad. If we are sad, then I would no longer have a brother, and that would make me sad too. All right, I 1T upset you. You two can play. Annie 1T rush you. Jiang, both amused and exasperated, glanced at her son. Is he drunk? Jiang Tian nodded. Yes. It was a class gathering. Then why aren't you keeping an eye on him? He is still young. Drinking is harmful. Jiang cast a reproachful glance at Jiang Tian. Sheng Wang scampered back to Jiang Tian's side. You mustn't call me brother. You can't either. Oh, so you're protective now. Jiang chuckled at his son's behavior of defending himself, unable to suppress her laughter. Fine, I 1T call you brother. Now, let us go inside. I can hear that Wang's eye has a bit of a stuffy nose. He must be coming down with a cold. She ushered the two boys inside. Upon entering, Jiang went to prepare honey water for Sheng Wang. Jiang Tian crouched down to untie his shoelaces, and beside him, a foot would occasionally stretch out, brushing against his shoe, playfully nudging his leg. He lifted his gaze to see the young master pouting, wearing an expression that seemed to say, Why didn't you change your shoes first before I did? Jiang Tian turned away, ignoring him. Are you still at it? You've been giving orders all night. With so many quirks, who indulge him so? When Jiang emerged with the honey water, Sheng Wang was still leaning against the shoe cabinet, looking perplexedly at his brother. His foot, poised and elegantly extended, was slender and attractive. Jiang Tian took a deep breath, inhaling several times. Forget it. Why argue with a drunken fool? He approached and knelt down to untie Sheng Wang's shoelaces. Young Master Sheng squinted his eyes in satisfaction. Brother, you are truly wonderful today. Just as good as always, albeit a little slower in response, but I would never disdain my brother. Jiang Tian replied, Sheng Wang took the opportunity to lean against Jiang Tian's back, wrapping his arms around his neck. Brother, can I sleep with you tonight? What do you mean by sleeping with me tonight? Jiang Tian stuttered, an uncommon occurrence for him. To sleep with you, Sheng Wang repeated, pressing close to his ear. Jiang Tian's expression froze. No, why not? Sheng Wang, fueled by alcohol, stubbornly insisted. I want to sleep in the same room with you. Jean Ulukdachtidi. Teasing Sheng Wang. Your brother has grown up. He doesn't wish to sleep with anyone. That's with others. Sheng Wang retorted defiantly. He would definitely want to sleep with me. Jiang asked why. Because I am soft. Sheng Wang declared proudly. My brother loves to hold me while sleeping. Regardless of the season, he says I'm the softest. Ha ha ha. Jiang found the drunken Sheng Wang utterly adorable. What if I don't agree? Sheng Wang waved his hand dismissively. Opposition is futile. After saying that, he cuddled Jiang Tian's neck affectionately. You've sold him to me. Yes, mine. Brother. Quickly say it. You are mine. Jiang Tian replied. Childish. Sheng Wang threatened him. Say it quickly, or I will bite you. All right. Your brother is yours. All yours. Jiang, fearing he might actually bite, ceased her teasing. Xiao Tian, take Wang Zai to your room to sleep. Don't give him a bath. He is drunk and has a cold. It might worsen his condition. Jiang Tian glanced at his mother, hesitating to speak. Sheng Wang leaned on his shoulder and shouted, "Brother, let us go. Time to sleep." Chapter 25. An unpleasant turn the next morning. Sheng Wang jolted awake with a start. The alarm had not gone off. Glancing at his phone by the pillow, he realized he had risen half an hour earlier than usual, fearing he would be late for school, which terrified him. He pulled the blanket over himself, relishing the joy of waking early for school only to discover he could sleep for another half hour. Furthermore, the bed felt particularly comforting today, imbued with the scent of his brother's body wash. How delightful. Moments later, he exclaimed, "What the hell?" Sheng Wang sat up abruptly. The hum of the air conditioner could not drown out the screams in his mind. Oh no, he recalled all the embarrassing antics from the night before. How could he, with his meager drinking capacity, have caused such a ruckus? While others fell asleep after a drink, he had practically shouted, "I am reborn. I have secrets. Come listen." Surely they wouldn't suspect anything, would they? Knock, knock. Sheng Wang, have you gotten up yet? Jiang Tian's morning voice was somewhat hoarse. "I'm coming in." He pushed the door open and was greeted by the sight of Sheng Wang biting the blanket, a picture of lifelong regret. "Don't bite the blanket. It's dirty." Jiang Tian approached and sat on the edge of the bed, gently touching his forehead. His temperature was slightly elevated, but much better than the night before. "Remember to take your medicine and bring a jacket. It's cold in the classroom." Sheng Wang, with his disheveled hair, uttered the rather foolish remark, "Brother, those who drink to the point of blackout won't remember anything from the night before, right?" Jiang Tian replied, "So what?" Sheng cautiously probed, "I seem to have lost my memory. I can't recall last night's events." "What are the odds that you've also forgotten?" Jiang Tian scoffed. "You use and discard. You're quite despicable." "Huh? Ha ha." Sheng Wang was struck dumb. Did they engage in something last night? He recalled the embarrassing details, but had forgotten such a significant occurrence. He pulled back the covers. His own pajamas, his own pants, and no signs of intimacy or discomfort. Nothing at all. Who did what? Sheng Wang tossed the blanket aside and lunged at Jiang Tian, swiftly lifting his shirt to inspect every inch. Yet there were no traces. "Get out, Sheng Wang." Jiang Tian had never encountered such a scenario. By the time he realized what was happening, Sheng had already burrowed into his clothing, his hands roaming over his waist and abdomen, with the tip of his nose brushing against his chest. It felt oddly ticklish and peculiar. "TSK, you're deceiving me," Sheng Wang said, indulging himself before emerging. "Neither of us bears any marks. There's definitely nothing to worry about." Jiang Tian squinted. "Are you quite familiar?" Misunderstandings can either escalate or diminish. Should he think that his brother had other entanglements, it would be dire. Sheng Wang hurriedly waved his hand in denial. "Not familiar. I'm still a virgin." Jiang Tian asked, "Why are you telling me this?" "Get up." Sheng Wang observed his brother nonchalantly heading to the bathroom and sighed in relief. There was no oddity, and this matter could be considered resolved. He swiftly climbed out of bed, only to realize he was in his brother's room. No wonder it felt so comfortable. He glanced at the closed bathroom door and rolled back onto the bed, wrapping himself in the covers for a few more moments. Time was of the essence. Eventually, Sheng Wang returned to his own room for a quick shower. Descending the stairs, he found Jiang Tian already finished with breakfast, shoving his homework into his backpack. "Wang Zai, come eat breakfast," Jiang O called, waving. "Xiao Chun is waiting for you outside to go to school. Hurry up. I can't eat. I'm going to be late." "Goodbye." Annie, Sheng Wang, feeling embarrassed, could only make a hasty retreat after losing face last night. There was still time. He could eat on the way. Jiang O followed behind, watching him dash as if propelled by fire. After Jiang Tian finished tidying up and went upstairs, he reappeared holding a school uniform, taking the breakfast bag from Jiang O. "Give it to me." The driver, Xiao Chun, awaited Jiang Tian to board the car, and together they headed to school. Sheng Wang accepted the breakfast with a thank you, but had no habit of eating in the car. He only began to feast upon his meal after alighting. Jiang Tian carried one backpack on his back and another hanging from his shoulder, his hand clutching a school uniform, resembling a devoted steward following closely behind. Upon entering the school gates, Sheng Wang finished his breakfast and took his backpack, along with the wet wipes Jiang Tian handed him. As the two traversed beneath the shade of the phoenix trees toward Mingli Building, An unusual atmosphere greeted them before they even stepped into the classroom. Class A, typically as lively as a market, was oddly silent today. Before class had even begun, Yang Jing stood at the podium, and 40 or so students sat obediently at their desks, some seated and others standing. Sheng Wang stealthily slid into his seat and quietly inquired of Gao Tianyang. "Why has Jing Jie arrived so early?" Gao Tianyang, constricting his voice, replied in a breathy whisper, "I have no idea which scoundrel reported us. She's here to check our assignments." "Shenggu, I'm doomed. I haven't completed my English work." Straightening his back, Sheng Wang spoke as if he had actually done his homework. Yang Jing had already begun her inspection, addressing each group. "Those who haven't completed their work should reflect seriously. Are you not aware of how far your scores are from my expectations? With just 2 papers, you still dare to be lazy. You're not in a regular class. This is Class A. Gao Tianyang, what are you hiding from? Open your test paper." A glance at his paper elicited a cold snicker from Yang Jing. "Not a single question attempted? Impressive. Step outside into the corridor. You may return only upon completion." "Sheng Wang, where's your paper? Hand it to me for demonstration, so they may see what perfection looks like in the eyes of teacher." Sheng Wang raised his head. "Teacher, could you perhaps consider a different standard?" "What?" Yang Jing looked down at his pristine paper, so white it was almost blinding. "Go stand outside. You may speak with me only once you have finished." Obediently, Sheng Wang gathered his pen and exited. Gao Tianyang, lurking in the corridor, chuckled quietly. "Shenggu, the organization welcomes you. This way, please. Make some room." Sheng Wang nudged him aside. "More members are on their way." "Who?" Gao Tianyang lamented. "Oh, you infuriate me. Why would you engage in such antics? Go, all of you, out." Yang Jing's exasperated shout echoed. The classroom door swung open, and Jiang Tian walked out holding his test paper. Yang Jing's previous outburst was likely directed at him. Upon seeing Jiang Tian emerge, Gao Tianyang grinned with malicious delight. "Tiangu, what a coincidence that you are here too." Jiang Tian shot him a glance and approached Sheng Wang. "Don't play with fools. It's contagious." "Understood." Sheng Wang complied, inching closer, whispering conspiratorially, "Is it because you came to pick me up yesterday that you forgot your English homework?" "No, I simply forgot," Jiang Tian replied, tapping his pen. "Hurry and write." "Oh." Sheng Wang leaned against the wall and began to write his test paper. Gao Tianyang waved his hand. "Hello. Can neither of you see me?" Ignored by both, Gao Tianyang, frustrated, leaned against Sheng Wang and began to copy his assignment. Writing while propped against the wall proved to be quite laborious. His neck ached, and the paper threatened to slip from his grasp. After about 30 minutes, Jiang Tian had already progressed to the right side of the second page. Noticing Sheng Wang's increasingly sluggish pace, he quickened his own rhythm, and moments later, he instructed, "Sit on my lap." Gao Tianyang exclaimed, "Who?" Chapter 26, Sweet or Not. Gao Tianyang watched in disbelief as Sheng Wang unhesitatingly perched himself on Jiang Tian's half-squatting thigh. Could this be the camaraderie shared among top students? Enlightened, Gao Tianyang exclaimed, "Shenggu, I'm tired too. Let me borrow your lap." Sheng Wang regarded him as if he were a fool. "Why would I lend you my seat?" "Because we are brothers. You, me, and Tiangu, are we not?" "Not at all," Gao Tianyang protested. The temperature outside the classroom was rather high, and beads of sweat began to form on Sheng Wang's brow. Casually, he took Jiang Tian's test paper, folding it to use as a fan. Seizing the opportunity, while Gao Tianyang was feeling defeated, he hurriedly completed the remaining questions, knowing that even his brother would tire from squatting for too long. After being struck down, Gao Tianyang sought solace from another party involved. "Tiangu, we are brothers, aren't we?" Jiang Tian replied, "You can sit on the ground." With a cough of blood, Gao Tianyang met his demise. Just before class was dismissed, Sheng Wang finished his exam and was about to rise when the sound of high heels clicked closer. "Jiang Tian, Sheng Wang, what are you two up to?" Oldie rushed over with a stack of papers. "Stop this hugging nonsense. This is a school." Sheng Wang, fearless as a dead pig in boiling water, danced around Old He's heart. "So outside school, let's find a hug?" Old He was at his wit's end. "Don't make wild assumptions. Tell me, why are you sitting on Jiang Tian?" "Doing homework. I was tired leaning against the wall and borrowed his leg to sit for a bit." Oldie pointed at Gao Tianyang. He is tired from doing homework too. Why doesn't Jiang Tian let him sit? Gao Tianyang, with a smug grin, chimed in exactly. Am I not human? Why can't I sit? Jiang Tian's voice was icy. He copied all his homework from Sheng Wang. He is not tired. Old, he roared, Gao Tianyang. You're copying homework again. How many times must I say to eradicate this bad habit? You're always dragging me down. What, can I not rein you in? Gao Tianyang, like a fly begging for mercy, pleaded, Teacher, let me explain. Old, he snapped, stay right there. Let us see if I don't give you a good lesson today. As the bell rang, the classroom erupted, students flooding out as Old, he chased Gao Tianyang, playfully helping to catch him. Amid the chaos, Jiang Tian pushed Sheng Wang back into the classroom to find Yang Jing and submit his English paper. That's more like it. Yang Jing, wielding a red pen, graded the papers. Both students scored perfectly on the major questions, with only minor differences in their writing techniques. Jiang Tian, your grammar is commendable, but your writing style lags behind Sheng Wang's. You should learn from him. I've never seen anyone with more innate talent in this regard. Qi Jiahao, struggling with his eyesight, requested to be seated at the front of the class near the podium. He absorbed Yang Jing's words perfectly, but the superiority he felt from only missing 4 questions quickly faded. Jiang Tian's gaze drifted over Qi Jiahao's torn paper, his tone light as if merely chatting, yet subtly weighed down. Each has their strengths. Fair competition speaks for itself. Yang Jing looked up in surprise, noticing Qi Jiahao's flushed cheeks, and quickly added, Mutual learning leads to collective progress. As the break ended, Oldie dragged Gao Tianyang back into the classroom. After reprimanding the bad habit of copying homework, he waved a form in his hand. The evaluation for this year's City Excellent Student Awards has begun. Our class has 4 slots. This is crucial for college admissions, so take it seriously. The selection process is open and transparent. 1 slot will be awarded based on academic performance. Another will be chosen from the class committee, and 1 will be determined by democratic election based on votes. As for the final slot, after discussion among several teachers, we have decided to reserve it for the student with the most significant improvement, determined by this week's exam and next month's monthly test. Whoever shows the greatest progress shall receive it. Sheng Wang, overhearing with little interest, considered that, given his and his brother's capabilities, this city award was of little consequence to them. Leading the charge is the class committee. And aside from a few students still mulling over who might have reported Yang Jing, the majority of their thoughts are fixated on the upcoming assessments. This examination not only pertains to the list of top students to be released in half a month, but also ties into the rolling class system, where Class A accommodates only 45 seats. Those ranked 46th and below will be required to leave Class A. Once Old he departs, Gao Tianyang collapses back into his seat, exclaiming, I'm finished. Previously, only midterms and finals had a selection system, but now it is every month. For someone like me, who only pushes themselves to study at critical moments, this is utterly ruthless. Shengge, if I can't endure being reassigned to another class, you must come see me. Boo-hoo. Sheng Wang gazes at him with a blank expression, observing his feigned tears stop wailing. Have you not noticed that everyone else is frantically solving problems? Gao Tianyang turns to survey the room. Goodness, what a bunch of beasts. Shengge, lend me your exercise book. I need to step up my game. Jiang Tian returns from the restroom, holding a small folded note. He approaches Sheng Wang and glances at Gao Tianyang, who is rummaging through his desk. Oldie is looking for you. Gao Tianyang scrambles up from his desk. What does Old he want now? Jiang Tian replies, You'll find out when you go. Oh. Once Gao Tianyang leaves, Sheng Wang curiously pries the small white note from Jiang Tian's hand. Is that a score report? Let me see. Jiang Tian releases his grip, and the note falls into Sheng Wang's palm. Class ranking 1, grade ranking 1, examination seat number 1. Most would either envy or resent such results. But Sheng Wang's reaction is rather unique. He raises his thumb, exclaiming, Impressive, my brother. Such excellence deserves a gift. Jiang Tian, who has achieved countless firsts and received numerous compliments, has never heard someone cheerfully say, You're so wonderful. Let me give you a gift. What gift? Sheng Wang beams at him. His words crash into Jiang Tian like a honey-coated bullet, striking his heart with a resounding impact. Jiang Tian softly calls out, Sheng Wang. I'm here. You shouldn't casually offer yourself. That's not good. What if you meet someone better in the future? You might regret it. Sheng Wang grins, the corners of his eyes curving with a hint of pride. Brother, where are you wandering off to? I was referring to rewarding you with my signature smile. ISNT, it's sweet. Chapter 27. An underground romance? Impossible. Xiao Tian, wait for Xiao Wang. Once he finishes eating, you two can leave together. Early in the morning, Jiang stops Jiang Tian, who's changing his shoes. Jiang Tian replies nonchalantly, seemingly reluctant, yet his movements slow down. His gaze drifts toward the leisurely breakfasting Sheng, inevitably recalling the words he spoke yesterday at school, leaving him feeling unsettled. Sheng is not only delicate and precious, but also speaks with dramatic pauses, often leading to misunderstandings. His tranquil heart is tossed about, and after stirring things up, he merely looks at you with a smile, casually remarking, "You're overthinking it." This infuriates one, yet there is nothing to be done. After finishing the last spoonful of porridge, Sheng Wang suddenly catches Jiang Tian's gaze lingering on him, and a sly smile spreads across his face. Yesterday, he was merely jesting, yet the outcome was unexpectedly splendid. Ha ha ha, I almost forgot that his brother possesses a reserved charm, confidently flirting without hesitation. As long as the pursuit remains unyielding, he shall continue unabated. Brother, did you bring my school uniform? The classroom is rather chilly. Jiang Tian gazed at him in silence for 3 seconds. If you know it's cold, why didn't you take it when you left your room? Sheng Wang took a sip of water, his eyes innocent as a puppy's. Because the school uniform you gave me is the most comfortable to wear. Jiang Tian fell into silence. Although it was the same uniform, the way Sheng, the young master, spoke made it feel somewhat different. I'll take it myself tomorrow. Jiang Tian changed out his shoes and took a few strides upstairs, turning a corner as he asked, "Is there anything else you need? I'll bring it down for you." Sheng Wang laughed wildly. "Brother, if it's not too much trouble. My backpack is still in the room and hasn't been tidied up. You are the best. Love you, moi." Jiang Tian maintained a stern expression, his tone not at all menacing. "Sheng Wang, if you continue speaking like that, I won't help you anymore." Sheng Wang looked at his brother's pale skin, slightly flushed, and stifled a laugh. "Did I say anything? Are you being overly sensitive?" The response was Jiang Tian's hurried footsteps. During lunch and dinner, most classmates would reenact the legend of the starving wolves. Gao Tianyang was always the fastest, attempting to bring Sheng Wang along. But Sheng Wang claimed he was too weak and couldn't keep up, urging him to chase his dreams alone. Today, Gao Tianyang was summoned to the office and missed the main group heading to the cafeteria, which led him to uncover a startling secret. "Wow, Sheng, why aren't you sharing your secret techniques? That's so inconsiderate." Sheng Wang buried himself in his work. "What nonsense are you spouting?" Gao Tianyang pointed at his exercise book. "This is written in Tianji's handwriting, right? Is he giving you private lessons? What's the big deal?" Sheng Wang's phone vibrated in his pocket. He took it out to glance. "Brother, there are no beef balls or potatoes today. Should I get you extra of the others?" "Can't. All right, just don't add scallions, garlic, or cilantro. The side dishes should be cooked soft, and the water should be iced." "Brother, okay, what else do you need?" "Can't. Nothing more. Thank you, my dear brother." Sheng Wang found a picture of a cat sending hearts and clicked send. At the top of the chat screen, Jiang Tian had been typing for quite a while. "Brother, I have matters to attend to this evening. I'll be home late, so don't wait for me." "Kand, ok." Sheng Wang put away his phone, and a large shadow loomed beside him. Gao Tianyang's lips trembled. "You and Tianga? Oh no, I forgot this guy was still here." As he opened his mouth, Sheng Wang hooked his neck, covering his mouth and dragging him outside the classroom. "No shouting. If you do, we're done for. Not if you understand." After a long moment of processing, Gao Tianyang nodded. Sheng Wang released him, smiled at the people in the classroom, who were oblivious, thinking they were merely fooling around. Leaning against the corridor railing, Gao Tianyang tugged at his uniform collar, taking deep breaths, and finally managed to utter, "Do you two live together? Why do you call him brother?" "I've grown up alongside Tiange and never heard of him having a younger brother. He bears the surname Jiang, while you are named Sheng. What kind of brothers could you possibly be?" Jiang Tian's family circumstances are well known to Gao Tianyang, who has numerous inquiries. Sheng Wang had no intention of concealing the truth. My father is together with Aunt Jiang, and since I consider you a brother, there is no need for secrecy. Do not spread unfounded rumors. Gao Tianyang's mouth gaped in astonishment. What? Really? You two are indeed brothers? No wonder when I asked if the three of us were brothers yesterday, you said no. It turns out that's what you meant. Ha! I can finally rest easy. Seeing his focus drift into outer space, Sheng Wang playfully remarked, Yes, you guessed it all correctly. We have no secrets at all. Naturally, my intellect is quite impressive. After Gao Tianyang's raucous laughter subsided, he suddenly sensed something amiss. Wait, let me sort this out. After a moment of reflection, he felt deceived. When you first arrived at school, were you two pretending not to know each other? Did you deceive, even me? Sharing a room at night, but feigning ignorance by day? What for? Are you two engaging in a clandestine romance in the entertainment industry? At that time, we were merely acquaintances. We did not deceive you, Sheng Wang thought silently. A clandestine romance, what an absurd notion. If his brother even harbored a desire for romance, he would undoubtedly proclaim it far and wide, showcasing the sweetness of a relationship between two boys. Chapter 28. Wang Zai, Sweet Dreams. That evening, Sheng Wang diligently completed several sets of practice questions, then nestled in bed to indulge in a few hours of gaming. He watched a film and engaged in conversation with Sheng Mingyang, who was away on a business trip. Despite his flurry of activities, he still felt lethargic. Approaching 11 o'clock. There was still no sound from the adjacent room. He knew his brother was working late at his part-time job. Since Ji Huanyu had divorced Jiang O, he had not provided a single cent in child support. All the money came from his brother's own earnings. His brother wished to sever any ties between Aunt Jiang and that scoundrel Ji Huanyu, so he sent money to Aunt Jiang each month, claiming it was child support from Ji Huanyu, shouldering the burden alone without uttering a word of explanation. Many remarked that his brother was cold by nature and emotionally detached, a sentiment he had heard far too many times. The whispers surrounded his brother incessantly, as if he had transformed into a block of ice, a piece of iron, a solid and silent metal. Yet, no one ever considered the frigid path his brother had traversed. Sheng Wang felt a pang of reluctance. When Jiang Tian returned home, it was already past 1 a.m. He quietly changed his shoes by the light of his phone, careful not to awaken the others in the house. As he passed through the living room, he noticed his mother asleep on the sofa and sighed as he approached her. Jiang O, having a light sleep, stirred as he neared. Xiao Tian, you're back. Jiang Tian picked up the blanket that had fallen to the floor. Yes, I told you not to wait for me. I had nothing to do tonight, so I sat here waiting for you for a while, but I didn't expect to fall asleep. Are you hungry? I'll go get some food from the kitchen. Jiang O stood up and headed toward the kitchen. I'm not hungry. Then how about some soup? Jiang O brought out a bowl of soup. Wang's, I said it's delicious and specifically saved some for you. He mentioned that if you don't drink it, he'll cause a scene tomorrow morning. Jiang Tian gently pursed his lips, already envisioning Sheng Wang's relentless antics as he set down his backpack and made his way to the dining area. Jiang O brought the soup to him and expressed her concern. Xiao Tian, I understand that you work diligently in your studies, but staying up so late every day is detrimental to your health. Jiang Tian took a sip of the soup, replying, I'm fine. It had been a long time since Jiang O had scrutinized her son so intently. The small child had grown up in the blink of an eye, becoming more obedient and understanding, yet somehow drifting further away from her. An insurmountable chasm seemed to stretch between them, marked by mutual care yet tinged with detachment. In the stillness of the night, when emotions often ran high, Jiang O found her melancholy spiraling out of control. Sometimes I envy Uncle Sheng, she mused. Despite his lack of time for Wang Zai, he has nurtured such a lively personality in him. I wish you were more like him, expressing yourself freely and living joyfully every day. Jiang Tian comprehended her struggles, but their prolonged separations had accustomed him to silence. There's no need to compare ourselves to others. This is quite fine, he replied. Jiang O reminded herself to be grateful for how far she had come. Meeting Ji Huanyu at 15, being together at 18, marrying at 22, and divorcing at 34. Despite the myriad trials she had endured, she considered herself fortunate. The divorce had not been a public spectacle. Jiang Tian was remarkably composed, requiring little concern, and she had encountered Sheng Wang, who treated her with respect, while Ji Huanyu continued to fulfill his responsibilities as a father. In her 40 years, she felt her life had not been lived in vain. Xiao Tian, my divorce from Ji Huanyu was a mutual decision, and he cannot bear all the blame. If you had your father as company, would that have made a difference? Jiang Tian paused, setting down his bowl, his furrowed brow indicating his strong aversion to the topic. I was merely speaking casually. Please don't be upset. Noticing her son's discontent, Jiang O quickly changed the subject. Finish your soup and hurry to bed. It's quite late. After Jiang Tian finished the soup, he left and paused at the staircase, glancing back at Jiang O's solitary figure. He murmured, perhaps to her, or perhaps to himself, let the past remain in the past. Clinging to bygone moments will only lead to mutual destruction. As he reached the door of his room, an overwhelming fatigue washed over him, and he sought something to lean on, even if just for a few seconds. Almost entranced, he turned and walked to Sheng Wang's door, knowing it was unlocked. Sheng Wang had a habit of leaving doors ajar, often careless and forgetful. Yet he possessed a sun-like heart, radiating warmth wherever he went, drawing others closer. Jiang Tian straightened his back, the light outlining his rigid silhouette, his shadow stretching on the ground, dark and heavy, as if time itself had solidified. He released the doorknob, holding his body upright and heavy. Yet no one had ever perceived the turmoil beneath his calm facade. Sheng Wang should be like the sun, not dragging him into the mire of his own life. He could not afford such selfishness. Jiang Tian trudged back, feeling excessively weary today. His will had faltered, but a good night's sleep would remedy that. Tomorrow would be better. As he turned the doorknob, a rush of cold air greeted him, accompanied by the hum of the air conditioning and the faint sound of breathing, belonging to another person. Jiang Tian abruptly lifted his head, his heart pounding against his eardrums. He cautiously approached. In the dim yellow light, that individual lay curled in his blankets. Resembling a languid cat, hair tousled across the pillow, breathing softly. Perhaps it was the cacophony of his heartbeat that stirred him. The person nestled in the blankets turned over, drowsily opening their eyes, mumbling indistinctly, "Brother, you're back." Jiang Tian suddenly smiled, reflecting that no treasure in the world could rival the gentle murmur of this person beneath the soft, dim light. "Yes, I have returned. Wang Zi, may you have sweet dreams." Chapter 29. The refrigeration unit the following day marked a midterm exam, necessitating an earlier departure by half an hour. Sheng Wang, a notorious late riser, sat in the car, yawning incessantly. Displeased with the uncomfortable press of the window, he covertly glanced at Jiang Tian's thigh, contemplating whether his brother would leap from the vehicle if he audaciously rested his head upon it. Jiang Tian neatly folded their school uniforms and placed them in his backpack, fully aware of Sheng Wang's burning gaze. Though allowing him to rest upon him would not cost him anything, there remained an inexplicable sense of embarrassment in public. After much internal conflict, Sheng Wang seized his brother's stuffed backpack, placing it between them as a makeshift pillow, and sighed contentedly. Indeed, nothing is as comfortable as lying down. He then inquired, "Brother, what time did you return last night?" Jiang Tian shifted forward slightly, using his knee to shield the empty space beside him. "Around 1. Did I disturb your sleep?" Reclining, Sheng Wang crossed his legs nonchalantly, replying, "Not a chance. My sleep quality is honed. You could toss me out, and I still wouldn't wake." This remark reminded Jiang Tian of how he had spent the previous night, almost obsessively watching Sheng Wang sleep for an hour or two, causing his cheeks to warm. "Ahem, your sleep quality is indeed commendable." He. Sheng Wang rested his elbow on Jiang Tian's knee, hanging precariously. "Brother, isn't the air conditioning in my room rather ineffective?" The last time he had insisted on sleeping in his brother's room, he had used the same excuse, indicating something more profound. It hinted at the truth of his words, attributing the issue to the air conditioning's inadequacy. Jiang Tian turned his head slightly, a smile playing at the corner of his lips. "Indeed, it is not very effective." Outside the car, verdant foliage danced in the breeze, sunlight filtering through the leaves, casting mottled shadows on Sheng Wang's face. He squinted, reaching out to grasp the fleeting light as the twinkling spots sparkled at his fingertips. Upon arriving at school, the search for the examination room was chaotic, students flitting between classes. The invigilators had diligently affixed seating numbers to the desks overnight for both classes, A and B, along with 12 others. As Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian entered the classroom, they were met with unfamiliar faces occupying their designated seats. The labels read 44 and 45, both occupied by students from other classes. The boy seated at desk 45, discovering he had taken Jiang Tian's spot, was jubilant. Haha, I've snagged the seat of a top student. With a bit of luck from the exam god, I shall surely triumph. 10 minutes before the exam, Jiang Tian's desk transformed into a bustling wish pool, hands reaching from all directions. Some touched the corners of the desk, while others caressed the surface, believing that a touch from a scholar would guarantee success in examinations. However, the scholar himself maintained a frosty demeanor, warning, those who dare to touch will freeze. Make way. Gao Tianyang, accompanied by Xiao Lajiao, Liu, Song Sirui, and a few unfamiliar faces, rushed in. Tiangu, my dear brother, let's share a warm embrace. Jiang Tian shot a piercing glance at the exuberant Gao Tianyang, pinning him in place. No embrace, but would you like a kick instead? Gao Tianyang, perceiving the situation, remarked. There's no need for that. Merely touching the table will suffice. Several girls, pretending to tie their shoelaces, affixed their exam registration numbers to the corner of the table, silently reciting, May the exam deity bless us. We must place within the top 45. Sheng Wang stood at the periphery of Jiang Tian's circle, stifling a chuckle as this lively group had riled his brother to the point of incandescent frustration. A girl, who had accompanied the lively group, detached herself from the throng and approached Sheng Wang, greeting him softly. Hello. Sheng Wang responded with a smile as radiant as a blooming peach blossom. Hello, fellow student. The girl's cheeks flushed with shyness. May I touch you? Just once, is that all right? Sheng Wang, taken aback, thought she had mistaken him for someone else. He pointed toward Jiang Tian amidst the crowd. The academic prodigy is over there. I am not. The girl quickly shook her head. I'm not looking for him. Xiao Lajiao said you performed splendidly in exams too. Oh, I see. Sheng Wang replied, pleasantly surprised to discover he had admirers. He extended his hand cheerfully, of course. I wish you good luck. Jiang Tian, bending down to retrieve examination materials from the table, wore an expression that spoke volumes about the folly of these fervent believers. Upon rising, he realized he had been ambushed. Sheng Wang was smiling at a girl, his eyes bright and captivating, completely absorbed in the moment, which was quite disconcerting. Not only was Sheng Wang smiling at her, but he also reached out for a handshake. Jiang Tian felt a surge of irritation. Hadn't he claimed to dislike girls? Why was he so close? Did he not understand the distinction between the sexes? He pushed through the crowd, determined to reach Sheng Wang, but paused midway, entering a state of icy detachment. The good news, the girl did not shake Sheng Wang's hand. The bad news, she had touched his face before bashfully fleeing. Gao Tianyang rubbed his arms and inquired of Xiao Lajiao. Did you notice how the temperature seemed to drop suddenly? Remove the seamed, Xiao Lajiao, an unwavering shipper of their pairing, exclaimed, her eyes wide with excitement as if a crowd of tiny beings were cheering. Oh, my jealousy has struck. The great iceberg is envious. Gao Tianyang, bewildered by her enthusiasm, protested, why are you hitting me? Did you find money or something? Xiao Lajiao, too engrossed to respond, fixated on the unfolding drama, even managing to kick Song Sirui lightly. Sister, why did you kick me? Song Sirui adjusted his glasses and stood. Wow, sister, that was a good kick. Chapter 30. When action is required, Jiang Tian's lips were tightly pressed as he strode over, producing a wet tissue and gently wiping Sheng Wang's face, being cautious not to apply too much pressure on his delicate skin. Why don't you evade? Jiang Tian's voice bore a subtle hint of reproach, akin to a wife lamenting her husband's inability to avoid unwanted advances. Huh? Sheng Wang was suddenly startled as his brother grasped his chin to wipe his face, his astonishment palpable. Just days prior, a mere flirtation could send him fleeing. Today, however, he found himself in this unexpected intimacy. Sheng Wang's mind wandered, captivated by how close his brother was, a mere inch closer, and their lips could meet. Not only was his brother handsome, but his lips were also soft and inviting, reminiscent of their playful kisses in the past. "Why don't you move away?" Jiang Tian pressed his fingers slightly harder on Sheng Wang's chin, drawing him back from his reverie. I was taken aback when she touched my face, not quite comprehending the moment. Sheng Wang swallowed hard, momentarily lost in thought, only to be forcibly summoned back, leaving him with a tinge of regret. He extended his hand. Jiang Tian, feeling a bit sulky, turned back to retrieve his jacket from his backpack, tossing the sleeves open behind the young master. "I'm not cold," Sheng Wang protested, even as he instinctively slipped his hand into the sleeves. "You'll feel the chill during the exam, and one tea, remember this, put on first." Jiang Tian assisted him in fastening the zipper from the bottom to the top, even elevating the collar to shield a portion of Sheng Wang's face. Once finished, Jiang Tian surveyed him critically. "TSK, what kind of design is this school uniform? Can't they add a hood? Have you checked all the materials for the exam?" Sheng Wang inquired, puzzled. "Indeed, I have," Jiang Tian affirmed, leading him to desk number 32. After confirming everything was in order, he prepared to return to desk number 1, but turned back to offer a caution. "Boys must also protect themselves outside. If you ever encounter danger, resist, understood? Come here for a moment." Sheng Wang beckoned from within his collar. As Jiang Tian leaned in closer, Sheng Wang whispered in his ear, "Brother, are you jealous?" Little Pepper squinted her eyes, fully focused, repeating each word. "Ah, really?" Song Sirui clenched his fists, exhilarated that their pairing was not mistaken. "Is Sheng Wang really this eager? Among my circle, I may not excel at much, but interpreting male-male CP lip reading is a skill I possess second to none," Little Pepper declared with conviction. "What are you two talking about? Not a single word I can comprehend," Gao Tianyang questioned, utterly baffled. "Are you saying that Tiangu and Shanga have a good bond, right? Hey, let me secretly tell you, don't spread this around, but Tiangu and Shungu are half-brothers. Explosive. Isn't it?" Little Pepper and Song Sirui exchanged glances, both recognizing the madness in each other's eyes. "We are shipping a pseudo-incest pairing. We are saved. Students, please return to your seats. The exam will commence in 5 minutes. Be prepared," the invigilator announced, entering with the test papers. The first exam, mathematics, spanned from 7 to 9:30, followed by a 30-minute break. Then physics from 10 to 11:40. After the 2 examinations, students emerged, utterly exhausted, as the bell rang, flooding the classroom with weary souls. Gao Tianyang was assigned to Class 5, and after submitting his last paper, he dashed back to the corridor outside Class A. Strange after the exam. "You aren't rushing to the cafeteria?" Sheng Wang remarked as he stepped outside with his backpack. "Shengge, don't you know? The school cafeteria offers a second serving on exam days. There's no rush today," Gao Tianyang replied. "Oh, I forgot." Once Jiang Tian emerged, the three made their way to the cafeteria, with Gao Tianyang chattering away about the exam's difficulty and which questions had stumped him. Sheng Wang walked beside him, brow furrowed, feeling as if he had forgotten something significant due to the passage of time. Upon reflection, he recalled being assigned to a different exam venue in the past, where he encountered that idiot Jiao, and then the mute uncle. Right at this hour, the mute uncle was being bullied by Jiao. Suddenly, Sheng Wang quickened his pace and sprinted away. "What's the rush?" Gao Tianyang called out, bewildered by Sheng Wang's sudden dash. "Keep up," Jiang Tian exclaimed, without hesitation, chasing after Sheng Wang. "How dare you, you filthy garbage picker. Do you have any idea how expensive these shoes are?" A commotion erupted as a crowd gathered, with someone hurling insults from within. Amidst the screams, a familiar, hunched figure tumbled down the steps, his small cloth bag crashing to the ground, spilling a small watermelon that shattered upon impact. The onlooking students paused momentarily, contemplating whether to assist, when suddenly someone surged from behind, shoving them aside. Before they could comprehend the situation, a figure leapt down 6 steps, rushing to the fallen elder. Sheng Wang grasped the mute uncle's arm, inspecting him closely. Scrapes adorned his arms and knees, blood seeping from the wounds. The mute uncle, terrified, clasped his hands together, desperately mumbling apologies. Jiang Tian arrived, patting his hand for comfort, allowing the man to regain his composure. Who pushed him? Gao Tianyang shouted angrily as he joined the fray. Most of the spectators hesitated to speak. Zhai Tao was known for his bullying at school, and few dared to confront him directly. Sheng Wang helped the mute uncle to his feet, easing him up the steps, as the crowd automatically parted to make way for the strikingly handsome youth approaching with an air of authority. "You did it," he stated with certainty, his gaze dark and unwavering upon Zhai Tao. "So what if I did? This filthy beggar stepped on my new shoes. What's the harm in giving him a shove?" Zhai Tao, used to his brazen demeanor, assumed no one would defend the mute. "Humph!" Sheng Wang scoffed, dropping his bag and raising his hand to strike Zhai Tao's face. The loud crack echoed as Zhai Tao stumbled back, clutching his face and howling in pain. "What the hell? Which class are you from, you little brat? You dare to hit me? Just you wait." Zhai Tao shouted furiously. "I won't be waiting at all." Sheng Wang retaliated, kicking him over and preparing to throw another punch, believing that such bullies only understood strength. One decisive lesson would ensure they thought twice in the future. "Stop it!" Jiang Tian rushed over, gripping Sheng Wang's arm. "Feeling scared now, huh? You didn't even bother to inquire who's backing me before you dare to strike. You think you can hit me and get away with it?" Jiang Tian dismissed Zhai Tao's threats entirely, handing his own bag to Sheng Wang. "Don't think just because you're top of the class you can bully others," Zhai Tao retorted, recognizing Jiang Tian as the school's top student, yet still doubting his resolve against intimidation. "Not at all. I'm merely a bit fatigued and asked him to carry my bag for me," Jiang Tian explained, subtly shifting a few steps closer to Zhai Tao, his foot inadvertently stepping on Zhai Tao's arm, rendering him immobile. "Everyone can bear witness to this, but I doubt anyone would come forward to support your claims." "Indeed, we will bear witness," Gao Tianyang quickly responded, rallying the crowd to encircle Sheng Wang, shielding his next actions from view. A chorus of "ouch" erupted from within the circle, yet nothing was visible to the outside. In a comical twist, someone began to lead the crowd in singing the national anthem, their voices resounding throughout a corner of the campus. By the time Sheng Wang, rubbing his wrist, was escorted out by Jiang Tian, the anthem concluded. Chapter 31. Thoughtful contemplation. Thank you all for today. The school is quite small, and I hope we meet again. Gao Tianyang expressed, clasping his hands in gratitude to his companions. Sheng Wang turned around to express his gratitude, prompting several girls to squeal with excitement. "Sheng Wang, you are so handsome. From now on, we will only support you. You're the most dashing campus heartthrob in our eyes." Faced with their unabashed admiration, Sheng Wang's cheeks flushed slightly as he offered a shy smile. "Are you happy?" Jiang Tian also heard their candid compliments and understood, after spending time with him, it was impossible not to be captivated by Sheng Wang's radiant charm. "Well, I'm somewhat pleased," Master Sheng said with a haughty grin, lifting his chin, determined to maintain a semblance of modesty in light of the adoration directed toward him. "My brother is simply too cool." Unwilling to go to the infirmary, Uncle Dumb was assisted by the two to return to the residential building outside the west gate. Along the way, they encountered several acquaintances who greeted Gao Tianyang and Jiang Tian. Gao Tianyang explained to Sheng Wang, "This area is called Wudong Y. Tianga grew up here. I moved here when I was about 5 or 6, so I'm practically a local. Most people around here know each other." Although Sheng Wang was already aware of this, he still listened with great interest. Uncle Dump's residence lay deep within an alley. It was not a typical apartment, but rather an old house with a courtyard, consisting of a small room of around 10 square meters, appearing rather dilapidated. Concerned that Sheng Wang might find it uncomfortable, Jiang Tian suggested that Gao Tianyang take him to the old man Ding's place across the street. "Tianga, have you forgotten? When I was a child, I accidentally damaged old Ding's roof, and he placed a bounty on my head. I dare not go." Just then, the creaky door of the dilapidated house swung open, revealing the elderly Ding, his sparse white hair atop his head. "You little rascal, it really is you." The moment foes met, no superfluous words were exchanged as old Ding seized a broom from the wall and charged at Gao Tianyang. "I'm just passing by. I'll leave immediately. Please don't chase me. If I fall and land on my face, I'll be in trouble." Gao Tianyang sprinted away. Old Ding chased him out of the alley before calming down. Noticing the injury on Uncle Dump's hand, he inquired, "What happened?" "I fell at school," Jiang Tian, familiar with the surroundings, rummaged through a corner to retrieve 2 bottles and cotton swabs to tend to Uncle Dump's wound. "You wait outside for me." Jiang Tian gestured for Sheng Wang to remain outside. "Whose child is this?" Old Ding finally turned his attention to Sheng Wang. "Hello, Grandpa. I am from Jiang Tian's family." Sheng Wang replied, beaming at the old man, who still appeared sprightly. "From Jiang Tian's family? How come I don't recognize you?" Ding regarded him with suspicion. "Let me explain slowly," Sheng Wang said warmly, wrapping his arms around the old man's arm. "We haven't eaten yet. Do you have any food? Why didn't you say so earlier?" It had been a long time since anyone had appreciated his culinary skills, and the old man beamed with childlike joy, shaking his head as he headed to the kitchen. "Just wait. I'll whip up a few signature dishes for you." Jiang Tian stood frozen, his fingers unconsciously curling around the bottle before releasing it. He cast his gaze downward to conceal his unease, yet the curve of his lips betrayed his thoughts. Sheng Wang remarked, "He is from Jiang Tian's family." Despite his age, Old Ding moved with surprising agility. After shooing Sheng Wang, who had inadvertently caused a ruckus, out of the kitchen, the air soon filled with the aroma of delicious food. Old Ding emerged with bowls of rice, calling out, "Hey kid, come over for dinner. Aren't you all having an exam this afternoon?" "Grandpa, my name is Sheng Wang," Sheng Wang said, licking his lips as he approached. "Brother, come eat." Jiang Tian washed his hands and approached Old Ding, inquiring, "Have you eaten yet?" "I already had breakfast," Old Ding replied, his gaze resting contentedly on Sheng Wang, who was eagerly devouring his meal. "Little Wang, how is it that you are so delightful?" He continued, "Is there enough rice? Are the dishes sufficient? Should I prepare a couple more for you?" "I'm fine, Grandpa," Sheng Wang replied, savoring the comfort of the meal. He buried himself in his food. "Yet couldn't he help but lavish praise, Grandpa? Your cooking is exquisite, the best in the world." "Ha ha ha, really?" Old Ding chuckled, his face glowing with joy. "Little Wang, you seem like an honest child. You wouldn't speak falsehoods. Do you truly enjoy my dishes? I adore them. Even the chefs in 5-star hotels cannot compare to your culinary skills." Sheng Wang was unabashedly flattering. "Is that so? Then will you come again tomorrow?" Old Ding's smile widened, for in his eyes, Sheng Wang had already become the ideal dining companion of his dreams. The harmony between the elderly and the young was unexpectedly pleasant, and Jiang Tian's thin lips curved ever so slightly. As they prepared to leave, Old Ding assured Sheng Wang that he would prepare a new dish for him the following day, only allowing him to depart after receiving a promise to return. Having eaten to his fill, Sheng Wang ambled slowly, leaning against the wall for support. "There is still time. Let us stroll back to the classroom and digest a bit," Jiang Tian suggested, glancing at his phone. "Thank you for helping Uncle Mute." "There is no need for thanks. Uncle Mute is someone I know, so assisting him is only natural." Sheng Wang waved his hand dismissively, feeling that he would help anyone, even a mere acquaintance, especially since Uncle Mute was one of their own. Jiang Tian slowed his pace to walk alongside him, their footsteps echoing in the deserted alley. "I've been meaning to ask you, when you suddenly ran off, how did you know Uncle Mute was being bullied?" "Indeed, how did I know?" Sheng Wang withdrew his hand from the wall, scratching his face. In the heat of the moment, he hadn't paid attention to such minor oversights. Gao Tianyang hadn't noticed, but his brother had, and even questioned it. Sheng Wang, maintaining an air of calmness, felt a surge of anxiety that rivaled the nervousness he experienced when confessing his feelings to his brother. Should he just bang his head against the wall a few times, lie on the ground, and then claim amnesia upon waking? But he was foolish. His brother was no fool, possessing an intellect that could rival the heavens. Who was he trying to deceive? Sighing, Sheng Wang leaned against the wall. "Brother, wait a few minutes. Allow me to concoct a plausible excuse." Jiang Tian's eyes twitched slightly. "Since you're struggling so much to fabricate a story, just let it go. Save your brain cells for the exam this afternoon." He was merely puzzled by Sheng Wang's quick response, having no desire to pry further. As long as he was safe and remained by his side, that was sufficient. "You said it was unnecessary, not that I was forcing you," Sheng Wang replied with a cheeky grin. Being with his brother had its perks, As long as he didn't wish to divulge anything, he could easily coax his way through. Jiang Tian's expression softened involuntarily. "All right, I want to ask." Sheng Wang tilted his head, playfully nudging his brother's shoulder with just the right amount of force. "If you remember anything in the future, don't you dare bring up old grievances." Jiang Tian gazed ahead, his eyes glimmering with determination. "No old grievances will be revisited, because you said we have a future." Upon arriving at the small shop by the west gate, Jiang Tian asked Sheng Wang to wait for a moment. A few minutes later, he emerged holding 2 bottles of water. "Brother, I'm not thirsty," Sheng Wang replied, his belly full to the brim, leaving no room for water. "I didn't ask you to drink, just extend your hand." Jiang Tian tore open a packet of tissues, dampening a few with water, and poured the remaining liquid over Sheng Wang's dusty hands. "If there are things you prefer not to say, you needn't voice them. No one is forcing you." After cleansing and drying his hands, Jiang Tian collected the trash and turned back to Sheng Wang against the light. "Let us go. The exam is about to commence." "Oh." Sheng Wang's heart raced anxiously. A fleeting glance at his brother revealed an almost excessive handsomeness. Unable to resist another look, he said, "Brother, I am a person of principles. Perhaps we should concoct a story instead?" "I am all ears," Jiang Tian replied. Sheng Wang suppressed his breath and, in a seemingly earnest yet playful manner, began, "Brother, I am a reincarnated individual, awakened with the ability of foresight. I spotted Uncle Mute in the crowd. Thus, I dash forward to fend off the villains and rescue him. What do you think of this tale?" "Quite good. That's it." Sheng Wang could hardly believe it. Was this story not realistic enough? Had he not portrayed it convincingly? Did his brother have no questions? "Brother, do you not have any response?" The tuft of hair atop Sheng Wang's head seemed to transform into a question mark. As they entered the academic zone, the number of students began to swell. Jiang Tian rubbed his itching fingertips, hesitated for a long while, and ultimately could not resist ruffling Sheng Wang's fluffy hair. "You are remarkable. You are remarkable. You are remarkable." Sheng Wang's bewildered mind replayed the compliment throughout the afternoon, and surprisingly, he navigated through 3 exams with ease. The results of the recent school examinations were typically released swiftly. By the following day, rumors spread throughout the second-year cohort of a dark horse emerging from Class A. It was said that a transfer student had self-studied all the materials in just 2 weeks, effortlessly achieving the top score in the grade. Just 2 points shy of dethroning Jiang Tian, who had held the first place for consecutive terms. Quite impressive. On this day, Sheng Wang became the focal point of discussion among the entire grade. "Welcome to the stage, this season's MVP, Brother Sheng," Gao Tianyang exclaimed, standing atop a desk and wildly tossing his school uniform, his excitement resembling that of someone high on laughing gas. "Old Gao, call him Sheng Dad," Liu remarked, admiring Sheng Wang's perfect score paper, recognizing it as a testament to extraordinary talent. "Hee, I can only call him brother. If they want a son, they'll have to bear one themselves." Gao Tianyang squinted mischievously, adding, "Brother Sheng scored full marks in English, but his handwriting was poor, resulting in a 2-point deduction for presentation, narrowly losing to Brother Tian." "Brother Tian, thank you for saving my lineage," Gao Tianyang expressed, bowing in gratitude to the immovable Jiang Tian. "You should be most grateful to Sister Jing. Otherwise, today would have been your paternity announcement." Sheng Wang perched on the edge of a desk, legs swinging. "Jiang Tian, although you bested me by 2 points, did you not lose a significant heir? Is it worth it? Lower your chair. It's unsafe." Jiang Tian's hand pressed against the tilted back of Sheng Wang's chair, his body leaning against the desk to prevent him from falling. "Then you first tell me, what shall we do since you've caused us to lose our child?" Sheng Wang exuded a haughty confidence. "Brother Tian, you must reign in Brother Sheng," he asked, taking advantage endlessly. Gao Tianyang shouted, "Sheng Wang, our child cannot possibly be this foolish. It's best not to have one." Jiang Tian's voice was cool and distant, yet one could discern a hint of laughter within. The classroom erupted into a wave of laughter, a joyous tide sweeping through the air. Su Xiaoze, carrying a pile of practice books, shouted amidst the mirth, "Jiang Tian Sheng, go to the Duxing building. Director Su is looking for you." "What does he want?" Gao Tianyang inquired, climbing down from his desk. He didn't say, Su Xiaozue replied earnestly, though with a smile, adding, it must be something good. Gao Tianyang remarked, it must be about the city's top 3 students. Sheng and the others have their spot secured. The classroom buzzed with voices of jealousy, envy, and heartfelt blessings. Sheng Wang rolled his uniform sleeves up to his elbows and tapped Jiang Tian's desk, saying, let's go. We're in for a reckoning. Chapter 33. The captured couple, as Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian stepped into the corridor of the Office of Political Education. They were met with the booming voice of old Su, who was delivering an impassioned reprimand, lamenting the students' failure to live up to the school's expectations and the nation's hopes. His monologue seemingly without end. The two exchanged glances at the door, opting to wait until he finished his tirade before entering. After a moment, old Su, parched from his lecturing, took a few gulps from his thermos, spat out the tea leaves, and prepared to continue. Turning around, he spotted the two standing at the entrance and immediately shifted his focus. Our top students of the grade have arrived. Please come in. Would you like me to arrange seats for you to sit down and receive your reprimand? Not daring to, Sheng Wang thought as he witnessed old Su's formidable presence. He wished to maintain a safe distance. Old Su, with a sarcastic smile, retorted, you dare to brawl in public. What else do you fear? He beckoned over Zhai Tao, who was hunched in the corner, pointing at him and asking Sheng Wang, take a good look at this student's face. Anything to say? After a thorough appraisal, Sheng Wang offered a candid assessment. A handsome talent indeed, quite commendable. Zhai Tao instinctively wanted to curse, but caught himself, realizing the gravity of the situation, and swallowed the words back. You, Sheng, don't think just because you possess some knowledge you can speak in riddles. Be straightforward like a man. Complimenting him as a handsome talent was hardly a veiled insult. Was it? Sheng Wang lowered his hand into Zhai Tao's line of sight, flashing a friendly middle finger. A universally understood gesture, straightforward enough. Wouldn't you agree? Old Su slammed his thermos onto the desk with a heavy thud. Is this a market brawl? Silence, all of you. Jiang Tian, you speak. Did they fight? No. Jiang Tian replied, maintaining a calm demeanor. Oh, no fight? Old Su chuckled in disbelief. You've turned him into a pig's head, and that isn't fighting? We didn't fight. It was just that his backpack swished around his head, and his face accidentally brushed against the fibers of the bag. He's merely allergic. Sheng Wang's talent for fabricating tales momentarily left old Su reeling. Indeed, every generation of students seemed intent on driving him, the head of the political education office, to exasperation. Zhai Tao chimed in loudly. I didn't lay a hand on him. It was they who ganged up on me. They should be the ones punished. Old Su raised his eyebrows, glaring. Do you think the school surveillance is blind? We will investigate thoroughly before reaching any conclusions. Especially you, Zhai Tao. Our school may not be the best in the province, but it is certainly a century-old prestigious institution dedicated to nurturing you into successors of socialism. You have been here for over a year, yet have you only learned to bully the weak and insult others? You claim you did not lay a hand on anyone, but is it not you in the surveillance footage shoving someone down the stairs? Zhai Tao defiantly jutted his chin and insisted, I did not. Enough. I shall not waste my breath on you. The evidence is irrefutable, and you have no grounds for denial. Old Su then turned to Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang. Your intentions were noble, but your methods were misguided. There are numerous ways to resolve conflicts without resorting to violence. This time, I shall report you. A thunderous declaration startled everyone in the office. Gao Tianyang, that foolish lad, stood menacingly at the door. I was involved in the fight too. Why am I being excluded? If there are punishments, let us all share in them. Su retracted his hand that had been blocking Gao Tianyang and stepped back, thinking how foolish he was. I have seen many things, but never one as absurd as this. Very well. Old Su, with irritation, pointed at the 4 of them. You crave attention, do you? You wish to share in the hardships? For 1 week. You 4 shall sweep the sycamore fluff along Teaching Area Road, which runs through the teaching building, cafeteria, and dormitories. I will arrange for someone to supervise your efforts. Once outside the office, Sheng Wang affectionately slapped Gao Tianyang. Thank you for choosing to endure this storm with us. But these storms were brought upon us by you. Did you know that? Originally, old Su intended to show mercy But this fool's outburst earned them a week's worth of labor as punishment. This lovable rascal is truly a source of both affection and exasperation. Jiang Tian intervened, patting Sheng Wang's back to soothe him. Do not be angry. It is not the cunning of bad people we should fear, but the foolishness of those who act impulsively, he remarked, aptly describing Gao Tianyang's situation. Zhai Tao, with his bruised face, chuckled in amusement, even though he too was being punished. Good brother, let us share the burden together, ha ha ha. Sheng Wang, grinding his teeth in irritation, warned, laugh all you want. I shall knock your head off. After just 2 days of sweeping, Sheng Wang contemplated throwing a tantrum to escape the chore. It was not merely embarrassing. The sycamore fluff, once swept away, would be blown back onto the field, incessantly sticking to their bodies, causing irritation and discomfort. It was an endless task. Frustrated, Sheng Wang scratched his face in vexation. Where's your mask? Jiang Tian and Gao Tianyang approached, carrying a trash bin from the opposite end of the road. Sheng Wang pointed to a mask fluttering in the distance, filled with envy. It seemed to express a desire to escape this miserable existence and explore the vast world. Jiang Tian produced a new mask from his pocket and tore open the packaging. Behave and keep it on. Otherwise, you will be itching and unable to sleep tonight. Sheng Wang immediately leaned in. Then I shall wear it. Jiang Tian, Sheng Wang, what are you two doing here? Yang Jing emerged from the classroom building, clutching an exam paper. Did you not know there is a surprise test? Sheng Wang withdrew his head from in front of Jiang Tian, his eyes drooping in a mix of innocence and scholarly demeanor. We were aware, but old Su has a sweeping teaching area road before we can leave. It seems we will miss the test. Who? Yang Jing furrowed her delicate brows, a vertical line forming. Has he lost his mind? Doesn't he know the big recess is mine? A few days? A week? A week? Su Dazue must be tired of life. Yang Jing slapped the exam paper into Jiang Tian's arms. Take this to the office. I'm going to find Su Dazue. Sheng Wang quietly flashed a peace sign to Jiang Tian. His spirits lifted as he and Gao Tianyang dashed towards the classroom. Jiang Tian chuckled and shook his head, clutching the exam paper as he made his way to the office. At the entrance, he encountered Su Xiaozue, who was moving materials inside. Are you sure he is really old Su's biological child? After placing the exam paper down, Jiang Tian approached to lend a hand. Thank you, Su Xiaozue explained. Director, Su had an urgent matter, which is why I was sent to help move things. Their SA couple dating over at Magpie Bridge. He want to handle it. Jiang Tian didn't think much of it. With so many couples at school, could he really manage to catch them all? Su Xiaozue lowered his voice. This time, it's about 2 male students. Jiang Tian's mind exploded with confusion. What male students? Su Xiaozue whispered even more softly. It's 2 male students caught in a relationship. A sudden chill of anxiety gripped Jiang Tian, his throat dry as if cut by a knife. How did old Su find out? Someone reported them. Su Xiaozue called out as he noticed Jiang Tian walking in another direction. Jiang Tian, where are you going? Aren't you heading back to class? You go ahead. I'm feeling a bit drowsy all of a sudden. I'll wash my face in the restroom. Oh. Su Xiaozue glanced back at Jiang Tian's staggering figure. Perhaps he really was tired. Chapter 34. Leave it to me. Sheng Wang reached the classroom a step ahead of Gao Tianyang. The air conditioning inside was abundant, instantly washing away the heat clinging to him. The affiliated school's classrooms were equipped with a ceiling-mounted central air conditioner, complemented by a standing air conditioner. Sheng Wang walked over and turned around in the cool breeze, feeling the heat dissipate slightly before preparing to leave. At that moment, Jiahao, sitting at the teacher's desk, slammed his pen down and began to speak sarcastically. Sheng Wang, don't block the air conditioning while you're all hot and bothered. You've raised the classroom temperature by several degrees. It's really uncomfortable. His words were clearly an attempt to pick a fight, fueled by his disdain for Sheng Wang. If it weren't for Sheng Wang's sudden transfer to this class, one of the top student spots would have been his. How could he not resent Sheng Wang? Sheng Wang felt as though this foolish boy didn't realize how foolish his words were. Jiahao, let me quiz you. My body temperature is 365 degrees. The room temperature is 19 degrees, and I've been standing here for about 10 seconds. In a 41 square meter classroom, How many degrees has the temperature risen due to my presence? Qi Jiahao replied. Why on earth would I answer such a pointless question? Nearby, Li looked up. Old Qi, it's perfectly normal for people to come and go in the classroom. Qi Jiahao maintained a blank expression, even if it's normal. Boys can be sweaty and smelly. It's quite uncouth to stand in front of the air conditioning blowing directly at you. Isn't it? What nonsense. Every boy gets sweaty after running a lap, right? Sheng Wang rubbed his hands, wanting to slap him. Qi Jiahao, have you had a gender reassignment surgery? Your speech sounds softer and more pretentious. Qi Jiahao felt insulted. Sheng Wang, what do you mean by that? Sheng Wang shot him a glance. Don't you understand? I'm saying you're quite feminine. Who is being so feminine? Old Qi. Gao Tianyang rushed in from outside, dashing under the air conditioning and pulling open his collar to let the cool breeze rush in. Ah, refreshing. In the classroom, after playing basketball, the boys often engage in such antics, frequently drawing the ire of the girls. However, this disdain is merely playful teasing rather than genuine contempt, and no one takes it too seriously. Qi Jiahao waved his hand dismissively, directing his words towards Gao Tianyang. Yet his gaze was fixed on Sheng Wang. Gao Tianyang, you're drenched in sweat, blowing air from the air conditioner. It's absolutely revolting. Gao Tianyang's expression mirrored his disdain even more. You have body odor, and no one has ever said anything about it. Yet you still act all high and mighty. You're full of it, Qi Jiahao retorted, his cheeks flushed. Gao Tianyang was not one to mince words. He boldly stated, even my farts smell better than your stench. What's the fuss about? Little Chili entered, slipping several pink envelopes into Sheng Wang's pocket. Here, these are love letters from girls in other classes. They insisted you take a look. Sheng Wang inquired. When did you start a side hustle? Little Chili sighed. Oh, don't even mention it. I got bombarded with these while I was just trying to use the restroom. You've been quite the sensation lately. It seems too many girls have set their sights on you. Just don't bring them back to me. What should we do now? Sheng Wang felt that what Little Chili had shoved into his pocket were not love letters, but rather ticking time bombs. Before he had developed feelings for his brother, his orientation had been ambiguous. However, after spending years with his brother, the winding path had become straightforward. Little Chili, equally troubled, sighed. If she didn't accept them, people might think she harbored a crush on Sheng Wang. If she did accept them, she feared her own ship might be rocked. Qi Jiahao stood up to fetch hot water, rolling his eyes as he overheard bits of the conversation. What is the big deal? Those who engage in early romances rarely end well. Gao Tianyang replied, what is so difficult about it? Just open them up. You might find something to your liking. Without a moment's thought, Sheng Wang rejected the idea. I want to open them. There is nothing I like in there. Gao Tianyang firmly believed that Sheng Wang simply hadn't awakened to the pleasures of romance. But you haven't even seen which girls are interested. How can you be so sure? Irritated by the question, Sheng Wang blurted out, because I like with a sudden crash, no one paid attention to Sheng Wang's words anymore, as their gazes were drawn elsewhere. Qi Jiahao, momentarily dazed, had been holding the lid of his thermos, which unexpectedly flew out of his hand. What had it done to deserve this? My apologies. Jiang Tian bent down to retrieve the cup that had rolled to his feet. A slender figure leapt over the table. Are you all right? Did you get burned? Sheng Wang, visibly anxious, grasped Jiang Tian's hand, turning it over to check repeatedly. That was boiling water. The thermos was still steaming. Jiang Tian withdrew his hand, patting Sheng Wang's wrist reassuringly. I'm fine. I didn't get burned. Sheng Wang sighed in relief, his startled heart finally settling down, only to ignite with frustration. Qi Jiahao, if you're going to fetch hot water, at least hold it steady. Do you know how painful it would be to scald someone? Qi Jiahao was speechless. He was used to being wrongly accused. Yet this was the first time he had been blamed by someone else. It was he who had accidentally knocked over my cup. Not that I had failed to hold it properly. Trust Qi Jiahao or trust his brother. There was no doubt in Sheng Wang's mind whom he believed. What is wrong with him? Why would he knock over your cup for no reason? Qi Jiahao, infuriated, turned to walk away. Believe what you want. Jiang Tian removed the mask that was precariously hanging from Sheng Wang's ear, holding it in his hand. I was inattentive and bumped into him. Sheng Wang, upon hearing this, replied, Oh, my apologies, Lao Qi. I misjudged you. Please refrain from standing in the aisle next time. Jiahao retorted. Am I to lie in my coffin now? Are you satisfied? Jiang Tian nudged Sheng Wang towards their seat, asking, Is your face still itchy? Sheng Wang, distracted, replied, A little. As he settled into his seat, a cool sensation enveloped his face, prompting him to lean back. Jiang Tian, holding him by the neck, pulled him back, saying, Stay still. Let me apply some medicine. The balm was cool and infused with a hint of mint, causing Sheng Wang to sit obediently. Did you just buy this ointment? No wonder you took so long. Jiang Tian's fingers rubbed gently against his face, his gaze intent. Yes, I want to get medicine. What did you think I was doing? Sheng Wang jested. I thought you might have been bewitched by some enchanting spirit on your way back with the exam papers. Jiang Tian's unwavering gaze pierced through to Sheng Wang. That will never happen. I shall never lose my way. When Sheng Wang met his brother's eyes, he discerned a depth of emotion that was beyond his comprehension. Yet, there was a newfound resolve in Jiang Tian's dark, luminous gaze. In the depths of his pupils, Sheng Wang could see a reflection of himself. The air thickened, creating a private sanctuary at the back of the classroom. Sheng Wang bent slightly, his pocket slightly ajar, revealing a hint of a pink envelope. Jiang Tian, still smiling, felt a sudden heaviness in his heart. What is that bulging in your pocket? Sheng Wang produced the envelope, declaring, It's a love letter. Oh, Jiang Tian responded casually. After a considerable pause, he feigned nonchalance and inquired, Have you read it? Sheng Wang began to doubt his brother's intelligence. The envelope was intact, clearly unopened. No, it's untouched. Not a single one opened? Sheng Wang's head throbbed. Was his brother suffering from amnesia? None opened. Have you forgotten my situation? Jiang Tian smiled deepened. No, you did well. If you're not interested, you must decline. Sheng Wang gestured towards the love letters. What should we do with these? Jiang Tian collected the envelopes and tucked them into his desk. I shall handle it. Chapter 35. Not for long uncertain if it was merely a figment of his imagination. Sheng Wang felt that today's teacher regarded them with an intensity akin to that of a searchlight. The piercing gaze seemed capable of penetrating textbooks, rendering the air in the classroom thick and oppressive. Most unsettling was old Sue's deathly stare. Occasionally, half of his face would appear in the glass window of the back door, his eyes glinting ominously behind the lens, causing the students in the classroom to straighten their backs collectively, even softening their breaths. Finally, enduring until the end of evening study, the exhausted students dared to speak aloud. Gao Tianyang immediately leaned over, gossiping, Shengge, something feels off. Usually, a few girls would feign passing by, stealing glances at you and Tiangge, but today, not a single one. Something's amiss. Sheng Wang found it amusing. Even in their weariness, he had the energy for gossip. Perhaps they've grown tired of watching. Impossible. You underestimate their obsession with good looks. They may forego boyfriends, but a handsome face is a necessity to behold daily, Gao Tianyang analyzed. It's not that they're absent, it's that they cannot come. Song Sarui adjusted his glasses, adding, An old Su typically only patrols twice a day. Today, he has passed by class 6 times, double the usual amount. Sheng Wang, clutching his phone, stepped outside. So? Gao Tianyang queried. Something must have happened that we are unaware of. Song Sirui suggested. Tomorrow, we should find Su Xiaozui. He surely knows. Sheng Wang exhibited no interest in such gossip. Sheng Mingyang's flight was scheduled for just past 10, and the driver, Uncle Chun, was to pick him up, instructing him to share a taxi home with Jiang Tian. Upon reaching the school gate, the trio waved their farewells. Off you go. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Sheng Wang lingered at the school entrance, glancing at his phone. His brother had messaged, stating he was out of the office and would arrive shortly. The senior students finished their evening study session 15 minutes later than the juniors. And as the latter departed, a wave of senior students began to emerge from the school. Have you heard? They caught a couple today. The commotion was quite significant. What a fuss. When does the school not catch a few pairs of lovebirds? Are you behind the news? This time, they caught a pair of wild lovebirds. Wow, that's sensational. How did the school handle it? The information was suppressed, but it was evident that the school authorities were furious, and the punishment would likely be severe. When Jiang Tian emerged, he found Sheng Wang leaning against the railing, lost in thought. He approached and took the backpack off Sheng Wang's shoulder. Are you tired? Not really. Just a bit sleepy. Sheng Wang stretched lazily. Let us take a taxi. The cab halted at the intersection of Beima Alley, and Jiang Tian, swiftly shouldering both their bags, opened the door and stepped out with efficiency. Brother, I'm exhausted. Lend me a hand. Sheng Wang grinned, extending his arms. Jiang Tian, accustomed to this, grasped Sheng Wang's wrist with his free hand and gently pulled him out, teasing, "You're getting lazier." "I'm only lazy in front of you," Sheng Wang replied as he descended from the vehicle at a leisurely pace. "Indeed," Jiang Tian conceded. The kindly driver remarked, "You two brothers share a wonderful bond. Unlike my two rascals who bicker the moment they meet." Sheng Wang suddenly felt the grip on his wrist tighten unexpectedly. He turned and leaned against the car window, whispering, "He.S. not my real brother. He.S. the one I like." Noticing the driver's startled eyes widen, he pressed the accelerator, and Sheng Wang chuckled, shaking his shoulders in delight. Who said calling someone brother meant they were blood-related? Jiang Tian glanced back. "What nonsense are you spouting now?" Sheng Wang wore a playful expression, as if to say he would not divulge anything. Speaking heartfelt truths to strangers was a splendid way to alleviate psychological burdens. Sheng Wang relied entirely on his brother for support, exerting no effort of his own, with every step accompanied by a sigh. Jiang Tian, particularly amiable today, asked, "What is it now?" Sheng Wang squatted down, declaring, "I can't move anymore. I just realized I have 3 exams left and don't even want to go home." Jiang Tian halted beside him. "The exams won't disappear just because you don't want to go home. That's self-deception. If you don't finish, Sister Jing will make you stand in the corridor again tomorrow." Sheng Wang ignored his words, resolutely refusing to budge. "Really can't move?" Jiang Tian, exasperated, knelt beside him. Sheng Wang was nearly ready to sit on the ground. "Come on, I'll carry you." "Really?" Sheng Wang gazed at his brother's back, somewhat taken aback. "If you don't get on, I'm leaving." Carry me, carry me." Sheng Wang scrambled up. As the night deepened, the lingering heat of the day was gradually whisked away by the evening breeze, leaving behind a refreshing tranquility. The alley was remarkably quiet, with the faint, deliberate breaths of the two intertwining, clearly audible. "Brother," Sheng Wang called out several times, and Jiang Tian responded just as many. Some matters seemed to be understood without words, yet regrettably, the timing was not right, and neither wished to burden the other with unnecessary worries. Sheng Wang playfully pinched the tip of his brother's ear, teasing, "Quickly tell me, are you some kind of monster in disguise?" Jiang Tian's ears tingled slightly. "No." Sheng Wang persisted. "Then why have you suddenly become so talkative today? Are you planning to sell me off?" Jiang Tian chuckled. "What would I do with a precious young master like you?" Following his brother's lead, Sheng Wang laughed in return. "You can't sell me. Then you should buy me." "I have no money," Jiang Tian replied, a smile dancing in his eyes. "It's not expensive." Sheng Wang wrapped his arms around his brother's neck. "Hurry up and say you'll buy me." Jiang Tian's heart raced slightly, but he remained remarkably composed. "I will buy you. Just let me save enough money to bring you home for a good life." Sheng Wang clutched his chest, absorbing the surreal feeling that hung in the air. "Right. I'll wait for you." At the alley's entrance, an old street lamp cast a soft, hazy glow, gently enveloping them and granting a moment of respite. "I want in English. You promised me a request. Does that still count?" Sheng Wang lay quietly. "It counts." Jiang Tian gazed softly at their intertwined shadows on the ground. "In the future, do not mention your preference for boys in front of anyone." Sheng Wang's nose tinged with a hint of sorrow. "Is that a must?" Jiang Tian affirmed. "Yes." Sheng Wang's breath hitched for a moment. Then he quietly asked, "Will it take long?" Jiang Tian replied, "Not long. Just get into college, all right?" After a lengthy pause, Sheng Wang barely whispered in agreement. Jiang Tian steadily carried him home. Although the few hundred meters felt slow, they would eventually arrive. Just then, the door creaked open, and Jiang gazed in surprise at the two tightly embraced figures. "You too, Sheng Wang, you rascal, get down." A sharp reprimand echoed from behind. The glaring light made it difficult to see, and Sheng Wang managed a smile. "Old Sheng, you're back? Don't change the subject. I saw you both at the corner." Sheng Mingyang pointed at him, admonishing, "Why are you so lazy? Your brother's been tired all day. Get down." Sheng Wang provocatively tightened his grip around his brother's neck. I won tea. My brother lost a bet, and this is his punishment. Sheng Mingyang's narrowed eyes finally softened. A smile breaking through. Wangzi, get down, or I'll make you regret it. Puffed. Sheng Mingyang laughed in exasperation. Xiao Tian, don't indulge him. Make him walk on his own. Jiang Tian loosened his hold, and Sheng Wang jumped down. Jiang also sighed in relief. He must face the consequences of his bets. It's not Xiao Tian's fault. Let us all head inside. We're tired. Chapter 36. The protagonists acknowledged their relationship. Last night, it was too late. Upon returning, Sheng Wang and the others immediately retreated to their rooms to tackle homework, while Sheng Mingyang returned from his business trip utterly fatigued, lacking the energy to express the fatherly love he often neglected. To alleviate his guilt, he rose early the next day and joined Jiang in the kitchen to lend a hand. At precisely 6 o'clock, the first to descend the stairs was surprisingly Sheng Wang. Ah, the young master has risen. Sheng Mingyang emerged from the kitchen, carrying breakfast. Come and savor the meal prepared with your father's love. However, Sheng Wang exhibited little interest in this occasionally whimsical paternal affection. Is Wang's eye up? Has Xiao Tian awakened? Zhan wu très bien Sheng Mingyang. Is my brother still not down? Sheng Wang stifled a yawn, instantly invigorated. He dashed upstairs. I'll go wake him. Rather than knocking, he twisted the doorknob stealthily, akin to a thief. The door swung open. Sheng Wang silently chuckled to himself. For it was his brother who had neglected to lock the door. With such a lack of awareness regarding safety, what would happen if a nefarious individual slipped inside? He tiptoed into the room, only to be met with a pristine environment reminiscent of a model home. What a disappointment. Just then, the sound of running water echoed from behind the closed bathroom door, imbued with a damp reverberation. Every cloud has a silver lining, Sheng Wang mused, licking his canines with excitement. Could it be that his brother had also forgotten to lock the bathroom door? Oh joy! The little imp in Sheng Wang's heart began to dance with glee, his face adorned with an innocent charm. I twist, the front door is left unlocked. Yet the bathroom door is secured. What logic is this? The sound of water ceased, and Jiang Tian's voice emerged confidently from within. Sheng Wang, what are you doing? Sheng Wang felt a surge of frustration. Without even peeking out, how could he so readily assume the person at the bathroom door was him? Was it truly his brother's perception of him that painted him as such a lecherous character? Jiang Tian, not having heard Sheng Wang's response, inquired further. What is the matter? Is there an emergency? Unyielding, Sheng Wang pressed on. Brother, how did you know it was me? Jiang Tian's deep, amused voice penetrated the bathroom door, resonating clearly in Sheng Wang's ears. Guess. Sheng Wang speculated. Did you hear my footsteps? Jiang Tian replied, no, not at all. You must have tiptoed in. All right. No more talking. The remark was not particularly harmful, yet it bore a strong undertone of insult. Clearing his throat, Sheng Wang adopted a serious tone. Ahem. I merely came to call you for breakfast, mindful of your slumber, hence my quiet approach. Don't misconstrue my intentions. All right, I'll be down shortly. Not misinterpreting, Jiang Tian took a few seconds to respond, perhaps stifling a laugh. Oh, then I'll take my leave. Sheng Wang stomped his feet, making a considerable racket. Upon reaching the door, he stealthily returned, crouching in a corner to await Jiang Tian's emergence. Hey, brother, why did you suddenly open the door? Sheng Wang pounced into his brother's embrace, turning the tables. You didn't realize I was outside? You made me fall. That was quite dangerous. Well, I sincerely apologize. Jiang Tian chuckled helplessly, clutching his shorts tightly. It was not my intention. Sheng Wang pressed his forehead against his brother's chest, verbally downplaying the incident. Yet his hands clung to Jiang Tian's waistband stubbornly. He tugged once, but to no avail. Again, he pulled, yet still nothing. So stingy. Why are you guarding yourself? It's not as if I haven't seen it before. Realizing his brother would not yield, Sheng Wang reluctantly settled for patting his brother's abs. In a magnanimous tone, he declared, I shall forgive you this time. Do be more careful next time, Jiang Tian. All right, I'll exercise caution in the future. Very well. I shall head down now. Everyone is waiting for you to eat. With his hands clasped behind his back, Sheng Wang turned to leave. A few seconds later, With a swift turn, he launched a surprise attack. What has come over the young master? Sheng Mingyang observed Sheng Wang, who was absent-mindedly poking at his plate, and chuckled. Has this fried egg offended you? It's not the egg that vexes me. It's the chicken, Sheng Wang retorted, his tongue quicker than his mind, regretting his words as soon as they escaped his lips. Beside him, Jiang Tian felt a flush of warmth creep across his face. We're going to be late. I must take my leave. Sheng Wang tossed his chopsticks aside, eager to pursue. Brother, wait for me. Sheng Mingyang halted him. I heard from your teacher that you too excelled in your exams. One ranked first and the other second in your grade. You truly bring me pride. With that, he handed Sheng Wang 2 red envelopes. My brother won't want these. Just give them to me, and I shall accept them on his behalf, Sheng Wang said, unceremoniously stuffing the envelopes into his backpack. From now on, my brother's finances shall be under my purview. Any red envelopes or transfers should be directed to me. Why should you manage your brother's money? He will eventually fall in love, marry, and have children, with your sister-in-law overseeing his affairs, Sheng Mingyang remarked, feeling a twinge of embarrassment for his son, astounded by such a perspective from a younger sibling. Sheng Wang felt a tinge of regret for acquiescing to his brother, wishing he could kick the cabinet door to smithereens. Without a sister-in-law, he would take on that role himself. Old Sheng, you simply don't understand. The social dynamics of youth can be quite intricate, Sheng Wang quipped before dashing away. Outside, Uncle Chun, the driver, awaited him. Wangzi, your brother took the bus. Brother Sheng, what questions are so challenging that you've sighed multiple times? Gao Tianyang suggested. If it becomes too difficult, perhaps you could seek help from Tiangu. He surely knows. I would like to consult him, but as soon as class ends, he retreats to the office. I find myself at a loss. Sheng Wang lamented. Earlier that morning, he had succumbed to an impulse and touched the chicken. His brother had ignored him for the entire morning. I forgot. He registered for several competitions. The teacher frequently summons him to the office, Gao Tianyang explained. Sheng Wang sat up. How many did he sign up for? I heard from a class monitor that his name appears in physics, chemistry, and mathematics. If he wins, the prize money should be substantial. Now, Sheng Wang understood why his brother rose later than himself. With so many competition materials, it would be a luxury to steal a moment's nap. Meanwhile, the fiery girl had also entered the physics competition. After collecting her training materials and returning to class, she encountered Jiang Tian at the stairwell corner. Do you have a moment? I need to discuss something with you. She gestured at herself. You're looking for me? What is it? Once the corridor cleared, Jiang Tian produced a stack of pink envelopes from his pocket, the very ones he had obtained from Sheng Wang previously. Could you kindly return these? The fiery girl hesitated. Aren't these love letters meant for Sheng Wang? How did they end up with you? Jiang Tian did not address her question directly. In the future, refrain from collecting such items for him, and ensure they do not write anymore. He has no need for them. She stood in shock for a fraction of a second, reflecting on all the sorrowful moments in her life. For heaven's sake, don't laugh. She furrowed her brow, a conflicted expression crossing her face. I can certainly return them, but they will inquire as to why. Tiangu, what reason would be appropriate? Jiang Tian replied, already taken. Please do not disturb. The fiery girl clenched her fists, suppressing the urge to scream. All right, no problem. Chapter 37. Threat. Jiang Tian's figure slipped into the classroom just as the bell rang, a moment that others deemed quite ordinary. However, Sheng Wang, who knew his brother well, was utterly convinced that Jiang Tian was deliberately avoiding him. It was somewhat his own fault for being careless, having indulged in a moment of distraction. He had forgotten that his brother was still an innocent novice, and it was entirely reasonable for him to be somewhat reticent. Moreover, with his brother's shy yet fervent nature, the combination of these traits meant that a little coaxing was indeed necessary. As Jiang Tian walked to his seat, he maintained a straight posture, the taut muscles of his body adding to his stature, making him stand out like a majestic pine among a sea of slouched students. Sheng Wang's gaze was fixed on him, reminiscent of a young wolf cub, driven by an instinctual desire for a predetermined goal, coupled with a yearning for his brother's physique. This duality filled Jiang Tian with both pride and concern. Sheng Wang was still young, and his mind was preoccupied with such carnal thoughts, which not only distracted him from his studies, but also posed a risk to his well-being. They would have ample time for such pursuits in the future. for now. Their priority should be diligent study and nurturing their health. The first class of the day was physics with their homeroom teacher, Mr. He, surveying the room with a stern expression. Before starting, he emphasized two critical points. First, the upcoming monthly exam was of utmost importance. He urged them to be focused and attentive, forbidding whispering or early submission of their papers, as this examination would determine their continuation in Class A and their eligibility for the city's prestigious 3 good student nominations. It was imperative that they take his words to heart. A resounding affirmation echoed through the classroom. Understood. The students of Class A had privately discussed the difficulty of securing the 3 good student titles, perceiving it as a mere embellishment rather than a necessity. However, the thought of being expelled from Class A was far more unbearable. Thus, they were determined to face the upcoming examination with utmost seriousness. Silence, Mr. He commanded, rapping his knuckles on the podium. Now for the second matter at hand. Your current task is to study, and study relentlessly. Cast aside any romantic notions. The school is vigilant against such distractions. Should any student be caught, their parents will be summoned, and severe penalties will follow. I trust you will remember this. Mister. He observed the students below him, who fell silent in fear and nodded in satisfaction before commencing the lesson. Sheng Wang, blending in with the distracted crowd, appeared to be engaged in his studies while secretly messaging on his phone. Jiang Tian, diligently working on his exam papers, kept a watchful eye on Sheng Wang's actions. Noticing his brother's lack of attentiveness, he raised his pen, ready to nudge him on the shoulder. At that moment, a vibration emanated from the phone hidden within the desk, and Sheng Wang glanced back at him. It was evident that the message was intended for Jiang Tian. Thinking that Mr. He was being somewhat verbose, Jiang Tian decided to remind his brother to pay attention when the teacher focused on the key points, as it would not significantly disrupt their studies. Opening the chat interface, he saw Sheng Wang's name at the top, marked with a little red dot. A smile tugged at Jiang Tian's lips. Message. Brother, please don't be angry with me. I have something important to tell you. Jiang Tian thought to himself. What am I angry about? However, it would be wise to issue a gentle warning to prevent Sheng Wang from perpetually tugging at his pants in the future, which would be quite troublesome. Brother, what is it? Message. I plan to appease you, and I hope you will grant me some consideration. Brother, how do you intend to do so? As Jiang Tian has grown up, it is indeed the first time he has encountered someone attempting to coax him. This sensation is rather novel. It is somewhat amusing, yet filled with anticipation. He has witnessed young Master Sheng acting spoiled and obstinate, yet he has never seen anyone trying to coddle him. Canned, with great effort. Brother, question mark. Canned, then it diminishes. Brother. Canned, finally it exhausts. Brother. Canned, 4-meter Marseille. Jiang Tian gazed at Sheng Wang as 4-meter Marseille for quite some time. Indeed, he is deserving of the title Young Master Sheng, for his apologies are uniquely creative. Brother, listen attentively in class. Canned, so can you forgive me now? Tian Go, will you still tug at my pants in the future? Canned, brother, perhaps I should focus on the lesson. Sheng Wang took a screenshot to preserve this moment. His brother's inquiry was rather relative, for it remains uncertain who will tug at whose pants in the future. When that time comes, he intends to thrust this screenshot right into his brother's face. Jiang Tian observed Sheng Wang putting away his phone and beginning to pay attention to the class. Thus he too gathered his thoughts and resumed working on his exercises, eager to accelerate his progress. The affiliated school has a rather humane regulation that permits students to forego evening self-study on the eve of examinations. However, Class A remained brightly illuminated, aside from Jiang Tian and a few others who were called away by teachers for a science competition. Nearly everyone else remained in the classroom for self-study. The elite class is not merely a title. Qi Jiahao returned, clutching a stack of English test papers. Sheng Wang. Sister Jing mentioned that in 2 weeks, the English competition will include you, Jiang Tian, Liu, and myself, and she advised you to take it seriously and not lag behind. The latter part was an addition by Qi Jiahao himself, having eavesdropped on a discussion among the teachers while heading to the office. One quota for the title of city model student was allocated to Jiang Tian, the first among the candidates. Another would be selected from student leaders, and the final one was unanimously agreed upon by the teachers to be assigned to Sheng Wang. At that moment, Qi Jiahao felt a wave of despair wash over him. He is not a class leader, and his interpersonal relationships are mediocre. The only award he could strive for was the Academic Progress Award, as he is among the few who have ascended from lower classes. He had assured his mother that he would strive to earn the title of city model student, and she had boasted about it to neighbors and friends. Being particularly compliant with him lately, no longer resorting to punishment or confinement. He had been studying diligently, yet now with the quota determined for Sheng Wang. Qi Jiahao's resentment could no longer be concealed. Sheng Wang, do not think that securing a city model student title makes you exceptional. The college entrance examination is still far off, and if you underperform, that title will be meaningless. Sheng Wang was wholly focused on his brother, nearly forgetting the presence of Qi Jiahao, who was making a scene. Qi Jiahao, if you have issues, seek treatment. You are mistaken to create a ruckus here. Sheng Wang could hardly be bothered to lift his head. I have my own reasons for my arrogance. You can do you, and if you cannot, then cease your incessant chatter. Qi Jiahao, provoked by Sheng Wang's audacious demeanor, became increasingly agitated. Sheng Wang, do not be overly arrogant. Beware that excessive pride may lead to retribution. His voice was hushed, careful not to let the other students in the classroom overhear. Yet sitting in front of Sheng Wang was Tian, notorious for having keen hearing. Qi Jiahao, it seems you've lost your senses. If you wish to achieve excellence, you must earn it through your own merit, rather than resorting to personal attacks. Qi Jiahao, in a fit of rage, lashed out at anyone within reach. Tian, what are you even worth? Just a sycophant trailing behind Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang. Just wait until the day you are expelled from Class A. Let's see if they will still associate with you. Who are you cursing? Tian exclaimed, flipping the table in anger and preparing to confront him. Sheng Wang, quicker on the draw, restrained Tian by the shoulder. Let the dog bark at you. Allow him his noise, lest others think you comprehend the language of canines. Fuming with rage, Qi Jiahao pointed at Sheng Wang in a threatening manner. Just you wait. Tian, undeterred by the threat, retorted, Fine, I shall wait. Do you dare to gather your lackeys for an ambush? You are nothing but a blathering snail. Go cry in your shell. Noticing Qi Jiahao's pace falter, Sheng Wang was inwardly alarmed. Was Qi Jiahao truly concocting a scheme inspired by that foolish Tian? Once again, Sheng Wang was painfully aware of what it meant to have a friend as inept as a pig. Fortunately, Qi Jiahao was not an opponent of extraordinary prowess. After Tian's mockery, he turned to Sheng Wang. Brother Sheng, why do you regard me with such a peculiar gaze? Sheng Wang replied, What gaze? Tian responded, the kind that conveys sympathy for the intellectually challenged. Sheng Wang raised his thumb in approval. Bravo, you've discerned that. Tian inquired, Brother Sheng, should we inform old he about this incident? Sheng Wang disagreed. Not yet. They were currently devoid of evidence. Qi Jiahao would merely dismiss it as jest among classmates. There was a risk he might counter-accuse them, escalating the situation and turning it against them. If Qi Jiahao wished to engage, they would play to win. Sheng Wang beckoned to Tian. Shall we partake in some thrilling escapades tomorrow? What kind? Tian leaned in, eager. Leave that to me. I assure you it will be splendid. After their clandestine plotting, Sheng Wang cautioned, Remember not to let Tian know. Why not? Tian queried. Song Sirui interjected. Why not? Startled, Tian turned to see Song Sirui had unexpectedly appeared behind him. Song Sirui expressed mild disappointment. I arrived too late. I missed your scheming. That's fortunate. Tian pushed Song Sirui's head away. Stay out of our affairs. This is a secret between me and Brother Sheng. Not even Tian is to be informed. Song Sirui scrutinized Tian for a moment before turning to Sheng Wang. Why bring this fool along and not choose me? Tian retorted. Are you insulting me? Sheng Wang pondered for a few seconds, then extended his hand. Welcome aboard. The strategist position belongs to you now. Tian protested. On what grounds can I not assume the role of strategist? Song Sirui scoffed. You possess such misplaced confidence to even pose that question? That night, after completing his homework, Sheng Wang reviewed the next day's planned course of action. By the time he outlined the details, it was well past midnight. Exhausted, he collapsed onto his bed and fell into a deep slumber. In a haze of sleep, he pondered if he had overlooked something important. At 1 a.m., the serene silence of White Horse Lane enveloped the surroundings, while Jiang Tian's pen moved with increasing urgency. The sounds of the chairs and tables moving at the adjacent table had ceased for quite some time. Yet why had he not arrived? He glanced at his phone, where a message from Sheng Wang had popped up around 9 o'clock. "Bro, what time will you be back? I'll come to your room tonight to cheer you up, all right?" To which he replied, "Around 11, it's up to you." Jiang Tian pondered whether his response seemed too curt, possibly upsetting Sheng Wang. However, the implication of "up to you" was clearly affirmative. How could he not grasp that? By 10 o'clock, Jiang Tian was certain that Sheng Wang would not be coming over. So he tossed his pen aside and returned to bed. Yet, not long after, he climbed back up, twisted the doorknob, and confirmed that the door was not locked. Just as he turned away, a sense of unease crept in. Perhaps it would be wise to leave the door slightly ajar. This way, when his neighbor stepped out in the morning, he would notice the door was unlatched and most likely sneak in. Content with this, Jiang Tian lay back down. The next day, the exam commenced at 8 o'clock, and Sheng Wang arrived at the classroom by 7, settling in behind Jiang Tian. As the minutes ticked away, he stood up at 7:10 and headed for the exit. "Where are you going?" Jiang Tian called after him. He appeared somewhat fatigued, dark circles beneath his eyes. "I'm off to the restroom, and I need to speak with Lao Gao about something," Sheng Wang replied, his heart racing while maintaining a facade of nonchalance. Jiang Tian scrutinized his eyes. "Did you rush out this morning and fail to notice anything unusual?" "Oh no. Could his brother have discovered something?" Sheng Wang held his breath. "No. Everything is as usual. What is the matter?" "Nothing," Jiang Tian replied, lowering his gaze, his tone tinged with melancholy. "Go find Gao Tianyang." Sheng Wang, eager to leave, was completely oblivious to his brother's strange demeanor. Upon reaching the classroom door, a boy peeked in. "Is Sheng Wang taking the exam here?" Sheng Wang was excited, finally hearing his name. "You're looking for me? You are Sheng Wang?" The boy hadn't expected such luck. Arriving just in time, "The English teacher is looking for you." "What does he want with me?" The boy looked down. "It seems to be something about a competition. You need to collect new test papers from the printing room over at the Xiaoshan Garden." Sheng Wang smirked. "There's a printing room upstairs. Why run all the way there?" The boy, nervous, dared not meet Sheng Wang's gaze. "The printer upstairs is broken. That's why the teacher sent you there." "All right. I'll head over now," Sheng Wang responded. As he traversed through Xiaoshan Garden toward Route 3, halfway there, he was confronted by two ruffians with a disheveled appearance. One with a buzz cut and a cigarette sneered. "Hey, you're Sheng Wang, right?" Unfazed, Sheng Wang replied, "That's me." The buzz-cut thug grinned menacingly. "Do you know why we're here to confront you?" Sheng Wang, refusing to play their game, nodded nonchalantly. "I do." The thug was taken aback, barking angrily. "You know, I haven't even said what it is yet. Looking for a fight, huh?" Sheng Wang chuckled before his expression turned serious as he executed a swift knee strike. "Who is really looking for a fight here?" The thug howled, clutching his groin and collapsing to the ground. "Damn, you don't fight fair." Beside him, a tattooed accomplice, witnessing his partner taken down in an instant, bellowed in fury, swinging a fist toward Sheng Wang. The robust figure with yellow hair, Sheng Wang, found himself unable to match the strength of his opponent. As he evaded a punch coming directly at him, he swiftly darted into a thicket. The yellow-haired assailant pursued him relentlessly, nearly capturing him when suddenly, from the pile of trees at the crossroads, a shadow sprang forth, tackling him to the ground. "Damn it! No honor in martial arts. Resorting to ambush," he cursed. Sheng Wang turned around and delivered a swift kick to his opponent's groin. "You scaled the walls of the school to bully me alone, and you dare speak of martial ethics?" Gao Tianyang held the yellow-haired thug down, shouting, "Old Song, bring the rope." "Coming." Song Sirui emerged from the other side, tossing the rope to Sheng Wang while continuing to film with his phone. In a matter of moments, Sheng Wang and Gao Tianyang bound the assailant, securing both witness and evidence. "Let us go and tie up the buzzcut too, so he can't block me with his crew," Sheng Wang declared triumphantly, clapping his hands. "Feng Yi," Gao Tianyang stammered, his voice trembling. "What's wrong with you?" Sheng Wang asked. Gao Tianyang, visibly frightened, pointed behind Sheng Wang. Tian Yi. Damn it. Don't scare me. Sheng Wang swallowed hard, quickly turning his head to glance back, only to whirl around again, self-hypnotizing. Do not open your eyes. It's all an illusion. Until, Sheng Wang, have you thought of a way to deceive me? Chapter 39. No candy in the next chapter. But let us have plenty in this one. On a scorching summer day, Sheng Wang felt a chill run down his spine from Jiang Tian's frigid tone. The possibility of deception is zero. Sheng Wang turned. What a coincidence, Jiang Tian. You've arrived just in time. Truly, fate brings kindred spirits together. You two are a perfect match, Song Sirui remarked, covering his face in amusement. Old Song, that was quite poetic, but it's a pity their genders clash. Otherwise, they would make a fine pair. Song Sirui looked at him incredulously. You can't pretend to be dead, nor can you feign silence? Humph. From a distance, Jiang Tian's cold scoff pierced through the air towards Gao Tianyang. He tossed the bruised buzz cut to the ground. The security is coming. You all need to head back and prepare for exams. Gao Tianyang wanted to boast to Jiang Tian, but was silenced by a single glare. Aren't you leaving? Yes, yes. Right away. Gao Tianyang felt a chill run down his spine. Based on his years of reckless experiences, he knew that Jiang Tian was genuinely angry this time. He gestured to Sheng Wang. Sheng Ge, run. Song Sirui pushed him from behind. Stop messing around. Hurry up. Minutes later, the school security arrived at the scene. After his brother exchanged a few words with them, he approached Sheng Wang, his expression inscrutable. Seeking conversation, Sheng Wang asked, Brother, what brings you here? Jiang Tian shot him a frosty glance. Is the school under your jurisdiction or mine? Do I need to report to you where I go? The school doesn't permit interference. Sheng Wang muttered under his breath. Then it seems the school is being unreasonable. One moment, you're deceiving me in class, and the next, you're here grappling with thugs. What a remarkable talent you have. More than enough to manage a school. Anyone with a semblance of intelligence could discern the anger in Jiang Tian's words. Recognizing the situation, Sheng Wang raised his index and middle fingers. I assure you, I won't dare again. Jiang Tian continued walking without looking back. You'll dare next time. Sheng Wang gazed upward. Indeed. Exiting the Shan garden and passing the infirmary, Jiang Tian halted. Are you injured anywhere? As Sheng Wang's eyes darted, he exclaimed, Ouch, my foot hurts a bit. Jiang Tian immediately turned around. Did you twist it? Why didn't you say so earlier? Sheng Wang replied, No, I kicked it in the groin. That's what hurts. Then suffer through it, Jiang Tian retorted, releasing his grip with irritation, his heart already heavy, and now he had to endure such provoking words. After a minute of simmering anger, he glanced at Sheng Wang, who stood there looking pitiful, fully aware that he was feigning, yet he couldn't bring himself to be unkind. He fished a can of Wang's eye from his pocket and handed it to him. Drink this. Brother, is this for me? Sheng Wang, who had already drafted an apology of 50 words, was suddenly presented with a can of Wang's eye. Was his brother trying to soothe himself again? It seemed to be a gift for a deceitful scoundrel. Jiang Tian's words carried a deeper meaning. A scoundrel I can accept, but how am I untrustworthy? Sheng Wang questioned his brother. Jiang Tian's heart was tumultuous. Had he truly forgotten everything? He took a deep breath to steady his tone. You focus on your exams. We'll settle scores afterward. Sheng Wang thought, I've managed to irritate my brother again. The monthly exam at the affiliated school was more formal than the weekly test, spanning 2 days. In between, he had visited Sheng Wang, stating that the two ruffians were being dealt with by the school and assured him not to let it distract him from his exams. After completing the final exam, the school granted a half-day off. Gao Tianyang created a group chat with 3 members, and he was the sole chatter. After his shower, Sheng Wang emerged to check a few important messages. Gao Tianyang message, Tiange, they're heading back this afternoon for the physics competition. Impressive. Song Sirui added. Did you manage to cheer up Tiange? Gao Tianyang continued. Shenge, it must be tough dealing with Tiange, that living refrigerator. If you're struggling, just share it with your brothers. Upon seeing the word cheer, Sheng Wang's mind went blank. He had promised to cheer up his brother yesterday, yet it had completely slipped his mind. He quickly replied to the message and exited the chat. Gao Tianyang replied, Not tough at all. Tiange may seem cold, but he is quite easy to get along with. boasting many virtues. He is not picky about food or clothing, excels academically, treats his friends well, is handsome, has an adorable personality, and when he smiles, he is incredibly attractive, not to mention his physique. There's just too much to say. Gao Tianyang then asked, "Are we talking about the same Tiange?" Song Sirui remained silent, furiously taking screenshots. By the time Jiang Tian returned home, it was already past 10 in the evening. After exchanging a few words with Jiang O, he ascended the stairs. As he reached the corner, he noticed his door was ajar, and the fatigue on his face vanished in an instant. He took 4 steps at a time and arrived at the doorway in 3 strides. Inside the room, Sheng Wang was sprawled on his brother's bed, engrossed in a game. Hearing the noise, he glanced over. "Brother, you're back." Jiang Tian suppressed the rapid heartbeat caused by his sudden acceleration, replying nonchalantly, "What are you doing here?" Sheng Wang, still lying down, replied, "Your door was open, so I came in." Jiang Tian shot him a glance. The door had been left open since last night, and remained so this morning. "Why ain't he coming then?" He merely replied, noticing the dark circles under his brother's eyes had deepened. Sheng Wang got up and pressed him down onto the chair. "Brother, are you tired?" Jiang Tian had the words "I'm fine" on the tip of his tongue, but swallowed them, instead saying, "I am tired." "I knew it," Sheng Wang replied. Sheng Wang withdrew his backpack. "Brother, sit tight. I shall give you a massage." Jiang Tian, like a mechanized being, willingly complied with whatever Sheng Wang requested, thinking to himself, "How delightful that Wangzi has come to console me today." Sheng Wang began kneading his brother's tense shoulders and remarked, "Brother, you have enrolled in too many competitions. Perhaps you should drop too. I fear your body may not endure the strain." With his eyes closed, Jiang Tian allowed himself to relax fully, replying, "Only mathematics and English remain. Fret not." Sheng Wang paused his ministrations. "Wait a moment. I have procured some delightful items for you." Jiang Tian opened his eyes, puzzled by the sudden cessation of the massage. Sheng Wang emerged from his room, carrying 2 large bags. "What is this?" "Goodies, all purchased for you." Sitting cross-legged on the carpet, Sheng Wang began to unpack. "Brother, I intended to deliver these yesterday, but I fell asleep from exhaustion. Please do not be upset." The light in Jiang Tian's eyes softened. "All right, I am no longer angry. What have you brought me?" "All of them are for replenishing your health." Sheng Wang extracted box after box from the bags, reading aloud the benefits inscribed on them. "This is a vitamin to promote calcium absorption. This is fish oil, which can enhance memory. This is a liver protection supplement. With your late nights, it will safeguard your liver. And this sea cucumber kidney tonic." "Stop," Jiang Tian interjected, gesturing at the box in Sheng Wang's hand, his chest rising and falling irregularly. "What does your purchase imply? Do you think my kidneys are weak?" Sheng Wang, ever ready to provide, responded, "Better safe than sorry. Do not overthink it. Your kidneys are perfectly fine." Jiang Tian paused. "How do you know my kidneys are fine? Could I not know? We are close." Sheng Wang finally regained his composure amid the array of supplements, falling silent. "Close? What do you mean by that?" Jiang Tian leaned closer. Sheng Wang looked up. His brother was backlit, his leaning figure enveloping him. He instinctively held his breath, his gaze irresistibly drawn to the movement of his brother's Adam's apple. "Brother, your Adam's apple is quite alluring. May I steal a kiss?" Chapter 40. Next chapter. Truly, there is no sweetness left. A kiss? A mere kiss? Jiang Tian felt dazed, his elbows slipping from his knees, his heart momentarily skipping a beat. When Sheng Wang suggested a kiss, what kind of kiss did he mean? Did he comprehend the implications of such a gesture? Once this step was taken, there would be no turning back. He might never allow Sheng Wang the chance to leave again. Would he regret it? Would he resent himself? Jiang Tian asked, "Do you realize what you are saying?" Sheng Wang half kneeled, his movements causing a soft sway, yet his gaze bore into Jiang Tian like a hook, as if he would only be satisfied after sinking his teeth into him. "I do." Jiang Tian felt the heat rising in his eyes. "Will you say this to others in the future? Or is it only for me?" Sheng Wang thought perhaps this was not the opportune moment for such candor, yet he found himself unable to restrain his impulses. His brother was right before him, an incessant longing driving him to madness. "Only to you," he declared. "In the past, in the present, and in the future, it shall be solely for you." Jiang Tian lowered his gaze, then lifted it again after a moment, his throat gently rolling as he looked at him. Is one kiss sufficient? A spark, small yet potent, could ignite a conflagration. Sheng Wang lunged forward, wrapping his arms around his brother's neck, indulging in reckless abandon. His heart raced like a drum. Difficult to discern whose heartbeat was louder. Jiang Tian tilted his head back, allowing Sheng Wang, like a playful pup, to nuzzle his neck freely. One hand gently caressed Sheng Wang's soft strands of hair, his eyes filled with affection, joy, and an intense desire for control. Sheng Wang, even if you wish to escape in the future, you will find no opportunity. Once he had thoroughly ravished his brother's neck, Sheng Wang's satisfaction with that small area waned, and he lifted his gaze to Jiang Tian's delicate lips. Brother, Jiang Tian smirked. Do you think I look sexy when I smile? Sheng Wang, utterly enchanted, responded yes. How sexy? I want to sleep with you, he confessed. Jiang Tian chuckled softly, then cradled Sheng Wang's chin with one hand while the other caressed his lips. Wang's eye, I'm quite pleased with that answer. May I offer you a reward? Sheng Wang's eyes widened in anticipation. Yes. Jiang Tian leaned in closer. Good boy. Close your eyes. Sheng Wang's lashes fluttered as he obediently shut them. In the enveloping darkness, his senses heightened. Beyond the thunderous rhythm of his heart, he felt the warm touch of another's lips. It was the warmth of someone else, tracing his lips delicately, sending waves of shivers through him, igniting sensations of sweetness and numbness in the places they had touched. Now it was Sheng Wang who tilted his head back, parting his lips to catch his breath. Nestled in Jiang Tian's embrace, he pressed his flushed lips, his tone light, yet enticing. Do you want more? Sheng Wang stared at the movement of his brother's lips. Yes, I do. Jiang Tian's smile deepened as he lowered his head, this kiss more fervent than the last. It seemed his reason had burned away. This was his Wang's eye, entirely his own. The kiss felt endless. Sheng Wang was wholly ensnared in his brother's embrace, a blend of peril and intoxication. The faint sound of footsteps echoed from the staircase. Jiang Tian's eyes shot open. He swiftly lifted the thin blanket draped over the bed, covering Sheng Wang completely. Brother. Sheng Wang's voice, softened and muffled beneath the blanket, struggled to break free. What are you doing, Xiao Tian? Jiang stood at the doorway with a glass of milk, sensing an unusual atmosphere in the room, like an intruder in their private world. Is Wang's eye under there? Sheng Wang's hand, which had been tugging at the blanket, suddenly froze. The rationality of having run away from home returned. This was their home, and it was not just his brother present, but also Aunt Jiang and his father. Their relationship had not yet traversed the path of acceptance. It was a love hidden from the light, devoid of blessings. Sheng Wang's good spirits plummeted, realizing how far they were from standing in the sunlight together. Sensing his despondence, Jiang Tian, shielded by the blanket, gently squeezed Sheng Wang's hand. Do not fear, I am here. Jiang Tian stood to face Jiang. I was merely joking with him and upset him. Jiang disapproved, but do not bury him under the blanket. It's stifling. Jiang Tian took the milk from her hands. It's fine. I will coax him out shortly. You should return to sleep. Jiang felt a hint of unease but could not articulate it, so she relented. All right, drink your milk and sleep early. Don't stay up late. It's not good for your health. Wang's eye, did you hear me? Sheng Wang replied, I heard you. Thank you, Aunt Jiang. Once she departed, Jiang Tian locked the door and squatted beside the blanket. Wang's eye, are you angry? Sheng Wang nestled under the covers, hugging his knees, feeling somewhat discontent. Jiang Tian, unable to wait any longer for him to emerge, crawled into the blanket beside him. Do you regret it? He asked. If Wang's eye were to confess his regret, Jiang Tian would bear the weight of all their impulsive decisions alone. He had fallen in love with his half-brother, and Wang's eye, under his influence, could still soar freely with innocence. Sheng Wang rolled himself into his brother's embrace, declaring, I do not regret it. No matter how many times we could start over, I would never regret it. We have overcome challenges before, and we shall certainly do so this time as well. There is no reason to be disheartened. With his spirits lifted, Sheng Wang felt a playful urge to tease his brother. Brother, although I was the one who kissed you first, you were the one who initiated the kisses afterward. Jiang Tian gazed at him intently. So? Sheng Wang wrapped his arms around his brother S, drawing him closer. Now that we've kissed, don't you have something to say? Jiang Tian pressed him into his embrace, saying, Wang Zai, listen. Sheng Wang's ear rested against Jiang Tian's chest, where his heart beat rapidly and fervently, an unmistakable sound of affection. Wang Zai, I like you. I like you very much. And I will only like you, Wang Zai, Jiang Tian whispered softly in his ear. Sheng Wang's eyes sparkled as he turned to peck his brother's lips a few times. I like you too, and I will only like you, Jiang Tian. The two embraced tightly, their bond unbreakable. Sheng Wang, encircling his brother's waist, inquired, So, what am I to you from now on? Jiang Tian kissed him on the lips, affirming, You are my boyfriend. Sheng Wang chuckled, Brother, you're also my boyfriend. Indeed. A boyfriend? Jiang Tian kissed him again, yes. Sheng Wang felt a surge of sweetness within him. From now on, whenever I want to kiss you, I can, right? Jiang Tian gently shook him. Yes, you may. However, they acknowledged that it would not be convenient at home. Locking the door for every kiss would raise suspicions over time. Brother, once school officially starts, let us move into the dorms first, and, after a while, we can sneak out to live, just the two of us, okay? Jiang Tian agreed. All right. As for living apart, if Sheng Wang is determined, I can only hand him the knife and remind him not to harm himself. Chapter 41. Prelude. Sheng Wang could not recall when he had fallen asleep the previous night, but it was undoubtedly the most peaceful slumber he had experienced in days. Last night, his brother had held him close as they slept. Wang Zai, why do you keep smiling at breakfast? Have you started dating? Sheng Mingyang tapped the dining table. Sheng Wang wiped the smile from his face. I said yes. Are you going to stop me? Sheng Mingyang retorted. Am I some antiquated traditionalist? You may date, but do not overstep boundaries. Once you reach adulthood, I shall no longer concern myself with your affairs. Sheng Wang pulled out his phone to record. When I bring someone home after I turn 18, you want to put on a show of disapproval, will you? Sheng Mingyang chuckled in exasperation. As the head of a company, I have seen my fair share of storms. You may date whoever you like. I will not object regardless of their appearance. Sheng Wang tucked his phone away, feeling reassured by Sheng Mingyang's words. Old Sheng, your assurance brings me great comfort. Sheng Mingyang squinted. Wang Zai, you wouldn't seek someone significantly older than you, would you? Absolutely not, Sheng Wang replied. That is good to hear, Sheng Mingyang said, feeling relieved. Auntie descended the stairs, cradling a bundle of freshly laundered sheets. Wang Zai, did you not sleep in your room last night? Jiang Tian emerged from his room, carrying Sheng Wang's backpack. He had a lot of homework yesterday and fell asleep in my room. Sheng Mingyang frowned. At your age, you shouldn't always occupy your brother's bed. Where does he sleep? Jiang Tian settled beside Sheng Wang. It's fine. The bay window in my room is spacious enough. Sheng Mingyang raised an eyebrow. That doesn't mean you can keep sleeping in his room. Do you understand, Wang Zai? Jiang Tian gently nudged Sheng Wang's knee. A light touch meant to soothe. Reluctantly, Sheng Wang replied, I got it. I won't sleep in his room anymore. The crowd can be troublesome, hiding and seeking. Sheng Wang sulkily drank his porridge. As they were leaving, Jiang chased after them, holding out a school card. Wang Zai, you dropped your school card. Thank you, Auntie. What did I drop it? Sheng Wang inquired. Jiang Tian took it and placed it in his pocket. Let me have it. They continued to ride in driver Xiao Chen's car to school. Previously, Sheng Wang enjoyed lounging on his brother, but today he sat upright and proper. Xiao Chen couldn't help but glance over. Had the two siblings quarreled? In his blind spot, Sheng Wang's fingers grazed his brother's palm, only to be caught in a firm grip, their fingers interlocking. It was only upon disembarking that their hands loosened, and Sheng Wang sighed at the school gate. Brother, I don't want to go to school. Jiang Tian encouraged him. You would skip just because I'm with you. Would you? Sheng Wang frowned. A whole day of seeing, but not touching. It's torture. Jiang Tian coaxed if you're good in class. I'll come home early to keep you company. Really? Sheng Wang perked up. We don't have any competition tutoring today, right? Jiang Tian suppressed the urge to tease him. If I study quickly, I can leave early. Sheng Wang hesitated. Maybe it's better not to. It sounds too exhausting. It's not exhausting. Wanting to see you sooner makes it all worthwhile. Sheng Wang was momentarily taken aback by his brother's directness. Brother, stop saying that. I might not be able to resist kissing you. Jiang Tian's hand brushed against Sheng Wang's. A fleeting contact. Yes, I want to kiss you too. They entered the classroom just in time. Gao Tianyang waved. Sheng, why are you two so late today? Did you oversleep? Sheng Wang remained composed. We just left late. Gao Tianyang pointed at his hair. Sheng, hold still. You have some leaves in your hair. Let me help you. Jiang Tian stepped forward, pushing Gao Tianyang aside. Sit down. The teacher is coming, and casually removed the stray leaves from Sheng Wang's hair. Gao Tianyang plopped down in his chair, his backside stinging slightly from Jiang Tian's strong grip. Looking up, he noticed, why is Sheng blushing? Just as he was about to ask, the teacher entered the classroom, leaving no opportunity for inquiry. After class, Gao Tianyang turned around to find Sheng Wang at the back desk. To his surprise, Jiang Tian was smiling, playfully ruffling Sheng Wang's hair as one would with a cat. Gao Tianyang stared in disbelief. Was it permissible to touch a boy's head so casually? Would Sheng flip out? The next moment, he realized he had overthought it. Not only did Sheng Wang not mind, but he even leaned forward, rubbing his head against Jiang Tian's palm, visibly delighted. Enlightenment struck. It seemed Sheng enjoyed having his head petted. Gao Tianyang approached and, unable to resist the temptation, reached out to touch Sheng Wang's lustrous hair. However, his hand was swiftly brushed away. Gao Tianyang, bewildered, pondered if he was unworthy. Jiang Tian's cold gaze fixed on him, demanding to know his intentions. Brother Tian, Gao Tianyang protested, I noticed you seem to enjoy touching his hair. I wish to do the same. Jiang Tian scoffed. The bank's wealth is substantial. Do you wish to partake? Gao Tianyang was taken aback. That's the bank's money, not mine. That would be illegal. As Jiang Tian's fingers danced through Sheng Wang's hair, he insinuated, it belongs to me. Gao Tianyang's mind struggled to grasp the implication. What connection was there between the two? Little Chili, hidden nearby, was thoroughly entertained and playfully slapped his arm. I need to talk to you. Come with me. Sheng Wang chuckled, his shoulders shaking, and turned to his brother. Do you know what your recent behavior is called? Jiang Tian lowered his head, his eyes softening. It's a declaration of ownership. Sheng Wang shook his index finger. That's merely marking territory. Jiang Tian, undeterred, replied, regardless, it is mine. Do you recall the day I first arrived? You refused to sit with me and insisted on a front-back arrangement. Do you remember? Sheng Wang confirmed. What do you feel now? Does your face hurt? Jiang Tian's gaze lingered on Sheng Wang's face, inching closer. In hindsight, my actions were indeed justified. Sheng Wang bared his teeth in confusion. What do you mean? Jiang Tian's tone was calm, yet his words burned. Otherwise, I truly couldn't hold back. Hold back from what? From wanting to kiss you. Sheng Wang's face flushed with heat. It was clear, once his brother awakened to his feelings, he became exceedingly adept. During the midday break, Sheng Wang drifted into slumber. Jiang Tian, seated at his desk with several exam papers spread before him, occasionally glanced at the person in front of him. Song Sirui approached. Su Xiaozue mentioned that Qi Jiahao was summoned to the office by old Su. I noticed that Zhai Tao and others were present. It must pertain to the incident on the exam day when Brother Sheng was obstructed. Gao Tianyang slapped his desk. Good. Let him face the consequences of his deceit. He deserves it. Did Su Xiaozue hear how old Su plans to punish them? Song Sirui replied, no. Qi Jiahao is adamant in his denial. The school is at an impasse. We only captured those two troublemakers on camera, but not Qi Jiahao. What? Is that it? Have we labored in vain? It's complicated. The school can't just physically confront them. That would be coercion. Jiang Tian set down his pen and stood, adjusting Sheng Wang's school uniform. I'll step out for a moment. Keep your voices down so you don't disturb Sheng Wang's sleep. Gao Tianyang quipped. Is this slumber absolutely necessary? An hour before the end of the break, Su Xiaozue approached to wake Sheng Wang. Brother Sheng, Director Su wants you in the office. Chapter 42. Crisis. Sheng Wang stirred from his slumber, burying his face in his clothes and inhaling deeply. It was his brother's scent. Turning, he noticed Su Xiaozue standing nearby. Xiaozue, why are you standing there? Gao Tianyang quickly interjected, Brother Sheng, wake up. Qi Jiahao and Zhai Tao have been called to the office. They're summoning you now. Oh, Sheng Wang yawned, glancing around for his brother. Where is he? Song Sarui adjusted his glasses. He went out while you were asleep. He asked us not to disturb you. Draping himself in his brother's clothing, Sheng Wang declared, "Let us go see." "Yes, we shall go together." Gao Tianyong rolled up his sleeves, ready for a confrontation. "Wait, the teacher hasn't called you too," Su Xiaozue exclaimed anxiously. "Xiaozue, as long as the notice has been given, you need not concern yourself with the rest," Gao Tianyong replied, brushing past Su Xiaozue as he strode ahead. The door to the office on the top floor was closed. Old Su likely wished to keep this matter under wraps. Gao Tianyong bellowed, "Report." He pushed the door open, revealing the two ruffians, Zhai-Tao and Qi Jiahao, along with a boy cowering in the corner. Old Su's brow furrowed tightly. He turned to point at Gao Tianyong and his companions, saying, "What are you making a fuss about? Return to the classroom." Gao Tianyong defiantly retorted, "We will not return. We are also involved and have the right to participate in the judgment." Old Su, his temper flaring, felt a blister form at the corner of his mouth. "What judgment? You stay wherever you feel comfortable." He glanced at the submissive Sheng Wang. "You recognize these two, don't you?" Gao Tianyong replied, "Of course we do." Those two thugs ambushed Sheng Wang that day, ready to attack without hesitation. If it weren't for me and Song Sirui, a tragedy would have ensued. Sheng Wang scoffed. "Isn't that a bit exaggerated?" Song Sirui adjusted his glasses. "No, we are not exaggerating in the slightest. Our class is top student, second in the grade. Assaulted on campus. If word gets out, people might think our school has no one to defend it." Old Su's anger surged. Within his jurisdiction, one of his students had nearly been harmed by outsiders, stirring a desire within him to confront those two thugs physically. Pointing at Zhai-Tao, he scolded fiercely. "How many incidents have you caused this month? And now you dare to gather outsiders to assault fellow students? You act as if the school rules do not apply to you." Zhai-Tao, caught off guard by the escalation, admitted, "I called them. I confess. But I only intended to scare him. Ask Ding Xiao if you don't believe me." The boy who had lured Sheng Wang out of the classroom shrank against the wall. Yes, Brother Tao said it was just to frighten him. It was definitely Sheng Wang and his group who instigated the trouble. Sheng Wang sneered, "What? Are we the victims expected not to retaliate? Should we stand idly by while you hit us, insult us, and then bow to you on our way out, thanking you for sparing our lives?" Zhai-Tao insisted, "Either you accept the punishment quietly, or you can stand there and let us beat you up. As long as you do not fight back, we can let this matter go." Zhai-Tao's face reddened with anger. "Sheng Wang, this is bullying. I admit my involvement, but you cannot place all the blame on me." He seized Qi Jiahao by the collar and dragged him forward. "He is the one who suggested we teach you a lesson. It was his idea to ambush you. You want to go easy on him just because he is from class, will you?" Qi Jiahao hunched his shoulders, speaking in a very soft voice, appearing more like a victim. "It wasn't me. I didn't do anything." "Zhai-Tao, you have a personal grudge against Sheng Wang. Why drag me into your retaliation?" Sheng Wang crossed his arms, leaning against the wall, watching them tear each other apart. Zhai-Tao seethed, "Qi Jiahao, you spineless coward. You told me this exam was crucial for Sheng Wang. If he fails to secure the city's top student nomination, he would weep in regret for crossing me. Was it that you who said so?" Qi Jiahao looked utterly shocked. "No, you're slandering me." He turned to Old Su with innocent eyes. "The school surveillance footage shows Zhai-Tao bringing them in. I was in the exam room and had no part in this. I am innocent." Sheng Wang, in his usual arrogance, has brought upon himself the wrath of Zhai-Tao, and he ought to reflect upon why he has allowed such filth to be cast upon me. Qi Jiahao is banking on the school surveillance not having captured him. Lao Su gazes at him with profound disappointment. Gao Tianyong, filled with indignation, exclaims, "Why must he target you among so many? Do you have the audacity to act without bearing the consequences?" Qi Jiahao vehemently denies the allegations. "I was in class 5 before. He felt a sense of imbalance upon seeing me advance to class A, and he merely seized this opportunity to bully me. This is not the first time he has behaved thus." Zhai-Tao, his eyes ablaze with fury, retorts, "Qi Jiahao, how dare you betray me after I have treated you well?" He raises his fist, ready to strike. Lao Su bellows, "Zhai-Tao, what do you think you are doing? Reporting this incident. What for?" Lao Su now wishes to unleash his fury upon anyone in sight. "Jiang Tian, Zhao Shi, What brings you here? Zhao Shi swaggeringly enters. I came to witness your bluster. He turns to Qi Jiahao. You are somewhat familiar to me. My advice is to turn back while you can. Qi Jiahao grits his teeth. I have done nothing wrong. They are slandering me. Zhao Shi, dismissive, tosses his phone to Lao Su. Lao Su queries, what is this? Zhao Shi replies, surveillance footage from outside Shilla supermarket. The group gathers around. As the video clearly shows Qi Jiahao and Jiang Tian walking shoulder to shoulder. Qi Jiahao, in a desperate struggle, protests. I merely walked a short distance with him. This proves nothing. Zhao Shi counters. There's more. Lao Su scrolls to another segment of the video, set in an internet cafe. Brother Tao, trust me. Rather than seeking opportunities to beat him regularly, it is better to deal with him during the monthly exam. Not only will it prevent him from achieving the city's commendation, but it will also teach him the consequences of crossing you. Lao Su trembles with rage. Qi Jiahao, what else do you have to say? Qi Jiahao's face pales, realizing the gravity of his predicament. Not only will he face school penalties, but he has also made an enemy of Jiang Tian, who will not relent. How did it come to this? He was once a good student. Who has driven him to such a state? Sheng Wang. Yes, it is all Sheng Wang's doing. Qi Jiahao, consumed by madness, his eyes ablaze with hatred, declares, Sheng Wang, you have brought this upon me. I will have my revenge. He lunges at Sheng Wang, intent on taking a piece of him today. Be careful, brother Sheng. A loud crash ensues. Qi Jiahao is kicked away, crashing against the wall and losing consciousness. Jiang Tian emerges from behind Sheng Wang. Are you all right? Sheng Wang shakes his head. He didn't even touch me. Lao Su, leaning against the table, feels faint. What's happening here? Zhao Shi approaches to assess the situation. He seems fine. He must have just bumped his head. Gao Tianyang picks up Lao Su's teacup and splashes it down. Zhao Shi asks, what are you doing? I learned it from watching short videos, Gao Tianyang replies. You're quite the character. Get him to the infirmary. Just as they reach the door, Qi Jiahao stirs back to consciousness. Gao Tianyang tosses him aside. See, I told you one can learn real things online. Jiang Tian helps Sheng Wang into his jacket, zipping it up. Turning to Lao Su, he states, we should return to class now. Whatever punishment he deserves, I hope the school provides us with an explanation soon. Lao Su wearily waves his hand. Zhao Shi adds, off you go. I will contact you later. The group strides away. Seated languidly in the chair, Qi Jiahao's eyes trembled as he suddenly erupted into maniacal laughter. After indulging in his mirth, he dashed to the door, fixating on the departing figures with a sinister smirk. Jiang Tian, Sheng Wang, it has been quite a while. Chapter 43. The meaning of obedience. On the way back to the classroom, Sheng Wang deliberately slowed his pace. Once Gao Tianyang and Song Surui had walked a considerable distance, he tiptoed, cupping his hands in a trumpet shape to whisper in Jiang Tian's ear, brother, you were so incredibly handsome just now. Jiang Tian raised an eyebrow. Was I truly that handsome? Sheng Wang's eyes sparkled with admiration. Yes, absolutely, extraordinarily, unimaginably handsome. At that moment, when Qi Jiahao charged towards them, Sheng Wang remained unperturbed. After all, who would fear a mere rookie when they could effortlessly dispatch two thugs? Yet, in the blink of an eye, his brother, who had just moments ago been discreetly holding his hand, materialized and sent the oncoming Qi Jiahao sprawling. To be honest, in that fleeting moment of astonishment, he was utterly captivated by his brother's striking demeanor. Jiang Tian lowered his gaze, the depths of his eyes dark and profound, stating, protecting my boyfriend is not merely an act of gallantry. It is a duty. Wang Zai, should anyone harm you under my watch, I would lose my sanity. Had it not been for the safety of his Wang Zai and the presence of old Su in the office, Qi Jiahao would have faced far graver consequences than a mere kick. Sheng Wang seemed momentarily frozen, the warmth of Jiang Tian's breath brushing against his face, igniting a tempest within his heart. His brother's fierce expression was undeniably alluring. Sheng Wang's voice trembled. Brother, please refrain from teasing me. I fear I might succumb to the urge to leap into your arms. Jiang Tian held down Sheng Wang's restless hand beneath his uniform. Who is truly teasing whom? During the midday break, with the corridor devoid of life, Jiang Tian drew him into the adjacent equipment room. As the door clicked shut, he enveloped Sheng Wang in his embrace, lowering his head to plant a gentle kiss atop his hair. The light from outside seeped through the cracks, casting a furtive glance at the tightly entwined lovers before quietly retreating, leaving behind a serene stillness. After a prolonged embrace to quell the tumult within, Jiang Tian spoke. Wang Zai, I still harbor anxiety over the last time you were cornered, but I lack the standing to insist you include me then. Now that I possess that standing, will you heed my wishes? Sheng Wang, nestled in his embrace like a cat satiated with mint, lazily tilted his head upwards. Are there benefits to listening to my boyfriend? Indeed, whatever you desire shall be yours, Jiang Tian replied, one hand firmly securing Sheng Wang's waist while the other gently caressed his chin. Leaning closer, he maintained a tantalizing distance of a few centimeters, teasingly refraining from touching Sheng Wang's lips, masterfully invoking a sense of longing. Will you obediently listen to me? Sheng Wang, like a captivated prey, stared at the handsome face that loomed closer, dazedly nodding. All right, as you say. A subtle curve appeared at the corners of Jiang Tian's elongated eyes, reminiscent of an enchanting fox. His palm glided down Sheng Wang's back, feeling the tremors of his body beneath his touch, a sense of satisfaction washing over him. Such obedience. Does my Wang's I desire reward? Sheng Wang, in a haze of delight, responded, I do. Very well. Jiang Tian raised his hand to lower the collar of his uniform. The line from jaw to collarbone sharp and commanding, his Adam's apple subtly shifting with each breath, hinting at a restrained allure. Wang Zai, you may choose to kiss anywhere, but you can select only one spot. Sheng Wang's eyes sparkled with desire, torn between his options. He yearned to kiss his face, his lips, even his Adam's apple and abdominal muscles. He wished to kiss them all. Can I not kiss them all? He thought. The vibrations resonated from the chest pressed against him, and Jiang Tian felt a surge of joy. Of course. Wang's eye listens to me every day. I am yours. He leaned close to Sheng Wang's ear, resembling a supreme seducer. You can kiss wherever you like. Only you. Gao Tianyang was dragged away by Song Sirui, glancing back. The wind rustled the leaves, and the corridor was eerily empty, devoid of any presence. Old Song, where have Tiangu and the others disappeared to? Song Sirui squinted. They have serious matters to attend to. Do not disturb them. Gao Tianyang, puzzled, asked, what matters? Can't we assist? Song Sirui replied. They are conducting research on the transmission speed of body temperature and the softness of oral tissues. Gao Tianyang, bewildered, exclaimed, I've never heard of such a project at school. Song Sirui, with an enigmatic air, responded, It exists. Many from school are involved. But you simply do not comprehend. Old Song, why are you dragging this foolish dog along? Little Jalapeno emerged from the classroom. Song Sirui winked at her and took a few steps forward. Little Jalapeno raised an eyebrow, instantly understanding, and followed suit. Big shot, please share. The two heads leaned close together, while Gao Tianyang, abandoned and slightly annoyed, muttered to himself, Am I that repulsive? Little Jalapeno's eyes widened in shock. What the? This is actually possible. They disappeared? Wow, Tianga looks a bit handsome. Where have they both gone? Finally, Song Sirui adjusted his glasses, a glimmer of intrigue passing through his eyes. Observe closely. Based on my understanding of his possessiveness, there will undoubtedly be glaring hints. Gao Tianyang jumped at the sudden outburst. What is wrong with you? Little Jalapeno replied. Nothing. Then shouted again, Old Song, I also wish to witness this moment live. Please rewind time and let me have a taste. Song Sirui's gaze shifted. I can provide some ideas, though they carry a bit of risk. Little Jalapeno was undeterred. If I can witness this live, what is a little danger? Gao Tianyang felt as if he existed in a paradox. Am I present, or am I not? Are you feeling better now? Sheng Wang, weak-kneed, lay against his brother's embrace. Breathless, Jiang Tian stroked his damp hair. Why are you so excited? Despite his words, the smile lingering at the corner of his mouth never faded, and the hand wrapped around Sheng Wang's waist showed no sign of releasing its hold. Sheng Wang attempted to cover his mouth. Don't smile. Yet, his palm was kissed again, causing him to curl his fingers inward, nearly in tears. Brother, stop teasing. It's unbearable. Is it reasonable? You were the one who initiated the teasing. Jiang Tian pressed his lips to Sheng Wang's forehead. You told me not to move, so did I move? Sheng Wang felt too exasperated to retort. His brother's version of not moving was questionable. Whispering in his ear, guiding him on how to kiss. Wasn't that a form of movement? When he leaned in, his brother evaded him, making him promise this and that. Was that not movement? Open your mouth. Jiang Tian touched his lips lightly. Sheng Wang, both irritated and obedient, opened his mouth to take the straw. Brother, do you have some peculiar fascination with Wang Zai? After being fed a bottle of Wang Zai, Sheng Wang inquired, is it sweet? Jiang Tian, his thumb brushing against the corner of his mouth, replied, let me taste. Sheng Wang chuckled. Wang Zai is always sweet. Jiang Tian, with a stoic gaze, countered not sweet. Sheng Wang, taken aback, mused it is sweet indeed. Jiang Tian, skeptical, asked, shall I taste again? It's finished. I drank it all. We could buy more later. No need. There's some ready. Jiang Tian lowered his head, sealing his lips. After a long pause, he murmured, Wang Zai, you're not as sweet as me. Chapter 44. You don't raise cats, you don't understand. Sheng Wang finally grasped why his brother always offered him Wang Zai. It was a ploy for the day he would ask, allowing him to bewilder him. With the first can of Wang Zai, they confess their feelings. The second can lead them to steal kisses in their tucked-away corner. The purpose behind the third can, however, remained a mystery. His boyfriend's intentions ran deep, stirring a hint of excitement within him. Sheng Wang tiptoed, taking a playful bite at the Adam's apple that he had previously ravaged. Jiang Tian let out a muffled groan, slightly bending forward to permit him. Sheng Wang, akin to a frolicking puppy, nibbled and licked, reveling in his brother's quickening breaths, his eyes sparkling with pride. Yet before long, he was overwhelmed by a fervent kiss that left him breathless. After a shove, Jiang Tian finally relented, their lips grazing softly against one another. Sheng Wang trembled slightly as he exhaled. Brother, we really shouldn't kiss anymore. My lips sting a bit. Another kiss might break the skin. In the bustling school environment, Sheng Wang remained unfazed, ready to declare, my partner kissed me. My partner is a guy. What is it to you? However, he had promised his brother to refrain from indiscreet remarks, which complicated matters. Embracing Jiang Tian, he placed a gentle kiss on his cheek. Brother, I've left a mark on your neck. I'll fetch a Band-Aid. You wait here patiently for my return. Jiang Tian softly acknowledged. Yet his arms remained steadfast around him. Wang Zai, when we finish our exams, I want to proclaim to the world that I adore you. By then, his Wang Zai would have reached adulthood, and even Uncle Sheng would have no authority to separate them. They would explore a broader horizon, holding hands and embracing in the bustling streets, expressing their love like any ordinary couple. Sheng Wang cupped his brother's face and planted a fervent kiss. We will, brother. I promise we will have that day. Sheng Wang dashed into the classroom, where everyone either napped or immersed themselves in their studies. Hardly anyone noticed his entrance. Song Sirui cleared his throat, signaling to the little chili pepper, target spotted, prepare for action. The little chili pepper trembled with excitement, eager for something colorful today. Gao Tianyang intercepted Sheng Wang upon his arrival. Brother Sheng, what project are you and Brother Tian involved in? Sheng Wang bent to rummage through his backpack. Speak plainly. Old Song mentioned you and Brother Tian participated in a project called Gao Tianyang. Turned to Song Sirui. What was that tongue-twisting name again? Just then, the little chili pepper dashed over. Sheng Wang, open your mouth. What? Sheng Wang replied. The little chili pepper held a spicy strip to his lips. Spicy strip. Sheng Wang leaned back in refusal. It looks too spicy. I want to eat it. It's sweet and spicy, not spicy at all. Song Sirui approached with a spicy snack in his mouth, declaring, give it a try. I don't think it's spicy. Gao Tianyang raised his hand, eager. I'm not afraid of spice. Let me have a bite. Little Chili promptly placed a piece in Gao Tianyang's mouth, indulging in one herself, then turned to Sheng Wang. Everyone else has had some. It's your turn now. Sensing mischief, Sheng Wang was even less inclined to partake, retorting, you look like the witch offering Snow White a poison apple. I refuse. Little Chili persisted. Open your mouth, or I shall tease you. With that, she pouted and pretended to kiss Sheng Wang. Startled, he succumbed to her antics, wrestling with the dilemma of innocence and being tricked. He bowed his head and bit into the spicy snack, chewing a few times before swallowing. "I've finished. May I leave now?" he asked. Little Chili laughed heartily. "Granted." Gao Tianyong was overwhelmed by the spice and stood up to fetch water, exclaiming, "Wow, Little Chili, is this the pinnacle of spiciness?" Song Sirui inhaled deeply, clutching his cup. "No, you should have bought mild, not extra spicy." Little Chili, sniffling with tears streaming down her face, lamented, "I was worried Sheng Wang could endure it." Song Sirui admired her resolve. "If you survive today, will you not live to see tomorrow? Who would take care of you then?" Little Chili wiped her tears. "I'm risking it all for a taste of sweetness." Sheng Wang, clutching a Band-Aid as he walked back, initially found the spice tolerable. But as he applied the Band-Aid to Jiang Tian, sweat began to bead on his brow. "What is happening?" Jiang Tian inquired, frowning. Sheng Wang stuck out his tongue. "It's spicy. What did I eat?" Sweat began to trickle down his forehead. "Spicy snack. It's quite hot," he replied. Jiang Tian ushered him through the door. "Let us go back to the classroom for water." Sheng Wang felt as if his mouth was ablaze, the heat numbing his tongue, and he found the classroom too far. He propped the door open, then raised his head and exclaimed, "I can't bear it any longer. Hurry, eat the spice away." Jiang Tian, bemused, noted that this was their first kiss devoid of desire. Sheng Wang was insistent, pursuing Jiang Tian relentlessly. Their kiss deepened, moist and lingering. After what felt like an eternity, they finally parted, both breathing heavily. "Is it still spicy?" Jiang Tian asked. Sheng Wang, his tongue entirely numb, replied, "I feel nothing now. As long as it's no longer spicy." Jiang Tian protectively guided him outside. "Who fed you the spicy snack?" "Little Chili," Sheng Wang recounted. "She said if I didn't eat it, she would kiss me. It felt a bit odd." Jiang Tian furrowed his brow, questioning her leisurely lifestyle. As Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian entered the classroom separately, Little Chili scrutinized Sheng Wang like a hawk, assessing his disheveled hair, flushed cheeks, glistening eyes, and brilliantly red lips. "What transpired before you left the classroom?" she wondered, intrigued. Minutes later, when Jiang Tian reappeared at the door, Little Chili's grin stretched from ear to ear. Jiang Tian's fair complexion accentuated his already vibrant lips, unmistakably the aftermath of a passionate kiss, further emphasized by two Band-Aids crossing over his Adam's apple. As someone to know, she could only guess at the marks left behind. How thrilling! Jiang Tian shot Little Chili a sidelong glance and tapped her desk. "We're short a participant for the math competition. I've recommended you. Go to the office to collect your exam paper." Song Sirui turned his steps, pretending to pass by, and indeed the retaliation was remarkably strong. Little Pepper held her beliefs firmly. "I will dare again next time." Gao Tianyong was utterly perplexed. "Tiange, what happened to your neck?" "A cat bit me." "Are there feral cats at school?" Jiang Tian paused as he walked past Sheng Wang. "It's a pet." Sheng Wang lowered his head to drink water, his ears slightly reddening. His brother certainly knew how to spin tales. Gao Tianyong pressed on. "You have a cat? Is it being kept at Ding Laoti's? I'll come over after school to play with it." "No way. Why not?" Jiang Tian, unwavering, declared. "I treat it like my wife. Can a wife be lent out for others to play with?" Sheng Wang spat out a mouthful of water. Gao Tianyong was astonished. "Whoa, Shenge, I sense that Tiange might be a bit eccentric. What kind of person treats a cat as their wife?" "I used to suspect he was asexual, destined to become a monk. Now I fear he might be psychologically twisted. Should we get him some counseling?" Sheng Wang stammered. "You don't have a cat. You wouldn't understand." Gao Tianyong retorted. "And you do?" Sheng Wang's ears turned completely red. "I understand a little." Jiang Tian's finger traced on his back, wife. Chapter 45. Leaving home before evening self-study, Liu brought good news. The accommodation application for Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian had been approved. The key and the dormitory check-in form were placed in an envelope and handed to them. Liu said, "The school has arranged for a unified move to the dormitory tomorrow, so make your plans in advance." Sheng Wang happily accepted the envelope. "Thank you." Class monitor. He turned, joyfully looking at Jiang Tian. "Can we really move out?" Jiang Tian's brows and eyes also lit up with a relaxed smile. "It's true. After living for half a semester, we can apply to move out of the dorm." Do we still have to stay for half a semester?" Sheng Wang felt somewhat reluctant, wishing he could move into the dorm tomorrow and rent a place the day after. Yet, The thought of moving into the dorm was already a significant step forward, and he excitedly beckoned Jiang Tian with his finger. Then we should start looking at houses when we have time. If we find something suitable, we can secure it and gradually fill it up. That will be our first home. Jiang Tian got up and leaned against Sheng Wang's desk like an ordinary classmate chatting. Yet no one noticed the tenderness in their exchanged glances. Jiang Tian picked up the pen on Sheng Wang's desk, gently caressing it. Wang's eye. What does your ideal home look like? Sheng Wang looked up, his eyes sparkling brighter than shattered diamonds. It has you. Once they graduate and enter society, they will buy a home entirely their own. It would house his brother and their cat's son, Wang's eye, and if they had the energy, they might even adopt a small Shiba Inu, for which Sheng Wang had already thought of a name, Tian Tian. Every morning, his brother would wake him up with a good morning kiss, and he would certainly pretend to be asleep, requiring his brother to carry him to wash up, or else he wouldn't get up. Then they would have breakfast together, leave for work together, return home to cook dinner together, and take their furry child for walks, snuggling together at night. 3 meals a day, for seasons a year, companions for a lifetime. Sheng Wang's thoughts made his brows dance with joy. He glanced around and lowered his voice. Brother, in a home with you, that's all I desire. Jiang Tian's heart was enveloped in warmth, feeling comforted and cherished. I merely wish to conceal this overwhelming affection I hold for the present moment, where my heart and eyes are solely captivated by my cherished Wang's eye, burying it deep within my soul, away from the gaze of others. The two of us sit side by side in serene silence, finding sweetness even in our unspoken words. Suddenly, commotion arises at the door, as Gao Tianyang shouts while rushing in. He is here, he is here. Who is here? Sheng Wang queries. Gao Tianyang gestures towards the entrance. Qi Jiahao has arrived. Standing at the classroom door, Qi Jiahao casts a disdainful glance around, exclaiming, "Ah, this place remains as odious as I remember." Upon noticing Sheng Wang seated and Jiang Tian standing, he saunters over with a toothy grin. Greetings to you both. Are you two getting cozy? Sheng Wang rolls her eyes, retorting, What is it to you? Haven't you learned your lesson yet? Still as insufferable as ever? Qi Jiahao's smile belies the chill in his gaze. You've received quite the punishment, demoted to class 12. Are you pleased? With a forced smile, Sheng Wang replies. We are joyously celebrating your departure. How could we not be happy? Ha ha ha, Sheng Wang, your candor remains as refreshing as ever. Qi Jiahao laughs maniacally, but his eyes turn cold as he locks on his Sheng, still as detestable as before. Jiang Tian, his brow furrowed, blocks Qi Jiahao's view. Do you seek death? The oppressive atmosphere emanating from Jiang Tian causes Qi Jiahao to retreat a few steps. Humph. Jiang Tian, I remember that kick you gave me. I shall repay it double. He points at Sheng Wang and her companions. Sheng Wang, Jiang Tian, Gao Tianyang, you all better brace yourselves. I will make your lives a living hell. Get lost. Jiang Tian snaps. Gao Tianyang watches Qi Jiahao gather his belongings to leave. Is he out of his mind? He seems completely unhinged. Sheng Wang dismisses it casually. Are you afraid of him? Gao Tianyang scoffs. With those puny limbs, he couldn't withstand a single punch from me. Fear him? Not a chance. Then that settles it. Upon returning home after evening study, Sheng Wang finds Jiang and Sheng Mingyang awake in the living room, engaged in conversation. She steps inside, straightforwardly stating, Dad, Aunt Jiang, my brother and I are moving out tomorrow. Jiang is taken aback. What? Sheng Mingyang rises. Where are you going? Sheng Wang replies. The school dormitory has already been arranged, as you both had previously agreed. Yes, we did agree, Jiang stammers, momentarily struggling to grasp the situation. But we didn't anticipate it happening so swiftly. With you both leaving, the house will be empty. Old Sheng is often away on business, leaving me all alone. Jiang's anxiety is palpable. Observing her brother's worried expression, Sheng Wang sits beside Jiang and embraces her gently. Aunt Jiang, I heard from Grandpa Ding that you used to be an incredibly formidable career woman. Is that true? Sheng Mingyang affirms. Indeed. Aunt Jiang was an exceptional professional in her field. We met while collaborating on a project. Sheng Wang enthusiastically praises. Aunt Jiang, you are truly impressive. Jeanne blush modestly. It's not that exaggerated. Seizing the moment, Sheng Wang encourages, and Jiang, my brother and I are grown enough to take care of ourselves. I believe you should return to the workforce. You can have a vibrant life of your own. Jiang appears contemplative. Can I really? Sheng Mingyang, more astute in his thoughts, acknowledges that the two children have indeed grown up, and it is time to let go. I concur with Wang Zai. As they move out, it would be unwise for you to remain alone at home. Why not join us at the company and embark on a journey of shared success? Jiang, allow me to ponder this for a moment. Jiang's attention was diverted, and his spirits visibly lifted as Sheng Wang winked at his brother. Jiang Tian responded with a thumbs up, expressing his admiration for Sheng Wang. After completing his homework that evening, and once the surroundings below fell quiet, Sheng Wang stealthily slipped into Jiang Tian's room. Brother, have you finished tidying up? Almost, Jiang Tian replied. His belongings were minimal, apart from a few sets of school uniforms. The rest remained packed away in a suitcase, untouched. This was a habit born from his lack of belonging, and Sheng Wang felt a pang of sadness at the thought. Vowing it would change, he approached and wrapped his arms around his brother's waist from behind. Brother, let us tidy up together. Jiang Tian pulled the tree kangaroo from behind him to the front and playfully kissed him, watching with amusement. How shall I assist? Sheng Wang stood on tiptoe and pecked him on the corner of his mouth. This is how I help. With every item you pack, I'll reward you with a kiss. Isn't that empowering? Jiang Tian glanced at the neatly packed suitcase, then walked over, picked it up, and emptied its contents onto the floor. Clothing scattered everywhere. Sheng Wang, puzzled, asked, Brother, if you'd already tidied up, why do this? Jiang Tian picked up a piece of clothing, folded it neatly, and pointed to his lips. Kiss me. Sheng Wang's eyelashes fluttered in surprise. Wait, brother, is this really necessary? Jiang Tian turned to him with a teasing gaze. Aren't you going to kiss me? Of course, he replied, as Sheng Wang succumbed to the affectionate pressure. Feeling his legs weaken, Jiang Tian, still wanting more, licked his lips and said, Let us go to your room. Sheng Wang attempted to escape. I've organized my things. Jiang Tian wrapped his arms around Sheng Wang's waist, leaving no room for refusal. I can tidy up again. Chapter 46. The golden ticket to immunity. On the first day of school, Jiang and Sheng Mingyang were bustling about early in the morning. Upon arriving at the school, Sheng Mingyang pushed the suitcase ahead, while Jiang walked alongside him. Jiang Tian, burdened with 2 backpacks, trailed behind, leaving Sheng Wang to walk beside his brother empty-handed. The family's presence attracted considerable attention. The top 2 students in the grade walking together, with their parents ahead. What could their relationship be? Friends? Relatives? Acquaintances? Curiosity sparked in the eyes of passers-by, brimming with gossip. Sheng Mingyang remarked in confusion. There are quite a few people moving into dorms today. Why do they all keep glancing our way? Sheng Wang beamed with sunny confidence. Because we're handsome. From this day forth, the school would recognize that he and his brother were family, making their joint attendance in class and meals less conspicuous. Quite pleasant indeed. Sheng Mingyang cast a sideways glance at his son, who was being rather unrefined. You have quite the thick skin, who boast about their own handsomeness. Jiang Tian immediately chimed in. It's not thick-skinned. Wang Zai is very handsome. Sheng Mingyang fell silent. Just indulge him. What kind of talk is that? Sheng Wang winked at his brother. Brother, in my eyes, you are the most handsome. Jiang Tian exchanged a knowing glance with him and smiled. Sheng Wang allowed Sheng Mingyang and the others to escort them downstairs, and he and Jiang Tian ascended with their suitcase in hand. At the entrance, a resident list was posted. Sheng Wang, Jiang Tian, Shiyu, Qiu Wenbin. In a room designed for 6, with 3 bunk beds, only 4 individuals had checked in. Qiu Wenbin and Shiyu had chosen 2 lower bunks and were busy arranging their belongings, exchanging greetings with the others. Moments later, Qiu Wenbin couldn't help but inquire. There's talk in the campus group that you and Jiang Tian are relatives? Sheng Wang replied, He is my brother. Jiang Tian placed his luggage in the storage locker and chose a bunk bed by the balcony. Wang Zai, will you sleep on the upper or lower bunk? He inquired. I will take the upper bunk, Sheng Wang replied. Jiang Tian began to make the bed on the upper bunk, casually arranging the sheets, intending to tidy up the rest later. Observing his brother's diligent demeanor, Sheng Wang felt a twinge of warmth and leaned against the bed railing. "Brother, can I help with anything?" Jiang Tian gently guided him to a nearby chair. "You can sit here and wait for me." The bond between the two was remarkably close, drawing the attention of Shi Yu, who discreetly glanced their way. Xiao Wenbin, observing them, expressed his envy. "Sheng Wang, your brother treats you exceptionally well. It makes me envious." Sheng Wang reclined in the chair, crossing his legs as he gazed at the busy figure before him. "Sometimes, I find myself quite envious of my own circumstances, too." At that moment, Sheng Mingyang received a phone call, stating he had time to speak with the head teacher. After hanging up, Sheng Wang relayed, "Brother, they've begun a chat with old Su. They'll contact us once they're done." Jiang Tian quickened his pace, replying, "All right." Once the two had finished tidying up, they encountered Gao Tianyang and Song Sirui sneaking out of the dormitory. "Weren't you supposed to be studying?" Sheng Wang questioned. Gao Tianyang shook his head. "Class A is notoriously self-disciplined. There's no teacher checking on us during study sessions." "Shengge, I've never stayed in a dormitory before. Could you show me around?" "What is so interesting about a dormitory?" Sheng Wang retorted. Gao Tianyang persisted. "I'm curious since I've never seen one." Jiang Tian, rarely inclined to speak for Gao Tianyang, interjected, "Sheng Wang, take him for a quick tour. I need to visit the office." "Did old Shen call for you?" "No. The math competition teacher wants to discuss something with me." Sheng Wang waved his hand dismissively. "All right, go ahead." Song Sirui glanced back, wondering why Jiang Tian had lied. The teacher responsible for the competition was in Class B. When Jiang Tian arrived, he found Sheng Mingyang shaking hands with old Su in farewell. Spotting Jiang Tian, Sheng Mingyang pulled him closer. "You've arrived at the right time. Jiang Tian is my family's child, the brother of Sheng Wang. I kindly asked Principal Su to keep an eye on him." Old Su was momentarily taken aback, but maintained his composure. "Both Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang are exemplary students who steer clear of trouble. Rest assured, we will take good care of them at our school." Sheng Mingyang felt gratified by the compliment. "I won't take up any more of your time, Principal Su. We'll chat another day." "Very well," old Su replied. As Jiang Tian walked a short distance with them, he said, "Uncle Sheng, Mother, please wait for me a few minutes. I need to discuss something with Principal Su." Sheng Mingyang didn't think much of it. "All right, we'll wait for you." Just as old Su settled down, Jiang Tian knocked and entered. "Jiang Tian, is there something you need?" Jiang Tian closed the door behind him casually. "Yes. What is it?" old Su asked, taking a sip from his thermos. Jiang Tian approached confidently. Students often feared old Su, yet he exhibited no trace of trepidation. "I wish to know how the school has handled the bullying incident involving Sheng Wang." Upon mentioning the subject, old Su recalled the moment he had kicked a student away, a dull ache returning to his head. "Bullying? Are you referring to Qi Jiahao? Hasn't he already faced disciplinary action?" Jiang Tian's gaze remained steady. His punishment was warranted. However, Sheng Wang is the victim and has not received appropriate compensation from the school, which is unjust. Lao Su, after years of teaching, has never encountered a student as astute and daring as Jiang Tian, who boldly negotiates with the school. "Were you sent by Sheng Wang?" Jiang Tian's gaze is sharp and unyielding. "I am his brother. I am aware you are his brother. There's no need to reiterate." The two remained locked in a standoff for several minutes before Lao Su sighed. "What compensation do you seek?" "I require a guarantee from the school," Jiang Tian replied. Lao Su narrowed his eyes. What on earth? Since the school's establishment, such a thing had never been heard of. Jiang Tian produced an envelope from his pocket and revealed two identical printed documents. Lao Su's vision darkened upon reading the contents. This was no guarantee. It was clearly a get-out-of-jail-free card. Trembling, Lao Su held the thin sheet of paper. "What do you mean by stating that regardless of any external pressure in the future, the school must not advise Sheng Wang's withdrawal? That unfair means cannot be employed to transfer him from Class A? That he must not be subjected to exclusionary behavior?" Jiang Tian, do you have the audacity to claim the principal's position? Jiang Tian met his gaze calmly. "Let us discuss serious matters without unrelated jest." Lao Su began to pound the table, shouting in anger, "I tell you, Jiang Tian, I will not sign such a guarantee. Today, out of consideration for your usual exemplary conduct, I will not pursue this matter." But before he could finish, Jiang Tian turned to leave. Hey, where do you think you're going? I haven't finished speaking. Lao Su hastily rose to block the door. Sheng Wang's father is still outside. I need to inform him that his son is being bullied at school, and the institution only wishes to sweep this under the rug, unwilling to agree to even a minor form of compensation. The cost of the school will undoubtedly exceed my proposed conditions. Sheng Wang is an outstanding student, and unless unforeseen circumstances arise, the guarantee will remain ineffective. Thus, the school incurs no loss. Lao Su clutched his chest, feeling as though he were on the verge of a heart attack. We can negotiate. A few minutes later, Lao Su returned the seal to his drawer. Still seething with anger, Jiang Tian, nothing worse has occurred in our school than your threats against the school leadership. Suddenly, the door was kicked open with a loud bang. A student rushed in, panting. Director Su, a student is about to jump off the building. You must come quickly. Chapter 47. Those who harbor affection for me. Jiang Tian obtained the guarantee he desired. His spirits lifted as he offered a steadying hand to the faltering Lao Su. Director Su, in times of crisis, one must remain calm. Impatience solves nothing. He inquired of the messenger student, which student is attempting to jump? Where are they, and why? The student replied, it's Fong Hao from the senior class, on the rooftop of Mingda building. He and his boyfriend have been separated, and he feels hopeless enough to jump. Jiang Tian paused, then asked Lao Su, is he one of the same-sex couple that was reported? Lao Su, exasperated, retorted, wasn't this resolved? What is the commotion about now? Jiang Tian withdrew his hand and wiped it against his clothing. You have not resolved the issue. You merely subdued a student who is incapable of retaliating. Lao Su, momentarily speechless, pointed at the messenger student. Quickly assist me to the scene. There cannot be many onlookers, right? The student responded, aside from me and this classmate. Everyone else is present. Lao Su exclaimed, the sky is ominously dark. Call for rescue. Do not allow any other students to ascend. Several have already climbed up. I heard them calling out for Shanggu or something similar. Xiao Tian. Jiang O stood outside, watching as Jiang Tian's fleeting shadow dashed past. What was happening? Sheng Mingyang, ever vigilant, urged, quick, let us follow and see. My left eyelid has been twitching incessantly. It forebode something ominous. The area beneath Mingda building was packed to the brim. The teachers attempting to manage the crowd found it nearly impossible to enter, frantically circling the periphery. On the top floor, Fong Hao perched precariously on the railing, his feet dangling into the void. Below, students expressed their shock with screams, discussions, pleas for reason, and curses. If you have the courage to be gay, why not jump down? One voice taunted. If you don't jump soon, we'll just have to call you a pathetic pervert. Laughter erupted. Jump already. This is a life we're talking about. Someone shouted, urging calm amidst the chaos. Good students exist alongside the bad, and the latter stirred the crowd. Speaking up for him. Are you perhaps another homosexual? How disgusting. I'll report this group to the Education Bureau. Who is defending him? Maybe you've even slept with that pervert up there? Another voice added, what if you catch a virus? Laughter followed. Whoever speaks of the one above is just as guilty. The voices of support were drowned out. Fong Hao, agitated, struck his head and screamed, I deserve to die. I'm sick of this. I should just jump. He slowly inched forward, contemplating that death would bring an end to his torment, silencing all noise. The sharp, piercing sound of a broadcast suddenly assaulted everyone's eardrums. On the third-floor corridor, Sheng Wang observed the students below, clutching their ears in distress, his expression impassive. Once their energy to protest waned, he silenced the blaring noise from the loudspeaker. Hey, Sheng Wang tested the microphone, cranking the volume to its peak, his anger boiling over. To those who just cursed, don't think hiding in the crowd keeps you safe. There are cameras everywhere. We will find you. Words can be as lethal as weapons. Should he jump today, none of you would escape. I will ensure your mouths are silenced and your legs broken. Feel free to test me. Beside him, the towering Gao Tianyang pointed a steel pipe threateningly at the crowd below. Song Surui focused his phone's camera on the offending students, maximizing the pixelation. The insults ceased as those below realized the risk. Their momentary bravado was not worth the consequences. Once silence fell, Sheng Wang leaned out toward Fong Hao, who was still precariously hanging on. To the student contemplating suicide, "Can you spare me a moment? Did you hear them cursing you just now?" Fang Hao, tears streaming down his face, looked at Sheng Wang, despair and sorrow etched in his eyes. "I deserve to die." "Stop," Sheng Wang interjected firmly. "I'm not here to stop you from jumping. I merely want to ask, did you hear their insults?" Fang Hao nodded, tears continuing to flow. Sheng Wang met his gaze unwaveringly. "If you're prepared to jump, it signifies that you fear nothing in death. If you fear nothing, why allow those who bully you to go unchallenged? Why not retaliate?" They locked eyes for a long moment, and Fang Hao began to believe that the students below were not there to insult him. They were different from those other voices. "Classmates, listen closely. I shall teach you how to retort." Sheng Wang turned and addressed the ruffians below. "Those who just hurled insults, this is your exclusive funeral dirge. To hell with you and your ancestors, a splendid performance of our national essence," leaving the onlookers silent. Fang Hao upstairs was left dumbfounded. Anxious, Jiang Tian slowed his pace, his tongue brushing against his canine tooth, pondering how special his Wang's eye was. After venting, Sheng Wang sighed and looked up at the students above. "Have you learned?" Fang Hao wiped his tears and shook his head. Sheng Wang, puzzled, asked, "Afraid to curse?" Finally willing to communicate, Fang Hao replied, "It's too long. I can't remember." Sheng Wang contemplated for a few seconds. "I see. Then let me teach you a simpler phrase. I curse your ancestors." "Try it out." Fang Hao muttered, "I curse your ancestors." Sheng Wang, holding a loudspeaker, patiently encouraged him like a kindergarten teacher. "Yes, be a bit fiercer. Let your words become blades that pierce them. Do not show mercy. Do not feel guilty. They showed no kindness when they insulted you." Fang Hao took a breath. "I curse your ancestors, I." After cursing, he gasped and asked Sheng Wang, "Is this okay?" Sheng Wang wore a look of mentorship. "As long as you feel satisfied with your curses, it's fine. After all, they wouldn't dare retaliate. If you fall, they will be responsible." The group below, their faces a myriad of colors from rage, dared not respond. Fang Hao stepped back slightly and asked Sheng Wang, "Why are you helping me?" "Because I am a good person." Sheng Wang's bright smile stirred a sense of hope within. Where there are villains, there must also be heroes. Those evildoers won't play with you, but we will. Fang Hao fell silent for a moment. "I like boys." Sheng Wang, "Wow, impressive." Fang Hao, "Other boys like girls." Sheng Wang, "You are unique." Fang Hao felt a lump in his throat, tears streaming down. "But they all insult me. My family forces me to break up. My boyfriend abandoned me. I have nothing left." Being willing to express your grievances signifies a path to healing. Sheng Wang wiped the sweat from his palms. What if you viewed it from another angle? Whenever someone insults you, spit at them. Don't they say homosexuals carry viruses? Let them perish. If your family pressures you to break up, then do it. Three-legged toads are hard to find, but two-legged men are everywhere. You've merely lost one boyfriend. You can find countless others. You've gained. The crowd below erupted in laughter. Sheng Wang turned to quiet the audience. "Hey, those in the stands, be serious." Fang Hao retreated a bit. "But you don't like boys. You don't understand how painful this path can be." Sheng Wang, slightly annoyed, countered, "Who says I don't like boys? My boyfriend is indeed a boy, but he doesn't allow me to say it." An epiphany struck Sheng Wang. "But those who like me are boys." Just then, Jiang Tian arrived with a sigh. The newly arrived Sheng Mingyang took a breath. Chapter 48. You like girls? No. Fang Hao drifted in thought. Isn't it strange that boys like you? Do you consider it an insult? Sheng Wang smiled confidently, asserting, "I am handsome, have an amiable personality, and excel academically. If others are fond of me, it only reflects their discerning taste. How could that be deemed an insult? Be confident. It's merely an infatuation with a boy, and it is not a crime." Fang Hao repeatedly sought reassurance. "You truly do not harbor any dislike for me? After today, would you still be willing to associate with someone like me?" His lack of confidence and fragile emotional resilience made him prone to self-blame in times of trouble. Likely a victim of psychological manipulation. No amount of words could convey more than allowing him to see for himself. He was not an outlier. Sheng Wang took to a loudspeaker, calling out, "Are there any boys in the crowd who fancy me? Speak up." A flock of crows flew overhead. Sheng Wang squinted, scanning the crowd. Surely he could not be devoid of charm? Even if he fell short, his brother would provide a safety net. Had he not yet arrived? In the bustling throng, Jiang Tian looked up toward the third floor. In his eyes, Sheng Wang shimmered like golden threads in his hair, the radiant sunlight serving as mere backdrop. Across the sea of people, Jiang Tian proclaimed, "Sheng Wang, I like you." Sheng Wang abruptly lifted his gaze, his eyes brightening with delight. His brother was indeed perceptive. The onlookers erupted in a chorus of astonished exclamations. "Who is that? So bold. Don't push, let me see." What a manly voice. He must be quite the handsome fellow. Jiang, wearing high heels, struggled to balance as she heard the declaration, stumbling her way toward Jiang Tian. Song Sirui raised an eyebrow, capturing the moment with his phone. "Sheng Wang, look at me." Upon hearing this, Sheng Wang turned, beaming at the camera like a groom on his wedding day. Song Sirui shifted the lens to Jiang Tian, who smiled as if preparing to enter the bridal chamber. Flawless. This shot could be immortalized in history. Song Sirui adjusted his glasses, then inquired, "Sheng Wang, do you think Jiang Tian's mother is here today?" Sheng Wang replied, "Yes." "Why?" Song Sirui put away his phone, seizing the loudspeaker from Sheng Wang's hands. "Feng Hao, I like you and wish to be your friend." He then leaned toward Gao Tianyang, whispering, "Shout out that you like Sheng Wang." Gao Tianyang, bewildered, shouted into the loudspeaker, Sheng Wang, I like you." Song Sirui surveyed the crowd. "Little Spicy Pepper, do you have feeling for Sheng Wang?" From the tangled mass of hair, Little Spicy Pepper excitedly shouted, "Yes, Sheng Wang. My mother likes you." "Feng Hao, my mother likes you too. Don't jump." The atmosphere reached a fever pitch, the crowd erupting in cheers. "Ah, Sheng Wang, I like you too. And Feng Hao, we like you as well. It doesn't matter if you prefer boys or girls. Come down. We'll help you find a boyfriend. Don't be afraid." Feng Hao burst into tears, overwhelmed by the affection he had never received before. He was not an outlier. "I won't see jump anymore." "You're right, Sheng Wang. I merely like boys, and that's not a crime. I have the right to live well." Sheng Wang affirmed. "That's the spirit. Come down. From now on, we shall all be your friends." Old Sue, accompanied by school staff and security, was ushering the students below. Jiang Tian ran against the tide of the crowd toward the upper floors. Nearby, Jiang patted her chest, exclaiming, "Oh, the child is just joking. You nearly frightened me to death." Song Sirui pulled Gao Tianyang along, saying, "Let us go greet the students upstairs." "Gao Tianyang, are we not waiting for Shangge?" "Song Sirui, your Sheng Ji's family has arrived. No need to worry." Sheng Wang crouched at the corner of the stairs, waiting for Jiang Tian to run up. And then he leapt up. "Brother, could you say that once more?" Jiang Tian extended his hand to catch him, stepping back a few paces to steady himself against the wall. "What should I say?" Sheng Wang's bright, sparkling eyes fixated on him. "Brother, I am so happy. This is our first time expressing our affection publicly. Please say it again." Jiang Tian's heart raced, holding him as they retreated to a secluded corner of the stairs. "Sheng Wang, Jiang Tian wants me to tell you that he likes you." Sheng Wang was overwhelmed with joy, puckering his lips to plant kisses on his brother's forehead, eyes, nose, and finally his lips. Reverently, he responded, "Jiang Tian, Sheng Wang wants me to tell you that he loves you." Suddenly, Jiang Tian's heart halted, and after a few seconds, it raced again as if it would leap from his chest. Thump, thump, thump. His entire body trembled as he held Sheng Wang tighter, wishing he could merge him into his very being, never to part. "Wang's eye, please say it again." Sheng Wang sensed his brother's surging emotions, resting his forehead against Jiang Tian's, softly articulating each word. "Brother, I love you, forever love you." Jiang Tian closed his eyes, suppressing the deep affection within. "Wang's eye, I love you too." His Wang's eye, like a distant star, descended from the heavens to present him with a piece of sweet pea cake, promising to save all the delicious things for him in the future. Saying, "Brother, I will take you home." Saying, "Brother, I like you more than anyone else." Jiang Tian's once cold heart was now filled to the brim, enveloped in a dizzying yet comforting sensation. He thought, this is happiness, so blissful that he could forgive all past grievances, for he had acquired the most precious treasure. Jiang Tian cherished the kisses he placed on Sheng Wang's cheeks and lips, struggling against the urge to go wild while still setting him down. Sheng Wang traced his brother's heated Adam's apple with his finger. "Brother, don't you want to give me a deep kiss?" Jiang Tian breathed heavily. "We can do that tonight. If I kiss you now, I fear I won't be able to stop." Sheng Wang clicked his tongue, yearning for the night to arrive in an instant. Song Sirui supported Fang Hao down the stairs, coughing along the way. Fang Hao could not resist stealing glances at him. Despite his towering stature, he appeared rather frail. "Gao Tianyang, old Song, are you unwell?" Song Sirui, "Perhaps. I've been exhausting my brain cells lately, feeling a bit weak." At the third-floor stairway, they encountered Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian standing together. Though no boundaries were crossed, Fang Hao, as one of their kind, sensed the ambiguous closeness between them. Fang Hao was moved, realizing that what Sheng Wang said was true. The one who truly liked him was indeed a boy. The group exchanged greetings before parting ways. Jiang anxiously awaited downstairs, rushing towards the two as they approached. "Wang Zai, are you all right? You scared me to death." Sheng Wang stepped forward to support her. "I'm fine. Aunt Jiang, where's my dad?" Jiang, he said he was feeling vexed and went to buy water. "Xiao Tian, please check on him. Your Uncle Sheng is unfamiliar with the route. Don't let him get lost." "All right," Jiang, still shaken, remarked. "Why do kids today think so recklessly? Is jumping off a building something to joke about? If his parents found out, it would break their hearts. Raising him has not been easy." Sheng Wang furrowed her brows slightly. What if his parents were also instigating this? Jiang expressed disbelief. "That is impossible. How could parents bear to push their own child toward death?" He liked boys, yet his parents disapproved and forced them to break up, leading him to lose control and choose to end his life. After Sheng Wang spoke, she looked at Jiang. "Aunt Jiang, if you were your child, what would you do?" "What?" Jiang did not comprehend the meaning behind her words. "I said, if it were my brother who liked boys, would you, as his mother, force him?" Sheng Wang's tone grew more emphatic as she repeated the question. "Would you? Would you press them as harshly as you did in your past life?" "I believe you would not be like that." Jiang stammered. "You wouldn't like boys." Sheng Wang straightened her posture, her tone losing its gentleness. "So, if my brother liked boys, you would choose to pressure him, correct? Then how can you utter that parents would never force their children to death?" "Jiang, I am not attempting to justify myself. She surely wants what is best for her child, but he cannot be a homosexual." "Sheng Wang." Sheng Mingyang stood at the end of the path smoking. "Come here with me." Sheng Wang released her grip on Jiang. "Annie, I hope you, as parents, do not hide behind the guise of wanting what is best for your children while perpetrating harm against us. Otherwise, such parents are better left unacknowledged." Jiang stared blankly at Sheng Wang's departing figure, wondering what had happened to these children. Sheng Mingyang halted in a deserted area. "Sheng Wang, we have a rare opportunity. Let's have a serious conversation, father and son." Sheng Wang hung her head, no longer calling him dad. This conversation was bound to be unpleasant. Sheng Mingyang initiated. "When I previously asked if you were in a relationship, you did not deny it." "Yes, I have a partner." "Is it a girl?" Sheng Wang looked up, meeting his gaze directly. "No, you are lying." Sheng Mingyang extinguished his cigarette with his bare hands, his anger intensifying. "I will ask you once more. Is it a girl?" Sheng Wang, "No." Chapter 49. I dare you to like boys? Sheng Mingyang's temples bulged. His child, whom he had painstakingly raised, had taken to same-sex relationships. How could this once obedient and sensible child have transformed so suddenly? Was this a phase of rebellion? Sheng Mingyang suppressed his fury, reminding himself that his child was merely in a stage of defiance, needing patient communication. You are currently in a rebellious phase, unable to distinguish between affection and love. The fondness you feel for your male friends, that possessiveness, is friendship, not love. Once you enter society and encounter more people, you will realize how juvenile your schoolboy crushes were. Father does not wish to interfere. It is just that the path you are currently on is a detour, a dead end. Our experience and insight surpass yours. All of this is for your own good. Sheng Wang, enraged, thought how these same phrases had been used in her past life. The phrase "for your own good" had controlled their entire adolescence. That one phrase had separated her from her brother for 6 years. 6 years. How many 6 years are there in a lifetime? Remembering those years, Sheng Wang's voice trembled. Lao Sheng, when you met my mother in high school, Aunt Jiang was pursued by Ji Huanyu in her high school years. Both of you disregarded family opposition and engaged in a passionate romance. Am I correct? Why is it that when it comes to me, it is deemed rebellious and perverse? Your double standards are truly infuriating. Sheng Mingyang's facial muscles stiffened in anger. Sheng Wang, have I perhaps granted you too much freedom, leading you to believe your wings have strengthened, allowing you to act as you please? How dare you speak of me and your mother? What audacity do you possess to mention her? Our relationship was genuine, unlike yours. Sheng Wang, utterly disheartened, retorted, What do you mean by yours? Is it because I am in love with a boy? Is that a crime? Am I deserving of relentless humiliation from those closest to me? He swallowed the tears welling in his eyes. This time, he would not back down. I fear not in declaring that even if I were to descend into the depths of hell, I would still love him, this life, the next, and for all eternity. Do not think you can tear us apart. Sheng Wang's resolute demeanor only further enraged Sheng Mingyang, who raised his hand, poised to strike, just inches from Sheng Wang's cheek. He restrained himself, but spoke with greater ferocity. You have forced my hand, Sheng Wang. Seeking a discussion was a sign of respect, not an indication of my powerlessness. I possess numerous means to deal with you. While there is still room for negotiation, choose, either break up or transfer schools. Neither, Sheng Wang defiantly replied, lifting his chin. On my first day at the Sheng family, you stood at the door and promised that even if the sky were to fall, I would not be transferred. Or else you would be a liar. Ah, Sheng Wang, was that a trap you set for me? Sheng Mingyang, filled with rage, glared at him. Admit it. Did you know each other before the transfer? Were you already involved back then? Sheng Wang's emotions spiraled out of control. Yes, I loved him then, desperately, wishing the world to know of my affection. You need not repeatedly emphasize your twisted relationship, Sheng Mingyang retorted, tugging at his hair in frustration. I will never consent. Do not think you can be with him. If you refuse to break up, then you must transfer. He cannot transfer. A firm and calm voice interrupted the confrontation between father and son. Sheng Wang turned around in surprise to see Jiang Tian striding towards them from the end of the path, inexplicably comforting. Brother, Sheng Wang called out, feeling a pang of grievance. Did he hurt you? Jiang Tian quickly approached, pulling Sheng Wang into his embrace to inspect him, finding no injuries on his face or arms. What are you doing? Sheng Mingyang fumed as he witnessed Jiang Tian lifting Sheng Wang's shirt for inspection. I did not strike him. Jiang Tian remained unconvinced and gently inquired. Wangzi, are you all right? Mifine, Sheng Wang pouted. This old man is being unreasonable. You want me to transfer? It's all right, you cannot transfer. Jiang Tian reassured him, stroking his back. Do not be afraid. I am here. Once Sheng Wang's emotions settled, Jiang Tian produced the school's guarantee letter from his pocket. Uncle Sheng, the school will not issue a transfer certificate unless it is voluntarily requested by the student. You cannot transfer this semester. Sheng Mingyang glared at the black and white text. Feeling stifled, Xiao Tian, what you are doing is harming him. Jiang Tian stepped forward, shielding Sheng Wang behind him. I would never harm Wangzi. I will provide him with whatever he desires, including freedom. Freedom? Sheng Mingyang scoffed. What freedom does he have in choosing this path? Do you even realize he loves a boy? Today, the young man standing beside him, wearing glasses, is his boyfriend. Did you know? Jiang Tian momentarily lost his thoughts and turned back, inquiring, who is the one next to you wearing glasses today? Sheng Wang also appeared dazed, responding, it's Song Sirui. Did you tell Uncle Sheng that he is your boyfriend? Jiang Tian's mind buzzed. If Song Sirui is the boyfriend, then what is he? An inconspicuous third party? I didn't say anything. Sheng Wang mused, perplexed, wondering when his boyfriend had been replaced. Upon seeing Jiang Tian's expression, Sheng Mingyang discerned the truth. Xiao Tian, you aren't aware that the one he's dating is that bespectacled fellow, are you? Jiang Tian shook his head. I didn't know. Sheng Mingyang remarked, humph. I suspected something was amiss right from the start. Everyone else is declaring their affection for Sheng Wang, yet that fellow, what's his name, Song, is calling out someone else's name. Why is that? Why? Sheng Wang echoed. Sheng Mingyang chuckled because he feels guilty, thinking he could mislead our gaze. Who does he look down upon? Sheng Wang. When he was photographing you, did you not smile at him with your eyes barely visible? Were you two not exchanging glances through the lens? It seems I was overly concerned about your closeness with Xiao Tian, fearing that your relationship would transcend mere brotherhood. Well, it turns out you were using Xiao Tian as a decoy to shield your little boyfriend, correct? Sheng Wang's expression was complex. You were fixated on us, and didn't he notice anyone else? Sheng Mingyang pointed at his own eyes. Experience speaks volumes. Nothing escapes my keen observation. You must concede this. I concede, for I yield to no one but you, Sheng Wang replied, nonchalantly resting his hand on Jiang Tian's shoulder. His father's grand move was rendered ineffective. Wasn't it the case that he enjoyed coercing them under the guise of love, forcing them to retreat repeatedly? Now it was their turn to counter, wasn't it? Sheng Wang, with a sly smile, looked at his father. Old Sheng, were you not insisting that I break up with Song Sirui? Sheng Mingyang furrowed his brows in suspicion. What? Have you agreed? Indeed. You parents have been so insistent that we, the children, must comply with your desires, even if it means breaking our wings. This sentiment could not remain unexpressed. And Sheng Wang nudged Jiang Tian's arm. But I have one condition. Sheng Mingyang's face softened. Speak. As long as you break up with him, everything else is negotiable. Sheng Wang scoffed. I want you to break up with Aunt Jiang. What? I am well with your Aunt Jiang. Why would I break up? Sheng Wang tilted his chin at him. Well, what is it? Her most fervent love was not with you. You two merely have companionship in middle age. I do not see this relationship lasting. It would be wise to part ways while it's still early. Sheng Mingyang glared and shouted. On what ground should I listen to you? Sheng Wang smiled innocently. Because I am your son. We depend on each other. How could I wish you harm? This statement sounded familiar, and Sheng Mingyang felt a pang of discomfort. Sheng Wang, have you used up all your wiles on me? Do you think we parents are incapable of sacrifice? What if your Aunt Jiang and I were willing to forsake our happiness for your well-being? Sheng Wang smirked. Since you believe I am on a misguided path, then let me show you just how twisted it can be. Chapter 50. The mischievous one. Sheng Wang gazed at Sheng Mingyang with a sardonic expression. It's merely a separation. To you, it is a sacrifice, but to me, it is nothing at all. It parallels how my feelings are deemed insignificant to you. Old Sheng, from your moral high ground, you cannot coerce me. I shall treat you as you have treated me. Sheng Mingyang's face darkened. Since we cannot reach an agreement, let us not waste time. If you refuse to break up, I shall create a scene at your school. I may have no power over you, but can your little boyfriend withstand it? Sheng Wang scoffed, having anticipated this. The lessons learned from past grievances had become part of his very being. He was no longer the defenseless child coerced into silence. He cast a glance toward the hem of a skirt hidden behind a nearby tree. So, you intend to disrupt the school? You wish to threaten me? Very well, let us threaten each other. Whoever retreats first is the coward. Sheng Wang seized Jiang Tian's collar, pulling him closer, pressing against him. In Jiang Tian's eyes, there was not a trace of surprise. As Sheng Wang gripped his collar, he instinctively lowered his head in response. Sheng Mingyang believed it was already an insufferable ordeal to accept that Sheng Wang favored boys. However, when he witnessed his son kissing Jiang Tian, he realized he had entered his darkest hour. Sheng Wang, you have lost your mind. He is your brother. Sheng Wang released the reluctant Jiang Tian and provocatively replied, Indeed. I seek my brother. How thrilling it is. Did you not instruct me to break up? I complied immediately, and now I pursue my brother. Sheng Mingyang trembled with fury. Are you trying to drive us to despair? Sheng Wang held his breath and resolutely declared, My rebellion has merely begun. Is this too much for you to bear? If you dare to cause a scene at school, I will dare to pursue my brother. He dotes on me, as you all know. Sheng Mingyang gritted his teeth. You wouldn't dare. What is there that I would not dare? If you provoke me enough, I might even force myself upon my brother. Once that water is spilled, there will be no retrieving it. Do not come crying to me. Fury surged through Sheng Mingyang, and he raised his hand to strike. The sharp sound of the slap echoed. Jiang Tian, quick-witted, pulled Sheng Wang away, taking the blow in his stead. Sheng Wang's eyes misted over. You truly struck me? Sheng Mingyang was momentarily taken aback. His anger had blinded him, but he could not bow his head. Xiao Tian, are you also indulging in this nonsense with him? Jiang Tian embraced the oncoming storm that was Sheng Wang. Wangzi is not being foolish. He is fighting for his rights. Uncle Sheng, he is no longer a child. He has the right to choose the life he desires. Finally, unable to remain silent, Jiang burst forth. Old Sheng, do not pressure Wangzi any further. He is still young. The more you push him, the more he will rebel. Perhaps he finds this amusing now, and it will pass in due time. Sheng Mingyang was being escorted away. He has been spoiled. I cannot allow him to act like this. Jiang heart was a tumult of confusion. Sheng Wang's earlier words seemed to hint at something deeper. Upon following them, she discovered that her child indeed favored boys. To be honest, a wave of relief washed over her, but upon seeing Shao Tian being pressed into a kiss, that relief was quickly replaced with concern. If this continued, it was unthinkable that both children would end up hurt. Jiang, Shao Tian, Uncle Sheng, and I will return first. You keep an eye on Wang Zai and ensure he doesn't cause any trouble. Sheng Mingyang was unwillingly dragged away, still throwing threats from a distance, insisting that this matter would not simply be forgotten. Sheng Wang gently touched the red marks on Jiang Tian's face. Are you foolish? Why didn't you evade? Jiang Tian led him in another direction. If I had evaded, Uncle Sheng would be even angrier. Can you truly feel no remorse for what might happen? Sheng Wang, stubborn as a mule, replied, I can. He was unreasonable from the start. If I concede now, it would only force you into a corner later. As they ventured deeper into the grove, Jiang Tian embraced him. Wang Zai, you have worked hard. Thank you for your willingness to confront our parents and the world for this love. Leave the rest to me. He leaned against the tree and sat down, cradling Sheng Wang as if he were a child, allowing him to rest his head on his chest while gently patting his back. Sheng Wang's tense emotions began to ease as he leaned into his brother's embrace and gradually regained his composure. What if Jiang Ai does not approve of our relationship? I will not retreat an inch. What if she threatens with her health? For physical ailments, we seek medical help. For mental struggles, we find a psychologist. If the only way to heal her is to separate us, then I shall take you away. Jiang Tian kissed his cheek. Wang Zai, as long as it is not you threatening me, I will never back down. Sheng Wang buried his head in his brother's neck. No, you cannot just leave without a word. Do you understand? If you dare to run away, I will bite you to death. Saying this, he playfully sank his teeth into Jiang Tian's neck, gently applying pressure. Jiang Tian tilted his head, relaxing the tension in his neck, allowing him to nibble as he pleased. Sunlight filtered through the overlapping foliage, casting translucent strands of light, signifying that their future would only grow brighter and sweeter. Jiang Tian recalled Sheng Wang's fierce demeanor moments ago, unable to suppress a laugh. I wouldn't dare. My Wang Zai is someone who takes charge. Sheng Wang looked up, grinning. Hey, I was just joking. Jiang Tian was dissatisfied with this response, gently shaking Sheng Wang. Just joking? Wang Zai, one must be true to their word. I took your word seriously. Sheng Wang chuckled. Huh, you remind me of something. What is it? It's about the last time I went to your room to call you for breakfast. You were showering, and I wanted to see your abs, but you acted all shy and wouldn't let me. Brother, do you remember those moments vividly? Jiang Tian felt no shame in recalling past events, only regret for what might have been. Regretful, if time could rewind. I would have stripped bare and waited for you on the riverbank. Not a typo. Sheng Wang paused, blinking. How bare? Just in your underwear? Jiang Tian raised an eyebrow. What does Wang Zai prefer? Well, without anything on, but I'm worried you might catch a cold. So I would cover you with a blanket. And then? Sheng Wang swallowed hard. Then I would crawl into the blanket and gaze to my heart's content. Jiang Tian, just looking? No other thoughts? Indeed, if I am under the blanket, simply looking without any action would be somewhat hypocritical. Sheng Wang, then let us touch a little. Jiang Tian gazed down at the rhythmic movements of Sheng Wang's lips, his heart racing with desire. Where can I touch? Sheng Wang looked up, his eyes ablaze with fervor. Anywhere. Then I shall touch Kenji. The author conveys a sense of helplessness. A smile danced at the corner of Jiang Tian's eye as he gently pinched and kneaded Sheng Wang's right earlobe, only releasing it once Sheng Wang's cheeks flushed with warmth. Whose little rascal has been lost on the streets? Do you still want him? Sheng Wang presented his other earlobe to Jiang Tian, inviting him to continue his ministrations. From Jiang Tian's household. Chapter 51. Cosplay, a tragic incident unfolded at the school, resulting in a jump from the building. What was once a self-study period with one teacher per classroom transformed into a scenario where one teacher monitored an entire floor. As others were summoned for a meeting, the entire building was filled with the sounds of laughter and playful banter. Jiang Tian walked behind Sheng Wang, his demeanor warm, maintaining a possessive distance of 2 steps, neither too close nor too far. Upon entering the classroom, students loitering in the corridors turned their attention to the duo at the door. Thunderous applause and whistling erupted, with Gao Tianyang bouncing with the most exuberance. He leapt onto a desk, exclaiming, "Welcome back, Lord Sheng and Guard Jiang." He continued, "I report to you, my lord, we have prepared food and drink within the city, along with many beautiful maidens to celebrate your return. Please follow me." Hilarity ensued as the students in the classroom erupted into laughter at Gao Tianyang's antics. Sheng Wang pointed outside the classroom. "Old Gao, the supervising teacher will arrive in 5 seconds. Are you certain you don't want to come down? Come down immediately. If you get caught again, you'll have to publicly reflect on your actions." Gao Tianyang promptly jumped down from the desk, dispersing the gathering crowd. Sheng Wang playfully nudged Jiang Tian's chest with his shoulder. "The maidens can be spared. Guard Jiang, you shall return with me and take on the role of the chief consort." Jiang Tian suppressed a smile, his palm brushing against Sheng Wang's lower back. "Very well, I shall be the consort." Sheng Wang's ears twitched slightly as he rubbed his nose and muttered, "Damn." Despite the playful chaos, Class A maintained the highest level of discipline in the entire grade. As soon as the class bell rang, everyone returned to their seats, burying themselves in their studies. Su Xiaozue was called out in the midst of it, only returning at the start of the evening study session. Barely seated, Gao Tianyang pulled him aside. "Xiaozue, spill some insider information." The jump incident had attracted officials from the Ministry of Education, who convened with school leaders for a meeting. Su Xiaozue had been roped in to assist and had gleaned some internal details. Spicy pepper. What did they discuss at the meeting? Su dissipate.To, the usual, preventing early romance, monitoring student performance, providing psychological counseling, a lot of unimportant chatter. Song Sirui inquired, "What punishment did Fong Hao receive?" "A minor infraction, requiring him to write a reflection." Song Sirui nodded. A minor infraction was a trivial matter for them, a punishment easily imposed and lifted. Gao Tianyang Sudin Li Siged. It's a bit troubling. Spicy pepper, what troubles you? Gao Tianyang lamented. Previously, the school was vigilant in preventing romantic entanglements between boys and girls. Now it seems they must also guard against same-sex relationships. With someone as outstanding and well-liked as myself, am I not destined to be on the school's watch list? I might have to adopt a cold demeanor like Brother Tian to prove my single status. Su Xiaozue, the honest child, counted on his fingers. "You need not worry about that." "Gao Tianyang, what do I look like?" Little Pepper rolled her eyes. "Where there no light in the east, there brightness in the west. You're just as foolish as he is." She glanced back at the nauseating couple, wondering who would dare claim that Jiang Tian was cold and single. What a ridiculous notion. Sheng Wang lay limply on Jiang Tian's desk. "Brother, I've been writing papers all afternoon. My fingers hurt." Jiang Tian replied with a smile in his voice, his eyes scanning the exam questions. "Then let us tear up that paper." "We won't do it." Sheng Wang grumbled. "Shouldn't you hold my fingers, give them a kiss, and ask if I've worked hard, darling?" Jiang Tian couldn't help but put down his pen. Now I understand why it's said that Daji captivates hearts. She could topple kingdoms. Sheng Wang tilted his head, adorably curious. "Why?" Jiang Tian stood up. "Because I truly feel the urge to tear your exam paper apart. Don't call me. I need to wash my face." Sheng Wang leaned on the desk, grinning foolishly, his toes playfully tapping the chair Jiang Tian had occupied. "Shoo!" Little Pepper noticed Jiang Tian getting up and approached with a witch-like smile. "Sheng Wang, I have something delightful to share." "I don't believe you." Sheng Wang shifted back. "I still remember the grudge from the last spicy strips incident." Little Pepper scoffed internally. "Your husband has already avenged you." "Oh, I promise. I won't trick you this time." She pulled out a few golden, foil-wrapped spherical candies. "This time it's merely mint candy." "No." Sheng Wang pushed her hand away. "Brother Tian said I shouldn't eat what you give me." Little Pepper scratched her face sheepishly. She had gone too far last time. So she learned her lesson and was certain Jiang Tian wouldn't retaliate. Little Pepper swore, "This time it's truly different. It's a couple S-Kiss mint candy. Rare and hard to find. I've been asking around for ages to get it. It doesn't sound like anything good." Sheng Wang looked at Little Pepper with suspicion. "Do you have some kind of peculiar preference?" Little Pepper chuckled eerily. "You're overthinking it. What peculiar preference could I possibly have? Just a girl who enjoys a bit of colorful couple S drama. I swear if I trick you this time, I'll gain 10 pounds. Sheng Wang was half convinced. When the bell rang for the end of evening study, the students in the classroom rushed out like a swarm. Usually slow to leave, Sheng Wang today was as eager as if transformed, shouldering his backpack and pulling Jiang Tian's arm as they dashed outside. The dormitory beds were already made, but the suitcase in the storage locker remained unpacked, and the clothes for washing were still not hung out. Lifting the suitcase, Sheng Wang rummaged for a set of pajamas, pushing Jiang Tian toward the bathroom with an urgency reminiscent of a hungry puppy. Once the door was locked, the space was theirs alone. The bright lights outside illuminated the balcony, but failed to penetrate the dark bathroom. Heartbeats echoed in the dimness, resonating against the indistinct outlines of their surroundings. Jiang Tian's fingers intertwined with Sheng Wang's hair. "Why did you push me in here?" Sheng Wang, panting as he clung to Jiang Tian's waist, replied, having run too fast. "I asked around. Xiao Wenbin and the others snuck off to the internet cafe tonight." Jiang Tian's eyes gleamed like a wolf's. And so? Sheng Wang swallowed hard, pondering the prospect of staying up all night without returning to sleep. Jiang Tian, with a steady yet gentle touch, remarked, "Is the lord of the city preparing to have me serve you?" Sheng Wang paused, a soft chuckle escaping his lips as he realized his brother had become quite enamored with this playful banter. "Indeed, let it be you who serves me." Jiang Tian's fingers brushed against Sheng Wang's ear, teasingly close yet distant, "But I am merely a guard, without title or claim. Perhaps the Lord should seek out the beauties arranged for you instead." Sheng Wang nuzzled his tingling earlobe, insisting, "I want you. You are my personal guard, and no one else may approach me." "Oh, I am merely your personal guard," Jiang Tian replied with a smirk. "Does the Lord intend to discard me once I have served my purpose?" His fingers wandered to Sheng Wang's waist, lightly tapping the hollow there. A shiver ran through Sheng Wang, who, in a moment of inspiration, declared, "No, not just a guard, but my cherished consort." Jiang Tian's throat emitted a satisfied low laugh. Then, "Dear Lord, how do you wish to dominate?" Chapter 52. My partner is hard to soothe. Jiang Tian's voice often bore a chill, a frosty demeanor that deterred closeness. Yet, in the dimly lit bathroom, as he leaned close to Sheng Wang's ear and posed the question of how to dominate, his tone transformed. Akin to boiling water, hot and tantalizing. Sheng Wang bit his tongue, striving to maintain his composure. He wanted to witness his brother's dazed expression rather than succumb to confusion himself. "Brother, give me a kiss first," he urged, rising on tiptoes to peck Jiang Tian's lips. "Little Chili gifted me a new toy. She claims it's essential for couples' kisses. Let's try it." The sound of crinkling paper and the gentle collision of candy against teeth filled the air as Sheng Wang inhaled sharply, a rush of coolness flooding his senses. This was no ordinary mint. It was a fierce concoction of mint and mustard, both sharp and refreshing. "Ouch!" he exclaimed, stamping his foot. Jiang Tian, instantly understanding, leaned down to pry open his mouth and shared the candy with him. Sheng Wang felt a newfound clarity. "This mint is so icy. It invigorates my mind, banishing my muddled thoughts. Do you want to taste it again?" "I feel deceived," he added. However, Jiang Tian held a different view. The method of consumption was incorrect. "You are not deceived." "What do you mean incorrect?" "Let me show you." Jiang Tian crunched the candy, lifting Sheng Wang's chin as he leaned down, Wang's eye open wide. Sheng Wang looked up, and a kiss descended upon him. Jiang Tian's tongue, enveloped in crushed candy, swept through his mouth with an assertive dominance. The crushed mint intensified the sensation, the icy stimulation flooding his throat, while Jiang Tian's tongue remained fervid. His hand held Sheng Wang's neck firmly, leaving no retreat for him, only forward. The juxtaposition of cold and heat etched itself deeply into Sheng Wang's mind. Once the candy was devoured, his legs felt weak. His breath came in gasps, and his heartbeat raced with the thrill of bungee jumping. Jiang Tian's Adam's apple bobbed as he spoke, his voice dripping with intensity. Wang Zai, how many candies do we have? More? I can barely withstand this, my dear. Sheng Wang's mind raced. One. I only took one. Jiang Tian remained skeptical. I trust you, but not the one who gave you the candy. Before he could cover his pocket, the remaining half of the candy had already fallen into Jiang Tian's palm. Sheng Wang's irritation towards little chili soared. Was she not concerned about expense? Why so many? Tian Gu, we have plenty of time ahead. Can we take it easy? Sheng Wang cautiously retreated towards the door, just as he grasped the doorknob. A scorching hand clasped over his, pinning him against the door frame. Wang Zai, what do you call me? A palpable sense of danger loomed, and Sheng Wang, recognizing the situation, tentatively called out, Brother. Silence ensued. Brother. The figure behind him remained unsatisfied. Try again. Dear brother. Jiang Tian chuckled softly. Incorrect. Address me as husband. After a shower, Sheng Wang sat on the bed, enveloped in a blanket, lost in thought. Though his expression appeared calm, turmoil brewed within. Damn. Despite possessing 2 lifetimes of romantic experience, he found himself outmatched by his brother. A virgin. How embarrassing. After finishing his shower, Jiang Tian washed their clothes and hung them out on the balcony. He pushed open the door, smiling. Come down. Let me dry your hair. Wrapped tightly like a silkworm, Sheng Wang glared at his brother with wary eyes. No, I'm afraid you might devour me. Jiang Tian plugged in the hairdryer and leaned down to plant a kiss on his lips. I won't touch you. I just want to dry your hair before you sleep. Sheng Wang refused to come down, extending his neck while lying back. Just blow it like this. Jiang Tian gathered the damp strands in his fingers, the hairdryer humming softly. The warm air circulating in his palms, avoiding direct contact with Sheng Wang's scalp. Aren't you going to sleep with me tonight? Sheng Wang tightened his cocoon. No, I prefer to sleep alone. Jiang Tian frowned. Why not? Sheng Wang wiggled a finger side to side. With a man, too much indulgence leads to a loss of novelty. Jiang Tian kissed that finger gently. Wang Zai, it has always been me catering to you. When have you ever let me indulge? Sheng Wang's face betrayed him. Flushing. Wait until I practice a bit more. Next time, I will surely leave you convinced. Jiang Tian leaned down to kiss his forehead. All right, we shall battle again next time. As the lights dimmed, the sounds of footsteps outside the dormitory gradually faded, leaving an unsettling silence. After rolling around in the blanket a few times, Sheng Wang still couldn't sleep, resting his head on the pillow and buzzing softly. Brother, are you asleep? Jiang Tian, with his arm across his eyes, smirked. Can't sleep? Sheng Wang searched for a reason that wouldn't be too embarrassing, yet would allow him to join his brother in sleep. Brother, is your blanket warm enough? It's all right. Do you find the air conditioning a bit chilly? A little. Would you like a Wang Zai brand warmer? Jiang Tian's smile widened. I would like that. With a swift motion, Sheng Wang flung off the blanket and climbed down, adding a clarification. I'm just offering warmth. Not seeking an embrace, understand? Jiang Tian stifled a laugh, pulling back the blanket as he wrapped Sheng Wang snugly within it. It's just too cold for me to sleep alone. I need someone to hold me. Sheng Wang nestled into Jiang Tian's embrace. Just to be clear, I'll only hold you this once, okay? You're already grown up. You need to learn to be independent, understand? Jiang Tian observed his chattering lips and silenced them with a kiss, bringing stillness. After a moment, as the storm outside began to subside, Sheng Wang remained restless. Lying on Jiang Tian's chest, his feet fidgeting beneath the blanket. Brother, your heartbeat is so fast. Thump, thump, thump. Jiang Tian found himself helpless. If he held on so tightly and his heart did not race, that would indeed be a cause for concern. Wang Zi, stop messing around, he admonished. Yet Sheng Wang persisted. Brother, aren't you tired? Not at all, came the reply. Are you really not tired? You have been racing through my heart all day. Jiang Tian's rationality was utterly overwhelmed by this cheesy line, and he abruptly stood up, pinning Sheng Wang's mischievous foot down. You ignited the flames. Now extinguish them yourself. The following morning, upon entering the classroom, Little Spicy Pepper discovered a notebook resting on her desk. Flipping it open, she was met with Jiang Tian's name, striking and sharp. A classmate leaned over, curious. Is this Jiang Tian's notebook? How did you get it? Little spicy pepper covered her mouth, laughing uncontrollably. This is a token of gratitude. I earned it through my own merits. In the back row, Sheng Wang lay sprawled over his desk, sleeping soundly. Jiang Tian rubbed his aching temples, his mouth continuously occupied with chewing mint candies. With half a year until Wang Zi reached adulthood, he resolved to endure just a little longer. During the morning reading break, a classmate called out from the doorway, "Sheng Wang, someone is looking for you." Sheng Wang lazily turned his gaze. "Who?" The gossiping classmate replied. "You'll find out when you get here. There's several of them." Stretching, Sheng Wang ambled towards the entrance, "But I don't know anyone from other classes." Upon exiting the classroom, he was met by 3 girls standing at the door. One of them rushed forward as soon as she spotted Sheng Wang, exclaiming, "Sheng Wang, I like you. Be my boyfriend." Startled, Sheng Wang pressed himself against the corridor wall. "It's you? Don't pounce on me. My boyfriend is quite difficult to appease." Chapter 53. Once, there was a brother, but he was later buried. Sheng Wang sidestepped the girl and took a few steps back, casting a wary glance towards the staircase, relieved that his brother had not yet returned from the office. The last time this girl had touched his face, his brother had scolded him, nearly rubbing his skin raw. Had he been caught in the embrace of that girl, it would have surely reached his brother's ears, and he could only think, "My life is forfeit." With his brother absent, Sheng Wang sought to resolve the matter swiftly. "Classmate, I have a boyfriend, so I cannot be your boyfriend. I sincerely apologize." He indeed had a boyfriend and could not entertain the idea of being someone else's. Moreover, he was determined to sever any potential entanglements, to provide his boyfriend with a profound sense of security. No sooner had he spoken than the girl's eyes brimmed with tears. "You're lying. I inquired among your classmates before coming here. You have no boyfriend at all." "Please don't cry," Sheng Wang said, feeling at a loss. "I'm not lying. I truly have a boyfriend. Our relationship is exceptional. I cannot be with anyone else." His heartfelt declaration, however, resonated with the girl as if he would rather invent a fictitious partner than engage with her. Tears streamed down her face in sorrow. "If you don't like me, just say so. Why fabricate a person to insult me?" The girls who had come with her began to chime in. "You claim to have a boyfriend. Why not bring him out for us to see? If it's true, we'll leave immediately." Sheng Wang was at a loss. How could he possibly do that? Presenting the top student in the school as his boyfriend? He wished he could, but revealing it at this juncture would only invite unnecessary complications, which he deemed unwarranted. Upon seeing Sheng Wang, the girl felt a flicker of hope ignite within her. "Sheng Wang, I understand that my sudden confession may have caught you off guard. We can take our time to get to know each other, perhaps in due course. You might come to like me," she proposed. "Who is confessing?" "Let me see," came the voice of Gao Tianyang, who had ventured from the neighboring class. It's Brother Sheng." "Ha!" Daring to defy convention. Such is undoubtedly true love. "Brother Sheng, why not just accept it? After all, you are unattached." At that moment, Sheng Wang harbored a singular wish, for a bolt of lightning to strike down Gao Tianyang, that fool. The girl gazed at Sheng Wang with a sorrowful expression. "Your classmates claim you have no partner. Do you mean to deceive me?" Sheng Wang, looking up to the heavens, appeared to be contemplating a strategy. In truth, he felt utterly at a loss. With a resolute heart, he beckoned the girl closer. "Come here, allow me to prove it to you." They retreated to a corner of the staircase, away from prying eyes. Sheng Wang swiftly lifted his shirt to reveal a mark on his side. The girl's face flushed crimson upon seeing the deep red kiss mark, complete with teeth imprints, resembling a domineering seal stamped upon Sheng Wang's fair skin, brimming with possessiveness. Feeling slightly embarrassed himself for exposing the mark, Sheng Wang recalled the previous night's mischief when he had disturbed his brother, resulting in a rather severe punishment. "Now do you believe I have a partner? Surely, you cannot claim I bit myself?" The girl's eyes widened in astonishment. "Your girlfriend is quite bold. Isn't she?" "Fortunately, we are evenly matched," Sheng Wang replied, touching his warm earlobe. "My partner is somewhat domineering, but only towards me, and I rather enjoy it." With such words spoken, he hoped to ease the situation. After glancing at Sheng Wang's handsome visage, the girl inhaled deeply. "Even though you have a girlfriend, I refuse to give up. I can wait until you and your partner part ways." Sheng Wang was taken aback. "What? I've shown you this for free. I cannot possibly separate from her. Meanwhile, two individuals above had been startled, peering down. Jiang Tian stood on the landing of the floor below, his expression fluctuating between moods as he observed them. Sheng Wang felt a twinge of panic. "Brother, you're back?" Jiang Tian cast a glance at the girl. "Ah, it's you again. Is my timing not quite right?" Sheng Wang dared not hesitate. He hurriedly approached his brother. "No, it's the perfect time indeed." The image of a small cat frolicking with others, only to scamper back to a larger cat upon its arrival, quelled some of Jiang Tian's turbulent emotions. "Why did you run out while I was gone? Come back to class with me." As they passed the girl, Jiang Tian spoke with a hint of acidity. "Classmate, I appreciate your affection for my Wang's eye, but I must advise you not to wait." "Why not?" The girl persistently challenged. "If that girl can leave her mark upon him, why can't I? You cannot use the fact that you are his brother to hinder his friendships. I possess the patience to wait for their breakup." Jiang Tian clenched his teeth. "Break up? If they dare to separate, I'll break their legs." His ominous tone added weight to his words. "Wang's eye, what do you say?" Sheng Wang's legs trembled slightly. "No breaking up, never." As they walked away, the girl's friends gathered around her. "So what happened? Did it work out?" The girl replied, "Woo, his brother disapproves." Two individuals made their way to the classroom, with Jiang Tian's brow furrowed in frustration. "Did you really let her see your waist?" he inquired. Sheng Wang replied quietly, "Brother, while it may lack elegance, this method is the most straightforward." Jiang Tian's temples throbbed with irritation. "I truly regret that bite mark didn't land on your rear end. Just look at how he shows off to others." Jiang Tian was infuriated. The feeling of having one's partner coveted by another was undeniably vexing. Upon entering the classroom, Gao Tianyang rushed over with enthusiasm. "Shenge, how did it go? Was your confession accepted?" Sheng Wang inhaled sharply, wishing Gao Tianyang would refrain from bringing up such matters. "What confession? I've already made it clear. It's not suitable. Don't spread falsehoods." Gao Tianyang, oblivious to the tension, returned to his seat, while Jiang Tian exuded an icy demeanor. "Shenge, do you really not like that girl? I think you two would make a fine match." Sheng Wang shook his head vehemently. "Not at all. There is no compatibility. You must be blind." He added sternly, "If any girl approaches me in the future, just tell them I'm not available. I have certain issues." Gao Tianyang protested. "Come on, that seems excessive. You might as well say you prefer men." Sheng Wang regarded him silently, words unspoken yet lingering in the air. Gao Tianyang clapped his chest. "As your good brother, I can pretend to be your boyfriend. Even Lao Song can assist." Song Sirui stepped back, shaking his head. "No, I cannot. I have my own issues." Gao Tianyang retorted, "Lao Song, you're not being a true friend. Shenge, there are plenty of boys in our class. You can choose one." He thoughtfully added, "Oh, but Tiange cannot be an option. Anyone else is fair game." Jiang Tian shot him a cold glance. "What? Am I toxic? Just a touch of me could be lethal?" "Tiange, your humor is truly remarkable," Gao Tianyang continued, walking a fine line. "Everyone knows you two are brothers. It wouldn't be believable if you pretended to be Sheng Ji's partner. Besides, you're so cold, while Sheng is quite charming. You two wouldn't match, would you? What do you think, Sheng?" Sheng Wang's hand trembled as he lifted his water glass. "Well, I suppose we can manage to work together." Chapter 54. A touch too sweet. "Ah, you can pair with anyone, but not with me?" Jiang Tian's icy demeanor radiated outward. "My personality is cold. Am I less likable than you, Sheng?" He lifted his leg to push the desk away, grasping the back of Sheng Wang's chair, pulling both him and the chair closer, effectively trapping him. He tilted his chin towards Gao Tianyang. "Pray tell, how many admirers does your Sheng attract?" Sheng Wang held his water cup tightly, sitting upright, while his eyes discreetly glanced sideways. His brother wore a smile, yet his eyes glinted with a hint of jealousy. This was troublesome. Envy had clearly taken hold. Before Gao Tianyang could speak, Sheng Wang raised his hand to signal. "Tiange, I have something to say." Jiang Tian wore an expression that suggested he hoped for some heartfelt flattery. "Go on." Sheng Wang emptied his cup. "Damn it. Why must I be the one to console my own partner? I have cherished someone in my heart for quite some time. Throughout one's life, one encounters many individuals. Yet I desire only him. I wish to witness the revival of nature in spring, Listen to the cicadas in summer, admire the changing leaves in autumn, and welcome the first snowfall together in winter. If none of this is possible, that is all right. As long as he remains by my side, that is all I need. Sheng Wang tilted his head, meeting Jiang Tian's gaze. He is my entire world, surpassing any beauty found in the seasons. The possessiveness in Jiang Tian's eyes deepened, his brown pupils darkening to an inky black. How long will you love him? Sheng Wang's expression was sincere, until the very last moment when consciousness fades from this world. I will cherish the desire to love him. Indeed, from this heartfelt confession, it is evident that you love him deeply. Jiang Tian's fingers rhythmically tapped against the chair back. If he wishes to hear something even more profound, what would you say? If gentle declarations of love are insufficient, then let us offer him something more straightforward. Sheng Wang leaned in, whispering, I wish to sleep beside him every day. Jiang Tian's face instantly brightened, a smile gracing his lips. Good boy. Gao Tianyang looked at Sheng Wang with an expression of contemplation, as if his mind were clouded. Sheng Gu, I can't quite grasp the nature of your brotherly bond. Sheng Wang scoffed. Don't ponder it too much. Save that intellect for counting the moon at night. Jiang Tian stood up, grabbing Gao Tianyang by the neck and dragging him outside. Come, let us have a word. Gao Tianyang protested. Tian Gu, let us discuss this calmly. Sheng Gu, save me. Sheng Wang waved goodbye. Farewell, my friend. At noon, Sheng Wang followed Jiang Tian to dine at Old Ding's place, as was their custom. Each visit, the old man would jovially chase after Sheng Wang, inquiring about the day's dishes and which spices had changed, challenging him to guess. However, today, from the moment they entered, the old man seemed disinterested, often lost in thought during the meal, occasionally sulking. Sheng Wang tentatively asked twice, but the topic was deftly sidestepped, leading him to refrain from pressing further. After finishing their meal, Jiang Tian went to the back room to repair the old television that flickered like snowflakes. And only then did Old Ding approach Sheng Wang, stooping low. He spoke in a hushed tone, glancing occasionally toward the inner room, wary of Jiang Tian overhearing even a fragment of their conversation. Xiao Wang, has anyone been looking for Xiao Tian at school recently? Sheng Wang set his phone down. No. What's going on? Old Ding hesitated to speak plainly. It's nothing, just curious. You enjoy yourself, I'll finish my meal. He waved his large fan and left, only to return a few minutes later, unable to contain himself. If someone has indeed sought out Xiao Tian, he might become upset. You need to keep an eye on him. Jiang Tian's social circle was quite simple, aside from attending classes. He spent his time at a training institute introduced by Zhao Shi to earn extra money, with no strangers appearing in his life. It was rare for someone to seek out Jiang Tian and provoke his ire. Sheng Wang mentally reviewed the people surrounding his brother, his gaze hardening. Ji Huanyu has returned to the country? Old Ding raised his voice. How do you know of Ji Huanyu? Did Xiao Tian mention him? Sort of. Sheng Wang cracked his knuckles. Has he been here? He had been spending fulfilling days with his brother, nearly forgetting that at this time last year, Ji Huanyu had indeed returned. Speaking of this, Old Ding became irate. He was here, waited the whole morning until I chased him off with a broom, just moments before you arrived. What did he say? What would he possibly say? After a few years abroad, he made some money and returned, thinking he was quite the success, wanting to rekindle the father-son relationship with his son, raised by a game of kick the can. Sheng Wang scoffed coldly. Let him eat excrement. If he gets his way, I might as well share his surname. Where was he when my brother went hungry? Where was he when my brother was locked outside by his ill and senile grandmother? Where was he when no one attended the parent-teacher meetings for my brother? Most infuriatingly, his younger brother witnessed the vile scenes of Ji Huanyu bringing a man home, leaving him with a scar on the back of his neck from a fall. A constant reminder of how filthy and despicable his biological father is. Afterward, there was no explanation, only an attempt to gloss over the reality. Ji Huanyu, let alone being a man or a father, is unworthy of being a human being. To hell with father-son affection. Is merely a guise for moral coercion under the pretext of blood ties. Old Ding, observing Sheng Wang's seething hatred for Ji Huanyu, felt as though he had found an ally. Indeed, it was said that despite his success in recent years, he had no offspring. And based on my knowledge of that scoundrel, he is certainly not a paragon of virtue, likely incapable of fatherhood, which is why he returned to seek out Jiang Tian. Sheng Wang mocked. It's futile to look for my brother. The Ji family is destined for extinction. Next time he comes, please call me. Or leave me his contact information. Old Ding disagreed. Xiao Wang, why would you want to contact him? Don't disgust yourself. It's useful. Just follow my lead. In his previous life, Ji Huanyu fell ill, neither man nor ghost, and Jiang said that when a person is about to die, it is for the best. Sheng Wang was unwilling to accept that. Why should it be for the best? Ji Huanyu's tragedy was of his own making, not caused by his brother. Yet the suffering endured by his brother was inflicted by them. He dreams of a life of filial piety. Let him continue his grand illusions. In this life, grievances shall be avenged, and wrong shall be righted. None shall escape. What are you talking about? Jiang Tian emerged, wiping his hands. I said you're impressive. Sheng Wang transformed back into a warm and charming little son. Brother, is it fixed? It is. Jiang Tian helped him up. Let's head back to school. Old Ding waved his hand. Off you go, I'll check on my treasure. At the alley's entrance, turning into a small lane, Jiang Tian pressed a kiss on him. Be honest, what is bothering you? Ah, there is indeed something troubling me. Sheng Wang wished to keep those distressing matters from disturbing his brother's tranquil life. Wrapping his arms around his brother's waist, playfully complaining. I'm just wondering when you'll let me sleep, darling. Chapter 55, On My Wit's End. The two words old G made Jiang Tian's heart race. Unlike the vague murmurs from before, this time it was clearer, more affectionate, bringing him joy. Jiang Tian, good boy, call me Old Gong again. At a time like this, why would I call you Old Gong? Sheng Wang blinked, appearing adorably innocent. Brother, I assent the focus not on that title. At such a youthful age, one should be brimming with desire, yet his partner remained steadfast. This made Sheng Wang question if his allure was somewhat lacking. Jiang Tian's eyes sparkled with warmth as he nuzzled against Sheng Wang's nose. If you call me Old Gong, I'll take you to bed. You're so quick to relent today. Can't hold back any longer? Sheng Wang was half convinced. Really? Jiang Tian grasped Sheng Wang's fingers and pressed them against his abdomen, declaring earnestly, I swear on my beloved abs, call me Lao Gong, and I shall let you rest shortly. Although he held a fondness for his abdominal muscles, to claim they were his foremost love would be somewhat misleading. Sheng Wang replied, Brother, to be honest, abs are my second love. There is something I cherish even more. It's you. Jiang Tian, swift in action, covered Sheng Wang's mouth, exclaiming that he dared to say anything. Sleep. We are returning to the dormitory now. Sheng Wang, his face flushed, was carried out of the bathroom by Jiang Tian, breathless and playfully complaining, You deceived me. Jiang Tian gently laid him on the bed, brushed his slightly damp forehead, and used a dry towel to dab away the sweat. Leaning down, he placed a soft kiss on Sheng Wang's swollen lips, asking, How did I deceive you? Did you not find pleasure just now? Sheng Wang, savoring the moment, replied, It was quite pleasant. My waist and legs feel weak, and I lack the strength to fuss. I suppose it's all right. I'm tired. Then let us sleep. Jiang Tian said, enveloping him along with the blanket in his embrace, softly keeping rhythm to lull Sheng Wang into slumber. As Sheng Wang began to snore lightly, Jiang Tian opened his eyes, pretending to doze, and quietly slipped out of bed, taking his phone to the balcony. After a couple of beeps, the call connected. Hello. Xiao Tian, what is up? Zhao Shi inquired. Jiang Tian whispered, Could you please send me the surveillance footage from the entrance to the residential alley? Before leaving for abroad, Zhao Shi had installed cameras at his father's old house, extending to the alley's mouth, ensuring he could keep an eye on the household. Zhao Shi, without further inquiry, affirmed, Sure, what time frame? This morning, Jiang Tian responded. Zhao Shi replied, All right, I'll send it over shortly. By the way, you mentioned wanting to bring your little friend for dinner. Are you free tomorrow? Perhaps the day after. We have exams tomorrow, Jiang Tian explained. Zhao Shi cheerfully agreed, Fine. Let us arrange something when you return. After hanging up, within minutes, Zhao Shi sent a video file. Jiang Tian leaned against the wall, meticulously reviewing each frame. His posture stiffened when a sharply dressed man appeared, his expression growing colder. The ringtone of his phone interrupted him. Jiang Tian rose from his seat. Wang Zai, it's time to wake up. We need to return to class. Under the covers, Sheng Wang kicked his legs, burying his head beneath the blanket, drifting back to sleep. Jiang Tian approached, helping him into his school uniform. Although the top was donned, Sheng Wang remained oblivious, still in his pajamas. A gentle nudge prompted Sheng Wang to whine. "I'm tired. Let me sleep a bit longer." 5 minutes passed, yet he remained unyielding. Jiang Tian, out of options, slipped his hand beneath the blanket. Soon, Sheng Wang's eyelids fluttered, and he began to hum softly, asking for more rest. By the time Jiang Tian returned, having washed his hands, Sheng Wang was fully awake, obediently dressing himself. On their way back to class, they found themselves encircled by Su Xiao's group, engaged in lively discussion, which Jiang Tian overheard. During the afternoon break, he seized the opportunity to visit old Su's office. He knocked gently. "Come in." Old Su, reclining in his office chair with eyes closed, stirred at the sound of the knock. He opened his eyes briefly before shutting them again, turning his chair away, muttering, "What brings you here again? Don't you see how worn out I've become?" Jiang Tian chose to ignore old Su's reluctance to engage, stating, "I have something to discuss with you." This statement rekindled old Su's previous indignation. He abruptly turned around, exasperatedly pointing at Jiang Tian. "You claimed you came to discuss matters with me last time. Yet what transpired? Was that a discussion? No, it was a blatant threat. Last time, with Sheng Wang's father present, I had no choice, but this time, I shall see what you threaten me with." Old Su slammed the drawer containing the seal shut, twisted the key several times to lock it, and tossed it to the bottom of the filing cabinet. He truly believed this director was devoid of any real authority. However, Jiang Tian appeared transformed. Devoid of sarcasm and direct threats, he instead behaved like a considerate junior. Picking up old Su's teacup from the desk and filling it with hot tea from the water dispenser, placing it back on the desk. Such thoughtfulness was rather astonishing. This left old Su's heart racing, reminiscent of a thrilling chase. Last time he came for a stamp, it was a barehanded threat. Now, Jiang Tian voluntarily poured him tea? Given Jiang Tian's cold and arrogant demeanor, this was utterly implausible. There had to be an ulterior motive. Old Su hesitated to drink. "What exactly do you want? I truly cannot issue you any more certificates. The last time was an exception." Jiang Tian, exuding a steadiness that surpassed even old Su, spoke in a calm and measured tone. "One certificate is sufficient. I am here for a small matter today, requiring you to communicate with the homeroom teacher." Old Su's vigilance was heightened. "You first explain. I am listening." "You arrange the seating in class every 2 weeks. I request that my seat next to Sheng Wang remain unchanged." Old Su straightened in his seat. "You are quite the gossip, Jiang Tian. Are you perhaps infatuated with your brother? Must you sit adjacent to Sheng Wang?" Jiang Tian cast old Su a meaningful glance. "It unsettles me when others sit behind him. It affects my mindset." Old Su took a sip from his cup, complaining, "What nonsense is this? He is not your partner, so what is the issue?" The cup clattered back onto the desk as old Su's eyes widened in disbelief. Sheng Wang's father called, demanding that Song Sirui be placed as far from Sheng Wang as possible. Given Fong Hao's example, I assumed they were a couple. Do not tell me it is me. Jiang Tian gazed intently at old Su, enunciating each word. "I am his counterpart. Have you all lost your minds?" Old Su leapt to his feet, his emotions surging. If his father discovers this, do you have any idea how large the uproar will be? You all must remain sensible. Do not ruin your futures for such trivial emotional antics. Maintaining distance is the best course for you. Jiang Tian's expression remained composed. "I wish to study diligently with him, to gain admission to our desired university, and to walk hand in hand into a bright future. My relationship with him is a lifelong plan, not the jest you perceive it to be." Old Su was beside himself, suppressing his anger as he roared. "Then you must be aware that I am a school leader. Are you not afraid I will inform your parents and have you separated?" Jiang Tian smiled at old Su. "I have faith in you, and you must have faith in us. Please arrange the seating according to my request. The outcome will be positive." Old Su stared at him in disbelief. "Jiang Tian, you're setting me up again." Chapter 56. Daytime is daytime. Nighttime is nighttime. Jiang Tian politely nodded at old Su. "Indeed. We have 2 more years until we take the entrance exam for university. I kindly ask that you endure a little longer." Old Su pointed towards the door. "Get lost." Call Su Tianshu over. Jiang Tian returned to the classroom, tapping on Su Xiaowei's desk. Old Su is calling for you. Su Xiaozui gazed up with a dazed expression. Director Su, are you in a good mood? Jiang Tian offered a candid assessment. It's hard to say. He hasn't directed his ire at me. Before the evening study session, the homeroom teacher entered the classroom to announce a change in seating arrangements, instructing Li Yu to distribute the new seat numbers to each student. With his head bowed, Sheng Wang was engrossed in completing the exam paper Jiang Tian had assigned him. Upon hearing about the seat change, he accidentally flung his pen across the room. Suddenly turning around, he exclaimed, "Brother, we're changing seats." Jiang Tian stood up to retrieve the pen that had flown away. Do you not wish to be separated? No, I don't, Sheng Wang replied, his spirits plummeting. He could not articulate the source of his discontent. It felt as though he were suffering from a form of skin hunger. Each moment spent apart from his brother gnawing at him like a tiny ant until he could see or embrace him, at which point the ant would cease its relentless assault. Jiang Tian placed the pen in Sheng Wang's palm, gently squeezing his fingertips. We want to be separated. Our seats will remain unchanged. With joy, Sheng Wang grasped Jiang Tian's hand. Brother, how did you manage that? Jiang Tian leaned in closer, their intertwined hands concealed by his unbuttoned school uniform. Call me hubby, and I'll tell you. I want to call you that. Say what you wish, Sheng Wang retorted, retracting his hand to continue working on his paper, the pen trembling in his fingers once more. Little Chili moved next to Sheng Wang, separated only by an aisle. The prospect of spending their days together, indulging in their ship's antics at any moment, made him smile broadly. Gao Tianyang returned to gather his belongings and noticed Little Chili. You only moved here after we left. What a pity. With an enigmatic expression, Little Chili replied, Not necessarily. Gao Tianyang slowly organized his things, glancing back at the stillness of Sheng Wang. Brother Sheng, where will you sit? Staying put, came the reply. Such good fortune? Sheng Wang leaned back, grinning with pride. I have someone looking out for me. Who? Gao Tianyang inquired. Jiang Tian, without lifting his gaze, interjected me. How did you become the one looking out for Brother Sheng? Gao Tianyang questioned. Little Chili pressed down on the corners of her mouth, because the only one above Sheng Wang can be Jiang Tian. Gao Tianyang. Puzzled. What I want to know is why Brother Sheng is beneath Jiang Tian. As Song Suri walked by, he instantly grasped the situation, because beneath Jiang Tian can only be Sheng Wang. He exchanged a knowing high five with Little Chili and headed toward the farthest corner. What nonsense! Conversing with you is such a chore, Gao Tianyang remarked. Sheng Wang, speechless, turned back. Are we being teased? Jiang Tian smiled faintly. Yes, they lack partners, so they entertain themselves. However, the logic is sound. You can only be beneath me. Sheng Wang responded with silence. Su Xiaozui approached, clutching her backpack. Gao Tianyang. Hurry up and pack. I'll take this seat. Gao Tianyang turned back. I'll lend you this spot for now, but I will return. Su Xiaozui pursed her lips in silence. It was unlikely she would be able to reclaim it. Director Su had declared that she would occupy this seat henceforth, monitoring and reporting on the actions of the two behind her, ensuring that they did not engage in overly intimate behavior, while also guarding against discovery. Jiang Tian raised an eyebrow at Su Xiaozui, questioning if she was providing yet another cover. When the evening study session concluded, Jiang Tian handed 2 comprehensive notebooks and a selection of exam papers he had prepared for Sheng Wang to Song Sirui as a token of gratitude. On the way back to the dormitory, Shiryu was nestled in bed, scrolling through group messages on her phone. A thrilling spectacle awaits as Zhai Tao boldly declares his intent to confront Qi Jiahao, labeling him a coward and challenging him to meet at the North Gate. Xiao Wenbin, having just emerged from a shower, expresses surprise at the sudden animosity, recalling the duo's previously amicable relationship and their frequent outings to the internet cafe. Shiryu, uncertain of the circumstances, mentions that Qi Jiahao was abruptly transferred to Class 12, and both boys are rumored to be under disciplinary action, though the specifics remain unclear. Upon the arrival of Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian, Shiryu inquires, Sheng Wang, what led to Qi Jiahao's expulsion from your Class A? Sheng Wang, still dazed from a night of exam papers, struggles to comprehend. What are they saying? Jiang Tian dismisses it, guiding him to sit at the desk and presenting the unfinished assignments. Stay focused. There are still 2 sheets to complete. Curious, Qiu Wenbin glances at the papers, finding them filled with advanced questions, silently admiring the prowess of Class A. Suddenly, Shiryu leaps from the bed in excitement. Qi Jiahao has responded, telling Zhai Tao to await him at the north gate. Let us go see. Qiu Wenbin, following suit, questions their audacity. Aren't they afraid of getting caught? As they depart, a serene silence envelopes the dormitory. Jiang Tian brightens the desk lamp and retrieves a partially completed workbook to keep Sheng Wang company. Time flows quietly until Sheng Wang finishes the last question, dropping his pen in exhaustion. Brother, I am utterly spent. Jiang Tian, pausing his writing, rises to fetch a bottle of Wangzai milk and some snacks. Here, let me replenish your energy. With his head propped on his hand, Sheng Wang pleads, Brother, grant me a kiss. It will restore my vigor more swiftly. Jiang Tian, bemused, teases, is a kiss truly that beneficial? He offers the milk with a straw at Sheng Wang's lips. Indeed, it is. Sheng Wang nods. I've been so obedient. I deserve a reward. Well, my dear, you have indeed been good today. A reward is in order. Jiang Tian envelopes him in an embrace, supporting Sheng Wang as he clings to his waist to avoid falling. Approaching the storage cabinet, Jiang Tian recalls, the peppermint candies from last time were delightful. I bought more. Would you like some? Sheng Wang holds up 3 fingers. Those are too refreshing. I can hardly endure them. Jiang Tian chuckles. Then let us double it to 6. Why do you ask me that? Sheng Wang, in a playful display of frustration, gently bites Jiang Tian's neck. What is it about this peppermint candy that you adore? Because it invigorates the mind, Jiang Tian replies, unwrapping a candy and popping it into his mouth. It allows me to see the beautiful visage of Wang Zai in the present moment, a sight you cannot fathom. Sheng Wang leans down to kiss him. Brother, by day you appear so virtuous, yet come nightfall, you transform into a creature of debauchery. Jiang Tian secures the balcony door, carrying Sheng Wang into the bathroom before locking it. For the night amplifies a person's desires. The more suppressed by day, the more unrestrained by night. Lowering his head, he coaxingly instructs, Darling, open your mouth. Upon Qiu Wenbin and Shiryu's return to the dormitory, they find Jiang Tian at the desk, scrutinizing Sheng Wang's papers. Wrapped in a blanket on Jiang Tian's bed, Sheng Wang sleeps soundly, his breathing steady. Shiryu whispers, Why is Sheng Wang sleeping in your bed? Jiang Tian responds, There is too much homework. He was exhausted. Who won between Qi Jiahao and Zhai Tao? Shiryu is momentarily taken aback, surprised that Jiang Tian still cared about such gossip. Qi Jiahao's grandson was cunning. He didn't even attend but led old Su astray, while Zhai Tao was caught red-handed and had to write a reflection for his parents. Jiang Tian merely acknowledged this with a sound, and when everyone had succumbed to slumber, he approached the bedside to tuck Sheng Wang in, softly whispering, Good night, baby. Chapter 57 was filled with sweetness, which I thoroughly enjoyed. When Sheng Wang awoke in the morning, Jiang Tian was already up, seated at the desk by the bed, engrossed in practice papers. Upon hearing Sheng Wang's breathing deepen, he promptly rose and walked over, gently patting the covers. There's still time to sleep a little more. Sheng Wang's gaze was vacant. He blinked, then closed his eyes again, only to reopen them shortly after. Jiang Tian's eyes inquired, What do you need? Sheng Wang extended a hand from beneath the covers, spreading it open beside the pillow. Jiang Tian placed his index and middle fingers into his palm. Sheng Wang grasped tightly, his eyelids slowly descending as he breathed evenly, drifting back to sleep. Qiu Wenbin was roused by the alarm, yawning as he got out of bed, only to find Jiang Tian leaning against the edge of the bed, thumbing through a book. He sighed, realizing that it was no wonder Jiang Tian ranked first in their grade. While others were studying diligently, he was still at it even when they rested, which made Qiu feel somewhat ashamed. Turning his gaze towards Sheng Wang, he realized, Oh, I can't see him. Most of his body is concealed. All he could discern was a mound under the covers. Hey, the second in the grade is still in bed, he thought, feeling somewhat comforted. Shiryu also got out of bed, and after washing up, noticed that Sheng Wang had yet to stir. Hurry up, it's time for the morning reading. Is he not getting up? Jiang Tian replied, We have an exam to attend today. Shiryu responded with an O. and began discussing last night's topics with Qiu Wenbin as they left the dormitory. As soon as Jiang Tian's phone began to vibrate in his pocket, he set down his book and turned off the alarm. Lifting the corner of the covers, he found Sheng Wang's face flushed in slumber. Jiang Tian gently caressed his soft cheek with his ungrasped thumb. It tickled. Sheng Wang turned his head, wanting to evade, yet unwilling to release the hand he held. He affectionately rubbed his face against the mischievous fingers, then nestled his face into Jiang Tian's palm like a well-behaved puppy, quiet and soft. Jiang Tian clenched his jaw, reaching into his pocket for a mint candy, tossing it into his mouth. "Good boy, time to rise." Sheng Wang mumbled, still dazed, kicking the covers playfully. "I'm tired." Jiang Tian brushed aside the hair that fell across his forehead. "In a bit, we'll take the subway. How about you rest your head while you sleep?" Sheng Wang, still muddled, opened his eyes and focused on his brother's handsome face to awaken. His voice was soft and endearing. "Brother, I want a hug." Jiang Tian bent down to envelop him in his arms, planting a kiss on his forehead. "Whose good boy is this? So fond of being spoiled." Sheng Wang buried his head into his brother's neck, nuzzling "my brothers." A wave of joy enveloped Jiang Tian's heart, his thumb lifting Sheng Wang's chin. "Who is your brother?" Sheng Wang mumbled. "My brother is Jiang Tian." "That's you." Jiang Tian's finger traced the smooth curve of Sheng Wang's neck, circling his Adam's apple. "Aside from calling me brother, what else can you call me?" Sheng Wang's neck flushed with a rosy hue from the teasing. "If I call you, do I get a kiss?" Jiang Tian smirked. "Yes." "A heavy one?" Sheng Wang's eyes sparkled with delight. "Old G." Jiang Tian softly acknowledged, his mint candy crushed delicately in his mouth. With one hand resting on Sheng Wang's nape, I severed his escape route for later, leaning down. The cold yet fervent kiss penetrated his lips, sweeping across every inch of his territory, marking it with my own. Fierce, unyielding, and merciless. Sheng Wang's Adam's apple bobbed as he swallowed, the chill of sweet nectar sliding gradually down his throat. Once the last drop was consumed, Sheng Wang, pushed back to the brink, protested with a soft hum, chasing after me and biting down to prevent my departure. I wrapped him in the quilt, planting a gentle kiss on his moist, rosy lips. "Be good, Wang's eye, we are short on time." Sheng Wang pouted. My heart softened as I loosened my collar. "Are you still upset? Do you want to bite Mark?" "Yes." Sheng Wang grinned, lunging at me, his canines grazing my collarbone. When that small patch turned a deep crimson, he finally licked it with satisfaction. "Brother, this is mine." I lifted him effortlessly to wash up, my other hand soothingly patting his head. "Yes, all yours." "Brother, are we still wearing school uniforms today?" Sheng Wang asked, toothbrush in mouth, standing on the balcony. "No uniforms." I retrieved a set of cream-colored short-sleeve sweatshirts from the wardrobe. "Wear this." When did you bring this outfit?" "I packed it the day I organized your luggage." I had arranged Sheng Wang's suitcase, deciding what to take from home. I wanted to cultivate him into a young master who could do nothing, so that whenever he couldn't find something at home, his first instinct would be to seek me out. This inexplicable possessiveness was utterly addictive. For the English competition, we did not take the school bus, instead entering from the subway station outside the sycamore tree. I led Sheng Wang to the last carriage, and we settled down. It wasn't a holiday, so the carriage was sparsely populated. "Drink some water." I took a bottle from my bag, twisting it open, the mouth of the bottle grazing Sheng Wang's lips. He took a sip and slid down, leaning against my shoulder. "Brother, I'll take a nap." I sipped my water, shifted to allow him to rest against my chest, and gently lowered the brim of his cap, my arm encircling him. "Sleep well." 3 girls sat across from us, whispering and gazing at their phones as if they could shatter the screens. "Hey, are they a couple?" "They must be." Dressed in matching black and white, I bet 100 spicy snacks that they are. "Oh my, they're sharing the same bottle of water." My diabetes is flaring up from the sweetness. The handsome guy in the cream sweatshirt must be the wife. Look how comfortably he is lying. Those lips appear so soft. If only he would let me leave some bite marks. Wow, the chilly-looking guy in the black sweatshirt must undoubtedly be his husband. With a single hand, he could cover the little pup's face. If he were to grasp his waist, oh my, the marks would be explosive. Could we sneak a photo? Their beauty is simply ethereal. I promise not to share. Forget it. If we can witness this, it's already good fortune. Let us wish them a long-lasting relationship. As we approached our destination without needing to transfer, Sheng Wang enjoyed a peaceful slumber. Upon waking, he found his view obstructed by a hand shielding the light. He grasped the hand with both of his, pulling it closer, stretching lazily. "Brother, how many stops are left?" Jiang Tian glanced at the bus stop sign and gently squeezed his hand. "Only 4 more stops. Are you tired?" Sheng Wang directly leaned onto his lap, revealing the graceful curve of his waist. My back aches. Could you massage it for me?" At that moment, a girl across from them spat out her drink, splattering her friend. "Your back aches? What kind of ache are we talking about? Is it the result of overexertion, or is it a painful pinch? Could you elaborate?" The girl, flushed with excitement, grasped her friend's arm tightly. "Ouch, let go. I heard you. Even if you're excited, please pinch your own flesh." As she looked up, she saw the exquisitely featured Sheng Wang sprawled on Jiang Tian's lap, offering them a gentle smile. Her friend exclaimed, "He smiled at me. I think I'm done for." Chapter 58. A fight in just over 10 minutes. They arrived at their destination. Jiang Tian pulled him up. "Let's go, we're here." Sheng Wang stood and stretched his arms, exposing a slender section of his waist. Jiang Tian moved forward, holding down the hem of his shirt, and with a flick of his wrist, guided him to the right side against the train compartment, his hand lightly encircling that delicate waist. "Brother." Sheng Wang stretched his hand upwards, inexplicably being turned around like a little fool dancing ballet. I suppose I won't be jealous about this." Jiang Tian pointed to the girls on their left. "With the way they're practically glued to you with their gazes, I have been quite restrained." Sheng Wang turned his head to meet 3 pairs of excited, sparkling eyes, smiling. "My partner is wonderful in every way, except for a slight tendency to be jealous. We'll be on our way now. Goodbye." "Goodbye. Wishing you a lifetime of happiness. May your love endure for eternity." Such a blessing was indeed pleasant to hear, and Sheng Wang couldn't help but smile broadly. "Thank you all." Jiang Tian took Sheng Wang's hand and said to them, "We will, thank you." As they exited the subway and approached the exit, Jiang Tian tightened his grip slightly, unwilling to let go. This marked their first time holding hands in public. Free from the worry of others' gazes or the fear of creating an awkward situation, it was a liberating feeling. Sheng Wang shook their entwined hands. "Brother, what's wrong?" Jiang Tian halted, looking at him. "My reason tells me to let go, yet my heart resists. They are in fierce conflict." Sheng Wang laughed, loosening his grip and taking hold of the strap of Jiang Tian's messenger bag. "Brother, be a little more obedient. Think of the shy days ahead. The patience now will be worth it." Jiang Tian raised an eyebrow. "Are you trying to sweet-talk me?" "I'm not sweet-talking you," Sheng Wang replied, beaming mischievously. "I've told you before, I am a little deity reborn, capable of knowing the future and the past. Let me share a secret. We will lead a blissful life in the days to come, a couple everyone envies." Jiang Tian smiled. "So in that future, did I take good care of you?" Sheng Wang nodded. "You took excellent care of me. Every day we are together, you hold me in your hands and cherish me." Jiang Tian seemed to genuinely believe this. Then, "Little deity, predict for me. Will there be times of separation before we embrace our happy life?" Sheng Wang, with a mock-serious expression, counted on his fingers. "No, we have never been apart since we started dating. Every day is filled with happiness until we grow old together." Jiang Tian led him out of the subway station. "Well, if we're so happy, I'll believe you are indeed a little deity." The examination venue was not far from the subway entrance, and the two strolled leisurely towards it. Li Yu and Guanyang had just arrived when they unexpectedly encountered Qi Jiahao. Li was taken aback. "Qi Jiahao, did you not withdraw from the competition?" Qi Jiahao walked past with his nose in the air. "I merely withdrew from your class, say. There's no rule preventing me from representing Class 12 in the competition. After all, a gem shines regardless of its setting." He then approached Guanyang with an air of condescension. "Guanyang, you have taken my competition spot. Do you not owe me a word of thanks?" "What do you mean by taking my competition spot?" Guanyang's expression turned awkward. "Qi Jiahao, my English is hardly inferior to yours. Do not speak so disparagingly." Qi Jiahao scoffed derisively. "You think you can compete with me? Once this competition concludes, I assure you I will advance to the semifinals. Do you know what that entails?" It means being among the top 40 in the province. Given your mediocre English grades, do you even know how to write Know Your Place? Guan Yang's face turned pale with anger, his fists clenched tightly. Li Yu stepped forward to intervene. Qi Jiahao, do not speak so assuredly. There are always greater talents in higher realms. Qi Jiahao feigned ignorance. Who are you referring to? Jiang Tian or Sheng Wang? Just wait and see. I will prove to all of you that I, Qi Jiahao, surpass them by far. Prepare to be proven wrong. As Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian approached, Qi Jiahao had just departed. Noticing their less-than-pleasant expressions, they inquired, "What is the matter?" Li Yu replied, "Qi Jiahao has also come." Representing Class 12, Sheng Wang was momentarily taken aback. He truly is persistent. Li Yu concurred, not only persistent, but his remarks are also laced with sarcasm, which has infuriated Guan Yang. Sheng Wang asked, "Did you give him a slap?" Li Yu responded, "No. After all, we are from the same school. Causing a scene would only provide amusement for students from other schools." What a pity. Jiang Tian organized the examination materials and handed them to Sheng Wang. After the exam, let us gather at the entrance. Do not wander off. The examination hall consisted of 5 classrooms, and the 2 were situated in different locations. Sheng Wang nodded obediently, understood. I will message you once I finish. He offered some comforting words to Guan Yang. Qi Jiahao merely seeks to rattle you. If you take him seriously, you will have fallen right into his trap. You need to adjust your mood before the exam. Guan Yang gritted his teeth. Yes, I cannot fall for his tricks. The group entered the examination hall as the bell rang, and the invigilator entered to collect phones, take attendance, distribute papers, and commence the test. With 2 hours allotted for answering, Sheng Wang completed his paper in an hour and a half and submitted it early after verifying there were no issues. After sending Jiang Tian a message to inform him he had exited the examination hall, he visited the restroom. While washing his hands, someone entered the restroom. Sheng Wang glanced over and thought, what an unfortunate encounter. Qi Jiahao was equally surprised to run into Sheng Wang, paused for a few seconds, and then resumed his sarcastic demeanor. Sheng Wang, have you been basking in glory recently, feeling quite proud of yourself? Sheng Wang grabbed a paper towel to dry his hands. Qi Jiahao, have you not learned your lesson? Have you forgotten about the previous incident where you got beaten up? Mentioning the earlier incident made Qi Jiahao seethe with rage. What's so great about you? Is it just because Jiang Tian is backing you? Without him, do you think a newcomer like you could stand firm in Class A? Just say you were jealous, Sheng Wang replied with a cold smirk. You find me disgusting? You dare call me disgusting? Qi Jiahao was deeply provoked. Sheng Wang, how dare you call others disgusting? Are you perhaps a homosexual? Why do you have to judge others? It seemed as though Qi Jiahao had seized a tremendous advantage. Sheng Wang, I could expose you to the school. Notify everyone that you're homosexual. What do you think would be your fate? Would you still dare to be so arrogant and confrontational? Sheng Wang scoffed. Qi Jiahao, you fool, is that all you've got? I fear neither heaven nor earth. What are you to me? Sheng Wang's nonchalant derision ignited a burning rage within Qi Jiahao. In their previous life and this one, they effortlessly trampled his dignity into the mud. He vowed to ruin them. He must destroy them. With a venomous smile, Qi Jiahao taunted, you may not fear for yourself, but what about Jiang Tian? Aren't you afraid of ruining him? You two are entangled, aren't you? Should I inform the school authorities that we've got another pair of homosexuals? Imagine their reaction. Sheng Wang turned away, his knuckles cracking ominously. Qi Jiahao, today is your end. Chapter 59. Is that all? Qi Jiahao remained blissfully unaware of the impending disaster. Recently, due to the convenience of his rebirth, he had been thriving in Class 12, surrounded by sycophants eager to curry favor. The inflated vanity of being exalted left him increasingly reckless. His family, teachers, and classmates all submitted to his will. Even the bully Zhai Tao was on the verge of expulsion due to Qi Jiahao's machinations. What was Sheng Wang to fear? He held their secrets in his grasp, poised to unleash them at any moment. It was they who should be trembling. The thought of Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang beneath his heel exhilarated him. Sheng Wang, what can you do to me? Hit me? Do you know the price you would pay? Zhai Tao has already received 2 demerits for laying a hand on me. Another infraction, and he will be expelled. Do you dare? Sheng Wang chuckled, his heel nudging the restroom door. Even circus monkeys can't leap about as you do. I could call you a monkey, but you resemble a clown more. From now on, I shall call you Clown Monkey, quite fitting." The door behind Sheng Wang slammed shut with a bang, causing Qi Jiahao to shudder. "You're the monkey, Sheng Wang. If you dare to lay a hand on me and the school finds out, you'll face consequences." Sheng Wang nodded thoughtfully. "You make a valid point. I appreciate your reminder. Look behind you." Qi Jiahao instinctively turned. There was nothing there. With a muffled exclamation, Sheng Wang. Qi Jiahao suddenly felt darkness envelop him as he collapsed to the ground. Sheng Wang discarded the large bottle of hand sanitizer. "I told you to look behind you. And you actually did? I should have known to trick you into eating feces." He crouched down, rummaging through Qi Jiahao's belongings, confirming there were no recording devices, no other gadgets on him, and no cameras in the restroom. Sheng Wang shook his head. "With such intellect, I find it beneath me to deal with you." Qi Jiahao lay sprawled on the floor, clutching his throbbing head. "Playing dirty, Sheng Wang. You are shameless. You pretend to be obedient and understanding to deceive the teachers, while your private life is a chaotic mess. Jiang Tian must be your brother, right? The two of you daring to be entangled together is truly disgusting. Ha! Did not expect that I would uncover this matter. Just wait. I shall report you once I return to school. You dare to lay your hands on me?" I had not finished speaking when Sheng Wang seized me by the collar and plunged me into a sink filled with water, practicing breath holding. "Qi Jiahao, help, help." "Sheng Wang, no help, no help." As I was submerged, I cursed, "You damn homosexual, I will report you." With each curse, Sheng Wang held me down further. When I was exhausted from struggling, Sheng Wang finally released me, and I lay on the ground like a lifeless dog. "Now, the time has come for us to have a proper discussion," Sheng Wang said, slapping my face lightly. "Jiang Tian is my brother. Many are aware of this and find it unremarkable. Yet, you're the first to dare to slander me by claiming I am involved with him. Do you wish to keep that mouth of yours?" I was bewildered by Sheng Wang's words. What did he mean? Were they not together yet? I strained to recall that during the art festival, we had kissed in the multimedia classroom, caught by the school surveillance. At this moment, they were not together. Had something gone awry? Did they no longer have feelings for each other? That cannot be allowed. If they were not together, how could I report them? Would that evidence be rendered useless? Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian would undoubtedly have a bright future, ascending to heights I could never reach, while I would remain like a maggot, crawling in the darkness. The thought of such an outcome twisted my face in anguish. I could not let them thrive. Sheng Wang, even if you're not together now, you will eventually become entangled. Dare you swear that you harbor no sordid thoughts towards Jiang Tian? I dare. Sheng Wang replied with feigned integrity. My thoughts for him are pure. It is you who is thinking lewdly. Sheng Wang did not actually like Jiang Tian? How could that be? My mind went blank. That is impossible. You are a homosexual. You will surely become involved with each other, and everyone will scorn you. Oh, so certain. Sheng Wang narrowed his eyes, unimpressed. As if you have seen the conclusion. Have you lost your mind? We are first and second in our grade. And you dare spread such rumors? Do you think the administration will overlook this? Before I could ponder further, Sheng Wang smirked and delivered the final blow. They will record another infraction against you, just as you did to Zhai Tao. You too will be expelled, and your future will be ruined. Do you understand the cost of your false accusations? I was driven to the brink, speaking without thought. No, I have not wronged you. You are indeed homosexual, and I have evidence. Evidence? Sheng Wang inquired. The surveillance footage. The school cameras caught you two shamelessly embracing and kissing in the multimedia classroom. It turned out he had also been reborn. Sheng Wang scoffed. With such a mindset, even 100 rebirths would yield the same result. More rumors? When do we ever visit the multimedia classroom? Sheng Wang looked at me with pity. Qi Jiahao, mental turmoil is an illness. You should seek treatment promptly. My phone buzzed in my pocket, and Sheng Wang glanced at it. His brother summoned him to gather at the door. I'm not ill. You are the one who is insane. I shouted, even as he had already departed. How could this be? How could developments diverge so drastically? The ambush against Sheng Wang did not succeed. He did not fail his examination and instead ranked second in his class. He faced severe punishment, was expelled from Class A, and became sworn enemies with Zhai Tao. Now, Sheng Wang is no longer homosexual. He and Jiang Tian are not together, and they have left no leverage for him to threaten them. Why has everything changed so drastically? Are his memories genuine or fabricated? Qi Jiahao oscillates between doubting his own recollection and suspecting that Sheng Wang is deceiving him. It cannot be. It must be Sheng Wang's trickery. My fate is favorable. I shall not perish behind bars. Qi Jiahao laughed maniacally. Sheng Wang, you are deceiving me. You will surely develop feelings for Jiang Tian, and you two will inevitably end up together. Haha, I await the moment you reveal your true selves, and I shall report you both. I will ensure that our teachers, classmates, and parents learn of your disgrace, condemned by society and torn apart by your families. Sheng Wang, just wait. In a few months, you shall be separated forever, and Jiang Tian will be sent away while you weep alone. Ha ha! Qi Jiahao's laughter grew increasingly frenzied, oblivious to the shadowy figure drawing closer behind him. Chapter 60. Not me. Sheng Wang jogged back to the school entrance, where Jiang Tian was on the phone. Yes, I understand. No need to worry. I will handle it. Sheng Wang approached and stuffed his pencil case and student ID into Jiang Tian's bag, waiting until he hung up to inquire. Who was that? Jiang Tian handed him a tissue to wipe the sweat from his forehead. Shigo wants us to gather tomorrow. Are you interested? Sheng Wang tugged at his collar to fan himself. Sure. Can we invite Lao Gao and the others? The more, the merrier. Absolutely. Jiang Tian led him to the shade of a tree. We need to attend self-study tonight. We'll take the school bus back. When Li Yu and several girls emerged, the school bus arrived, and everyone boarded in succession. Sheng Wang pulled Jiang Tian to the back. Li Yu sat in the row ahead of them. After about 10 minutes, Guanyang boarded with students from other classes, and the accompanying teacher began taking attendance. Everyone was present except Qi Jiahao. Is Qi Jiahao not coming? Can someone contact him? A student from Class 5 responded. Teacher, Qi Jiahao is not leaving with us. He said someone is coming to pick him up. The teacher insisted. We should still confirm for safety's sake. Can a student please make the call? The classmate sighed. He was not eager to deal with Qi Jiahao. Oh, his phone is off. I can't get through. Another student pointed outside. Hey, isn't that Qi Jiahao's mother? Class 5 students glanced at one another. Yes, teacher, that is indeed Qi Jiahao's mother. Shall I not wait any longer? All right, we shall return to school. Sheng Wang, feeling guilty, discreetly touched his nose. It was he who had submerged Qi Jiahao's phone in water, rendering it unreachable. After sitting down, Jiang Tian cast several glances at Sheng Wang. Did you not perform well on the exam? Sheng Wang fidgeted. Huh? No, I did quite well. Jiang Tian asked, have you done something wrong? Sheng Wang looked at his brother in astonishment. How had he discerned this? He had masked his actions so effectively. Brother, I haven't. Humph. Jiang Tian produced a workbook, his tone light. For every lie you tell, you shall receive fewer kisses tonight. Sheng Wang's eyes widened in astonishment, exclaiming, what on earth? Is it truly this severe? Life as a student was already tedious enough. He relied on the anticipation of a few affectionate pecks in the evening to sustain his spirit. No, this simply cannot stand. He glanced around cautiously before leaning closer to Jiang Tian, whispering his discontent. What is this nonsense? There is no justification for deducting my kisses for a mistake. I refuse to accept this. I demand all my kiss rewards intact. Jiang Tian suppressed a smile, replying, how about this? If you tell the truth, not only will I not deduct any, but I'll even reward you with 2 extra. What do you think? Such a delightful proposition. Sheng Wang bartered. 3. Jiang Tian, feeling a playful itch, countered with 1. Sheng Wang adopted a pouting expression reminiscent of a sulking kitten, declaring, I'll grant you 1 chance, but if you provoke me, I shall take my leave. Jiang Tian sighed in exasperation, unable to fathom how he could be so charming. All right, 3 it is. Now, what mischief did you partake in? I gave Qi Jiahao a good thrashing. Upon uttering this, Sheng Wang swiftly turned and sat upright, sneaking a glance at Jiang Tian's reaction. The domineering demeanor he displayed earlier in the restroom was a stark contrast to his current demeanor. Jiang Tian tightened his grip on the pen. Did he bully you? Are you hurt? His voice raised slightly, drawing the attention of Li Yu, who was seated ahead. Sheng Wang, are you injured? No, I merely bumped my knee. It's nothing. Be careful. Liu replied, settling back down. Sheng Wang pressed Jiang Tian's probing hand down, murmuring, "Brother, I didn't suffer any losses. I completely overwhelmed him." Jiang Tian furrowed his brow, scrutinizing Sheng Wang's expression. "You're not lying, and you didn't lose the fight. That's a relief. Did you injure him?" "I didn't hit him. I just made him drink a few sips of water. Without surveillance, he couldn't do anything to me." "Impressive." Jiang Tian resumed his studies. "If I don't inquire, will you keep me in the dark? Am I merely a decorative lucky cat on the desk? Who is Sheng Wang?" Such a situation could hardly faze him. "I admit my fault," he said with utmost sincerity. Sheng Wang leaned in closer, whispering in Jiang Tian's ear from now on. "If I commit any misdeeds, I'll inform you immediately, my boyfriend. You look so handsome when you're angry, my boyfriend. It makes me want to plant a kiss on you, and then, well, you know." Jiang Tian shot him a glance. "If they're essay next time, the punishment will be a week of just looking, no touching." Sheng Wang gasped. "Only looking and no touching? Isn't that a bit excessive? Can I at least choose what I wish to gaze upon?" His knowing grin, coupled with an air of mischief, irked Jiang Tian to the point of silence. Sheng Wang chuckled awkwardly. "I was merely jesting. I assure you there won't be a next time." "Brother, how is it that you can see through my lies so easily?" Jiang Tian raised an eyebrow, pulling Sheng Wang's hand out from beneath his school uniform. "If you were innocent, the first thing you'd do upon getting into the car is touch me. Yet it's been over 10 minutes, and you haven't even grazed my sleeve." Sheng Wang lamented. "I was careless." He began to reach out again. Jiang Tian wore an expression of mild exasperation. "Stop fooling around. I need to study." "You focus on your studies. Those abs won't come into play here." Just as they returned to school and hadn't even entered the classroom, a few of them were summoned to the office. Old Su stood with hands on his hips. "Are you aware that Jiahao has been hospitalized?" Sheng Wang gasped. He didn't even hit anyone, just a few sips of water from the restroom. And now he's in hospital? He wouldn't be trying to extort from me, would he? The shock in Sheng Wang's eyes was so palpable that Lao Su began to doubt whether Jiahao was deliberately trying to implicate him due to their previous animosity. "Sheng Wang, do you have something to say?" Sheng Wang tentatively inquired. "Did he enter the hospital due to exhaustion?" "No," Lao Su replied. Sheng Wang sighed in relief, waving his hand dismissively. "It has nothing to do with me. However, he claimed that you ambushed him from behind, and his parents want to settle the score with you." "Nonsense. Do I need to ambush someone to fight them?" Jiang Tian pulled Sheng Wang behind him, asking what was the reason for Jiahao's hospitalization. "A fractured hip bone," Lao Su replied, rubbing his temples. "Someone knocked him out from behind and beat him up, then stuffed him in a toilet, where he got stuck and ended up injuring himself while struggling." "Ha ha ha." Sheng Wang laughed heartily. Who was it that orchestrated such a delightful revenge? Lao Su was infuriated by his reaction. "You're still laughing? They've already come to you, and you remain so carefree." Once Sheng Wang had finished laughing, Jiang Tian handed him a drink. "It's not like we did it, so what do we have to fear? Just because he points a finger at someone doesn't mean they should bear the responsibility. This is simply reckless behavior stemming from a lack of sanity." Lao Su confirmed once more, "It really wasn't you?" Sheng Wang raised his hand in a solemn vow. "I swear. I had nothing to do with Jiahao's injury." Liu covered his mouth to stifle his laughter. "Teacher, I can attest that Sheng Wang was with us the whole time and had no opportunity to commit the act." Nearby, Guanyang stammered in agreement. "Yes, he was with us the entire time." "All right then, you all go back to class." Lao Su waved his hand. "We'll handle this matter." As Sheng Wang exited the office, clutching his stomach in laughter, Liu followed suit, chuckling alongside him. Jiang Tian lingered a step behind, his tone leaving no room for argument. "Guanyang, you were the one who hit Jiahao." Chapter 61. Not as soon as Jiang Tian's words fell, Guanyang's face turned as pale as a ghost. He indeed had been the one to strike Jiahao. Sheng Wang ceased his laughter and rushed over, pulling the two of them along. "Can't you discuss this outside the office? Are you trying to get caught by Lao Su?" Jiang Tian glanced at Guanyang, who was being dragged by his collar. Raising an eyebrow, "Sheng Wang treats you differently." Guanyang, in a daze, asked Sheng Wang, "You know it was me?" "Shoo, keep your voice down," Sheng Wang whispered, placing a finger to his lips. This matter shouldn't be spoken of loudly. Oh, Guanyang lowered his voice. How did you find out it was me? Brother Tian gave you a once-over, Sheng Wang replied, mischievously stroking Jiang Tian's wrist. When he gazes at you, there are only two possibilities. Either he likes you, or you're the one who struck from behind. The first is absolutely out of the question. My brother wouldn't like you. Jiang Tian's smile broadened, with Sheng Wang's attention entirely focused on him. Guanyang, feeling guilty, said, Sheng Wang, you don't blame me for making you take the fall, do you? Sheng Wang playfully slapped him on the back. It's Qi Jiahao who wronged me, not you. Besides, I did have a hand in it, so I can't claim complete innocence. Guanyang, ashamed for not standing up to Lao Su out of fear, said, Sheng Wang, if they come looking for trouble tomorrow, I will step forward and implicate you. Sheng Wang looked up, his eyes wide with concern as he asked Jiang Tian, do I need to be that brave? Then I'll just admit tomorrow that I made Qi Jiahao drink toilet water. Splendid. Jiang Tian patted Sheng Wang's head, asserting, we are merely defending ourselves. He provoked you with his reckless words. Brother, I stand firmly by your side. Sheng Wang observed the radiant confidence emanating from Jiang Tian. This was his source of strength. Regardless of any misdeeds, Jiang Tian's foremost consideration was whether Sheng Wang had been wronged, for he would never seek trouble unprovoked. Sheng Wang, in an equitable manner, gave Guanyang a thumbs up, exclaiming, Guanyang, I commend your bravery in seeking vengeance. Guanyang, feeling a bit bashful, scratched his head and replied, I was just infuriated when I struck him. During the exam, he deliberately bumped into my arm as he left the examination hall, ruining my answer sheet. I had to request another one from the teacher, nearly running out of time. Well, he deserved the beating. Sheng Wang contemplated delivering another punch to Qi Jiahao. So, you shoved him into the toilet? How did you manage that? I did not shove him into the toilet. I merely punched him, and he fainted. This matter is somewhat unfair to Guanyang, he continued. Then someone entered, and out of fear, I propped him up on the toilet seat before making my escape. What was initially perceived as a passionate act of revenge turned into a nonsensical and supernatural occurrence. As the group made their way back, Sheng Wang held onto Jiang Tian's wrist without letting go, prompting Guanyang to glance over several times, hesitating to speak. Upon nearing the classroom, the two finally parted ways. Jiang Tian, I need to discuss something with you. Guanyang waited for Sheng Wang to enter the classroom before calling out to Jiang Tian. What is it? Guanyang stepped a few paces outside the classroom, waiting for Jiang Tian to follow, then quietly inquired, Are you two a couple? Jiang Tian remained silent, furrowing his brows as he scrutinized him. I mean no harm, Guanyang quickly waved his hands. I wanted to tell you that when I went to confront Qi Jiahao for revenge, he was sitting on the ground, rambling incoherently about Sheng Wang deceiving him. He claimed that you two would definitely end up together, that he would report you, and you would be separated and sent abroad. Guanyang glanced at Jiang Tian's cold expression. Despite his disjointed speech, Qi Jiahao seemed quite convinced that events would unfold in such a manner. Jiang Tian's brow furrowed tighter. Thanks, but do not mention this to Sheng Wang, and refrain from bringing it up again. I want tea, Guanyang assured him. Brother Sheng, you're back. Gao Tianyang was seated in Sheng Wang's chair, engaged in a verbal spar with a fiery little pepper. He was unaware of how he had offended her, as his arm bore several marks from her nails. Gao Tianyang remarked, Brother Sheng, look at how violently she behaves. She hardly seems like a girl. Who would dare pursue her? There are plenty of boys in this world, as long as you aren't one of them. The little pepper rolled her eyes dismissively. Hey, what's wrong with me? I've got height and looks. How could I not be worthy of you? Gao Tianyang retorted, indignant. The little pepper let out a laugh. If all the boys in the world were to perish, I still wouldn't choose you. Sheng Wang took a seat at Jiang Tian's desk, enjoying the spectacle of their love-hate banter. You two ought to temper your harsh words. It will only come back to bite you once you're together. Impossible. I prefer gentle and demure girls. I could never like her, Gao Tianyang stated, his face reddening as he spoke. Are you joking? The little pepper crossed her arms and scoffed. With your kind, I wouldn't even accept money to be with you. Enough of this bickering. I predict that you two will undoubtedly end up as a couple. With a smile, Sheng Wang retrieved a can of Wang's Eye from Jiang Tian's table, declaring, I wager my stake. Should you two wed, I shall forego my gift. Little Chili slammed her palm on the table, exclaiming, I bet it one tea happen. If I lose, I vow never to admire handsome men again. Jiang Tian raised his chin defiantly. I too bet against it. Should I lose, I will take on all household chores, cooking and laundry, without a single penny to spare. Clapping his hands, Sheng Wang remarked, the dynamics of their relationship should unfold like a compelling drama of love and rivalry. Would they end up together? Without a moment's hesitation, Sheng Wang replied, of course. Glancing up, he found Jiang Tian standing behind him, lost in thought as he gazed at the two playfully wrestling in front of him. Brother, what are you daydreaming about? Sheng Wang waved a hand in front of Jiang Tian's eyes. What is so captivating about them? Focus on me. Jiang Tian snapped back to reality. Accepting the Wang's eye from Sheng Wang and inserting a straw, drink up. Noticing something amiss, Sheng Wang furrowed his brow. His brother seemed troubled. Taking advantage of the table as cover, he grasped Jiang Tian's hand. Brother, if something's bothering you, share it with me. I'll find a way to cheer you up. All right. Jiang Tian fixed his gaze on Sheng Wang's eyes. Wang's eye. Do you think we will always be together? Absolutely. Sheng Wang asserted with conviction. We will always be together. Good, Jiang Tian replied, tightening his grip on Sheng Wang's hand. As evening study sessions concluded, everyone began packing up to leave, while Jiang Tian went to the office to collect the test papers. Sheng Wang approached Little Chili. Have you stumbled upon any new trinkets lately? I have no idea what you're talking about, she said, casting a glance at Jiang Tian's empty seat. Sheng Wang narrowed his eyes. I know you know about me and Tian good dating. You know that I know, so stop pretending. Little Chili chuckled. Well, I do have something, but I can't give it to you. Why not? Because if your husband finds out, I'm doomed. She mimicked a throat-cutting gesture. Tian has instructed me not to give you any oddities without his permission. Folding his arms, Sheng Wang shot her a sidelong glance. I find that hard to accept. Why is he the husband, and I am not? So are you? Little Chili retorted. No, Sheng Wang admitted. Chapter 62. Dawn as a devoted supporter of their ship. Little Chili waved her hand. Risking retribution from your husband, I will assist you. Now, what kind of little trinket do you desire? Sheng Wang pondered for a moment. I wish to cheer up Tian. Do you have anything that can lift his spirits? Though Jiang Tian maintained his usual serene demeanor, Sheng Wang occasionally caught him staring vacantly. Such a sight was rare for Jiang Tian. Little Chili internally scoffed. While she had no trinkets to soothe, she possessed an array of enticing distractions. She rummaged through her backpack. To what extent can you cheer him up? Sheng Wang, oblivious to the double entendre, replied. To the extent that Tian is happy. Sheng Wang, I'm indifferent to how happy you make Jiang Tian, Little Chili said, her heart racing. I'm solely concerned with how flexible your waist can become. As a seasoned enthusiast, her lifelong pursuit was merely to capture the essence of affection in vibrant hues. Her backpack brimmed with cherished collectibles. For every novel featuring a couple, she would diligently search for corresponding props online. Only what others cannot fathom escapes her grasp. Sheng Wang paused, lost in thought. You should temper your enthusiasm. The temporary restrictions are unnecessary. We need something entry-level. Little Chili's eyes sparkled with disbelief. Still in the novice stage. Are we? Why not just engage in a platonic relationship? It left me floundering about, truly. The emperor is not anxious, yet the stewardess is in a frenzy. Sheng Wang mused. This girl seems even more impatient than he is. After evening study, Qiu Wenbin was the first to dash back to the dormitory for a shower. Once finished, he nestled into bed with his headphones on, engrossed in a video game. Sure, you saw him emerge, hastily clutching her pajamas as she rushed to the bathroom. Sheng Wang, let me go first. I need to have a long phone call with my girlfriend. It's urgent. Oh, that's fine, Sheng Wang responded while retrieving a change of clothes. Determined to bathe before his brother. Once his brother was occupied, he could stealthily slip in, indulge his partner, and enjoy a little mischief. Brother, I'll wash up first. You could go last. All right. Jiang Tian was reading. You should write a practice exam before bed. Not tonight, Sheng Wang replied with a grimace, scratching his brother's back. Brother, I want to sleep early. Jiang Tian remained unfazed by his antics. Stop being coy. It will be quick. Irritated, Sheng Wang ground his teeth and refused to write. After showering, He tossed his shoes aside and climbed onto the upper bunk. Jiang Tian humorously approached. Really not writing? No. Sheng Wang burrowed under the covers. I'm tired. You can shower now, good night. Jiang Tian, helpless, read for a while longer, while Sheng Wang rustled under the blankets. Weren't you going to sleep? What are you doing now? Jiang Tian approached and patted his blanket. Go to sleep soon. Sheng Wang's voice was muffled beneath the covers. Jiang Tian suspected mischief was afoot. Just as he contemplated lifting the blankets, his phone vibrated in his pocket. It was an unfamiliar number, and he chose not to answer. The call came again. After declining several times, Jiang Tian finally pressed the answer button. Hello, is this Xiao Tian? Jiang Tian's expression darkened ominously as he walked outside with the phone. The voice on the other end was animated, portraying the persona of a long-lost father. Xiao Tian, it's me, your father. A surge of uncontrollable anger surged through Jiang Tian. Ji Huanyu. It was none other than the man who had vanished during his family's time of need, only to reappear once life had improved, a selfish wretch whom Jiang Tian wished had never existed, let alone fathered him. I've been to Ding-Lao-Tu's several times, but never ran into you. After much effort, I finally got your number. When can we have a meal together? Ji Huanyu prattled on, oblivious. I spoke with your school teacher last time. They praise your excellence, saying I have a fine son. This time I want to leave. I'll make time to be with you and make up for the years of lost father-son bonding. Xiao Tian, please give your father a chance. Jiang Tian opened his mouth, each breath feeling like shards of glass. Ji Huanyu, I told you not to appear in my life. It's disgusting. Xiao Tian, are you still holding a grudge against me? Ji Huanyu's voice lowered, revealing a hint of vulnerability, but that incident has long since passed. Why do you still cling to it? His words were akin to a blunt knife, gradually slicing through the burn scar on Jiang Tian's nape. In the smoke-filled room, the entangled, sordid figures evoked a nauseating sensation that rendered him speechless. Xiao Tian, I've heard your mother is doing well now. It has been so many years. Why not reach out and sit down together amicably? You dare? Jiang Tian's voice dripped with menace. Ji Huanyu, dare to disturb her and see what happens. Sheng Wang struggled under the covers for a while before finally managing to gather his belongings, stealthily slipping out of bed towards the bathroom. However, he found himself empty-handed. Where is he? He wondered, rushing back to grab his phone. Just as sure you entered after finishing a call. Have you seen my brother? I saw him outside on the phone, but he didn't look well. Sheng Wang paused. Where? At the small playground beneath the dormitory. Sure, you replied. Before he could finish, Sheng Wang dashed out, regretting the wasted time instead of immediately seeking his brother to comfort him. The only person who could make his brother take a call and appear distressed was that scoundrel Ji Huanyu. No one else came to mind. He bounded down the stairs, leaping several steps at a time. It was already lights-out time, with only the main road light by the playground still aglow, while the surrounding areas lay shrouded in darkness. After adjusting to the dimness, he vaguely discerned a shadow aimlessly circling the playground. Jiang Tian resembled a prisoner trapped in a labyrinth, confronted by paths in both directions. Yet upon closer inspection, he found only dead ends. It seemed that everything was improving, but a closer look revealed he remained in the same place. He desperately strove to move forward, yearning to grasp a fleeting ray of sunshine that was never truly his. Just as he managed to clutch that dazzling, scorching light in his palm, countless hands from all directions surged forth, dragging him into darkness. He was unwilling to concede, refusing to retreat, no matter how daunting the challenges. He could endure. With parental issues unresolved, Ji Huanyu had returned. Qi Jiahao adamantly claimed that he and Sheng Wang would surely be separated. Sheng Wang rarely told lies, and when he asked if they had ever been apart, he found himself fabricating a response. He began to believe that Sheng Wang possessed memories not of this world. Yet Qi Jiahao's words underscored the fact that they had indeed been separated, perhaps for many years. Jiang Tian clenched his jaw tightly, tasting the metallic tang of blood in his mouth as he forced himself to remain composed. He couldn't let Wangzi see his unease. He couldn't allow him to bear the burden of fear alongside him. Not now, brother. Jiang Tian's steps abruptly halted, and he turned mechanically. Under the warm glow of the street lamp, Sheng Wang stood, smiling and waving Brother, I came to find you. In Jiang Tian's desolate world, flowers suddenly bloomed. Chapter 63. Who blocks, who strikes the warm light cast by the street lamp adorned the tips of Sheng Wang's hair with a fuzzy golden edge. His waving arm traced a gentle arc in the night. Jiang Tian swallowed hard, suppressing all tremors. In that moment, pain, struggle, and despair seemed to drift far away. He opened his mouth, Wang's eye. It turned out that there truly existed a light in this world, willing to linger for him. Sheng Wang, like a knight tearing apart the dark barrier with his bare hands, spread his arms wide. Brother, come here, embrace me. Jiang Tian moved his feet, increasingly hurried, and ultimately dashed over. The force was substantial, causing Sheng Wang to stumble back slightly, only to be drawn forcefully into his embrace. Wang's eye, why did it take you so long to find me? Jiang Tian resembled a child who had waited in kindergarten for ages, yearning for someone to take him home. Finally greeted by the one he sought, Sheng Wang wrapped his arms around Jiang Tian's waist and lifted his chin to plant a kiss on his jaw. I noticed you seemed unhappy today, so I prepared a surprise to cheer you up. However, before the surprise could be revealed, a fright awaited instead. Jiang Tian fell silent for a moment, resting his head on Sheng Wang's shoulder. It's not that I'm unhappy. It's more about the fear. What if we were really separated? What would Wang's eye do alone? He is so delicate. How would he cope with sadness? If he fell ill, who would be there for him? Just the thought pierced Jiang Tian's heart. Wang's eye. If one day we are forced apart, would you allow me to seek you out? Sheng Wang's hand, encircling Jiang Tian's waist, trembled slightly, then tightened around him. We will not be separated. We have not committed any heinous acts. Which fool would dare to intrude and speak ill? I would confront anyone who attempts to tear us apart. Sheng Wang's tone was resolute, imbued with a sense of desperation. Jiang Tian closed his eyes momentarily, and upon reopening them, his gaze was calm and steadfast. He tenderly kissed Sheng Wang's cheek. Very well. Whoever dares to separate us will face double the retribution. Indeed, as long as Wang Zai was willing to have him, he would pursue him to the ends of the earth. Those adversaries would ultimately be defeated by them one day. Sheng Wang exhaled deeply, resting his head against Jiang Tian's neck. Brother, life is fleeting. It is meaningful to seize joy in the moment. Jiang Tian, well aware of his attempts to uplift his spirits, replied, Wang Zai, you are absolutely right. His fingers kneaded the soft flesh behind Sheng Wang's ear repeatedly. The kiss for today has yet to be given. Does Wang Zai still desire it? Sheng Wang's chin grazed Jiang Tian's Adam's apple, his words trembling as he spoke. He inexplicably swallowed hard. I want it. Jiang Tian asked, do you want it passionately or gently? Sheng Wang hesitated for a moment. Gently, please. Are you certain? Jiang Tian lowered his gaze. In a moment, I can carry you back. Brother, you are quite cunning. Sheng Wang licked his lips, realizing that if his brother kissed him, he might not be able to walk back on his own. He rose on tiptoe and leaned in. Jiang Tian's eyes glimmered with amusement as he opened his lips, his hand around Sheng Wang's waist lifting him upwards. As their lips met, a flicker of confusion crossed his gaze. Jiang Tian looked down at Sheng Wang, who kissed him like a puppy. A flick of the tongue swept across, revealing something. He grasped Sheng Wang's chin. Stick out your tongue. Let me see. Sheng Wang lifted his gaze, breath slightly uneven, his eyes sparkling with mischief. Brother, does it feel pleasant? As he spoke, the rear of his tongue glimmered with a star-like brilliance. It was a silver tongue piercing. Jiang Tian's breath hitched, his fingertips dancing back and forth. Did little Chili give this to you? Sheng Wang mumbled, Brother, I asked her for it myself. It's a temporary one, just stuck on. No piercing is needed. Understood. Jiang Tian pressed the tongue stud gently. Let me take it out for you. No. Sheng Wang shook his head. We haven't finished kissing yet. Just leave it in. Be good, let us keep kissing. Jiang Tian's voice was hoarse, almost unrecognizable. As he toyed with the tongue stud, Sheng Wang leaned weakly against his chest, his eyes misty. Even beginners are so wild. No wonder they call her Little Firecracker. Once their breathing steadied, Jiang Tian crouched down. Come on, I'll carry you back. Brother, weren't you supposed to be gentle? Sheng Wang clambered onto Jiang Tian's back. Jiang Tian secured his legs, cradling his rear as he lifted him up, Wang Zai, I've been very restrained. Thank you, Sheng Wang replied. The playground was eerily quiet, their hearts beating in synchrony, each pulse echoing their excitement for one another. Suddenly, the clanging of metal shattered the stillness. A distant janitor, squinting at the indistinct silhouettes of the two lovebirds, called out, "Hey, you sweet couple over there, there's plenty of time ahead. Come back tomorrow, okay? I need to lock up soon. If you don't leave now, you'll be stuck." "All right, sir," Sheng Wang replied playfully, then nestled back against Jiang Tian's back. "Brother, there is plenty of time ahead." Jiang Tian acknowledged with a hum, lifting Sheng Wang slightly as he carried him toward the dormitory. Sheng Wang suddenly asked, "When are we going to rent a place?" Jiang Tian paused. "Are you saying you don't want to stay in the dorms anymore? It's inconvenient." Sheng Wang tightened his grip around Jiang Tian's neck. "Didn't T.U. say there is plenty of time ahead?" A silence enveloped them for a couple of seconds. Jiang Tian grasped Sheng Wang's peculiar emphasis. "Wang Zai, from now on, when you eat eggs, discard the yolks." "Why?" Sheng Wang inquired. Jiang Tian replied with a chuckle, "To get rid of the yellow." "Umph." Sheng Wang playfully nibbled on Jiang Tian's earlobe, switching from biting to sucking when he heard his brother let out a soft gasp. "When your partner talks about a blissful life, and you mentioned discarding the yolks, is that a punishment for you? Do you accept it?" Jiang Tian complied. "Support which part?" "Huh." Sheng Wang was momentarily taken aback. "What do you mean by support?" Jiang Tian maintained a serious demeanor. "Support as in a hand gesture. Where do you need me to support you?" "Wow." Sheng Wang finally understood. "Being boys. Where else could it be?" "I think you need to eat eggs but discard the yolks," he retorted. "The yolks must be consumed. We cannot waste them." Jiang Tian steadied the squirming Sheng Wang on his back. After descending the stairs, Jiang Tian finally set Sheng Wang down, planting a kiss on the corner of his mouth. "Wang Zai, I like you." "I know," Sheng Wang replied, returning the kiss. "Brother, I like you too." They entered the dormitory in quick succession, where Sure Yu, sitting on his bed near the door, was still awake, staring blankly at them. "You two are back." "Yes, we are." Sheng Wang felt elated, sprawling onto Jiang Tian's bed. "I'm exhausted. I want to sleep on the top bunk tonight." "Brother, let us swap." "Okay." Jiang Tian picked up his shoes that were carelessly tossed aside and arranged them neatly. "You sleep first. I'll go take a shower." Xiao Wenbin, finishing his last game, removed his headphones. "Sheng Wang, your brotherly bond is enviable. It makes me want a brother too." "Sure you, don't you think so?" "Huh?" Sure you paused, a bit dazed, yet quite nice. Sheng Wang, wrapped in a blanket, laughed heartily. "My bond with my brother is unparalleled, enviable by none." In Chapter 64, amidst the lively commotion, Jiang Tian emerged from the shower and noted Sheng Wang, legs crossed, engrossed in typing. Frowning, he asked, "Who are you messaging so late?" Sheng Wang turned his head, a smile gracing his face. "I'll show you in a moment." After finishing the last message, he presented the screen to Jiang Tian. "Brother, please review." "I didn't say anything," Jiang Tian replied nonchalantly, yet his eyes remained keenly fixed on the chat history. "Kent, we're going out for dinner tomorrow. Would you like to join us?" "Fan Hao, would that be inappropriate? I'm not familiar with them." "Can. They're all good friends. Gao Tianyang will be there too, people you know." "Fan Hao, will Song Sirui be going?" "Fan Hao, aside from you, he is the one I know better." "Can. He is going? I'll send you the address." "Fan Hao, all right." Jiang Tian returned the phone to Sheng Wang and sat on the bed, drying his hair. "Hurry and sleep. Don't let tomorrow morning find you unable to rise." "Oh." Sheng Wang lay perfectly straight, pouting as he blew a kiss. "Brother, good night." "Good night." Jiang Tian tucked him in before standing up. He turned and glanced towards the door, startling Sure Yu, who quickly averted her gaze. The next morning, during the morning reading, students engaged in various activities, rushing through homework, switching seats, or catching up on sleep. Little Chilly sat with an English book propped up, exuding an air of diligence and studiousness, albeit punctuated by occasional squeals of excitement. After yet another bout of shrill excitement from Little Chilly, Su Xiaozue wiped the milk splatters from his face, sighed, and turned around. "Have you not yet finished that melodramatic novel? He escapes, he pursues, he cannot fly." "He." Little Chilly flipped her English book to reveal a garish novel cover. She had already finished the previous one and was now engrossed in He Reborn Returns. Only to say I love you. When will this endless cycle come to an end? Su Xiaozui lamented, only to realize he had given up the struggle. Jiang Tian leaned against Sheng Wang's desk. Sheng Wang discreetly grasped Jiang Tian's hand beneath the table, playfully intertwining their fingers. Brother, how many fingers do you have on one hand? 5. And how many eyes? 2. How many mouths? 1. Hee, I love you too. Su Xiaozui interjected. Do you not consider me an outsider at all? He felt a sense of overwhelming despair akin to an elderly man attempting to carry water to irrigate a field. At that moment, Gao Tianyang rushed over, conspiratorially exclaiming, I've discovered a monumental secret. Does anyone want to hear it? However, those engrossed in novels paid him no mind, nor did the pair beneath the table. Fortunately, only the internally distraught Su Xiaozui remained, yet he too chose to ignore him. Gao Tianyang, exasperated, implored the heir. Could someone please react? Sheng Wang offered a cursory glance. If you have something to say, speak. If not, kneel in silence. That was enough to bring Gao Tianyang's antics to a halt as he leaned in closer. I've noticed that old song has been acting a bit strangely lately. Upon hearing the words, several individuals simultaneously turned their gaze towards the solitary figure of Song Sirui, who was engrossed in his book, exuding an air of tranquility. Su Xiaozui remarked, Isn't that quite normal? Gao Tianyang shook his head. No, he has maintained that posture for quite some time. I surmise that he is either daydreaming or lost in contemplation. At that moment, Sheng Wang had a sudden flash of insight, recalling the text message from the previous night, and turned to Jiang Tian. Brother, Jiang Tian gently pinched his fingertip, seamlessly continuing the conversation. Do not worry. It is merely Gao Tianyang's nonsensical chatter. Xiao Lajiao squinted her eyes in scrutiny. Based on her extensive experience with dramatic narratives, she sensed something amiss. How is it that I am the one being accused of nonsense? Gao Tianyang was about to retort when his gaze faltered. Tian, Ge. Is it a mark on your ear? The collective attention fixated on Jiang Tian's ear, which bore a faint, darkened bruise. Sheng Wang was the first to avert his eyes, awkwardly rubbing his face. It dawned on him that he had overlooked this detail. The second to react was Su Xiaozui. That must be a mosquito bite. Gao Tianyang, with a bewildered expression, retorted, Xiaozui, have you never seen a hickey before? That is clearly a love mark. He pointed at the impression on Jiang Tian's ear, in which mosquito has teeth. But apart from me and Sheng Ge, who else could possibly be close to him? This is rather peculiar. Panic set in for Su Xiaozui. Was he about to reveal secrets? He had promised Director Su to provide adequate cover for Sheng Wang and the others. Was this the fabled tale of a mission doomed to fail before it even began? Seeing Su Xiaozui's distressed demeanor, Sheng Wang felt a pang of compassion. Old Gao, there is something I have yet to tell you. Gao Tianyang waved his hand, interrupting Sheng Wang. I know, Tiange has a partner, right? Jiang Tian, the calmest among them, affirmed, Indeed, I am quite fond of him. Gao Tianyang was taken aback, never expecting to hear his friend admit to having a romantic interest. Shengge, did you hear that? Tiange said, he has a partner. Yes, I am listening, Sheng Wang replied, his cheeks flushed, a smile gracing his lips, which would lead any observer to speculate. Except for Gao Tianyang. Xiao Lajiao, having read countless melodramatic tales, vowed never to criticize characters who remained oblivious to the truth right before their eyes. Some individuals truly possess an astonishing level of ignorance. Old Gao, I am in a good mood, so I shall share a secret with you. Xiao Lajiao beckoned. Gao Tianyang approached like an eager puppy. What is it? Xiao Lajiao replied. In fact, Sheng Ge also has a partner. Give me a moment. Gao Tianyang inhaled deeply, feeling overshadowed by the sudden relationships of his close friends, making him feel like an abandoned puppy. I have yet to experience love's awakening. How can you all have partners? Sheng Wang glanced at the carefree Xiao Lajiao and said to Gao Tianyang, perhaps you should open your eyes a bit wider. You might just find someone around you who could spark your romantic journey. Upon hearing this, Gao Tianyang considered it sensible, scanning the surroundings. However, apart from the grinning Xiao Lajiao, all he saw were males. Sheng Ge, I think I shall wait a while longer before seeking love. What if my heart's desire ends up in Xiao Lajiao's hands? I fear she might crush my blooming affection. The once jovial Xiao Lajiao now wore a serious expression. What do you mean by that? With your demeanor, even if you blossomed into a trumpet flower, I would not spare you a glance. They engaged in a heated argument. And Su Xiaozue patted his chest, feeling grateful to have survived another day. Once he regained his composure, a thought crossed his mind. Sheng Wang. Director Sheng mentioned that they had found the person who had stuffed Qi Jiahao in the toilet, one of the students from Class 5. He wanted me to inform you. Sheng Wang was taken aback by this revelation. This meant that in a mere 30 minutes, Qi Jiahao had endured 3 beatings. How many people had he offended in his daily life? Novels are meant for enjoyment, so please do not mind the addition of a few characters. Each of these companions will have a blissful ending, and the original couples will remain unchanged, with no ill intentions. Wishing happiness to all those who pursue their beloved pairs. Chapter 65. Truly in Love. The dinner gathering was arranged at a venue from their past, with a private room reserved. Upon their arrival, Sheng Wang and his friends found Zhao Shi grilling skewers by the barbecue, inviting them to select their meals first. Gao Tianyang exclaimed with enthusiasm, carrying a large platter to choose his dishes. After giving him a few instructions, Jiang Tian led Sheng Wang into the private room. As the door swung open, they found Lin seated inside, sipping tea, and he looked up upon their entrance. Sheng Wang instinctively called out, "Brother Lin." After realizing what he had just said, he was momentarily taken aback, as was Lin. The young lad knows me? Not only does he know me, but he is also very familiar with me. During Jiang Tian's overseas paperwork and his years abroad, Zhao Shi and Lin have been quite helpful. After their reunion, they often gathered, and over time, their bond deepened. Yet, now it felt unfamiliar. Sheng Wang felt a twinge of regret. Life had been smooth sailing lately, and he had been acting on impulse, often letting his mouth outrun his mind. Jiang Tian approached and lightly tapped Sheng Wang's waist. "I've mentioned you to him." Lin perked up with interest. "Oh, what did Jiang Tian say about me?" Sheng Wang, guided by Jiang Tian, took a seat and replied mechanically. "The top scholar of our school, a genius in science. All praises." Lin squinted with a smile. I hadn't realized my reputation was so favorable. Zhao Shi entered with the skewers, nudging Lin's arm. "You should be praising me. Their knowledge of you comes from me. Even these few words are the result of my lengthy praises before them." Lin glanced at Sheng Wang and subtly evaded Zhao Shi's playful gestures. "What about the others?" Zhao Shi settled down. "I assigned them a barbecue spot. They're grilling over there. This batch is what I prepared, so you all dig in first." Sheng Wang expressed his gratitude, feeling a slight dampness in his palms, repeatedly wiping them on his school trousers. His heart raced. Did his brother's intervention imply he had sensed something? What would his brother think? Sheng Wang's mind was a whirlwind. He lifted his hand, only for Jiang Tian to grasp his wrist. "Huh?" Sheng Wang was momentarily stunned, unable to process the situation. Jiang Tian gently pressed his thumb against Sheng Wang's wrist. "Lift your hand. Let me wipe the sweat." "Oh, all right." Sheng Wang obediently turned his palm towards Jiang Tian. The sweat from his palm was wiped clean, and Jiang Tian placed his own warm, dry hand over Sheng Wang's slightly cool palm. "Wang's eye, I have 5 fingers, 2 eyes and 1 mouth." Sheng Wang froze, the tension in his shoulders easing as he returned Jiang Tian's warm grasp. Indeed, how could his brother, so astute, remain oblivious to his secret? Yet, he had only posed 2 inquiries throughout. Would they remain together? Had he taken proper care of Wang's eye? A warm sensation coursed up his spine, and even his heartbeat steadied. Sheng Wang yearned to proclaim to the world that his brother truly cherished him. He lifted their entwined fingers and declared to the pair across from them, "Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Sheng Wang, Jiang Tian's boyfriend." Zhao Shi and Lin exchanged knowing glances. "Have you two started dating?" Lin raised his teacup. "Congratulations." Sheng Wang reciprocated the gesture. "Thank you, the same to you." Lin chuckled. "Sheng Wang, you truly are to my taste." Jiang Tian shot him a sidelong glance. He can only be appreciated as a younger brother. Could he look down upon? With me around, could he possibly fancy someone else? Zhao Shi glared at Jiang Tian. "Enough of that. Lin biting laughed as he patted Zhao Shi. Young lovers in the throes of passion often exhibit possessiveness. It's understandable. Dear guests, I apologize for the wait. The dishes are being served, Gao Tianyang announced boisterously as he entered with a few others. They were all acquainted with everyone except Feng Hao. And after a brief exchange of greetings, they settled down. Song Sirui took a seat beside Sheng Wang, while Feng Hao slid next to him. Song Sirui, I'll sit with you. Song Sirui merely acknowledged him with a hum. They grilled some ingredients themselves, while the rest were entrusted to the staff, who brought them out once cooked, along with the stir-fried dishes and beverages. Zhao Shi raised her glass. Let us celebrate this gathering, a fortuitous encounter. Today, let us indulge and enjoy ourselves. Everyone raised their glasses. Cheers. Jiang Tian placed beef, crispy bones, and a selection of vegetable skewers onto Sheng Wang's plate, donned gloves, and began peeling shrimp. Sheng Wang comfortably accepted the offerings, savoring the delightful food, and in turn, fed Jiang Tian a morsel. Jiang Tian naturally bit into the food on the skewer and prepared a small bowl of peeled shrimp, placing it before Sheng Wang. I recalled during our first meal. You mentioned your aversion to peeling shrimp. I thought to remedy that. Brother, you remember. Sheng Wang selected the largest pieces of shrimp and placed them in Jiang Tian's bowl, recalling how old Sheng had once remarked that he was delicate. Though he held his tongue, he inwardly chuckled at the thought. Jiang Tian removed his gloves and playfully asked, "What are you complaining about?" Sheng Wang, recalling that meal, found himself chuckling. In my mind, a little figure with hands on hips was pointing at old Sheng. What if I am delicate? Whenever I eat shellfish, my brother always peels it for me and feeds it to me. You have no say in it. Jiang Tian chuckled softly, picking up shrimp from the bowl and offering it to Sheng Wang. Indeed, they have no say. The others were unfazed by their playful gestures. Gao Tianyang even remarked to Su Xiaozue, Brother Tian and Brother Sheng share a remarkable bond. Su Xiaozue concurred. Yes, you speak the truth. They were all young men, and the table was soon cleared of food. During a brief intermission, Song Sirui excused himself to the restroom, followed closely by Feng Hao. Xiao La Jiao raised an eyebrow at Sheng Wang, silently inquiring if he desired to join. Jiang Tian patted Sheng Wang's waist. Stay hidden. We wouldn't want them to discover us. That would be awkward. Sheng Wang nodded. They won't notice. Upon seeing Sheng Wang and Xiao La Jiao slip away, Gao Tianyang quickly enlisted Su Xiaozue to follow suit. As the four of them stealthily followed, Song Sirui and Feng Hao had already stepped outside the shop. Apart from the barbecue stall outside, there were no other obstructions nearby for them to conceal themselves, yet they were too distant to overhear the conversation. Step aside. Let me take a look, Little Chili said, peering out. I excel at reading lips. Truly versatile, Sheng Wang commended her. Little Chili's lips moved rhythmically as she mimicked the distant dialogue. Feng Hao. Song Sirui. Why haven't you replied to my messages? Song Sirui. How do you expect me to respond? Feng Hao. I like you. I want to be with you. Is that so wrong? Song Sirui. I believe you confuse attachment with affection. Perhaps with time, these feelings will fade. Feng Hao. You aren't me. How do you know what I feel for you? Song Sirui. Then do tell. What does your affection feel like? Feng Hao. I want to be with you. After we are together, you could develop feelings for me at your own pace. Sheng Wang gasped. Is it really this intense right from the start? Little Chili mocked the crouching Sheng Wang. Oh, do you think everyone is like you and Jiang Tian, discussing everything under the sun, yet only whispering sweet nothings? You don't understand. We are the slow and steady type. Sheng Wang dryly explained that they were not as impatient as the others. TCH. Little Chili was about to retort, but nearly caught the attention of Song Sirui, startling her into a crouch. Quick, let us go before we are discovered. The group hunched over and stealthily retraced their steps. Upon reaching the door of the private room, Sheng Wang hesitated. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something? Little Chili, what do you mean? Did you lose your phone? Sheng Wang had not even brought his phone. No, how many of us went out? Su Xiaozue 4. The atmosphere thickened as the three exchanged glances. Gao Tianyang. Chapter 66. When the three retraced their steps, Gao Tianyang was already gone from the barbecue stall. The barbecue vendor pointed toward the large tree not far off, where a tall figure was crouched down, digging into the soil. Sheng Wang found the situation rather tricky. Gao Tianyang just witnessed a broadcast on how two boys can feel during intimacy. And now he discovers that I am in a pair with Tian. He might not be able to handle it and go mad. Little Chili waved her hand dismissively. He has gotten used to it. Your romance is none of his business. After all, there's finally a couple that experiences intimacy before dating. Who dares to ruin my good fortune? I'll make them pay. As they approached, they were left speechless. Gao Tianyang, that fool, had uprooted all the little grass beneath the tree, arranging it on the ground to spell out a large character for grass. Little Chili smacked him on the back. Get up, we're leaving. Gao Tianyang acted like a beaten dog. My two good brothers are together, and my other brother is about to explore how to stay awake through the night with another boy. I want to emo a bit. Emo your sister. Little Chili gave him another nudge. You're unwanted, but you still don't allow others to indulge in their love until dawn. Get up, or I'll beat you. By the time Gao Tianyang covered his face, he was being dragged back to the private room. He brazenly huffed at Jiang Tian. Zhao Shi and Lin Biting had left, leaving only Jiang Tian in the room. Jiang Tian asked Sheng Wang, who walked in last, what is wrong with him? Sheng Wang let out a sympathetic sigh, recounting how his good brother had betrayed him, leaving him in a state of melancholy that was difficult to remedy, only to be subsequently beaten by the fiery Xiao Lajiao. Jiang Tian mocked him coldly, suggesting that he should no longer be called Gao Tianyang, but rather Gao Wujing. Why? Gao Tianyang removed his hands from his face, revealing a delicate palm that stood out conspicuously. So fond of meddling in others' affairs. Are you? The Liashash River is wide enough for you to indulge. Jiang Tian scoffed. Gao Tianyang, stung by the remark, contemplated going out to vent his frustrations. Tiangu, are you and Shenggu really together? Jiang Tian glanced at him with indifference. Does our relationship distress you so? Gao Tianyang shook his head. It's not that I have anything against homosexuality. I just can't fathom how someone as gentle as Shenggu would choose someone as emotionally distant as you. Jiang Tian sneered, pushing Sheng Wang back against the wall by his shoulders, halting only when he felt the solid surface behind him. Sheng Wang, leaning against the wall, looked up in confusion. Brother, what are you doing? I want to kiss you, Jiang Tian declared, one hand propped against the wall while the other drew Sheng Wang into his embrace, enveloping him completely. Sheng Wang's face flushed. Just don't make any noise while you kiss me. Jiang Tian leaned down and gently pressed his lips against Sheng Wang's, a muffled chuckle escaping his throat. What are you thinking about, baby? Sheng Wang's face turned crimson. I also want to go out and vent. From Jiang Tian's vantage point behind him, it appeared as if they were engaged in an intimate kiss. Xiao Lajiao covered her chest, breathless with excitement, finding the live scene far more impactful than any fictional moment she had ever read. After 2 minutes, Jiang Tian turned to Gao Tianyang and inquired, did Shenggu struggle? Gao Tianyang broke into a grin. No, Jiang Tian retorted. Still think I'm emotionally distant? Gao Tianyang replied, no more comments. Do you now understand who Shenggu belongs to? Jiang Tian possessively wrapped his arms around Sheng Wang's waist. He belongs to Tiangu. Gao Tianyang, returning to reality from his shock, suddenly bowed to Sheng Wang. Hello, sister-in-law. Sheng Wang stumbled, turning to Jiang Tian. What did you just call me? Laughter erupted from Xiao Lajiao, who could hardly stand upright. Sheng Wang, he just called you sister-in-law Tian. Damn it, Gao Tianyang, are you seeking death? Sheng Wang's face turned beet red as he grasped Jiang Tian's arm. Let me go deal with this fool. Jiang Tian rested his chin on Sheng Wang's shoulder, his shoulders shaking slightly with laughter. Don't be angry. If you let Lao Gao call me sister-in-law Sheng, would you consider marrying into the Sheng family? Upon hearing this, Sheng Wang ceased his struggles and pointed at Gao Tianyang. Let us hear you call him sister-in-law Sheng. Gao Tianyang's voice rang out, sister-in-law Sheng. Ha ha ha, this is killing me. Xiao Lajiao laughed until tears streamed down her face, shouting to Jiang Tian, sister-in-law Sheng is magnificent. Su Xiaozue stood by, covering her mouth with laughter. Just then, Song Sirui and Feng Hao entered. What are you laughing about? Xiao Lajiao replied with mirth. Sheng Wang had Gao Tianyang call Jiang Tian's sister-in-law Sheng. Feng Hao glanced at Sheng Wang, who was embraced by Jiang Tian, and curiously asked, Sheng Wang, weren't you sleeping downstairs? The atmosphere abruptly fell silent. Ah! Xiao La Jiao could no longer contain herself and squatted down, laughing uncontrollably. Sheng Wang felt a faint sense of despair. Brother, I no longer require friends. Let us sever ties with them. Jiang Tian, his voice tinged with laughter, responded, very well. Let us cut ties. Once the commotion settled and time grew late, Gao Tianyang departed with Xiao La Jiao and Su Xiaozue, taking a taxi together. Fang Hao stepped aside to take a phone call, while Song Sirui stood at the mouth of the alley, awaiting his return. Sheng Wang was also waiting for Jiang Tian and observed as Song Sirui approached. Old Song, when did you develop an interest in Fang Hao? Song Sirui diverted his gaze. I'm not certain. Initially, I merely wished to help him emerge from his shadows. Over time, however, my feelings evolved into something deeper. Is it that obvious? Sheng Wang shook his head. Not at all. You conceal your emotions well. At least Fang Hao seems unaware. He has expressed his affection for you. Why not accept his advances? Song Sirui adjusted his glasses. He views me through a filter. His affection has transformed from dependency to genuine liking simply because I was there during his difficult times. However, that level of affection is insufficient for me. What drives your meticulous scheming? Sheng Wang inquired. Song Sirui glanced at Fang Hao, who appeared agitated, angrily cursing at someone on the other end of the line. There's no way around it. His ex-boyfriend has resurfaced. Song Sirui sighed. Sheng Wang frowned. Didn't that person transfer away? Surely Fang Hao isn't considering reconciliation? Though the dead may rise, as long as I am present, their reconciliation is impossible. Song Sirui narrowed his eyes. I intend to ensure that the scoundrel gradually erases their cherished memories, such that the mere thought of him disgusts Fang Hao. By that time, he will be solely mine. Fang Hao finished his call and rushed over. Song Sirui. That infuriating person just called me from a new number. How shameless can he be? Song Sirui waved his hand at Sheng Wang, leading Fang Hao away. Perhaps he merely wishes to know how you've been lately? Fang Hao retorted angrily. Nonsense. I'm doing just fine without him. Song Sirui patted Fang Hao on the head. Calm down. Once you find a new partner, he may very well give up. Fang Hao replied, oh right. So when will you consider being my partner? Song Sirui responded, perhaps on the day you find that you absolutely need me. Sheng Wang watched their retreating figures, astonished. Goodness, how bizarre. Before long, Jiang Tian and Zhao Shi emerged after exchanging pleasantries. Wangzi, let us head back to the dorm. Sheng Wang cheerfully leapt onto a nearby stone pedestal, arms wide open. Brother, carry me back. Jiang Tian approached and turned, feeling so joyful. Sheng Wang jumped onto his brother's back. Of course. Every day spent with you brings me joy. Just as they crossed the alley's entrance, a figure leaning against the wall straightened, surrounded by a pile of discarded cigarette butts. Jiang stepped from the shadows. Xiao Tian, I've been waiting for you for quite some time. Chapter 67. The pinnacle of combat power. Jiang Tian turned, his gaze icy as he fixed it upon Jiang. What do you want? Jiang frowned slightly. I'm your father. Is it not natural to check on my son? Seeing Jiang Tian's cold demeanor, Jiang suppressed his irritation and pointed at the figure slumped on Jiang Tian's back, only able to discern the top of Sheng Wang's head. Is that your classmate you're carrying? Although he referred to Sheng Wang as a classmate, his scrutinizing gaze was laced with skepticism. His son was not the type to carry classmates back to the dorm, especially not in such an intimate manner. That's none of your business. Jiang Tian retreated a few steps into the shadows of the alley, ensuring Jiang could not see Sheng Wang's face clearly. The moment Sheng Wang heard Jiang's voice, he couldn't help but shudder. This was the very person responsible for the rift between him and his brother, a nemesis in their path. Brother, let me go. Sheng Wang struggled to free himself from Jiang Tian's back. Brother? Upon hearing Sheng Wang call Jiang Tian brother, Jiang immediately deduced, he is the child of your mother's current partner? I didn't expect you two to have such a good relationship. Jiang raised a faint smile. What is your name, young student? I am your Aunt Zhang's ex-husband, Jiang Tian's father. You may address me as Uncle Ji. Sheng Wang took deep breaths, a burning fire of resentment igniting within him. Yet, he reminded himself that he was still in the presence of an elder and must maintain his composure. In his past life, he had endured it. In this life, who could bear it? He could no longer hold back. To hell with you and your entire family, Ji. Just as Jiang Tian was about to set him down, Sheng Wang braced himself against his shoulders, lifted his chin, and directed a torrent of insults toward Ji Huanyu. You're like a bee buzzing around a power switch. Do you think I would be fortunate enough to call you uncle? I wouldn't even acknowledge you as Jiang Tian's father. Sheng Wang mocked Huanu in a sarcastic tone. If my brother were to recognize a dog as a father, he would never accept you. A pile of refuse that even dogs wouldn't eat. Jiang Tian found nothing wrong with Sheng Wang's tirade against Ji Huanyu. It merely struck him as somewhat peculiar. Sheng Wang had a fierce disposition, capable of burying even his own kin when roused. Wang Zai, Jiang Tian suggested, you can say fatherless, but there's no need to arrange for me to seek out a dog as a father. Sheng Wang, puffed up with indignation like a fire-breathing little frog, was momentarily interrupted by Jiang Tian's words. He felt a hint of amusement. He placed his hands on his hips, leaned down, and patted Jiang Tian's nape. Brother, stop fooling around. My emotions are already heightened. If I start laughing, I'll lose my momentum. Ji Huanyu, a man who valued his reputation above all else, had achieved a modicum of success over the years. People referred to him as Mr. Ji or General Ji in social circles. Now, being insulted by a young lad was intolerable for him. The facade of gentlemanly decorum crumbled, and he donned a stern elder's expression. I had thought Jiang had found a worthy partner. It seems you were raised to be sharp-tongued and ill-mannered. Your father must be quite the character. Ha, ha, ha. You've lost your front teeth from laughing. Sheng Wang confronted Ji Huanyu with unyielding fervor. If Aunt Jiang can find someone like you, how discerning can her eyes be? Ji Huanyu was both furious and incredulous. You dare insult Jiang, and your father? This is sheer lawlessness. We are the elders. Is this how you treat your superiors? Sheng Wang scoffed. Ji Huanyu, you ancient turtle, spare us your pretentious display of elderliness. If not for my brother holding me back, I would have broken your legs. Ji Huanyu had intended to assert his elder status to intimidate this impudent youth, only to find that Sheng Wang cared little and retaliated with biting wit. Ji Huanyu, grinding his teeth in anger, said Shao Tian, remember, proximity to the red leads to becoming red, and closeness to the black leads to becoming black. Keep your distance from such uncouth individuals. Don't let him lead you astray. To hell with your uncouthness. Sheng Wang, riding on Jiang Tian's back like a general preparing for battle, directed his steed. Brother, if you don't put me down, just move forward a little. Jiang Tian, fearing that Sheng Wang might fall, wrapped his arms around his waist, saying, you can scold him all you want. He can hear you. It's too far. Sheng Wang, displeased, pointed at Ji Huanyu ahead, demanding, move a bit closer, I want to spit on him. Given Sheng Wang's fierce demeanor, Jiang Tian dared not let him down. Fearing that the moment he loosened his grip, Sheng Wang would leap forward to kick the man. Noticing Sheng Wang's voice had grown hoarse, Jiang Tian quickly interjected, Wang Zai, stop cursing. Ji Huanyu raised an eyebrow, aware that he was the father and would not allow an outsider to humiliate him without a reaction. Shao Tian, even for your mother's sake, you should not unconditionally appease this unrelated younger brother. You must assert your authority as an elder brother and teach him a lesson. Suddenly, Sheng Wang broke free from Jiang Tian's grasp, leaping down to search for something on the ground. What are you looking for? Jiang Tian inquired. With a fierce tone, Sheng Wang replied, I'm looking for a sharp stone to stab him. Enraged, Jiang Tian pulled Sheng Wang to the corner of the wall, saying, after cursing enough, take a break. Your voice is hoarse. You'll feel worse tomorrow. No, if he doesn't suffer a bit today, I will feel worse. Sheng Wang, unable to find a stone, held a handful of dirt, planning to throw it in Ji Huanyu's face and then beat him up. Wang Zai, be obedient, Jiang Tian said, prying the dirt from Sheng Wang's hands and brushing it off on his school uniform. I want to allow him to bully me again. Don't be angry. After watching the two argue for a while, Ji Huanyu stepped out, his tone inexplicably confident. Shao Tian, blood is thicker than water. Nothing is more reliable than that. Only your father truly wishes you well. Everything I possess will be left to you. We're the real family. Jiang Tian, possessing striking features and sharp brows, exuded an imposing presence when devoid of smile. Ji Huanyu instinctively stepped back as he noticed Jiang Tian approaching with a chilling demeanor. The Jiang Tian, who now radiated an icy aura, was a stark contrast to the smiling boy from moments ago. Xiaotan, Jiang Tian's eyes darkened, fixating on Ji Huanyu without a hint of emotion. Ji Huanyu, do you still perceive me as that child whom you so thoroughly disgusted? The one who could only retreat and swallow his pain in silence? Unfortunately, that is no longer the reality you wish for. Jiang Tian stepped closer, declaring, I have grown up and understood that your sins are not my fault. It is not my inadequacy that caused these events, but your bullying of the defenseless me. From this day forth, for every ounce of discomfort you cause me, I will ensure you suffer tenfold. The next time we meet, it will not merely be a battle of words. As Ji Huanyu regarded the now taller Jiang Tian, he realized that this was not a child that could be easily placated with mere flattery. The facade of the benevolent father was futile. He smirked coldly. Jiang Tian, I am your father, an unchangeable biological fact. If you choose to be so heartless, do you not fear that I will approach your teachers at school? Jiang Tian met his gaze, speaking calmly, I am not afraid. If you show up at school today, I will print 1,000 flyers revealing that you, Ji Huanyu, are a homosexual who is involved with other men while still married. You care about your reputation, don't you? I will shatter it to pieces. Jiang Tian, you dare. Ji Huanyu wore a grim expression, his chest rising and falling with agitation. What do you gain from a mutual downfall? How will you hold your head high in school after this? Do you not care for your mother's reputation? Your tactics are futile. Ji Huanyu, Jiang Tian retorted, his demeanor as unyielding as the cold atmosphere surrounding him. The storms outside can no longer harm me, for my fortress has been constructed, and my deities stand by my side. Chapter 68. Before moving out, Ji Huanyu was consumed by fury, yet he recognized that further entanglement would yield no favorable outcome. It would be wiser to feign submission for now. Xiaotian, I was young and foolish once, but surely you cannot condemn me to death outright. He lit a cigarette, inhaling deeply. It's getting late. Let us cool down and arrange another time to discuss this. Regardless of Ji Huanyu's attempts at reconciliation, Jiang Tian maintained an air of aloof indifference until Ji Huanyu, feeling disheartened, retreated. As he turned away from the dim alley, heading deeper inside, the icy demeanor surrounding Jiang Tian dissipated immediately. In the corner, the obedient Sheng Wang darted forward like a small cannonball. Brother, patience can lead to vast horizons, but stepping back only breeds further frustration. Has Ji Huanyu left? I still wish to give him a piece of my mind. Jiang Tian opened his arms, effortlessly catching the little sunbeam that was Sheng Wang. He was frightened off by my words. Sheng Wang looked up, his curiosity piqued. Was it a harsh reprimand? Indeed. Not only did I scold him, but I also threatened him. Should he trouble us again, I shall not hold back. My brother is truly formidable, Sheng Wang praised unabashedly. Lower your head. Allow me to offer you a token of affection. Jiang Tian complied, and Sheng Wang planted a playful kiss on his brother's lips. I, too, displayed bravery. It is your turn to commend me. Jiang Tian chuckled softly, pinching Sheng Wang's chin to deepen the reward kiss. He released him only after Sheng Wang's breath became rapid. Wangzi, I find myself somewhat envious of my own fortune in encountering such a beautiful, kind-hearted, and capable treasure. Sheng Wang giggled. Who is this remarkable treasure you speak of? Unable to suppress his laughter, Jiang Tian replied, It is my dear Wangzi. I am the Wangzi of the Jiang family, Sheng Wang exclaimed, frolicking against Jiang Tian's chest like an exuberant puppy. Brother, I miss you a little. Even when you stand before me, I cannot help but long for you. I wish to tuck you away in my heart. Yet I also yearn to take you out and gaze upon you. Sheng Wang burrowed into Jiang Tian's uniform, inhaling deeply against his skin. Brother, I think I am ill. I have contracted a peculiar ailment called Jiang Tian, where even in your presence, I suffer from longing. Jiang Tian felt a lump rise in his throat as he looked up. After a long pause, he spoke in a hoarse voice, Wangzi, let us move out and live together. Really? Sheng Wang emerged from the confines of the uniform, his eyes sparkling brighter than the stars. But we must reside there for at least 6 months for the school to approve. How can we move out? Do not worry. Lao Su will provide us with the necessary signatures. Jiang Tian bent down again. Climb on. I shall carry you back. Brother, did you just discuss finding a place with Shiga? Sheng Wang obediently nestled onto Jiang Tian's back. What type of layout? Jiang Tian waited until Sheng Wang found a comfortable position before heading toward the dormitory. 2 bedrooms and a living room. I do not agree. Sheng Wang wrapped his arms around Jiang Tian's neck in protest, insisting that they must have a 1-bedroom apartment. Moving out and sleeping separately would render their relationship no different from merely chatting under a blanket. Jiang Tian chuckled and asked if we truly shared a bed. Would you only chat with me under the covers? No, Sheng Wang replied, lowering his gaze to lick the tip of Jiang Tian's ear. Brother, with you here, I don't need a blanket. For a fleeting moment, Jiang Tian's steps and breath faltered. Wang Zi, with only 1 room, my self-control isn't as strong as you might think. It's better that way, Sheng Wang quipped. If you don't let me sleep with you, I'll just sit outside your door every night. Their discussion about the few rooms spiraled all the way to the school gate. Sheng Wang released his hold around Jiang Tian's neck, preparing to jump down. But Jiang Tian pressed him down, saying, Stay still. I'll carry you to the dormitory. Brother, we might run into someone, Sheng Wang said nervously, glancing around. Although there weren't many people at this hour, a few students occasionally passed by, and it would be easy to discern that Jiang Tian was carrying a male on his back. Don't worry, Jiang Tian reassured softly. We'll take the dimly lit path. No one will see us. Then hurry up, Sheng Wang buried his head in Jiang Tian's shoulder, exclaiming, My heart is racing. Upon reaching the dormitory, Sheng Wang thought perhaps his brother would let him down now. Jiang Tian insisted, It's just a few more steps. I'll carry you up. At the dorm entrance, Sheng Wang wanted to dismount, but Jiang Tian said, It's fine. At this hour, they're already asleep. I'll carry you inside. As the door opened, they were met with the sight of Shiryu on the phone at the entrance bed, Qiu Wenbin gaming in the middle, and a few classmates from the next dorm watching him play. All eyes swiftly turned towards Jiang Tian and the person he was carrying. Shiryu was so shocked that he fell silent, hung up the phone, and pulled the covers over his head, opting to feign sleep. Qiu Wenbin, bewildered for a few seconds, asked, What happened to Sheng Wang? Is he sick or injured? Aha, a ready-made excuse. Sheng Wang felt a surge of joy. Claiming to have an injured foot was indeed fitting. He is perfectly fine, Jiang Tian said, placing Sheng Wang gently on his own bed, his tone nonchalant, as though he were tossing bombs without concern for others. My boyfriend is feeling lazy and doesn't he want to walk, so I'm carrying him back to the dorm. As soon as Jiang Tian finished speaking, Sheng Wang's brain momentarily short-circuited. What was his brother saying? Qiu Wenbin exchanged glances with classmates from the next dorm. Beginning to piece it together, Jiang Tian's boyfriend was lazy and didn't he want to walk, yet he was carrying Sheng Wang back? This implied that Jiang Tian's partner was male? A classmate from next door restrained Qiu Wenbin's trembling hand, reminding him he initially referred to him as his boyfriend. All right, he did say boyfriend. Qiu Wenbin attempted to appear composed. Hey, what's the big deal about having a boyfriend? Young boys these days, who doesn't he have a few boyfriends? Right? A classmate from next door chimed in. Well, it's quite late. I should head back to sleep. Jiang Tian remained calm, like an outsider, filling the bathtub, fetching pajamas, and carrying Sheng Wang to the bathroom. After bathing, he dried Sheng Wang's hair and tucked him in a bed. He then took a shower himself, washed his clothes, and upon finishing, entered the dorm. He pulled the covers back to lie down, gathering Sheng Wang, who was clinging to the wall like a makeshift wallpaper, into his embrace. Did you not say you would sleep with me? Why are you hiding? Sheng Wang felt a pang of distress. You never mentioned it would be this kind of sleeping arrangement. Qiu Wenbin observed the two of them sharing a blanket, resembling a pitiful child conscripted into service at a tender age, yearning to cry and return home to his mother. After a restful night, the 4 occupants of the dormitory awoke, 2 of whom bore the marks of fatigue under their eyes. Sheng Wang, noticing the dark circles beneath his roommate's eyes, felt a twinge of guilt. He too had been restless, but his brother's comforting embrace had lulled him into slumber until dawn. Typically, the classroom buzzed with the lively chatter of early morning study, resembling a bustling marketplace. Yet today, it was as silent as a graveyard. Old Sue stood at the entrance of Class A, wearing a stern expression. As Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang appeared in the corridor, old Su bellowed into the classroom. "Su Tianshu, come out." He then pointed at Jiang Tian, instructing you, "Come with me to the office." Sheng Wang wished to follow, but was met with a glare from old Su. "You return to the classroom." Jiang Tian passed his backpack to Sheng Wang, reassuring him, "It's fine. Wait for me to return." Chapter 69. The Bridal Chamber. Upon entering the office, old Su pointed an accusing finger at Jiang Tian and confronted Su Xiaozue. "Wasn't it your responsibility to keep an eye on them?" Su Xiaozue, looking rather sheepish, replied, "I was watching them closely. I returned home late yesterday because I was supervising them. There were no irregularities." Jiang Tian, having realized that the truth was already laid bare, exchanged a glance with Su Xiaozue, confirming their alliance. "No irregularities?" Old Su inhaled deeply before erupting. "Then how do you explain the rumors circulating about Jiang Tian sneaking off with a boy into the thicket last night?" Su Xiaozue, shrinking back innocently, protested. "I had gone home. I was not present for what transpired afterwards." Old Su, seething with indignation, pointed at Jiang Tian. "You, explain this to me in detail. Why were you carrying Sheng Wang around the school, stirring up gossip?" Jiang Tian replied coolly, "I was merely returning to the dormitory." Old Su was beside himself with rage. "You mean to tell me you carried Sheng Wang across the Magpie Bridge? Everyone knows it's pitch dark in there. And it's notorious for couples. Countless eyes have witnessed you. Had you merely crossed the main road with him, it wouldn't have become common knowledge." Jiang Tian, "You did this on purpose, didn't you?" Jiang Tian neither confirmed nor denied the accusation. Instead, he stated bluntly, "We intend to move out and require your signature on an off-campus accommodation certificate." "What?" Old Su, in a fit of disbelief, turned to Su Xiaozue, as if questioning his sanity. Have they lost their minds? After causing such a ruckus, they think they can just move out? Do they believe I won't strangle them? Su Xiaozue remained silent, sensing that old Su was indeed on the verge of madness. Jiang Tian, a thorn in his side, could neither be reprimanded nor scolded. Old Su, agitated, began pacing in circles, losing more of his already sparse hair in the process. He pointed at Jiang Tian, threateningly declaring, "Do you think I might just resign?" Jiang Tian, not one to engage in a power struggle with old Su, nodded, "I believe you would." He continued, "When you write your resignation letter, please sign our accommodation certificate as well." "Ah, go ahead and dream your fanciful dreams." Old Su reclined in his office chair, shutting his eyes and refusing further dialogue. Su Xiaozue murmured, "I think their living outside might be quite beneficial. They can be all lovey-dovey behind closed doors, away from prying eyes." Old Su slowly opened his eyes, fixing a skeptical gaze upon him. "Have you been swayed?" Su Xiaozue shook her head and waved her hands. "No, I'm on your side. However, you must understand Jiang Tian. If he dares to wander through the grove behind Sheng Wang's back today, he will certainly confess to Sheng Wang at the flag-raising ceremony tomorrow. You might as well yield to him sooner rather than later. Sign the papers and be done with it." Pa. Silence. Lao Su him.Those. Noticing Jiang Tian's contemplative expression, "You're providing him with ideas." Jiang Tian glanced sideways at Su Xiaozue and expressed his gratitude. "What are you thanking me for?" Lao Su slammed his palm on the desk. "Jiang Tian, I warn you, if you act recklessly, I will refuse to provide you with a certificate." When Lao Su emerged from the office, he unexpectedly bumped into Sheng Wang, who was lurking at the entrance. His tone was fiery, though not as fierce as when addressing Jiang Tian. "What are you doing here instead of studying in the classroom?" Sheng Wang gave a sheepish smile. "I have something to attend to." Lao Su, hand behind his back, stepped outside. "And what could that possibly be?" "I came to fetch my boyfriend for self-study class." Sheng Wang inquired politely, "Where are you going?" Without looking back, Lao Su replied, "To resign from my position with the principal." Jiang Tian appeared from inside, taking Sheng Wang's hand. "Why did you come over?" "I was worried that Lao Su might scold you, so I came to check." Sheng Wang added, "But judging by his expression, it seems you were the one being reprimanded." "Close enough." Su Xiaozue followed suit, cautioning, "Hey, don't hold hands. Director Su will go crazy if he sees. He'll have to get used to it eventually." Jiang Tian replied, not releasing Sheng Wang's hand. "We've obtained the external accommodation certificate. We can move out now. Is it really that easy? Sheng Wang gazed at Jiang Tian incredulously. Brother, are you a superhero? Well, what else do you desire, Wang Zai? Sheng Wang looked at Jiang Tian with admiration. I want to kiss you. Jiang Tian glanced at Su Xiaozue, who gave an okay sign before darting away. Upon returning to the classroom, the previously chattering crowd fell silent, and moments later, they averted their gazes in unison, resuming their activities as if nothing had happened. Impressive. Little Chili gave Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian a thumbs up. By the end of the evening, the cabinet door had been thoroughly battered by the two of them. Sheng Wang, hazily led by Jiang Tian, settled into his seat, only to startle when he turned to find Little Chili scrutinizing him. Instinctively, he covered his mouth. Little Chili chuckled. Stop covering up. It's all red and swollen. You've been up to no good. It wasn't anything bad. Sheng Wang's earlobes flushed slightly. We're legal. Little Chili quipped. Legal husbands, I understand. Jiang Tian's lips curled into a smile, clearly delighted by the term legal husbands. Come here. Little Chili beckoned Sheng Wang with a finger. I have something explosive to show you. Sheng Wang glanced back at Jiang Tian, and upon receiving a nod, leaned in towards Little Chili. It was a series of chat records. Fan Hao, do you have something that makes him want to kiss, hug, and lift me high? Little Chili, I do. Fan Hao, I lack experience for my first time. Do you have something that 1T hurt? Little Chili, I do. Fan Hao, thank you so much. How much do I owe you? Little Chili, the original price is $998. Now, it's only $98 on promotion. Sheng Wang turned to Little Chili, utterly incredulous. How do you have everything? Do you sell good part-time? Little Chili, in disbelief, exclaimed, do you really think I possess such items? Am I doorman to you? To which she retorted, but did you not promise him otherwise? I do not have them, but some individuals are indeed prepared, lying in wait like a hunter. Little Chili then hinted at him, do you know how Fong Hao added me as a friend? Sheng Wang, realizing the connection, responded, Song Sirui. Little Chili promptly sent a screenshot of their chat history to Song Sirui, who had already reached out to her beforehand. If you claim to have everything, he will surely be prepared, she noted. It was indeed he. Fong Hao mentioned that he had heard Song Sirui casually mention that I had many little trinkets, hoping to strike luck. Sheng Wang pondered. How could someone as meticulous as Song Sirui inadvertently mention me? This was clearly a maneuver to lead Fong Hao into a well-laid plan, ultimately consuming him until nothing remained. Sheng Wang squinted, disdainfully muttering about Song Sirui. What a cunning old fox. It's like a young pioneer riding an elderly lady across the street. Quite the spectacle. Starting tomorrow, we have a 2-day holiday, right? I suspect Song Sirui will succeed. Suddenly, Little Chili turned to Sheng Wang. Why don't you and Tian go take advantage of these 2 days off and consummate your union? Sheng Wang spent the entire afternoon in a daze, fixated on Little Chili's suggestion of consummation. Jiang Tian, holding the two of their change of clothes, stood at the school gate, waiting for their driver, Xiao Chun, to pick them up. Wang Zai, what is wrong? You seem lost in thought, he inquired. Huh? Sheng Wang gazed up, bewildered. Brother, shall we consummate? Chapter 70. I am the other woman consummate? Jiang Tian bent down to meet Sheng Wang's gaze, a mixture of affection and exasperation in his eyes. Wang Zai, I wouldn't dare even dream of such a thing. Sheng Wang was momentarily taken aback. Why not? He boldly opened his collar, peering inside his own physique. Lifting his shirt revealed a slender waist, radiant and fair. A few students nearby glanced over, exclaiming in awe, how fair! Unaware of the attention, he remarked through his clothing, Brother, I'm quite fair and tender. Isn't that appetizing? Jiang Tian, startled, tossed his backpack aside to shield him, tugging at Sheng Wang's uniform to cover the expanse of his delicate waist. His voice trembled. I'm not aware of how fair and tender you are. How could you lift your shirt in public? Sheng Wang, still holding onto his collar, replied, Brother, life does not have that many spectators. Who has the time to look at me? How can you say that? Jiang Tian grasped Sheng Wang's hands, securing his wrists to prevent any sudden exposure. Just now, several people saw, you cannot let others see your waist in the future. Do you understand? Sheng Wang tilted his head, tousled hair obscuring his brows and eyes, looking both innocent and tender. Oh, is it only for you to see? Jiang Tian's heart raced at his obedient demeanor. He couldn't resist leaning in to plant a soft kiss on the corner of Sheng Wang's mouth. Yes. Only for my eyes. But you wouldn't even share your dreams with me. What use is it to show you? Sheng Wang licked his lips. Is that what I meant? Jiang Tian led him to pick up the discarded backpack, stating, You are still underage. Such matters must wait until you come of age. Oh no, I still have over 2 months until I turn 17. By the time I'm 18, won't I be old? Sheng Wang lamented, I refuse. Let us find a hotel and engage in a fierce battle for 300 rounds right now. Jiang Tian found himself with both hands occupied. The only means to silence Sheng Wang's grandiose proclamations being his mouth, yet the occasion did not permit such an action. Fortunately, their driver, Uncle Chun, arrived just in time to usher Sheng Wang into the car. Once they departed, a cluster of girls, who had pretended to pass by but had actually circled the area several times, gathered together in hushed excitement. Oh my, are they truly a pair? I thought the forum was merely gossiping. The notion of the campus heartthrob and the academic prodigy being together was akin to my husband being with my idol, filling me with an overwhelming sense of security. Bah, stop shouting nonsensically. Sheng Wang is my husband, and he is with my boyfriend now. I expect to see them kiss every day. You two are really something. Isn't it unappealing to be drenched in temptation? Isn't it unseemly to be forcefully pressed against transparent glass in displays of affection? What a missed opportunity to witness something more than just a kiss. Cowards. The palpable anxiety in the air was fortunate for Sheng Wang, who was not present. Otherwise, Uncle Chun, glancing at the two brothers in the back seat through the rearview mirror, would have remarked, In the month I haven't seen you, your bond appears to have grown even stronger. Sheng Wang entwined his fingers with Jiang Tian's. Indeed. My brother is exceedingly compliant, save for his disdain for my minor status, which prevents him from inviting me to play games. Uncle Chin replied, Then you ought to heed your brother's words. Once you come of age, he will take you out. Sheng Wang sighed. Not only does he refuse to play with me, but he won't even let me watch. Jiang Tian placed a hand on his forehead. Cease your nonsense. If you continue this way, I shall have to impose a penalty. All right, I shall refrain from speaking. Sheng Wang leaned against the car window. Brother, I made a mistake today. What mistake? Sheng Wang offered no reply, and moments later, Jiang Tian's phone emitted a notification. Message, I adore you. Yet I am at a loss. Jiang Tian turned to gaze out the opposite window. The scenery outside was splendid. Yet his focus remained on the reflection of Sheng Wang's radiant smile upon the glass. As the vehicle approached the intersection of Bema Alley, they encountered numerous vendors setting up stalls. Sheng Wang called out, Uncle Chun, let us get out here. After alighting from the car, Sheng Wang grasped Jiang Tian's hand. Leading him forward, Brother, I shall buy you some pea cake. The old man has been selling here for over a decade, and his skill is renowned. Very well. Jiang Tian moved to the outer side of the street, shifting Sheng Wang to the inner side for safety. He recalled that on their first dining outing, Wangzai bought him some. It was exceedingly sweet. Sheng Wang approached the pastry stall. Old man, 2 portions of white langoule, and 1, 2, 3, and 6 pieces of pea cake. I'll take them all. All right, please wait a moment, young gentleman. The old man replied with a warm smile as he packaged their order. Here are your langoule and pea cake. Take care. Sheng Wang scanned the payment. Thank you, old man. He took the package bag, pinching a piece of pea cake and offering it to Jiang Tian's lips. Brother, eat while it's warm. Jiang Tian took a bite from Sheng Wang's hand, the sweetness melting in his mouth. Very sweet. Wangzai, you must try some. Sheng Wang devoured the remaining half. Swallowing, what my brother has tasted is indeed sweeter than usual. Let me have a taste. Jiang Tian elevated his thumb to brush against the corner of Sheng Wang's lips. Placing it on his tongue, What you've tasted is indeed sweeter. Sheng Wang swallowed hard. Brother, let us save the rest for later when we return to our room. Agreed. The two lingered outside for a moment before heading home. As they changed their shoes at the door, Jiang emerged from the kitchen upon hearing the noise. You're back. Are you hungry? Dinner will be ready shortly. Sheng Wang called out, Aunt Jiang. Sheng Mingyang sat on the living room sofa, feigning interest in the newspaper despite having heard the commotion at the door. Sheng Wang turned his head, refusing to speak. Jiang observed, Old Sheng, aren't you always nagging about the kids? Now that they're back, You choose to remain silent. Sheng Mingyang lowered the newspaper. No, I haven't been nagging. Why would I bother with someone who doesn't even greet me when they arrive? Sheng Wang huffed and walked towards the dining room. Jiang Tian followed him inside, calling out, Uncle Sheng. Sheng Mingyang responded, Look, our little Tian is the sensible one, unlike certain individuals who can only huff at me. One might think he is my father. As Sheng Wang appeared ready to lose his temper, Jiang Tian approached to placate him with a gentle pat on the arm. He turned back. Uncle Sheng. Wang's eyes quite polite to others. Sheng Wang retorted, Indeed, you should reflect on yourself. Why am I impolite only to you? Sheng Mingyang's temper flared as well. Sheng Wang, your temper is indeed growing. It is you who has erred. Yet you dare to vent your frustration on me. Sheng Wang sprang to his feet. What have I done wrong? All right, enough of the quarrel, Jiang interjected, stepping in front of Sheng Mingyang. We agreed before returning to speak calmly and not to shout at the children. She pointed at Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian. You two go wash your hands. Dinner will be served shortly. Once the dishes were on the table, Jiang served Sheng Wang some food. Your father may have a sharp tongue, but a tender heart. Knowing you are about to have a holiday, he postponed his work just to return and share this meal with you. Both of you should set aside your grievances. After saying this, she nudged Sheng Mingyang. The child has performed well at school. Why not offer him a few words of praise? Sheng Mingyang paused. At least his grades have not troubled me. If only he could be so worry-free in other aspects. With a clatter, Sheng Wang dropped his chopsticks. What have I done to displease you this time? What else could it be but your preference for that bespectacled boy? Sheng Mingyang set aside his meal, resuming their earlier argument. Why must you choose to emulate someone who favors boys? Let me tell you, Sheng Wang, you and that boy are not meant to be. I will not allow you to be together. Laughable. Does it require your approval for us to be together? Sheng Wang retorted defiantly. I intend to date that boy, to have him as my boyfriend. If you break us apart, I shall find another. Jiang felt her heart race. This conversation was becoming alarmingly familiar. What will be the next line? Seizing the moment before Sheng Mingyang could respond, she redirected the topic to Jiang Tian. Tian, how has your studying been lately? Jiang Tian replied slowly and methodically. Studying is fine, though my romantic life is somewhat tumultuous. Jiang gasped. Tian, are you in a relationship? I almost blurted out, is it a boy or a girl? Jiang Tian replied, I am in love, but he has a publicly acknowledged partner. Sheng Mingyang interjected, if she has a partner, how can you be in a relationship? Aren't you her partner? Jiang Tian looked up. I am the unacknowledged third party. Chapter 71. Confrontation between mother and son. Jiang felt dizzy. You mean you're the third party? How can my son be a third party? Jiang Tian leaned back against the chair, exuding a demeanor of willing acceptance. Yes, because I really like him. As Jiang's chopsticks clattered onto the table, rolling a few times, she found herself engulfed in a whirlwind of confusion. Two children, one enamored with boys, the other entangled in a love triangle, left her uncertain about where to begin. She turned to Sheng Mingyang for assistance. He shook his head, suggesting she first ascertain the situation, then inquired of Sheng Wang. Wang Zai, are you aware of this matter? Sheng Wang, equally astonished, shook his head and glanced at Jiang Tian. Brother, how could you be the third party? The notion of his brother being involved in such a predicament was bewildering. Jiang Tian caught a glimpse of Sheng Wang's shocked and flustered expression, which brought him a modicum of satisfaction. After all, Wang Zai's thoughts had always raced ahead of his words. Turning his attention to the expressions of Sheng Mingyang and Jiang, he recognized that resolving external conflicts was paramount. I have met his parents. Would you prefer to hear the good news or the bad news first? Jiang inhaled deeply. Please share the bad news first. With a calm demeanor, Jiang Tian replied, the bad news is that his parents disapprove of me being his partner. Fortunately, their disapproval was, in fact, a relief for Jiang. And what is the good news? Jiang Tian glanced at Sheng Mingyang. The good news is that they also disapprove of his other partner. Sheng Wang seized upon the significance of the parent's stance, exhaling in relief. This situation did not pertain to him, allowing him to eat in peace. Jiang hesitated, pinching her fingers. Xiao Tian, I don't wish to interfere in your romantic endeavors. Just find someone who is single, all right? Jiang Tian shook his head firmly. I only want him. No one else will do. Yet, given that he is already in a relationship, what could she do? I will replace his other partner. But the challenge lies in his parents' unwavering disapproval. Jiang Tian turned to Sheng Mingyang. Sheng, uncle, could you perhaps offer some advice on this matter? Having regained confidence from the setbacks faced by Sheng Wang, Sheng Mingyang asserted, his parents must be blind. You're the most outstanding student in the entire grade. What more could they desire? Sheng Wang, focused on his meal, lifted his gaze to Sheng Mingyang. You also believe those parents are obstinate, don't you? Focus on your food, Sheng Mingyang replied. Xiao Tian, do not rush. What does your partner enjoy? Cater to his preferences to win him over, and we will strategize regarding his parents later. Sheng Wang rolled his eyes. Xiao Tian's partner adores him. Sheng Mingyang retorted, You child, stop meddling. This concerns your brother's romantic affairs, which do not involve you. Jiang Tian placed some vegetables on Sheng Wang's plate, patting him on the head. Don't be picky. He then asked Sheng Mingyang, even if I manage to win him over, what if his parents remain adamant in their disapproval? With a confidence that suggested he had everything under control, Sheng Mingyang replied, That is a simple matter. You can persuade him to attend the same university as you. I will cover the expenses, and upon graduation, you two shall wed. In the end, his parents will have no choice but to acquiesce. Jiang Tian pondered, Sheng, uncle. You are indeed wise. This is an excellent plan. Thank you. Sheng Mingyang waved his hand dismissively. It's a trivial matter. After all, I have experienced more of the world than you. Thus my methods are naturally more astute. Sheng Wang looked at Jiang Tian, exclaiming in awe, realizing that without any conflict, he had managed to extract a plan from his father to secure his own brother's romantic future. After finishing their meal and allowing some time for digestion, Sheng Wang ascended the stairs to take a shower. Jiang Tian, carrying the backpacks of both of them, was also preparing to ascend the stairs. In the living room, Jiang O, visibly anxious, whispered something to Sheng Mingyang. He glanced over a few times before departing. Once inside his room, Jiang Tian did not rush to shower, but instead took a book to wait. Before long, footsteps approached from upstairs. Jiang O stood at the door, asking Xiao Tian, May I come in and talk to you? Jiang Tian nodded slightly, closing his book. Jiang O, appearing somewhat tentative, inquired, I hope I am not interrupting your studies? Not all. Jiang Tian rose to offer her the chair, choosing to sit on the edge of the bed instead. He suddenly lost his train of thought. In the past, when Wang's Eye visited, he would sit directly on the desk without a chair, sometimes even perching on the windowsill, swinging his legs, refusing to sit properly. Much like a cat, Jiang O took a moment to gather her emotions, speaking gently. We have both been so busy. We have never truly sat down for a conversation. Today, could you spare some time to discuss your recent life with your mother? Jiang Tian snapped back to reality, replying, Things are better than before. Jianu, not quite comprehending, looked at her son with confusion. Jiang Tian continued, I am living better now. There are people who wish to accompany me, who are willing to love me, and who will unconditionally favor me. I am very happy. It was akin to receiving a lollipop in a monotonous life. He understood its sweetness, but hesitated to consume it, fearing its eventual disappearance. Ultimately, that person assured him that more would come, that he would receive sweet treats every day for a lifetime. How could one not feel joy? Yet, Jiang O interjected anxiously, but this relationship is unhealthy, Xiao Tian. Is this distorted view of love a result of growing up in a single-parent family? If so, I would feel immense guilt, believing that my divorce was a mistake. She found herself ensnared in a vortex of thoughts, questioning the righteousness of any decision in her life. It must be true. A troubled upbringing has harmed both of you. Jiang O's tone was sorrowful. You are affected, and so is Xiao Wang. We have done this to you. Jiang Tian gazed silently at Jiang O, noting her sadness and guilt. How would he have reacted in the past? He would not say, I will do whatever you wish, just don't be upset. Instead, he would act, ensuring her happiness, even if it meant sacrificing his own contentment. He felt a hollow emptiness within, devoid of strength. And for the first time, he questioned her. If you believe we are wrong and that you have harmed us, what compensation do you intend to offer? Jiang O was taken aback, then responded, As long as you can become normal, we are willing to give anything. This is the unconditional love of parents for their children. After uttering these words, she noticed her son's expression grow colder, as if something was gradually dissipating. Become normal, according to your standards? Jiang Tian's voice grew numb. You continue to demand that your children conform to your preferences without having contributed anything, regardless of their happiness. Jiang, feeling anxious, insisted, "No, Xiao Tian, I would give everything for you. When I ask you to change, it is not an unreasonable demand. It truly is for your own good." "For my own good?" Jiang Tian's hand clenched into a fist beside him. "Which of your actions over the years has been for my benefit?" Jiang Tian found himself at a loss for words. Utterly exhausted, the familial bond, which should have been a source of support, instead suffocated him, preventing him from breathing freely. In Chapter 72, Whoever Provokes Him, I Shall Respond in Kind. After a prolonged silence, Jiang Tian finally regained his voice, stating, "Ji Huanyu has returned to the country." Jiang, with her gaze lowered, became increasingly cautious and inquired, "Have you met with your father?" "I have." Jiang Tian continued, "It is natural for you two to feel estranged after such a long separation. Spending time together will gradually mend your relationship." His eyes, however, resembled a stagnant pool, devoid of anger, sorrow, or even a hint of weariness. Their encounter had ended on an unhappy note, and he warned her not to let him intrude upon their lives again, promising to be less than courteous if they were to meet once more. "Why?" Jiang questioned, her voice rising slightly. "My divorce from your father stemmed from our irreconcilable differences. It has nothing to do with you. Yet you cannot harbor hatred towards him for this. He is still your father. Over the years, he has never shirked his responsibilities, and he does love you. Love again. When did love become a weapon that openly inflicted harm upon a child, relentlessly tormenting them even when they were already battered and bruised?" "I have never accepted his child support," Jiang Tian replied coldly. Like a statue, his emotions smoothed away. "I have never contacted him, nor has he ever cared about my well-being." "What do you mean?" Jiang gasped, rising unsteadily. "The money you sent me each month was earned through my part-time jobs." Jiang Tian replied indifferently, "There is no need to hide this from you any longer. I no longer wish to live this way. I am weary." "Earned from working?" Jeanne's lips trembled slightly. "Why didn't you tell me? I am your mother. You had countless opportunities to be honest with me. Do you find me so untrustworthy?" Her eyes reddened, revealing her despair at being deemed a failure as a mother, realizing that her only son did not trust her. Jiang Tian stood up, his back turned to Jiang, resembling an outsider who refused to engage. She had never once inquired about his struggles or whether he had faced mistreatment from Ji Huanyu during his childhood. Her concern solely lay in her son's secrecy. The closest of blood ties had become devoid of communication, a tragic state of affairs. Jiang Tian's silence ignited a fire within Jiang, transforming her suppressed sobs into sharp accusations. "Xiao Tian, how can you treat me this way? We are all each other has." At the doorway, Sheng Wang lowered his head as the droplets of water accumulated on the floor. Unlike Ji Huanyu, he could not storm in to confront them. Instead, he watched his brother's shoulders tremble, yet resolutely straighten, like a blade unwilling to bend. Sheng Wang wiped away the tears from his eyes with his sleeve and forced a smile. With a cheerful tone, he entered, saying, "Brother, I've finished my shower. Did I bring my backpack?" "Oh, and Jiang, you are here too." Sheng Wang pretended not to notice Jiang's reddened eyes as he rushed over to grab his backpack, retrieving the pastries he had purchased on the way back. He handed a piece of white jelly cake to Jiang, saying, "This is for you and Uncle Sheng." With one hand pinching a piece of pea cake and the other cradling it below, he scampered in front of Jiang Tian, beaming with delight. "Brother, open your mouth quickly. It's about to fall." Sheng Wang's eyes were glistening, deep black and round, reminiscent of a puppy's gaze, pure and sincere. Jiang Tian called out, "Wang Zai." Sheng Wang's eyes curved with a smile. "Brother, I'm here. I picked the sweetest piece just for you. Do you believe me?" Jiang Tian lowered his head, opened his mouth to savor the pastry. "I believe you. It's incredibly sweet." "Wang Zai, you're the only sweetness in my life. How could you not be sweet?" Jiang watched her son, unguarded for the first time as he indulged in the pastries coaxed by Sheng Wang, a sight she had never witnessed before. Gripping the white jelly cake in her hand tightly, She felt a wave of unease wash over her. I'll head down first. You both should rest early. Sheng Wang smiled, though her eyes did not reflect the joy. Auntie Jiang, see you tomorrow. Jiang Tian moved to lock the door, returning to pull Sheng Wang onto his lap. How long have you been here? Sheng Wang adjusted her position, playfully feigning ignorance. About 3 minutes since I walked in. Jiang Tian gently pressed his fingertip against the corner of her eye. Why are you crying? Sheng Wang sniffled, her voice slightly altered. I'm not crying. It's just that my eyes are raining. Jiang Tian paused, leaning down to kiss the corner of her eye. Wang's eye. Don't cry. I'm not sad. The tears Sheng Wang had been holding back cascaded down her cheeks. She never asks if you're tired. She only blames you. I don't like her anymore. Brother, from now on, I will take care of you. Whatever you do, I will stand by your side. Don't want them anymore. Jiang Tian's heart ached as he embraced Sheng Wang. All right, I won't want them anymore. With her damp cheek resting against Jiang Tian's neck, Sheng Wang declared, those who can love unconditionally are false. We do not cherish their love. Brother, from now on, let it be just you and me. Jiang Tian wiped her tears with his sleeve. Though her tears were icy, his heart gradually warmed. Once her tears had subsided, Sheng Wang tugged at the dark stains on Jiang Tian's school uniform. Are you going to take a shower? Later. Let me hold you for a while first. Sheng Wang leaned in, kissing the corner of his mouth. Do you need a back scrubber? Jiang Tian inquired. Is it a serious back scrubber? Sheng Wang nodded earnestly. I guarantee it's very serious. My reputation is excellent. I have no money, Jiang Tian lamented. All my money is for my wife. I can't hire you for scrubbing. Sheng Wang's eyes were slightly red and puffy, yet her pupils shone brightly. Then I won't charge you. I'll scrub for free if you let me touch you. Let us skip that, Jiang Tian replied, troubled. My wife said I can't let other men touch me. I'll have to kneel on the keyboard when I get home. Finally, Sheng Wang burst into laughter. That's me. Jiang Tian chuckled. What do you mean, that's you? Sheng Wang leaned closer. Look closely, who am I? Jiang Tian's gaze traced her features. No wonder you look so familiar. It turns out you are my wife. Thankfully, I'm an honest person. I almost fell for your bait. Sheng Wang's attempt at playful persuasion was thwarted as Jiang Tian shut her out of the bathroom. Yet she did not resort to her usual antics. Once he entered the bathroom, Sheng Wang concealed her playful demeanor, her expression growing serious, resembling Jiang Tian in some ways. She retreated to her room, retrieving her phone to send a message to the driver, Xiao Chun. Sheng Wang, Uncle Chun, tomorrow I will take an elderly gentleman in his 70s for a full medical examination. Kindly assist me in securing an appointment with a specialist at the provincial hospital. The driver, Xiao Chun, swiftly responded, Chun, certainly. Do you require me to drive you there? Sheng Wang, no need. We'll take a taxi. This matter could be disclosed to my father, and it is imperative that Aunt Jiang is informed as well. It would be best if you could drive her over. Sheng Wang, if she inquires about you, just tell her the elderly gentleman is called Old Ding. Chun understood. A mischievous smile crept across Sheng Wang's lips. Since they persistently intertwined familial bonds to manipulate his brother, he would not hesitate to tear away everyone's facade. What mattered was not the moral dichotomy of good and evil, but rather, anyone who wronged his brother would face his reckoning. Chapter 73. Jiang Tian's scar. After sending the message, Sheng Wang scratched his head, pondering how to ensure his brother's cooperation without causing any internal conflict. It was implausible to say, Brother, tomorrow I plan to orchestrate something against your mother while also dealing with your father. I hope you remain silent throughout. That would be somewhat unreasonable. After contemplating several unsatisfactory excuses, he messaged his most astute strategist, Song Sirui. The reply came swiftly. Seduce Jiang Tian, offer a little sweetness, and all will be well. What nonsense! Sheng Wang dialed the number, only to be met with a mechanical female voice. The number you have dialed is switched off. Please try again later. Damn, that old rascal. Surely he isn't already indulging in slumber plan? 2 days off. Was it necessary to be so eager? Ugh. Upon finishing his shower, Jiang Tian emerged to find no one around. He called out, Wangzi. I'm here, Sheng Wang replied, stepping out of his room. Jiang Tian, clad only in a towel around his waist, had droplets of water cascading from his hair down his neck, along his chest, abs, and towards his V-line. Sheng Wang covered his nose. The concept of seduction had become vividly apparent. The roles were reversed. He was the one being seduced. Jiang Tian stepped closer, removing Sheng Wang's hand, lifting his chin. "Why are you suddenly bleeding from your nose?" Sheng Wang tilted his head back, his gaze wandering inadvertently downward. "The weather is dry." Jiang Tian followed his gaze. With a smirk, he asked Sheng Wang, "Will you sleep on my side tonight or yours?" "As a respectable young man, I cannot allow just anyone to sleep in my bed." Sheng Wang replied with conviction, "It would be more fitting for me to sleep on your side." Jiang Tian queried, "Am I considered just anyone?" Sheng Wang raised his thumb, acknowledging his brother's impressive focus on detail. "I stand corrected. You are indeed a significant other, free to choose how we sleep." Ultimately, to prove that he was not an arbitrary individual, Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang found themselves sleeping in Sheng Wang's room. "Brother, when I was savoring the last piece of pea cake, you said if I didn't T-dodge, you would grant me one request. Does that still hold?" Jiang Tian removed Sheng Wang's leg that was playfully draped over his waist, pinning it down. "As long as you sleep soundly, that counts." Sheng Wang burrowed into his embrace, chuckling with delight. "Then you must heed my every command tomorrow. Whatever I say, you shall comply." "Very well. If I happen to engage in any mischief, you must not punish me." "Agreed." The following morning, several of them gathered around the dining table. Jiang appeared with dark circles under her eyes, occasionally glancing towards Jiang Tian, attempting to speak several times, only to be interrupted by Sheng Wang. "Today, this millet porridge is delightful, brother. You should give it a try. The wontons are exceptionally fresh. Come have a bowl, brother." Sheng Mingyang tapped the dining table lightly. "Am I not your father? Why not let me have a taste? Is there such favoritism? We are still in the midst of a quarrel. Please do not disturb us." Sheng Wang retorted at Sheng Mingyang, pushing the plate of pickles towards him. "My heart is not centered. So what if I favor my brother?" Jiang O's expression stiffened, glancing at the ever-silent Jiang Tian. She hesitated before saying nothing further. After finishing breakfast, Sheng Wang took Jiang Tian outside, and Sheng Mingyang inquired from behind, "Where are you going?" "There is something to attend to. We want to be back for lunch. Have Xiaoqun drive you." Sheng Wang changed his shoes. "No need. We have our own plans." Exiting Beima Alley, they hailed a taxi at the corner, and Sheng Wang informed the driver of their destination. Turning back, he settled next to Jiang Tian and whispered, "Brother, I secured a health checkup appointment for old Ding. Whether or not to take him to the hospital depends on you." Jiang Tian relaxed his shoulders, and Sheng Wang instinctively leaned against him, finding a comfortable position to nestle in. Didn't we agree that I would follow your lead today? You handle it." Sheng Wang gazed at Jiang Tian with admiration. "Brother, this feeling is truly wonderful." "What feeling?" Sheng Wang subtly entwined his little finger with his brother's. "It's the sensation of me boldly charging ahead while you remain behind, steadfast and supportive. It brings me great comfort." Jiang Tian replied, My heart is also not centered." Upon arriving outside Wudong, Old Ding was watching a group of elderly men playing chess. Seeing them approach, he was taken aback. "Isn't today a holiday? Why didn't you let me know in advance? I was on to buy groceries." Sheng Wang stepped forward and grasped Old Ding's shoulder. "We're not dining here today. You're coming with us." Old Ding replied, "Where to? I don't like going out. You all can enjoy yourselves." Jiang Tian stepped forward. "Sheng Wang's father arranged for a company health checkup. He wishes to take you for an examination." "I want to go. My health is fine, and I don't want to waste money." "It's not easy for your father to earn that money." Old Ding declined. "It's free. They have a partnership with the hospital." "Really?" Old Ding looked at Sheng Wang, surprised. "The hospital doesn't charge?" Sheng Wang's delicate face was pale, his eyes innocent, clearly a trustworthy child. "Truly. If we delay any longer, we will miss the appointment." Old Ding sprang into action. "Then let us hurry." Sheng Wang turned back to give his brother a thumbs up. His brother was truly impressive. The appointment at the provincial hospital was arranged in advance by driver Xiaoqun, and they waited outside the specialist consultation room. When the number was called, they led Old Ding inside. The doctor glanced at Old Ding, flanked by Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian. "Grandfather, these must be your grandchildren. You are quite fortunate." Old Ding smiled broadly, his eyes crinkling. They're even closer than biological grandchildren. After exchanging a few pleasantries, the doctor inquired about any discomfort in his health. Sheng Wang stepped forward. "Doctor, my grandfather requires a comprehensive examination, particularly focusing on cardiovascular health, as he occasionally experiences tremors and numbness in his limbs. These symptoms could indicate a stroke. Extra caution is essential. The elderly must not fall." The doctor conducted some basic physical tests on old Ding and provided a list of tests for them to complete first. A nurse guided them along the way. Sheng Wang, with his charming demeanor, expressed his gratitude to his sister, who was truly kind, showering him with sweet words that kept the little nurse in fits of laughter. Jiang Tian cast several sidelong glances at him. Upon arriving at the examination department, the old man Ding entered for his checkup while the others waited at the door. Unable to remain idle, Sheng Wang followed the little nurse into the lounge, where few nurses were engaged in conversation. With his clever looks and eloquence, he quickly became affectionately referred to as little brother by them. "Sisters," he began, "a classmate of mine has a father who has been diagnosed with a brain tumor at this hospital. I cannot reach him as his phone is off, and I would like to visit, but I'm unsure of the ward." The nurse inquired, "Do you know the patient's name?" Sheng Wang nodded. "Yes, it's Du Cheng." Before long, Sheng Wang emerged from the lounge, smiling. Jiang Tian was seated on the waiting bench in the examination department. "Who have you been charming now?" he asked. With a beaming smile, Sheng Wang approached. "I wasn't charming anyone. I was just charming my brother." Jiang Tian looked at him. "When did you charm anyone?" "Right now," Sheng Wang replied, leaning over as a typical younger brother would against his elder's back. "How can my brother be so adorable? I cherish him immensely." Sheng Wang playfully pinched the back of Jiang Tian's neck, caressing the scar from a burn. His phone buzzed, and Sheng Wang glanced at it. It was the driver. "Xiao Chun. Chun, I mentioned to your father about your registration, and your Aunt Jiang was present. I informed her of the address, and she took a taxi. I'm taking your father to the company now." Sheng Wang. "All right. Thank you, Uncle Chun." Chapter 74. The resolute Sheng Jiang Tian turned his head to glance at Sheng Wang, who was leaning against him with a mischievous smile, as if he were about to reveal some hidden fangs. Who was the unfortunate soul being plotted against now? He pinched Sheng Wang's dangling arm. "Wang Zai, I will heed your words as long as you refrain from engaging in perilous activities. Otherwise what?" Sheng Wang inquired, putting away his phone and paving the way for himself. "Brother, it is wrong to hit your younger brother. Harboring such wicked thoughts is unthinkable. Do you understand? When a child errs, we must gently instruct them. Resolving matters with force is far too brutal." Jiang Tian found this amusing. "Are you a child?" "I am," Sheng Wang declared, rolling around on his back. "I am a grown child. If you dare to discipline me, I shall run away from home." Jiang Tian laughed. "Go ahead and try." "I will," Sheng Wang retorted boldly, stepping forward and giving his brother a mock glare. "Humph, if you challenge me, I shall accept. Where will my pride go otherwise?" Just then, the little nurse emerged with old man Ding, smiling. "You two brothers share a wonderful bond." Jiang Tian rose to assist old man Ding, thanking him as he took his arm. The examination involved numerous tests and lasted over an hour. Upon returning to the doctor's office, some of the results were already available. The doctor beckoned the old man Ding to sit. "Sir, your blood pressure and blood sugar levels are slightly elevated. Shortly, the nurse will administer an injection to lower your blood sugar. You should reduce your intake of fatty and sugary foods. Otherwise, there are no significant issues." Having listened to a multitude of information, old man Ding only grasped the reassuring final remark about no major problems. "Xiao Wang Si, I told you I am in great health." Sheng Wang squatted down, smiling at him. "Grandpa is formidable. Your cooking is delicious, and your health is splendid. You're the most impressive elder." The elderly gentleman, buoyed by the affections of those around him, approached the vaccination with an air of indifference, exuding an aura that suggested such trivial matters were beneath him. Effortlessly cooperating with the nurse, Sheng Wang, utterly delighted, discreetly chuckled while supporting Jiang Tian's shoulder. "How wonderful it is that the old man is in such good health. He shall undoubtedly accompany his brother through the latter half of life." Witnessing his brother's rise to prominence and proudly boasting to all about his remarkable grandson, Jiang Tian, a warmth blossomed in Jiang Tian's heart. Wang Zi diligently cared for those who treated him well, going to great lengths to protect his few cherished relatives. Feeling the intensity of his brother's gaze, Sheng Wang lifted his head, his eyes sparkling with joy. No need for thanks, brother. When Jiang arrived, the old gentleman protested. I'm perfectly fine. Why are you here? You should return and not delay your work. Jiang grasped the old man's hand, reassuringly. It's all right. I've been on leave and at home with the children. I was unaware of your illness. I should have visited sooner. The old man, stubborn as ever, retorted. I don't need you fussing over me. With Xiao Tian and Xiao Wang around for meals, I'm doing just fine. Jiang glanced at Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang, as if she had something more to say. Sheng Wang nudged Jiang Tian's arm. You stay here. I'll go retrieve the payment slip. I'll accompany you. Jiang Tian said, stepping forward. Jiang, with a hint of pleading, called out, Xiao Tian, could you spare a moment to talk to your mother? Sheng Wang patted Jiang Tian on the back and departed, heading to the lobby on the first floor to collect the payment slip. He planned to take advantage of his brother's delay to check if Ji Huanyu was in his room on the 4th floor today. He entered the elevator and pressed the button for the 4th floor, the doors closing slowly. Suddenly, a hand halted the closing doors. Ji Huanyu rushed in, nodding at Sheng Wang. Apologies, I'm in a hurry. Sheng Wang, wary, pressed himself against the elevator wall, ready to flee. The strength of an adult male far outweighed that of a youth like him. It would be foolish to confront him directly. Ji Huanyu glanced at the illuminated floor buttons and remarked, What a coincidence. Are you also heading to the 4th floor? Sheng Wang hesitated. Retracting a foot, he had just poised to step out. Ji Huanyu did not recognize him. Understandably so, since his brother had prevented Ji Huanyu from seeing his face clearly that day, and he wasn't in his school uniform today, thus remaining unrecognized. How fortunate that he went unnoticed. Sheng Wang remained silent, nodding slightly, retreating to a corner. The elevator ascended slowly. Had Ji Huanyu possessed eyes in the back of his head, he would have seen a mischievous youth lurking behind him, casting malevolent glances. Ding! A group of people entered on the 2nd floor, followed by another on the 3rd. Upon reaching the 4th floor, they all surged out of the elevator, with Ji Huanyu paying no heed to Sheng Wang. As he entered room 406 carrying a bundle of clothing, Sheng Wang trailed behind the crowd, observing Ji Huanyu enter, and promptly returned in the elevator. Du Cheng was present, and with Ji Huanyu also there, the tangled web of love and hate among the three lacked only Jiang, the female protagonist. How could she be lured into this scenario? Aunt Jiang, your ex-husband and his affair are upstairs. Will you not go and see? Aunt Jiang, you mentioned that the esteemed father, Ji Huanyu, is upstairs attending to his lover. Would you like to go and take a look? Sheng Wang pondered, contemplating whether this might be too direct. Inside the hospital room, Jiang received a text message from an unknown number. Du Cheng, room 406. Jiang was momentarily taken aback and dialed the number, only to be met with an unobtainable signal. Outside the hospital, Sheng Wang stood by a mobile phone store, retrieving a SIM card he had used only once and replacing it with his primary card. It's best to be gentle when dealing with women. Upon returning to the ward, Jiang Tian approached with a furrowed brow. Where have you been? Why couldn't I reach you by phone? Sheng Wang, appearing bewildered, replied, I wasn't unreachable. I merely stepped to the restroom, where the signal must have been poor. Jiang Tian scrutinized him for several seconds before dismissing his words as lies. Jiang attempted to call the unfamiliar number several times, but each attempt was met with failure, deepening her curiosity about the identity of the message's sender and their intentions. Sheng Wang approached with concern. Aunt Jiang, is there something urgent? Grandpa Ding requires some time. Perhaps you should attend to it first? Upon hearing this, the elderly gentleman became anxious. Jiang girl, do hurry. I don't need so many people hovering around me. Please go. Jiang stood up. All right. I'll step out to make a call. You two keep an eye on things here, and I shall return shortly. Just a few minutes after Jiang left, Sheng Wang began to wander about, distractedly making his way to the door. Brother, I'm going to chat with the nurse for a bit. I'll be back soon. Stop right there. The voice was deep and authoritative. Sheng Wang, caught mid-step, turned back. Brother, I'm just going to have a brief chat. I won't be saying anything flattering to them, so don't be jealous. Jiang Tian stood up, a stern expression on his face, yet his eyes held a gentle warmth. And he commanded in a firm tone, confess honestly, What are you planning to do? Sheng Wang's eyes darted about, pondering what excuse would suffice. Jiang Tian grasped the collar of his shirt, pulling him outside. If I don't inquire, and you lie, there will be no consequence. If I ask and you lie, the punishment will be doubled. TCH, is it just 2 days without a kiss? I can endure that, Sheng Wang retorted defiantly. Jiang Tian responded, you will sleep alone tonight. Sheng Wang widened his eyes. So what if I sleep alone? Who is afraid of whom? A minute later, Sheng Wang felt that his bravado had indeed unnerved Jiang Tian, and he lifted his chin. Brother, if you acknowledge your mistakes, I will tell you the truth. Chapter 75. Acknowledging your worth, Jiang Tian felt an itch of curiosity, his thumb idly rubbing against his side as if seeking to grasp something intangible. Sheng Wang possessed an enviable appearance, his features strikingly well-defined. Even when raising an eyebrow in provocation, Jiang Tian found him to be the most captivating. He chuckled softly. You shower them with sweet words, yet with your brother, you act stubbornly and brazenly. Am I not as significant as they are? There was a hint of jealousy in his words, a departure from his usual demeanor, leading Jiang Tian to feel somewhat unwell. The moment Sheng Wang appeared, his gaze would invariably gravitate toward him, longing to envelop him in an embrace, shielding him from the eyes of others. Even a fleeting glance from anyone else would irk him. Can they truly compare? Sheng Wang's sweet nothings always struck a chord. While they were merely transient figures in his life, you alone are my entire world. Behold, his gaze is sweet, and his words are equally delightful. Jiang Tian could no longer maintain his deliberately cold expression, as a smile gradually crept upon his lips. With such smooth talk, are you attempting to deceive me into saying sorry? Will you say it? Yes. Jiang Tian stepped closer, leaning down to whisper near Sheng Wang's ear. Wangzi, I yearn to offer you the finest things in this world, only to realize that the finest of all is you. Sheng Wang's ears twitched slightly. After a few moments of stunned silence, he regained his composure. His eyes were dark yet bright, filled with the urge to leap forward and embrace his brother. But with people continually passing through the hospital corridor, he could only spin around in excitement. It was a rare occasion for his brother to utter such sweet words of affection. If only it were just the two of them. He would surely leap on his brother's neck, showering it with strawberries. With a smile, Sheng Wang said, Brother, please repeat that. I wish to hear it again. But Jiang Tian, feeling uneasy, coughed and shifted the topic. Where have you led her? How do you know it was me who coaxed Aunt Jiang away? Sheng Wang responded, astonished. Is my acting that poor? But how did Aunt Jiang not see through it? Because my eyes are like a ruler, Jiang Tian teased, ruffling his soft hair. Stop stalling. Where did she go? The 4th floor, Sheng Wang admitted, but I don't want you to go. It's unpleasant. Jiang Tian frowned. Is Ji Huanyu in the hospital? Yes, not only him, but Du Cheng is also here, Sheng Wang whispered. Who? Jiang Tian hesitated, as distant, unpleasant memories flickered before him. Sheng Wang, feeling guilty, glanced at his brother. Du Cheng is hospitalized on the 4th floor. Brother, I don't want Aunt Jiang to always speak of Ji Huanyu as a good person, nor do I want her to label you as emotionally detached. It is their faults. Why must you bear the pain? It's not your fault. Don't feel guilty. Jiang Tian reassured him as he pulled Sheng Wang close, speaking softly. I will greet the nurse. Throughout their journey, Sheng Wang observed Jiang Tian's expression closely. The nearer they approached room 406, the paler Jiang Tian's face became, his brow furrowed, his throat constricting as if he might be sick at any moment. Brother, Sheng Wang lamented, tugging at Jiang Tian's sleeve. I regret this. We need not go. Let us leave them be. I will take you away. Jiang Tian's expression remained troubled, yet his resolve was firm. We must confront it. I am fine. Upon reaching the door of 406, it was ajar. A heavy scent of medication mingled with the low murmurings of Jiang O wafting through the air. Inside, Jiang O lamented. In the beginning, the 3 of us were inseparable, promising to always be together. Little did we know that I would later divorce Lao Ji, and you would fall ill. How unpredictable life is. Du Cheng's voice was frail and intermittent. Jiang O, I am sorry. I have wronged you over the years. This statement was jarring, prompting a puzzled glance from Jiang O. Ji Huanyu interjected. What he means is that he has been abroad for years, busy, and has not kept in touch with you. He feels remorseful. Jiang replied, what need is there for such words between good friends? Maintain a positive mindset. If you actively cooperate with your treatment, you shall recuperate. Rest well, and I shall visit again soon. Jiang Tian led Sheng Wang to the staircase. Jiang followed them to the elevator before returning inside. As Jiang pressed the down button, the elevator ascended slowly. With a chime, the doors opened, and she stepped inside. She pressed the close button while holding the elevator door with one hand. Jiang was taken aback. Xiao Tian, why are you here? Jiang Tian met her gaze for a fleeting moment, unable to bear it. Yet, prolonging the situation would benefit neither party. It was better to sever ties at once. Jiang Tian entered and pulled Jiang out. Don't leave just yet. I will show you the truth. Confused, Jiang was led back toward room 406. Xiao Tian, where are we going? Sheng Wang gestured for silence. Sure, don't make a sound. Du Cheng's weak and pained voice questioned. How much longer shall we deceive Jiang? Why not reveal the truth to her? Ji Huanyu's tone was frigid. I have been divorced from her for so many years. Does the truth really matter anymore? Du Cheng replied, but I feel guilty. I should never have done that back then. Now that I am ill, it feels like retribution. Am I not allowed to seek atonement? Ji Huanyu retorted, Du Cheng, that incident happened long ago. My son likely doesn't even remember it. Have you forgotten as well? A sense of foreboding washed over Jiang as she looked up at her son. Jiang Tian's lips were pressed straight, devoid of warmth. Concerned, Sheng Wang placed his hand against Jiang Tian's clenched fist. Jiang Tian's fingers curled momentarily before he responded by relaxing his grip and lightly touching Sheng Wang's hand. Du Cheng, agitated, exclaimed, how can we bear it? We engaged in such acts before your son. It is sinful. Now I am punished with a brain tumor, and if I die, I will go to hell. Ji Huanyu, growing impatient, showed no remorse. If I were to go to hell for being with you all these years, it would have happened long ago. Do not be paranoid. Retribution is not so straightforward. Retribution is upon you, Ji Huanyu. Sheng Wang kicked forcefully, causing the partially ajar door to slam against the wall with a resounding crash, startling Ji Huanyu inside. It's you. Rage surged within Ji Huanyu. He recognized the voice. This was the same brat who had previously cursed him. You better clean your neck and prepare for death, Sheng Wang sneered. He turned back to Jiang And Jiang, you heard what was said. Ji Huanyu was involved with that man inside, while still married to you. Do you not wish to question them about their betrayal? Jiang's face drained of color as she pushed Jiang Tian aside and stepped into Ji Huanyu's line of sight. Her lips trembled, her teeth chattering as she pointed at Du Cheng. You and Ji Huanyu had an affair. When did it start? The commotion drew the attention of passers-by, who began to peer inside. Xiao, don't just stand at the door. Come in and talk. Ji Huanyu attempted to approach Jiang, frantic and embarrassed. Sheng Wang suddenly kicked out, threatening, stay away from her. If you dare to touch her, I will end you. Ji Huanyu reacted swiftly, retreating as Sheng Wang's leg came toward him. This little brat seemed intent on severing his lifeline. You think I wouldn't dare to deal with you? I haven't settled the score from last time, yet you dare to come back for more. If only I had recognized you sooner, I would have given you a good beating in the elevator. Fueled by an uncontrollable rage, he intended to teach this brazen youth the importance of showing respect when addressing one's elders. Ji Huanyu clenched his fists and charged forward, swinging his arm toward Sheng Wang. Just as his fist was about to descend, a figure darted in, swiftly pulling Sheng Wang aside. Before Ji Huanyu could comprehend the situation, a powerful kick sliced through the air, too swift for him to evade. The impact resounded with a force akin to that of Sheng Wang crashing through the door. Ji Huanyu was sent flying several meters, crashing onto a sturdy table, which splintered under the force, scattering various items across the floor. Jiang Tian, his face contorted with fury, declared, touch him, and you're courting death. Chapter 76. Severing the ties, moving towards the light. Ji Huanyu's vision darkened as he stretched his arm and shook his head, a metallic taste of blood surging in his throat. Spitting out a mouthful of blood, he glared coldly at Jiang Tian, saying, I am your father, yet you can strike so ruthlessly for an outsider? Are you not afraid of divine retribution? Bah! If retribution is to be sought, let it be upon you. The harbinger of chaos in others' lives. Sheng Wang, infuriated, surged out from behind Jiang Tian, ready to confront Ji Huanyu. His anger boiling to the point where he would have savaged this detestable creature if not for the filth it would entail. Yi Huanyu, you have never concerned yourself with matters involving humanity, yet you excel in dealings with beasts. My brother's life has nothing to do with you. Did you ever care for him as a child? While he struggled to care for a sick grandmother, where were you, the so-called father? When you were clandestinely cavorting with your wife's friends, did you ever consider that you were a husband and a father? You wretched being, you will surely face your reckoning in hell. Sheng Wang's voice grew hoarse from his tirade. As Jiang Tian pulled him outside, bystanders at the doorway gasped, their eyes filled with disdain for Ji Huanyu. What kind of father is he? Worse than a beast. Just look at him, appearing respectable, yet so filthy behind closed doors. Men like him deserve to be castrated, worthless creatures who breed without care. Ji Huanyu, utterly humiliated, felt as if he were paraded naked through the streets. He glared venomously at Sheng Wang, retorting, "Who do you think you are? Our family matters are none of your concern. If I am deemed an unworthy father, what of her? Does she bear no responsibility? Why must all the blame rest upon my shoulders?" All eyes turned to Jiang. Yet she remained engulfed in her anguish over the betrayal by her best friend and husband, oblivious to her surroundings. Jiang pointed insistently at Du Cheng, demanding, "Tell me, when did you two begin your affair?" Du Cheng, breathless and flushed with an unhealthy hue, replied, "Jiang, I'm sorry. I liked him in high school. I couldn't control my feelings." Couldn't control them? Jiang laughed maniacally, tears streaming down her cheeks. You couldn't control your feelings, yet managed to secretly entice another's partner? You couldn't control them, yet continued to entangle yourself with my husband after our marriage? She turned, her eyes ablaze with rage, fixing her gaze on Ji Huanyu. You have obliterated 18 years of my youth, and in the end, you refuse to reveal the truth. Ji Huanyu, you heartless monster. Ji Huanyu's expression darkened, yet he bore the unpleasantness and spoke. Shao, some matters should be left in the past. Don't you dare call me Shao. Him.Those. People like you disgust me, akin to filthy insects lurking in the sewers. You deserve to rot away like the refuse you are. She was aware of Ji Huanyu's pride and his reluctance to appear undignified before others, which is precisely why she chose to speak so harshly, ensuring her words were heard by all. However, she failed to notice that outside the door, Sheng Wang's face had turned ashen. Her words struck him like a thunderclap, leaving his mind buzzing. Jiang Tian held a bottle of water, parting the crowd, and Sheng Wang instinctively glanced over, his eyes betraying a rare panic. "Brother, my voice is hoarse," he croaked. Jiang Tian twisted the bottle cap and brought it to Sheng Wang's lips. After a few sips, Sheng Wang shook his head, signaling he had had enough. The moisture had soothed his throat, and Jiang Tian removed the bottle, asking if they had been fighting again. Sheng Wang lowered his gaze and shook his head. No. Inside the hospital room, Jiang had prodded every painful spot on Ji Huanyu, erasing the last remnants of his guilt, drowning him in anger and humiliation. "What kind of people are we?" he retorted sharply. "Are we homosexuals just because we associate with men? Jiang, you should keep an eye on your precious son. He inherits half of my genes. Can you guarantee that he is not homosexual?" Jiang swayed slightly, vehemently denying. "You're talking nonsense. He has a girl he likes. He's dating a girl, unlike yours." Ji Huanyu scoffed, devoid of his usual pretentious elegance, revealing only a hypocritical malice. "Have you seen it with your own eyes?" "No, I suppose not. What you see may deceive you. You can inquire at his school, hire someone to follow him. You'll surely uncover evidence of his homosexuality." Ji Huanyu seemed intent on dragging everyone into his abyss, and soon he would accuse your son of being a shameless homosexual, a filthy insect that ought to perish. Sheng Wang lowered his head, a chill creeping from his feet to his heart, making his teeth chatter. The closest person to him uttered the harshest words. "Wang Zai, take a deep breath." Jiang Tian's voice fluctuated, yet remained persistent. After a while, a wave of warmth enveloped Sheng Wang, a familiar and safe scent lingering at the tip of his nose. He looked up to find his brother holding him tightly, his gaze calm and profound. Wang's eye. Do not fear. I am here. We will navigate this together. Trust me. Yes, we will be all right. Sheng Wang found his anchor. Turning, he noticed the onlookers at the door, and inside, the quarrel between Ji Huanyu and Jiang O remained fixed on them. Sheng Wang felt a bit dazed. Brother, they're all watching us. Jiang Tian released him only when he ceased trembling, promising Wang's eye, from now on, I will walk proudly with you in the sunlight. You stay here and wait for me. Do not worry. With that, Jiang Tian stepped into the hospital room and closed the door behind him. Jianu, did you think I was wrong? Your son is also a homosexual. Haha, what goes around comes around. No one can escape it. His plight is even worse than mine. He relishes the agonizing screams that rise in the air. The sounds of objects crashing, Ji Huanyu's curses, the dull thuds of fists landing, Du Cheng's pleas, and Jiang O's attempts at consolation were all isolated from within. It was only when Ji Huanyu, akin to a pile of mud, could no longer rise that Jiang Tian ceased his actions. Jiang O's emotions today were akin to a roller coaster, too fragile to withstand any disturbance. She grasped Jiang Tian's arm, her voice trembling. Do you prefer girls? Jiang Tian did not respond. In my childhood, I often went hungry, locked outside and unable to enter, ridiculed by other children, and forever absent from parent-teacher meetings. I have occasionally harbored resentment towards you. Yet, I understand your struggles with your grandmother's illness. You need to earn money, and in doing so, you lack the time to care for me. I comprehend this and should not blame you. I have long believed that the happiness of life was not of paramount importance. One can live without those ethereal emotions. However, Jiang Tian paused. Turning to the closed door, you brought him to me, allowing me to realize that those elusive feelings can indeed enable me to live fully. He sighed, thank you. I am sorry. Jiang O was already in tears. I am so sorry, Xiao Tian. Yet, could you possibly? Jiang Tian turned away, no. Pushing open the door. Beyond lay the vast expanse of life. He would present Sheng Wang with a brand new, unblemished Jiang Tian. Chapter 77. Joy in Moving. As he opened the door, Sheng Wang, leaning against it, lost his balance and tumbled forward. Jiang Tian was not surprised at all. He opened his arms to catch him, smiling as he asked, have you decided to become a gecko? Who else could be as handsome as me? Sheng Wang steadied himself by gripping Jiang Tian's arms, anxiously inspecting him for injuries. Where are you hurt? Let me see. Jiang Tian had taken a punch, his lips split, and his knuckles reddened with abrasions. Sheng Wang felt a pang of concern and leaned in to blow gently on the wounds. Brother, when I fell as a child, my mother would blow on it, and it wouldn't hurt anymore. Let me do the same for you. Jiang Tian's gaze fell upon the crown of Sheng Wang's head, his eyes softening as if thawed by the warmth of spring. Curiously, he asked, will she kiss you again? Yes, Sheng Wang replied, a twinge of bitterness in his heart. Brother, let me kiss you too. He bestowed a gentle kiss. The warmth made Jiang Tian's hand tremble slightly. How wonderful it was to be loved. Sheng Wang looked up. Brother, does it feel better? Jiang Tian's eyes sparkled. Yes, it doesn't hurt anymore. When one's heart is brimming with love, the pain truly dissipates. Jiang Tian extended his uninjured left hand. Wang's eye, let us go. All right. Sheng Wang pressed his palm against Jiang Tian's, which was tightly grasped. Let us go home. Their fingers intertwined as they traversed through the crowd. Upon reaching downstairs, old Ding, having finished his injection, awaited them. Seeing the injury on Jiang Tian's lip, he sprang to his feet, rushing outside. Who did this? I'll make him pay. Sheng Wang hurriedly intercepted the elderly man. Please don't get angry. Watch your blood pressure. My brother is formidable. He left Ji Huanyu in a worse state. Old Ding was taken aback. Xiao Tian met him? Jiang Tian affirmed, we shall not meet again. Though they were father and son, their relationship was fraught with conflict. Old Ding sighed. Perhaps it is for the best. One must look forward. Brighter days lie ahead. Before departing, Sheng Wang took Jiang Tian to the nurse's station, requesting a nurse to tend to his brother's wounds. As iodine was applied to the injury, Jiang Tian remained impassive while Sheng Wang winced repeatedly. Brother, does it hurt? You're gripping my hand tightly. Sheng Wang held onto Jiang Tian's other hand, beads of sweat forming on his brow. The nurse glanced at them with a smile, remarking, your brother doesn't seem to be afraid of pain. It's you who appears to fear it more. I've never seen a brother so concerned for his sibling. Sheng Wang furrowed his brows, replying, Sister, who isn't afraid of pain? My brother is just enduring it. Jiang Tian, with a faint smile, added, Yes, I'm afraid of pain too. Once the nurse finished her task and prepared to leave, Jiang Tian stood to express his gratitude, stating, I'm his boyfriend. The nurse's eyes widened in surprise. Her mind momentarily blank, she stammered, Oh, that is quite fitting. Sheng Wang's frown disappeared, his face lighting up with joy. Thank you, sister. After they left, the nurse felt a pang of regret. Had she known they were a couple, she would have poured an entire bottle of iodine over that brother's wound, causing his partner to weep profusely, with the brother comforting him softly, perhaps even stealing a kiss. Alas, what a missed opportunity. The trio returned to Wudong outside, where old Ding insisted they have lunch before leaving. After their meal, Zhao sent several housing listings. Sheng Wang, brimming with excitement, dragged Jiang Tian to view the properties, one near the north gate and another at the west gate. Ultimately, Sheng Wang decided to rent the apartment near the north gate, as it featured a one-bedroom layout. Though the exterior of the older residential building appeared worn, the interior was immaculate, with freshly painted walls and complete furnishings. After a thorough cleaning and stocking necessary supplies, they could move in immediately. Sheng Wang circled the property multiple times, unable to contain his enthusiasm. Brother, let us go back to get our luggage and move in today. Jiang Tian wiped the sweat from his forehead, asking, Are you very happy? Absolutely. This is our first home, Sheng Wang replied eagerly. This year, we secured our first residence. It's a sign of good fortune. Brother, I want to move in today. Sheng Wang was meticulous, having spent considerable time in his past life beautifying their first home, making it warm and inviting. They were so close to moving in, yet a series of unforeseen events had thrown them off course. Eventually, his brother had left him, and he never returned to that place again. Sensing Sheng Wang's somber mood, Jiang Tian sent a few messages on his phone, then took his hand as they walked outside. Brother, aren't we going back to get our luggage? Sheng Wang's smile blossomed. Brother, I adore you so much. How can you be so wonderful? Quick, give me a kiss. My happiness is about to overflow. Jiang Tian led the way, not turning back, a joyful smile gracing his lips. Tonight then, in a rush, they took a taxi back to Beima Lane, where some items had already been moved to the school, making the process swift. As they descended, Sheng Wang carried a backpack, while Jiang Tian wheeled a suitcase. When Jiang O opened the door and saw them with their belongings, she was startled. Xiao Tian, where are you two headed? Jiang Tian remained silent, helping Sheng Wang change into shoes. Sheng Wang answered for them. And Jiang, we're going back to school. Jiang O looked at them helplessly. Aren't you leaving tomorrow? She had many questions to ask, but did not know how to express them. Sheng Wang sighed, changed her shoes, and then embraced her. Aunt Jiang, the one my brother loves is me, and I love him too. Jiang O responded, What about your boyfriend? There was no one else. My boyfriend has always been my brother, but your father would not approve. If he finds out, what will you both do? Jiang O felt conflicted. She felt guilty towards Jiang Tian and wanted him to be happy, yet she worried that the two boys together might not have a future and would struggle through life. Sheng Wang was led by Jiang Tian to the door, where the sunlight shone just right. A halo enveloped their tightly clasped hands. Sheng Wang turned back and smiled at Jiang O. It's all right. As long as we still love each other, we have the courage to face the world. On their way back, their hands remained intertwined, neither willing to let go. The driver glanced at them several times, but it mattered not, for they were blissful in the moment. Upon reaching the stairwell, Jiang Tian asked Sheng Wang to wait while he went to open the door. Sheng Wang obediently stood a few steps away from the entrance, and after placing their luggage, Jiang Tian returned to take her inside. Just as they stepped through the threshold, a series of loud, firecracker-like sounds erupted. Jiang Tian embraced Sheng Wang tightly. Gao Tianyang, Xiao Lajiao, Su Xiaozhe, and Guanyang each held a firecracker and excitedly shouted at Sheng Wang. Brother Sheng, happy cohabitation. Welcome home, Sheng Wang. May you be joyful every day. May you be blessed with everlasting happiness. Behind them hung a massive red banner, conspicuously emblazoned with the simplest of blessings. wishing Brother Tian and Brother Sheng strength and charisma. Even buying groceries in a Ferrari. Wishing Tian and Wang a swift consummation of their dreams. Wishing Xiao Tian and Xiao Wang smooth sailing and every success. Wishing Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang bright sunshine and unyielding progress. Wishing Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang fewer office talks before graduation. Thank you. Each message was uniquely charming, instantly revealing the author's identities. Sheng Wang leaned against Jiang Tian's shoulder, laughing so hard that tears nearly spilled from her eyes. Jiang Tian brushed aside her bangs and solemnly placed a kiss on her forehead. Wang Zai, I wish for you to attain all your desires in this life, to find joy and peace, and may your future be filled with tranquility and happiness. With tears glistening in her eyes, Sheng Wang tiptoed to kiss him back. Xiao Lajiao squealed, wow, how thrilling. Sheng Wang playfully bit him. Gao Tianyang, blushing, rushed to cover Xiao Lajiao's eyes. How can you act like this? Stop looking. Xiao Lajiao retaliated with a playful slap. Su Xiaozue, with a smile, stood beside Guanyang. Zhao Shi, embracing Lin biting at the kitchen entrance, watched the exuberant youth and exchanged a knowing smile. Why didn't T Song Sirui come? A voice inquired. A good question indeed. He. Chapter 78. Drunken Wang. 1. Sheng Wang and the others made their moving decision rather abruptly, without preparing food or supplies. All the items for the gathering were arranged and delivered by Zhao Shi and Lin biting. With a total of 8 people dining together, they decided to have hot pot, while Zhao Shi and Jiang Tian busied themselves in the kitchen preparing the ingredients. Sheng Wang initially joined in to lend a hand, but within mere moments, he found himself drawn to Jiang Tian, stealing a kiss and whispering sweet nothings. The kitchen was rather cramped, and the two were oblivious to the presence of Zhao Shi in the room. Finally, unable to endure any longer, Zhao Shi summoned Lin biting and, after pressing a fervent kiss upon him, declared, separate this newlywed couple. Otherwise, this dinner will merely serve as a late-night snack. Lin biting, exasperated, punched Zhao Shi lightly, reminding him that there were others present. Zhao Shi scoffed, while they indulge in their affectionate antics, showering each other with saccharine words. They hardly regard me as an outsider. Huh, they don't see you as a person at all, Lin biting retorted. Yet he still dragged Sheng Wang out of the kitchen. Outside, Gao Tianyang was engrossed in a game with Su Xiaozue and Guanyang. Little Chili Pepper sat on the balcony, clutching her phone, bursting into laughter intermittently. Sheng Wang approached her, curious. What is so amusing? He inquired. Little Chili Pepper, unabashed, handed her phone to him without even turning off the screen. Wow. Sheng Wang's face flushed crimson, nearly sending her phone tumbling off the balcony. What do you make of this? Little Chili Pepper asked, a hint of mischief in her voice. I possess an eye for beauty. Don't you think the bond between Gong Shou and his partner is profound? She continued, this is my limited edition anime. I only share it with those I hold dear. Though they shared a decent camaraderie, Sheng Wang found it difficult to articulate his thoughts. On the screen, the two animated characters were entwined in a rather provocative manner, necessitating a complete censorship of their interaction. Fortunately, the girl hadn't turned on the sound. Otherwise, the entire chapter would have faced scrutiny. What a fuss, she remarked, shutting her phone. She beckoned to Sheng Wang. I have something special for you. Something you can use tonight. What is it? Sheng Wang asked, a mixture of curiosity and caution washing over him. Little Chili Pepper's gifts felt akin to unboxing a mystery box, always exquisite yet tantalizing. With a playful smile, she replied, Sister can only assist you up to this point. The rest is for you to navigate alone. With that, she pulled out a small plastic bag from her pocket and pressed it into Sheng Wang's hand, saying, We are all children of the rivers and lakes. No need for thanks. Then she sauntered away, leaving Sheng Wang standing on the balcony, bewildered by the wind. Jiang Tian emerged from the kitchen, observing Sheng Wang's frozen state. What is the matter? He asked. Sheng Wang snapped back to reality, exclaiming, Brother, I don't have pockets. Please open yours. Jiang Tian, puzzled yet compliant, opened his pants pocket. What do you intend to stash? Shoo, no questions, Sheng Wang insisted, his pride intact. He hurriedly shoved the items into Jiang Tian's pocket, but one slipped through his fingers and fell to the ground. As Jiang Tian bent down to retrieve it and read the label marked with inland a rather explicit line of text, he gathered his thoughts. Wang Zi, didn't Tiwi agree to wait until you turned 18? Furthermore, the size is all wrong. Refrain from making reckless purchases in the future. Jiang Tian appeared composed as he picked up the fallen item, yet the tips of his ears betrayed his embarrassment. It wasn't Timi who bought it, Sheng Wang protested, feeling more wronged than Do herself. It was given me by little Chili Pepper. Jiang Tian shot him a look. Did you ask her to buy it? No. Sheng Wang playfully leaped onto his brother's back and playfully nibbled at his ear, expressing his desire to buy something. But his brother's refusal left him perplexed. What would I buy it for? To play with balloons? He mused. Nearby, a young couple caught their attention. Zhao Shi, wielding a spatula, struck the stainless steel basin rhythmically, exclaiming, "People are made of iron, and meals are made of steel. Love is important, but so is eating. Shall we dine first?" A chorus of amused gazes turned towards them, causing Sheng Wang's cheeks to flush. "Brother, when you find a quality partner, please introduce them to lingered. Your teasing is rather sharp," he remarked. Jiang Tian carried him into the living room, suggesting, "Borrow a tube of lipstick from Xiao Lajiao and secretly apply it to Shi Ji's collar. Tonight, he'll have to sleep alone in the study." Laughter erupted as Sheng Wang clung to Jiang Tian's back in delight. Before dinner, Jiang Tian and Gao Tianyang returned from the nearby convenience store, bringing several cases of beer, an ideal pairing with hot pot, enhancing their camaraderie with each drink. Zhao Shi removed his apron, raising his glass. "Let us toast to this young couple for securing their first nest. May their future be prosperous and harmonious." After the toast, they began their meal. As Zhao Shi cooked beef for Lin Biting, he inquired of Jiang Tian, "The owner of the training class I introduced you to asked about your winter vacation plans. If you're free, he wishes for you to continue providing training there." Jiang Tian deftly retrieved a beef ball from Sheng Wang's chopsticks, nodding, "Sure, thank you, Shigo." The beef ball, filled with savory goodness, was set aside as Jiang Tian added a piece of meat to Sheng Wang's bowl, advising, "Enjoy the other dishes first. Save the beef ball for later." Gao Tianyang's eyes widened in astonishment. "Goodness, Tiangu, your nurturing demeanor truly surprises me." Xiao Lajiao shot him a glare, retorting, "That's a devoted husband. A mere housekeeper only cooks, but your Tiangu does so much more." Sheng Wang playfully stuffed a handful of greens into Xiao Lajiao's mouth. "Auntie, focus on your meal and speak less." Gao Tianyang chuckled, but upon receiving a stern look from Xiao Lajiao, promptly fell silent. Su Xiaozue sipped her drink cautiously. She had never tasted alcohol before, her cheeks flushed with a rosy hue, and soon she was grinning foolishly at everyone. Concerned, Sheng Wang queried, "Xiaozue, you won't get in trouble with old Su when you return, will you?" Typically timid, Su Xiaozue transformed after a drink, boldly declaring, "I'm not afraid. If he dares to reprimand me, I'll carve the character Su on my forehead and run through the streets, embarrassing his family." Laughter erupted as Sheng Wang slammed the table in delight, raising his glass to clink with Su Xiaozue's. "All right then, let us run naked if we don't get drunk." Gao Tianyang and Guanyang joined in the revelry, and, as the lively dinner drew to a close, Sheng Wang found himself tipsy, dozing off on the sofa. Jiang Tian helped him lie down before heading downstairs to see off their guests. Moments later, upon returning, he noticed Sheng Wang was nowhere to be found. The sound of water flowed from the bathroom, prompting Jiang Tian to knock on the door. "Wang Zai, are you in the shower?" Receiving no response, he pushed the door gently, relieved to find it unlocked. The faucet at the sink was running, and the shower was on, revealing Sheng Wang sitting in the corner. Lost in thought, Jiang Tian turned off the water and squatted beside him, asking, "What are you doing, Wang Zai?" "Shu." Sheng Wang slowly turned to him, gesturing for silence. "I am a mushroom, and I cannot speak." Jiang Tian stifled a laugh. "So, is this mushroom edible?" "Not at all," Sheng Wang solemnly cautioned him, declaring that he was akin to a toxic mushroom, whose consumption would lead to dire consequences. "Is it forbidden to eat?" Jiang Tian lamented. "Then a return is the only option." "No returns, no returns. Mushrooms cannot be refunded." Sheng Wang grew anxious and reached out to push away the bothersome mushroom. "Why can't it be returned?" Jiang Tian, charmed by the adorably innocent Sheng Wang, enveloped him in his embrace. Sheng Wang inhaled his scent and exclaimed, "Ah, you're not the bothersome mushroom. You are my brother." "Hee, then you certainly cannot return me," Jiang Tian teased, planting a kiss on his cheek. "Why not?" Sheng Wang tilted his head in curiosity. "Because you are a treasure bestowed upon you by the nation, and returns are not permitted." Chapter 79. Intoxication 2. Sheng Wang cherished burying himself in Jiang Tian's arms, inhaling deeply, treating his brother like catnip, a scent that enveloped him in safety and happiness. Previously, Jiang Tian found the sight of the little intoxicated kitten in his embrace to be endearing, yet he would never engage in such childish actions himself. Today, however, was an exception. With eyes shimmering with intoxication, the little kitten tilted his head and proclaimed himself to be Jiang Tian's little treasure. A statement that would be hard for anyone to refuse, especially with the overwhelming urge to embrace him tightly. "Are you going to consume me?" Sheng Wang pointed at Jiang Tian, playfully accusing him. "Your eyes say you want to devour me, but I am toxic, you see, not to be consumed." "I shall not eat you," Jiang Tian reassured, gently holding the nape of his neck and drawing him closer, taking a restrained breath before speaking again. "Wang Zai, be a good boy and wash up before sleeping, will you?" Sheng Wang chuckled as Jiang Tian's tousled hair tickled his neck, retreating playfully. "I am very obedient. You go ahead and wash." In such a state of inebriation, Jiang Tian was reluctant to leave him alone for a bath. He fetched a small stool for Sheng Wang to sit on and began washing his hair. "Wang Zai, lower your head. It's time to rinse." Jiang Tian held a shower head, encouraging Sheng Wang to bow. "No, if the mushroom bends down, it'll break and perish," Sheng Wang protested, mimicking a snapping motion with his hands. He was indeed a mushroom with only basic knowledge. After pondering for a moment, Jiang Tian squatted down, suggesting, "Then you can lie on my lap, and at one tea break." "Lying down is fine." Sheng Wang wrapped his arms around Jiang Tian's thigh, resting his chin on his knee. "Then please hurry. Too much water will ruin my mushroom cap." "All right, I'll be quick." After merely washing his hair, Jiang Tian found himself drenched. By the time he had thoroughly rinsed Sheng Wang, he was completely soaked. Sheng Wang, after peeling off Jiang Tian's shirt, began tugging at his pants, exclaiming, "We are good friends. We should shower together. When the rain stops, I'll take you to see a rainbow." Jiang Tian secured him in his embrace, giving him a spirited wash. "We are not just good friends." "Not good friends? Were we then?" Jiang Tian turned off the shower and leaned down to kiss his lips. "I am your husband." Sheng Wang's mind whirled as he questioned, "Do other mushrooms have husbands too?" Jiang Tian wrapped him in a towel, affirming, "Others do not, for you are the most obedient. So the nation has bestowed you with a husband." "Indeed, I am very obedient. Just ask my brother." As Sheng Wang was let out, he glanced around. "Where's my brother?" Jiang Tian guided him into the bedroom, using a hairdryer to dry his hair. "I am your brother." "You're my husband," Sheng Wang reminded him. "You just said that." Water dripped from Jiang Tian's body as he swiftly dried Sheng Wang's hair, then grabbed some clothes and headed towards the bathroom. "Wang Zai, stay put. I'll go find your brother and be back shortly." Sheng Wang obediently waved his hand. "Go ahead, tell my brother I miss him and ask him to return quickly." "All right, he will know." Jiang Tian, hesitant to close the bathroom door, washed up while keeping an eye on the bedroom door, fearful that Sheng Wang might dash out. After showering and donning his pajamas, he hurried back to the bedroom. Upon entering, he found Sheng Wang lying stiffly on the bed, who merely rolled his eyes at his arrival. Jiang Tian towel-dried his dripping hair and approached him. "Are you going to sleep, Wang Zai?" "No." Sheng Wang remained motionless, his voice urgent. "I've been poisoned. You must kiss me quickly." Jiang Tian leaned in and kissed his cheek. "Alright, I'll kiss." Sheng Wang shifted his arm. "Kiss my forehead." Jiang Tian complied with another kiss to his forehead. Sheng Wang moved his foot. "Kiss my lips." Jiang Tian pressed his lips against Sheng Wang's. "Is that better?" Sheng Wang sprang up from the bed, exhilarated, patting his chest as if he had survived a calamity. "I just licked myself, and then I got poisoned. Thankfully, you came to rescue me." Jiang Tian chuckled, covering his face. "Am I the antidote mushroom?" "Yes." Sheng Wang wrapped his arms around Jiang Tian's neck. "I've been poisoned. The doctor said I need intimacy to cure it. Then you kiss me, and I will be revived. Jiang Tian had never seen such an adorable poison mushroom. He tightened his grip around Sheng Wang's waist. Are you sure the poison has been completely cured? Sheng Wang gazed at Jiang Tian's beautiful lips, leaned down to lick them. It seems not. Will you continue to cure me? Jiang Tian pressed his lips against Sheng Wang's, his smile captivating. Shall I? Do you still want more? Sheng Wang nodded resolutely. Yes. Jiang Tian held his lips in place. But what if I become poison too? All right, you're just a poisonous mushroom, Sheng Wang pondered. Then I'll just kiss you. Jiang Tian reclined back, propping himself up on his elbows, a position convenient for Sheng Wang to lean over him. Then you should kiss first. I want to see if you can cure me. Sheng Wang knelt and leaned in, declaring confidently, don't underestimate me. I can make you dizzy with kisses. Wang's eyes quite impressive. Jiang Tian praised him earnestly. I'm a bit scared. Hee. Sheng Wang proudly kissed Jiang Tian's forehead. Don't be afraid. I'll kiss you gently later. Later. They waited a while longer. Then, after an extended pause, I don't. Sheng Wang pushed against Jiang Tian's shoulder, but a hand pressed down on the back of his head, preventing him from escaping, his chest rising and falling rapidly from the overwhelming rush of oxygen. Hiss! Jiang Tian let out a muffled sound, releasing his grip on Sheng Wang, leaving a bite mark on his lower lip. Huff, huff! Sheng Wang gasped for air. You can't say you're not trying to devour me. If it weren't for my cleverness, I would have been eaten by now. The mushroom was being bullied, surely not a good person. I won't cure you anymore. I'm going home. Jiang Tian's eyes sparkled with amusement. Before Sheng Wang had drunk, he was a little rascal who wished to tease him every day. After indulging in alcohol, he became dazed, resembling a mushroom. To coax him over, he relied on his own bait. I wonder if, upon awakening tomorrow and recalling the splendid opportunity he has squandered, he will feel a twinge of annoyance. Wang's eye. Come here, Jiang Tian called. I want tea. Sheng Wang retorted, turning away and crawling further from Jiang Tian. You eat mushrooms. I want to eat you. I'll stay put. All right? Jiang Tian lifted his chin slightly, revealing the Adam's apple that Sheng Wang adored. I'll bite you. Sheng Wang hugged himself, remaining motionless. He knew the significance of biting the Adam's apple versus preserving his life. No. Jiang Tian squinted. Has it barely been a moment, and you no longer fancy my Adam's apple? Chapter 80. He must be mine, suddenly recalling something. Sheng Wang released his knees and, barefoot, attempted to dash outside. Jiang Tian fixed his gaze on him, propping himself on the bed to pivot and leap, intercepting Sheng Wang, who stumbled toward the door. What do you want? I'll fetch it for you. Suspended in midair, Sheng Wang stared blankly at the floor for a few seconds. I want to find my brother. It's so late, he must be at tutoring again. I'm gonna pick him up. Jiang Tian paused momentarily, carrying him toward the bathroom. Your brother is grown. He can take care of himself. I know. My brother is remarkable. He can excel at anything he desires. In my eyes, he is the best. Sheng Wang beamed with pride, just as splendid as I am. Jiang Tian chuckled, turning on a shower to wet Sheng Wang's feet. If your brother is as impressive as you say, he certainly does not need you to pick him up. But if I go to fetch him, he will surely be delighted, Sheng Wang insisted, mimicking Jiang Tian's usual demeanor, crossing his arms and elevating his chin haughtily to gaze at Jiang Tian. Jiang Tian found it somewhat embarrassing. What image did Sheng Wang have of him? Cough. Aloof. How can you tell that he is pleased? Look here. Sheng Wang pointed to his own eyes. When my brother is happy, the stars in his eyes are stunning. Jiang Tian turned off the faucet. When others are joyful, their eyes sparkle as well. It's not unique to your brother. Not at all. My brother is the most special. Sheng Wang retorted, turning away. The stars in my brother's eyes are the most beautiful. Just one glance makes my heart race. Seeing the stars in others' eyes does not evoke the same response. Only my brother can. Jiang Tian was momentarily taken aback. Sheng Wang's words echoed in his ears, each syllable brushing gently against his heart. The world is filled with grand declarations of love, effortlessly spoken to elicit joy. Yet, no matter how exquisite the words may be, they pale in comparison to the heartbeat that recognized you before I did. Jiang Tian tightened his embrace around Sheng Wang's waist, saying nothing as they pressed closely together. Thump! Thump! Sheng Wang felt the steady and quickening heartbeat against his back, and he asked, "Why does your heart race so swiftly?" Jiang Tian buried his head in the nape of Sheng Wang's neck. "Because it yearns for you to know I love you deeply." Wang Zai, I do not understand what love is. I do not know how to love others. Yet, loving you seems to have been etched into my very bones long ago. Thank you for not giving up on me and for allowing me the time to grow. Sheng Wang gently pried Jiang Tian's hand apart and turned to gaze into his eyes for an extended moment. "Are you truly happy? Your eyes sparkle like stars, just as beautiful as my brother's." However, a perplexity gripped Sheng Wang's heart as he pondered. Why does my heartbeat race as well? Why? Jiang Tian leaned closer, inching nearer. "Wang Zai, you said your heart only quickens for me. So who am I?" A revelation seemed to dawn upon Sheng Wang, his expression transforming as if enlightenment had struck him. "You are my brother." Suddenly, joy surged within him. He leapt up, wrapping his legs around Jiang Tian's waist. Shaking his head enthusiastically, "You are my brother, you are my brother." Jiang Tian supported him with one hand, cradling his bottom, and the other wrapped around Sheng Wang's back, akin to embracing a koala. "Wang Zai, do you like me?" "I do. Do you wish to kiss me?" Without a direct reply, Sheng Wang leaned in for a kiss. Jiang Tian, captivated by his flushed cheeks, parted his lips, and Sheng Wang eagerly deepened the kiss. Once satisfied, Jiang Tian tilted his head back. "Wang Zai, would you like to bite?" Sheng Wang nodded. "Yes. Can you leave several bite marks?" "Him." Jiang Tian sighed in relief. "Thank goodness you still like me, brother." "I like you the most." Sheng Wang playfully bit Jiang Tian's Adam's apple, initiating the first of many strawberry kisses. As Jiang Tian inclined his head to allow Sheng Wang to indulge, he carried him back to the bedroom. "Wang Zai, aside from your neck, where else would you like to kiss?" Jiang Tian's fingers caressed Sheng Wang's hair, his voice a low, alluring murmur reminiscent of a siren from the depths of the ocean. "Today, I shall grant you access to a new territory for your kisses." Sheng Wang's hands roamed restlessly, from encircling his neck to exploring his collarbone, lingering on the well-defined muscles of his abdomen. Jiang Tian gently placed him in bed, restraining his increasingly mischievous hands. "Do not be greedy." When Jiang Tian emerged from the room to fetch water for Sheng Wang, marks of purple kisses and red bite marks adorned his neck, extending down to his chest, which was barely concealed by the covers. Sheng Wang lay in bed, eyes closed, with damp strands of hair clinging to his forehead. Upon Jiang Tian's return, he cradled Sheng Wang and offered him a sip of water. "Brother, your voice sounds a bit hoarse." Jiang Tian offered another sip. "Him. I don't want to go to school tomorrow. I wish to sleep in." "You are merely tired," Jiang Tian said, tucking him back under the covers. "Tomorrow is a holiday. You need not rise early, so sleep well." Suddenly, the phone in the living room rang, causing Sheng Wang to shudder. Pulling the blanket over his head, Jiang Tian hurried out to answer it. It was Sheng Wang's father, Sheng Mingyang. Jiang Tian stepped onto the balcony to take the call. "Hello, Wang Zai. Why did you return to school today?" Jiang Tian replied, "Uncle Sheng, it's me." Sheng Mingyang paused momentarily, then chuckled. "Ah, Xiao Tian, why are you answering the phone? That rascal is avoiding me again?" Jiang Tian responded, "Wang Zai is asleep. Do you need to speak with him?" "You aren't deceiving me, are you? It's barely past 11, and he is asleep? He isn't out causing trouble while using you as a shield, is he?" Sheng Mingyang sounded somewhat skeptical. "He hasn't gone out. He was simply exhausted from a busy day." Jiang Tian was reluctant to wake Sheng Wang. "When he awakens tomorrow, I will have him return your call." Sheng Mingyang trusted Jiang Tian's judgment. "All right, with you vouching for him, I feel reassured. It's nothing serious. I was just concerned since you both suddenly returned to school, and your mother appears rather distraught, so I thought I would check in. I find myself at odds with my mother regarding a particular matter, which has led to some discontent. I kindly ask Uncle Sheng to keep an eye on things." "Thank you. Oh, you always speak so politely, dear child. It is only natural for family to look after one another," Sheng Mingyang replied playfully, pretending to be upset. "Usually, it is you who takes care of Wang Zai. I should be the one thanking you. It feels rather formal among family. By the way, while Wang Zai is away, Xiao Tian, do share your heartfelt thoughts with Uncle." Can Wang Zai and that bespectacled boy truly part ways? Jiang Tian gazed into the dark night, a cool breeze signaling the arrival of autumn. Uncle Sheng, should we not allow Wang Zai to pursue the life he desires? The silence on the other end lingered for a moment before Sheng Mingyang responded. Xiao Tian, Wang Zai has been pampered since childhood. I have shielded him from hardships. This path is fraught with difficulties, and I wish for him to avoid it. Jiang Tian inquired, if I could assure you that Wang Zai would not suffer, but he could live happily, would you still oppose it? Sheng Mingyang sighed deeply. Xiao Tian, I know your affection for Wang Zai is genuine, but I will grow old, and you too will have your own family. How long can we protect him? This path is not sustainable. Such feelings will not endure. Leaving him to live a solitary life. Can you bear that, Xiao Tian? I cannot, came the resolute reply. Sheng Mingyang, confused, asked what? Jiang Tian firmly reiterated. I will not allow him to be alone. Wherever I am, he shall be. If Wang Zai cannot be with the one he loves, I will remain by his side in solitude for a lifetime. Should I waver, let each day of my remaining years be filled with torment. Chapter 81. As long as he is not Wang Zai's third party. Sheng Mingyang was left speechless, the peculiar feeling in his heart swelling. They were not biological brothers, and Xiao Tian's words conveyed a sentiment that crossed boundaries. His voice trembled slightly as he posed a question he had previously asked Wang Zai. Xiao Tian, is the person you fancy a girl? What is destined to come will indeed arrive. Jiang Tian was determined to forge a lasting bond with Wang Zai, refusing to linger indefinitely in uncertainty. Even if each step forward was small, there would eventually be a day of arrival. Jiang Tian did not conceal the truth. No. On the other end of the line, Sheng Mingyang's breath quickened, akin to a desperate need for oxygen. Xiao Tian also harbored affection for boys and treated Wang Zai with such kindness. How could there be so many coincidences? Xiao Tian, considering Wang Zai's situation, though I do not entirely agree, I find it somewhat acceptable that you like boys. However, I am concerned about one thing. You mentioned your crush is taken. I wish to confirm. Are you not Wang Zai's third party? In that moment, Sheng Mingyang's mind raced, even contemplating that Wang Zai's affection for the bespectacled boy might not be so intolerable. But he fervently hoped Xiao Tian did not harbor feelings for Wang Zai. Liking boys was one thing, but entangling oneself with one's nominal brother? Would that not invite ridicule? Jiang Tian assessed Sheng Mingyang's emotions, noting a marked reduction in his previous resistance, a positive sign. He provided a vague response. Uncle Sheng, I am not Wang Zai's third party. With a sigh of relief, Sheng Mingyang felt reassured, exhaling deeply. As long as it is not Wang Zai, that is good. Xiao Tian, does your mother remain unaware of your feelings for boys? Sheng Mingyang regained his composure, feeling a tinge of sympathy for Jiang O. At least he was aware of his son's sexual orientation and the identity of his partner. However, Jiang O remained blissfully ignorant, unaware of whether he could withstand such a blow. I suggest you refrain from informing your mother just yet. Allow her some time to adjust. What do you think? Jiang Tian fell silent. Sheng Mingyang continued. It's not that I intend to meddle in your affections. As someone who has traversed similar paths, I possess more experience than your mother. Allow me to gather my thoughts, and I will gradually guide her. Jiang Tian expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Uncle Sheng. Sheng Mingyang replied, no need for thanks. When you youngsters start expressing gratitude, I sense a troubling undertone. He added, well, it's getting late. You should hurry off to bed. After hanging up, Jiang Tian tidied the living room and kitchen, wandering around their new home a few times before finally retiring to sleep. Upon entering the bedroom, Sheng Wang remained in the same state as when he had left, soundly asleep with his head buried under the covers. Jiang Tian lifted the blanket and lay down beside him. As he counted to 15, Sheng Wang turned over, instinctively reaching out with his hand. Jiang Tian extended his arm, and Sheng Wang immediately embraced it, snuggling closer until he found a comfortable position and stilled. Jiang Tian turned to his side, cradling him gently, resting his chin on the nape of Sheng Wang's neck. Wangzi, sweet dreams. Sheng Wang slept soundly until noon. Had it not been for Jiang Tian calling him to eat, he might have continued sleeping. Brother, I don't want to eat. I want to sleep, Sheng Wang mumbled, bleary-eyed and swaying on the bed. Jiang Tian entered, setting the table, and picked Sheng Wang up as if he were a child, attending to his needs with utmost care as he brushed his teeth and washed his face. Seated in a chair, Sheng Wang yawned. "Brother, if I leave you, will I become a burden?" Jiang Tian sat beside him, placing chopsticks in his hand. "Absolutely not." Sheng Wang responded, "Indeed, I possess strong survival skills. I only feel helpless when beside you." Jiang Tian reassured him, "I will never leave you." Sheng Wang, seemingly boneless, leaned against Jiang Tian, teasing, "Brother, do you really like me so much that you can't bear to be apart for even a moment?" Jiang Tian wrapped his arm around Sheng Wang's shoulder, helping him sit upright. "Yes, now eat." "I like you a lot too," Sheng Wang replied, his lethargy dissipating as he leaned in to kiss Jiang Tian. As his gaze drifted down from his brother's neck, his mouth ran ahead of his thoughts. "Wow, who bit you? A strawberry patch?" Upon realizing his faux pas, he mentally chastised himself. It was just the two of them at home, so it was undoubtedly his doing. Embarrassed, Sheng Wang attempted to justify. "It looks quite charming. This little sprite is quite skilled." Jiang Tian's expression darkened. "Indeed, quite skilled." Sheng Wang, unable to contain his curiosity, leaned in to peek at his brother's collarbone. This action provoked an irritated response. "You've already kissed my abs? Why didn't you let me when I was sober?" He protested. "That was the drunken me. The current me demands a kiss." Sheng Wang sighed in frustration, realizing that his brother had granted him access to such a significant area. Yet he remembered nothing. He felt a surge of annoyance at himself. Jiang Tian firmly adjusted him back into position. "Enough of this. We need to make a trip to the supermarket, and later we have to return to school for self-study. There's no time to waste." Sheng Wang, teasingly tracing his brother's abs, replied, "Then you must let me make it up to you tonight." After finishing their meal, Jiang Tian compiled a list, and the two ventured to the supermarket to replenish their household supplies. Upon their return, it was nearly 4 o'clock. Jiang Tian placed the items on the table and went to the room to tidy his backpack, while he pulled Sheng Wang, who was reclining on the sofa, towards the school. As they entered the classroom, the sharp-eyed little Chili immediately zeroed in on the two. Jiang Tian had fastened the top button of his uniform, yet the strawberry marks extended all the way to his chin, utterly impossible to conceal. In contrast, Sheng Wang's neck was pristine, and he exhibited no signs of abnormality in his gait. She shook her head, feeling disappointed. Little Chili dragged her chair closer to Sheng Wang and inquired, "How did you fail again? How did you discern that?" Sheng Wang retorted, stashing his backpack in his desk. His brother's neck bore the marks of his bite, yet that was insufficient evidence of their escapades. Little Chili scoffed. "I want to see Fong Hao, who looked utterly miserable and wrecked. How could you be so lively?" "Did they arrive?" Sheng Wang turned to check on Song Sirui's seat. Where could he possibly be? Where else? After leaving him in such a state, one must attend to him closely. Sheng Wang lowered his voice. Did those two truly engage in that? Speaking of this excited little Chili, Fong Hao's neck bore no marks, but I secretly tugged at the hem of his shirt, and his lower back was entirely marked with deep crimson strawberry stains. She added, "The color is much darker than Jiang Tian's. Who would have thought that old Song, appearing so refined, possesses such strong possessiveness? Fong Hao must be kept firmly in check from now on." Sheng Wang nodded in agreement. Indeed, once clothes are shed, they resemble beasts, leaving nothing but remnants. By the way, has Fong Hao reached adulthood? Sheng Wang recalled that he and his brother remained in a state of limbo due to age. "He has, but I have not." Song Sirui, who had returned at some point, stood beside them, responding with a refreshing demeanor to Sheng Wang's inquiry. "Wow, is this even allowed?" Sheng Wang exclaimed. Little Chili raised her thumb. "Wow, the younger ones are indeed fierce." As they conversed, Su Xiaozue, looking dispirited, entered from outside. Song Sirui, Jiang Tian, and Sheng Wang. "Come with me to the office. Director Su is looking for you." Sheng Wang glanced at Jiang Tian and asked Su Xiaozue, "What is the matter?" Su Xiaozue sighed. "Director Su received a letter of complaint. He wants all of us to go over." Chapter 82. Waiting for them to plead for us to be together in the office. The four stood in a row. Su Xiaozue positioned himself in the far left corner, resembling a frostbitten sapling, lowering his head in an effort to minimize his presence. Song Sirui stood second, calmly speculating the true purpose of old Su's summons. Before entering, Su Xiaozue had mentioned that old Su inquired about his whereabouts. Sheng Wang stood third, feeling a touch of agitation, as he and his brother were often beset by both internal and external troubles. Just as they began to enjoy a semblance of peace, some unaware individual would stir unrest. He wondered what the cause would be this time. Jiang Tian, standing closest to him on the far right, gently clasped Sheng Wang's fingertips in his palm, offering reassurance with a gentle squeeze. Sheng Wang discreetly glanced at old Su, who was observing them, and concealed their hands behind him, quietly acting as a backdrop. Su Tianshu, straighten your back. Old Su suddenly broke the silence, startling Su Xiaozue, who shivered in fear. What are you afraid of? Weren't you quite capable last night? Lao Su hap-Those. Filled with a sense of pride, after indulging in a few sips of what he comically referred to as cat urine, he proclaimed that even a few words directed at him could prompt a spontaneous decision to run naked outside, showcasing his increasingly audacious nature. Sheng Wang recalled Lao Su's drunken declaration about running naked and stifled a laugh. Jiang Tian gave Sheng Wang's hand a gentle squeeze, and when Sheng Wang turned to look, Jiang Tian subtly nodded a head. Following his gaze, Sheng Wang erupted into laughter, unable to contain himself at the absurdity of the situation. Lao Su bore a black eye, as if he had been struck, which explained his earlier position of turning away from them. Who could resist laughing at such a sight? With a stern expression, Lao Su remarked, "You were part of the drinking escapade yesterday, weren't you? Have you now reached adulthood to warrant such laughter?" He pointed at Song Sirui, asking, "Was he drinking with you all yesterday?" Just as Sheng Wang was about to respond negatively, his brother squeezed his hand, prompting a swift change of heart. "I was quite inebriated and can't recall clearly. A few others joined later, so he must have been there," he amended. Lao Su's Jiang Tian. "You didn't also get drunk and forget, did you?" Jiang Tian diverted his gaze from Lao Su's desk, clarifying he was indeed there. "We had a gathering after moving homes, but he arrived late, so Sheng Wang and the others were too intoxicated to notice." Lao Su's demeanor grew unusually grave. Song Sirui, were you with Jiang Tian and the others yesterday? Song Sirui confirmed, "Yes, Su Tianshu was present as well. You can ask him for verification." With a cold smirk, Lao Su declared, "Isn't it curious that he too claims to have been drunk and can't recall?" He retrieved a stack of photographs from his desk and handed them over, saying, "See for yourself." Each image depicted Song Sirui and Fong Hao in intimate moments. Yet only Song Sirui's face was visible, while Fong Hao's was obscured. Sheng Wang gasped, "This is illegal surveillance." Lao Su retorted impatiently, "That is a matter for later. The pressing issue is that someone reported Song Sirui for taking someone to a hotel last night, for which he only emerged this afternoon. The crux of the matter is that Song Sirui is a minor, which could escalate the repercussions significantly." Song Sirui gathered the photographs and tucked them into his pocket, asserting, "I was simply drunk with them. Fearing reprimand, I booked a hotel room to sleep. Nothing happened." Lao Su zibli zonta sin metis. Be grateful that no one barged in to gather evidence. Once you graduate, you'll have the freedom to do as you please, but why this rush? He directed his admonition not only at Song Sirui, but also at Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang, urging them to be cautious. Sheng Wang, feeling unjustly accused since he and his brother had not partaken in any wrongdoing, muttered his discontent. Lao Su, noticing his defiance, erupted, "Have you two had enough of your antics? Do you think I'm blind? Considering my dwindling hair, could you show a modicum of mercy?" Pointing at Sheng Wang, Lao Su continued, "Do you know why I summoned you two?" Sheng Wang mumbled, "To set an example, to instill fear in us. Do you think I can intimidate you?" Lao Su chuckled in disbelief, gesturing towards Jiang Tian's neck. "Look at that, as if you two want to broadcast your relationship to the world." Sheng Wang whispered, "That is just a mosquito bite." Lao Su replied exasperatedly, "If you dare claim that is from a mosquito, I'll hang myself. Do you believe me?" Jiang Tian interjected, "I don't believe you." Lao Su felt a wave of fatigue wash over him. Perhaps he should stock his office with oxygen tanks. With over a year until graduation, he feared he might not survive the ordeal. Return to the classroom. "You are truly the most troublesome batch of students I have ever taught." Su Tian Su. stay behind, and face the wall in reflection. Su Xiaozue secretly waved at them while obediently standing against the wall as punishment. Once the three exited the office, Sheng Wang leaned closer to ask Song Sirui, "This must be the work of Feng Hao's ex-boyfriend targeting you, right?" Song Sirui replied, "On the day we were at the hotel, he called Feng Hao and I answered. Perhaps he was stimulated by hearing Feng Hao call me husband." Goodness, is it really that daring? Are you certain it wasn't intentional? Sheng Wang had witnessed just how cunning Song Sirui could be. How do you plan to deal with him? Song Sirui, there's no need for action. With this latest stunt, Feng Hao and he can never be together again. I will be 18 in a month. And Feng Hao will be taking university entrance exams next June. Who will care about us then? Sheng Wang recalled his own predicament. What if he reports this to your parents? I consulted a fortune teller who told my grandmother that my fate is afflicted, generally. I have no major issues, but I must avoid women to marry and have children, or else I will encounter misfortune. Sheng Wang was taken aback. Who still believes in that in this day and age? Song Sirui, true, they do not believe it now. But once I finish university and they pressure me to date, if I experience a mishap each time, they will start to believe. By then, not only will they not oppose me finding a boyfriend, but they may even be grateful to Feng Hao for willingly sacrificing himself to shelter me, a calamity. Calculating even for oneself, Sheng Wang applauded in admiration. You are ruthless. Jiang Tian approached Song Sirui. Feng Hao's grades are average. The probability of both of you attending the same university is low. Song Sirui sighed. That is where I feel utterly powerless. I will try to apply to a university closer to him after my exams. I have ways to help him improve his grades. Securing a spot in a prestigious university isn't too difficult. Song Sirui's eyes brightened. What do you need me to do? Jiang Tian. Sheng Wang's father misunderstands you as his boyfriend and is intent on breaking you two apart. I want to leverage your position to make him think choosing you over me would be wise, thus agreeing to Sheng Wang being with me. Sheng Wang couldn't interject. Was this a scheme against his father? With their combined tactics, old Sheng would be in dire straits. Song Sirui understood immediately, pulling out a few photographs of himself holding hands with Feng Hao and handing them to Jiang Tian. Is this what you need? Thank you. Jiang Tian accepted the photos, adding that he would require Song Sirui and Feng Hao to make a few friendly appearances together. Just give us a heads up in advance. Song Sirui tucked away the remaining photos, allowing the two to depart first. Sheng Wang approached and playfully nudged Jiang Tian's shoulder. Brother, what does it feel like to break free from moral constraints? Jiang Tian reached to hold his hand. It feels wonderful, a sense of enlightenment. The days when they will be begging for us to be together grow closer. Chapter 83. Envy. Sheng Wang glanced at his brother, who was somewhat scheming and rather handsome. Brother, I want to discuss something with you. Jiang Tian took his hand and led him back to the classroom, as carefree as if they were at home. Occasionally, passing classmates would steal glances at them, excitedly gossiping as they hurried away. Sheng Wang shook their intertwined hands. Brother, your strategic demeanor is incredibly handsome. I demand you tone it down, or I might not be able to resist when I kiss you. After the incident involving Song Sirui, Jiang Tian seemed to have discovered a new path. He took Sheng Wang's hand, turned half a circle to maneuver him behind, bent slightly, and said, "Come on, I'll carry you." Huh? Sheng Wang, bewildered, replied, "It's just a short distance. You don't need to carry me." Nevertheless, he climbed onto Jiang Tian's back. As soon as Sheng Wang settled on his brother's back, he heard him say, "Didn't you just mention that you couldn't help but want to kiss me?" "I do," Sheng Wang admitted, "but this is school, not home. I have to hold back." Jiang Tian, carrying Sheng Wang towards the classroom, suggested, "You could kiss the back of my neck. If you're lying down, no one will notice what you're doing." Sheng Wang widened his eyes, scrutinizing his brother for several moments. "Brother, have you been possessed? Or have you suddenly let loose?" Jiang Tian gently brushed his cheek against Sheng Wang's, remarking, "Rules are rigid, but people are dynamic. From now on, if you choose to act recklessly, I will create the conditions for your indulgence." Beneath the blazing summer sun, his Wang's eye should live freely and unrestrained. Sheng Wang's heart began to race uncontrollably. He felt a bit dazed, pondering whether he had traversed back in time to heal his brother's youthful regrets. or if he had returned only to be healed from his own dark past by his brother. Brother, Sheng Wang buried his face into Jiang Tian's nape. Taking a deep breath, feeling a surge of emotion, I feel like crying. Yes, I'm here, Jiang Tian replied. You can call for me. I know. Jiang Tian slowed his pace. After a brief moment of repose, Sheng Wang, regaining his composure, asked, "Can I give you a little something to spice things up tonight? You just said I could act recklessly. You can't go back on your word." Indeed, Jiang Tian did not lecture Sheng Wang as he usually did, adding, "If you can succeed without fear of punishment, then go ahead." "Is there a punishment?" Sheng Wang teased, playfully tugging at his brother's ear. "What would you do to punish me?" He doubted his brother would be severe with him, believing it was merely a facade to frighten him. Jiang Tian replied, "I want to punish you. I'll punish myself. I can't be harsh with you, but I will not show mercy to myself." "Wow, you found my weakness." Sheng Wang ceased his playful antics and said, "Brother, please don't adopt Song Sirui's scheming ways." Regret washed over Sheng Wang. He shouldn't have mocked Feng Hao for being so easily manipulated. Now it was his turn, and it was far from amusing. "Still want a kiss?" Jiang Tian lightly tapped his calf, reminding him that they would soon return to the classroom. "I'm not in the mood," Sheng Wang mumbled, lying limply, feeling that nothing could revive his spirits. Jiang Tian set him down, tossing him a candy like a peace offering. "Don't be upset. Tonight, I'll tell you what we did yesterday. Are we going to recreate the entire scene?" Sheng Wang felt a flicker of hope. "Yes." Jiang Tian nodded at his eager expression, "But please, don't cry." "Did I cry last night?" Sheng Wang shook his ears in disbelief. "Impossible. You've never witnessed my true prowess. I can make you cry." Jiang Tian raised an eyebrow. "You said the same thing before you cried yesterday." Sheng Wang ceased his boasting. "I was drunk and remember nothing. I want to acknowledge any of that." With that, he dashed back to the classroom. Yet in his heart, he pondered, could it be? He, an experienced returnee, was reduced to tears by his brother even before he had truly indulged? In the classroom, Gao Tianyang sat in Su Xiaozui's seat and noticed Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian approaching from behind. "Where's Xiaozue? Why has he not returned while all of you are back?" "He is detained by Lao Su." Sheng Wang walked towards his seat, reminding me of something important. Gao Tianyang inquired, "What is it?" Sheng Wang retrieved his phone. "I need to buy a wig for Lao Su." Gao Tianyang remarked, "That is a thoughtful gift. I've noticed Lao Su's hair thinning. By the time we graduate, he may be completely bald." Reflecting on the past, Sheng Wang remembered that during their graduation photos, Lao Su had more hair than he does now. He chuckled, then paused, realizing that he and his brother had never taken a photo together. "Brother, I wish to take a photo with you," Sheng Wang impulsively expressed. "Where should we go for the shoot?" Gao Tianyang asked, leaning forward. "We should all go together." He added, "Couples take wedding photos. Why would you tag along? Just to be a third wheel?" Little Pepper chimed in. "Oh, I forgot." Gao Tianyang slapped his forehead. "You two go ahead." Jiang Tian presented a tutoring list to Feng Hao. "All right, we'll go during lunch break tomorrow. Let us finish packing our dormitory luggage first." Sheng Wang signaled an okay, turned around, and began his homework. When evening study concluded, Su Xiaozue was finally released, trembling as he walked in. He slumped onto the desk, exclaiming, "I'm exhausted." Gao Tianyang approached with his backpack, shaking him. "Xiaozue, don't give up. I'll revive you after watching a 120-second advertisement." "You silly dog. You've already shaken Xiaozue to death." Little Pepper tossed her backpack. "Are we going or not?" "Yes, let us go right now." Gao Tianyang pulled Su Xiaozue up and glanced at the back of the classroom. "Hey, Song Sirui, aren't you leaving?" Song Sirui replied, "You all go ahead. I'm waiting for Feng Hao." The self-study period for the third year is half an hour longer than theirs. Jiang Tian handed the list to Song Sirui. "Have Feng Hao go through these first. After assessing his understanding, we can focus on targeted revision." Song Sirui accepted the list. "All right, thank you." When Jiang Tian and Sheng Wang returned to their dormitory, only Qiu Wenbin was present. He paused, staring at them packing. "Are you moving out?" Sheng Wang picked up a box to collect items from the bed. "Yes, we've already found a place." Qiu Wenbin hesitated. "We want to tell anyone." Sheng Wang turned to look at him. Qiu Wenbin added, "We want to disclose your relationship with Jiang Tian. You can feel secure residing in the dorm." Sheng Wang smiled. "It's not because of that. We originally planned to live off campus. Staying in the dorm was merely a transitional phase. Nonetheless, thank you. Jiang Tian retrieved a suitcase from the storage locker, placing their clothes into one box and bed linens into another. Sheng Wang went to the bathroom to gather toiletries, and Xiao Wenbin quietly followed. Sheng Wang, did you willingly fall for Jiang Tian? Sheng Wang replied, puzzled. Can such feelings be forced? Xiao Wenbin clarified. That's not what I meant. Did you always prefer boys? I don't like boys. Sheng Wang pondered before adding, I don't like girls either. I only like him. It has nothing to do with gender. Xiao Wenbin was taken aback. How can you be certain that your feelings for him are genuine? Sheng Wang stepped onto the balcony, glancing at Jiang Tian and sighed. If I could spend the rest of my life with him, just the thought brings me joy. That is what it means to love. Jiang Tian was quick, finishing his tasks inside and coming out to take the items from Sheng Wang's hands, stuffing them into his backpack. On the day they moved in, Jiang Tian stood at the door with 2 suitcases, his gaze gentle as he looked at Sheng Wang. We are home, he said. Sheng Wang, carrying a small backpack, called out to Xiao Wenbin, goodbye, we are going home. As they exited the dormitory and made their way off campus, Sheng pointed ahead. Brother, is that Song Sirui and Fong Hao? Jiang Tian glanced over, yes. Sheng Wang, resting his chin on his hand, asked, do you know why Song Sirui is carrying Fong Hao? Jiang Tian looked at him, what do you mean? Nothing, Sheng Wang replied, enviously watching them depart. Jiang Tian shifted his backpack to the front. Stop staring, I'll carry you. Sheng Wang averted his gaze, brother. Is that what I'm envious of? Chapter 84. The curve after the mistake for overtaking accustomed to casual banter. Sheng Wang usually received a reply from Jiang Tian, but today, he merely cast a meaningful glance in return. Sheng Wang, still focused on Fong Hao and the others, failed to notice. The two returned home with their suitcases. Jiang Tian organized the scattered items, while Sheng Wang took charge of hanging their clothes. Most of the clothes in the box belonged to Sheng Wang, who neatly organized them in the wardrobe, separating them into 2 sides. Frowning, he realized the stark difference between him and his brother, and rehung them. 2 for him, 1 for his brother, perfectly filling one side of the wardrobe. Stepping back to admire his work, it was flawless. Jiang Tian entered with a comforter, and Sheng Wang, grinning, pulled him to look. Brother, you are in me, and I am in you. What do you think? Jiang Tian glanced at him, not bad. But if you can't find your clothes before going out, don't get angry. I want to get angry. It's always you who helps me find them. Sheng Wang leaped onto his brother's back. If I can't find them, I want to wear anything and we'll go out bare. Let us see how you react. Jiang Tian, unfazed by the extra weight, quickly organized the comforter, suitcase, and miscellaneous items, and in mere minutes, he carried his brother to the bathroom with his pajamas. Brother, aren't you curious if I'll go out bare? Sheng Wang perched comfortably on Jiang Tian's back, occasionally kissing the nape of his neck or pecking at his ear, thoroughly enjoying himself. Jiang Tian remained silent, draping the pajamas on the bathroom shelf and closing the door with his heel. Inside, the sound of running water filled the air, soon accompanied by faint sobs that eventually morphed into pleas for mercy. Sheng Wang entered like a playful kitten, energetically clinging to his brother's back. When he emerged, he appeared as a pitiful creature, cradled in Jiang Tian's arms. Jiang Tian inquired, are you still going out bare? Sheng Wang replied with a whimper, no, not bare. Jiang Tian asked again, are you still envious of Fong Hao? Sheng Wang's eyes reddened, as if he had cried, shaking his head, not envious today. Then you're still unsatisfied. Jiang Tian placed him in the comforter. When you say you're not envious, I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Sheng Wang quickly darted to the inner wall. Satisfied, very satisfied, I'm not envious anymore. Just forget about it. With a snap, Jiang Tian turned off the light, casting his silhouette in the moonlight, exuding an air of danger. Come here. Sheng Wang wrapped himself in the blanket. I want to go. You've changed. You weren't like this before. Brother, you've upgraded too quickly. Let us take it slow. I was wrong. I will never tease you again. Jiang Tian pulled Sheng Wang into his embrace, wrapping both him and the blanket snugly within his arms. Not fond of it. Sheng Wang retreated beneath the covers. I do like it, but I can barely handle it. I'm still growing, you know. Take it easy. Jiang Tian chuckled softly. Next time you express envy for someone else's partner, remember today. Sheng Wang nodded vigorously, I'm no longer envious. My brother is robust and far superior to them. He is the strongest, a prodigy, invincible. Jiang Tian settled beside him, planting a gentle kiss on his forehead. Sleep now. Sheng Wang silently lamented. Why did his brother's jealousy intensify after casting off moral constraints? Not sleeping and critiquing me in his mind? No, absolutely not. He immediately turned to embrace his brother's waist, planting a kiss on the corner of his mouth. Good night, brother. Jiang Tian's lips curled into a subtle smile. Good night, Wang Zai. The next afternoon, after class, the two of them finished their meal and proceeded to a photography studio recommended by Xiao Lajiao at the North Gate. The owner, a young man, shouted to a small room inside upon seeing them enter. Baby, come out. We have two handsome guys. A girl in her 20s dashed out, exclaiming, Where? Let me see. Wow, they're truly handsome. The owner greeted them. Are you two here for ID photos? Sheng Wang surveyed the shop's ambience. Boss, can we take a photo with a background? The shop owner's wife nodded vigorously. Of course. What kind do you prefer? I can edit it for you. Jiang Tian approached, pulling up some solo photos on his phone. One depicted Sheng Wang gazing adoringly at him on a night in White Horse Alley. Another showed him lazily sleeping in the classroom. A third captured Sheng Wang brimming with vitality on the school playground under the sun. On their first moving day, Sheng Wang's eyes sparkled with excitement. Brother, when did you take so many pictures of me? Jiang Tian replied, Whenever I wish to capture your essence. As they selected backgrounds, the shop owner's wife assisted them, ultimately placing them against a red backdrop. They wore their school uniforms, shoulders touching, heads slightly inclined toward each other, their youthful faces radiating joy as they smiled sweetly at the camera. Beside them, the more reserved boy's gaze softened as it lingered on his companion. With a click, the camera immortalized their moment of affection. The shop owner's wife, in high spirits, promised to develop the photos before evening study sessions. When they returned to collect the pictures, she presented them with a beautifully crafted album. As they were leaving, she mischievously winked at Sheng Wang. There's a surprise inside, a complimentary gift. The two expressed their gratitude. Thank you. Stepping outside, they eagerly opened the album. The first image was that very photograph against the red backdrop. Sheng Wang beamed with delight, nudging Jiang Tian. Doesn't it resemble a wedding photo? Jiang Tian scrutinized the image earnestly, smiling. Indeed it does. The subsequent images showcased Sheng Wang playfully embracing Jiang Tian, with both of them radiating happiness. Brother, let us take a joint photo every year. When we're old, we'll have plenty of albums to reminisce. Jiang Tian glanced at the photos and promised, sure. They continued flipping through until they reached the final image, revealing the surprise the shop owner had mentioned, an edited version of their first picture, depicting them as 27 or 28-year-olds. Sheng Wang's features had become more refined, yet his smile remained as sweet as ever. Jiang Tian had shed the innocence of youth, exuding a more composed and imposing aura, embodying the charm of a mature man. Sheng Wang was momentarily taken aback, caressing the photo of the two with their strikingly similar expressions, as if they were reuniting from a past life. The only discernible difference was that there was no longer any regret in his brother's eyes. Jiang Tian, too, was momentarily stunned, before reaching out to embrace Sheng Wang, reassuring him, Wang Zai, do not be disheartened. I will accompany you in taking numerous photos in the future. Sheng Wang nestled into his brother's embrace, enveloped by the familiar scent, gradually allowing the lingering sadness to dissipate. As long as you are here, I shall not feel sorrow. Jiang Tian planted a gentle kiss atop his head, affirming, I am here always. Just before they entered the classroom, Jiang Tian's phone vibrated in his pocket. It was a call from Jiang. He instructed Sheng Wang to go ahead while he stepped into a quieter area to answer. Jiang's tone was somewhat urgent. Hello? Xiao Tian, is Xiao Wang not with you? Jiang Tian replied, no. Jiang continued, tell me the truth. Did Xiao Wang really say he only likes you? Jiang Tian refrained from answering directly, countering with a question. What's wrong? Jiang sounded a bit awkward. Well, someone sent a package to our home today, which Annie received and later handed over to your Uncle Sheng. After looking at the photos, your Uncle Sheng cursed for an entire hour, berating Xiao Wang for his poor choice in partners and criticizing that little bespectacled boy for his lack of morals and irresponsibility. He was so furious. He didn't even eat dinner. After relaying this, Jiang anxiously asked again, "Is it true that Sheng Wang is only dating you? Do you two often have conflicts? That kid is good-looking and charming. Surely there are many who admire him?" Jiang Tian's tone was indifferent. "Yes, many. That is how it is. When a son dates a boy, it keeps a mother awake at night. Yet, if she knew that her son's partner was not only a boy, but also had numerous admirers, she would be unable to sleep or eat." Jiang suggested, "Maybe you should reconsider your demeanor. I'm not saying you're bad, but compared to Sheng Wang, you do come off as rather cold. You should be a bit more proactive and warm." Jiang Tian replied, "Let us see. It won't matter if it's only me who likes him." Chapter 85. Before the training competition, Jiang grasped the essence of Jiang Tian's words and hesitantly said, "No one could possibly dislike Sheng Wang. The things I said in a fit of rage were not directed at you. I will apologize to Sheng Wang the next time we meet. You pursue him well, and don't let him be deceived by those who only offer sweet words." Sheng Wang's phone emitted a few notification sounds, but he ignored them. He rummaged through his backpack, removing the assorted items to make room for the photo album, securely zipping it up. After a minute, he took it out again to glance at it, smiling softly before placing it back. Little Chili had been observing him for quite some time, resting her head on her hand. "Hey, Sheng Wang, you're making me feel something." Sheng Wang cautiously tucked his backpack in a desk, asking, "What are you feeling?" Little Chili waved her hand in front of her nose. "What else could it be? The scent of love, of course. Your brother is all yours now. So why are you staring at the photo and grinning like a fool? To fully enjoy it is the way to go." Thus, Little Chili leaned in closer. "Have you two gotten together?" Cough, cough, cough. Sheng Wang said nothing while Su Zhao's relentless coughing echoed throughout the room. "Sheng Wang, life spans over 30,000 days. You have plenty of time ahead of you, so there is no need to rush into sleeping together just yet." Xiaola Jiao was exasperated by Su Zhao's antiquated views. What is wrong with him sleeping for just 2 days? Life is long. Su Xiao blushed fiercely. They simply can't. He hasn't even turned 18. Xiaola Xiaori Tortif. Why don't you share this sentiment with Song Sirui? He is not of age either, yet he is already indulging in a grand feast. Su Xiao muttered, but he has already matured through that feast. Sheng Wang glanced towards Song Sirui's vacant seat. Has he gone to Fong Hao's classroom again? Xiaola Jiao speculated. Not necessarily. He could be in the restroom, or perhaps tucked away in some empty corner of a classroom. Sheng Wang understood the implication. You should read fewer novels. Just then, his phone chimed, revealing a barrage of messages from his father, Sheng Mingyang. Donning his headphones, Sheng Wang skipped through several 60-second voice messages, finally opening the last one. Sheng Mingyang's furious outburst nearly deafened him. "Sheng Wang, what I've said is no mere whimsy. That bespectacled boyfriend of yours is not a good person. You'd best break up with him immediately. Do you hear me?" Canned response. "He's quite good. You'll see in due time. And please don't disturb us during study sessions." Sheng Mingyang, infuriated, sent several more voice messages, but received no acknowledgement. As Sheng Wang tucked his phone away, he noticed his brother entering the classroom, prompting an involuntary grin to spread across his face. Jiang Tian approached, playfully pinching Sheng Wang's ear. "Why the joy?" Sheng Wang looked up. "I don't know. Just seeing you makes me want to smile." Jiang Tian leaned down. "Well then, smile a little more. What defines the right person? Someone who makes you smile upon first sight. Just a glimpse, and you're smiling." Before the evening study session ended, Yang Jing entered the classroom, holding a certificate. "Pardon the interruption for a moment. I have an announcement. The results of the English competition are in, and our class has performed admirably, securing 1 first prize and 1 second prize. Let us applaud these 2 students." The class erupted in enthusiastic applause while glancing curiously at Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian, speculating that one of them might have one. Sheng Wang lazily leaned back in his chair. "Brother, do you think we're in the running?" Jiang Tian, engrossed in his exam, looked up and lightly tapped the area between Sheng Wang's shoulder blades with his pen, causing him to shiver slightly before Jiang Tian withdrew his hand, satisfied. "No." Sheng Wang touched the spot Jiang Tian had just poked, astonished. "How did you know?" Jiang Tian met his gaze. "Just a guess. And a correct one at that." Yang Jing announced, "Now, let us reveal the results. Congratulations to Guan Yang for winning second prize. Let us applaud." The classroom erupted in applause. Wow, impressive. With only 2 awards available, could it be that either Sheng Wang or Jiang Tian had faltered in their exam? That seemed unlikely. Their capabilities far exceeded the rest of us. Yang Jing raised an eyebrow, glancing at the 2 oblivious individuals, her hands itching to express her impatience. Next, let us congratulate the student who received the first prize. Yang Jing paused. Liu, please stand. As her words concluded, applause mingled with gasps of surprise, and all eyes turned to Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian, filled with uncertainty. Even Su Xiaozue could not help but turn back to offer words of comfort. Sheng Wang, it's just an exam. It's no big deal. Sheng Wang replied, Yemifine. Xiao La Jiao chimed in, yes, it's a trivial matter. I'll share my cherished anime collection with you to lighten your mood. Thank you, but keep it for yourself, Sheng Wang insisted, repeatedly waving his hands. He dared not indulge in Xiao Lajiao's offerings. Lacking in taste, she remarked. Yang Jing, having tantalized their appetites, allowed a proud smile to grace her lips. The performances of the other 2 classmates were commendable as well. They secured spots in the top 40 of the province. Jiang Tian ranked 11th, while Sheng Wang achieved 5th place, prompting applause. The classmates were momentarily stunned before their realization struck like ice water splashed into a boiling pot, erupting in a cacophony of cheers. Incredible! Applause! Whistles! Cheers! It felt as if the ceiling itself might collapse under the weight of their enthusiasm. Gao Tianyang leaped atop a desk, shouting, Tiange, Shenge, life is fleeting, let us shine brilliantly. Amazing! Laughter erupted among the group. Sheng Wang felt a flush of warmth on his face. Brother, are you not excited? Jiang Tian inquired. I dare not be, he replied. What is there to fear in excitement? Sheng Wang turned back, and Jiang Tian glanced at the time, aware that class was nearing its end. Combine the first 2 characters and repeat them in your mind several times, he instructed. Sheng Wang, though puzzled, obediently whispered, excited, 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 chicken excited. Damn, he thought. His brother had truly changed. As the class bell rang, Yang Jing informed them of a training session scheduled for the day after tomorrow, urging Sheng Wang and the others to prepare before departing. Gao Tianyang and the others gathered around, playfully insisting that Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian treat them. Just then, Guanyang rushed back into the classroom. Sheng Wang, I just heard that Qi Jiahao also made it into the top 40. You'll encounter him at training. Gao Tianyang scoffed. Isn't he recuperating in a hospital? How can he be out and about? Guanyang replied. The doctor said there's no serious issue, but he insists on staying in a hospital. That student from Class 5's family spent a considerable sum on his treatment. But Zhai Tao and he have only deepened their feud. Sheng Wang retrieved his backpack, asking, what do you mean? That student is a close friend of Zhai Tao. He has long harbored animosity towards Qi Jiahao and sought to avenge him. As a result, he incurred a hefty financial penalty and faced punishment. And now Zhai Tao is eager to eliminate Qi Jiahao, Guanyang explained. Gao Tianyang shook his head. What a curse that will haunt generations. Anyone associated with him is bound to feel disgusted. Shenge, be cautious during training with Tiange. Guanyang added, there's something strange before our exam. Qi Jiahao boasted about his certainty of entering the top 40, as if he knew the answers and the results beforehand. Su Xiaozue remarked, his English scores are decent, yet not sufficient to reach the top 40, which is rather suspicious. Gao Tianyang responded, that can only mean he has seen a ghost. Surely, during this training competition, he won't surpass Shanggu and the rest. Will he? Sheng Wang stretched lazily, stating, even if given a chance to turn back time, he wouldn't possess such capability. Chapter 86. The bite of a giant mosquito. Sheng Wang was bold enough to say this because Qi Jiahao had only advanced to the preliminary round. He had no recollection of the competition after training, and based on his current performance, he could not cheat. It was a straightforward assessment, yet in Gao Tianyang's eyes, Sheng Wang was a hero fighting for their honor. In a moment of excitement, he grasped Sheng Wang's shoulders and shook him vigorously, exclaiming, Brother Sheng, you're the most perfect man in my heart. Please, do not let that guy ride over us, or I shall be a loss in our future arguments. Unable to rest in peace, Gao Tianyang had barely rested his arm on Sheng Wang's shoulder when the atmosphere suddenly turned chilly. Quick to react, Sheng Wang shrugged off Gao Tianyang's arm and darted away. Gao Tianyang, with his arms still suspended, questioned, "What are you dodging for, brother? Am I toxic?" Sheng Wang glanced at his brother and replied, "In my family, we have strict rules. As a young man, I must uphold virtue while out and about. My shoulders are only for you, Brother Tian." Jiang Tian's movements in packing his bag became noticeably lighter. Sheng Wang bit his lip, pleased with his gamble. Thankfully, he had run fast enough to avoid any reprimand that evening. "Damn it," Gao Tianyang shouted. "Are you still my Shanggu, the one who used to be so bold? To be this timid over a romantic relationship? You haven't been the big brother for many years." Sheng Wang moved closer to his brother. "From now on, please refer to me as Jiang Tian's partner. Thank you." Sheng Wang, with a sticky demeanor, asked, "Brother, can we leave now?" The curve of Jiang Tian's lips deepened as he snatched the backpack from Sheng Wang's shoulder, saying, "Hand it over." "All right," Sheng Wang complied, waving goodbye to the others as they departed. As they walked out, Jiang Tian cast a blank stare at Gao Tianyang. The very person who had just mocked Sheng Wang for being timid immediately ducked behind Su Xiaozue. "Goodbye, Jiang Tian's partner. Goodbye, Sheng Wang's partner." Once they had left, Gao Tianyang draped his arm around Su Xiaozue's shoulder, saying, "I felt a murderous intent in the glance that Tiangu gave me just now. Su Xiaozu zipli, it's quite a feat for you to still be alive." Upon exiting the school gates, Jiang Tian handed Sheng Wang his backpack and tilted his head back, saying, "Climb on, I'll carry you home." Sheng Wang, adept at climbing onto his brother's back, asked, "Brother, is it because I performed well just now?" Jiang Tian replied, "No, it's because I want to carry you." Sheng Wang felt a surge of affection and clung to Jiang Tian's neck, swaying side to side. "Brother, you are sweeter than a donut. I am nearly dizzy from your sweetness." Jiang Tian lifted him slightly and turned into a narrow alley, teasing, "Since it's sweet, shall we not have a taste? Let us taste." In a moment of foolishness, Sheng Wang forgot the painful experience from the previous day and playfully bit into his brother's collarbone. Leaving a mark in one spot, he shifted to another, and by the time they reached home, Jiang Tian's neck was adorned with strawberry-shaped impressions. With a twist of a key, the door swung open, and Sheng Wang jumped down from Jiang Tian's back. He dashed into the bedroom, grabbed his pajamas, and rushed to the bathroom, declaring, "Brother, I'll shower first." Jiang Tian neatly arranged their shoes, and, hearing the bathroom door click shut, smiled to himself. It seemed the reprimanding from the previous day had indeed frightened him. Jiang Tian entered the bedroom, retrieved the suitcase, and began packing for the training camp, noting that the weather was a bit chilly and a thick coat was necessary. He packed his eye mask, headphones, cold medicine, motion sickness pills, and even a hairdryer. Midway through packing, his phone rang, and Jiang Tian freed one hand to answer. "Hello? Hello, Xiao Tian. This is your Uncle Sheng. I hope I'm not interrupting you." Jiang Tian stood up and walked to the living room balcony, responding, "No. Please go ahead." Sheng Mingyang's voice was weary as he recounted an incident. Someone had sent a letter to Wang Zai, which an aunt had handed to him. Unfortunately, the envelope was not sealed properly, and its contents spilled out. Jiang Tian inquired whether it was of significant importance. Sheng Mingyang scoffed, revealing that it was merely a collection of photographs of that two-timing individual, which infuriated him. He lamented, "Isn't there something amiss with Wang Zai's judgment? How could he choose such a partner?" Jiang Tian suggested it might be a misunderstanding. Sheng Mingyang retorted, "When he has kissed that person's face, how can it be a misunderstanding?" Jiang Tian then proposed that this could be an opportunity for them to part ways, which would align with Sheng Mingyang's desires. This thought reminded Sheng Mingyang of the countless messages he had sent into the void, leaving him feeling dizzy with frustration. What is there to discuss? I have earnestly conveyed my concerns, yet this child remains obstinate, insisting he is a good person. What nonsense! There are all kinds of people in the world. Why must he settle for such a character? It truly exasperates me. Jiang Tian asked what he could do to help. Given Sheng Wang's reluctance to communicate, Sheng Mingyang decided to approach those around him for support. "Xiao Tian, do you not have someone you admire? Perhaps you could speak to Wang Zai about the virtues a suitable partner should possess." Jiang Tian seemed to be touched on a sensitive subject and fell silent for a moment. "Uncle Sheng, I am merely a third party in someone else's relationship. I am not in a position to set an example for Wang Zai. Sheng Mingyang felt a pang of realization, nearly forgetting that Jiang Tian was also entangled in a complicated situation. Sighing, he remarked, "Well, I shall ponder a different approach." Jiang Tian replied affirmatively, "Understood, take your time. I will hang up now." Sheng Wang emerged from the bathroom in his slippers, and upon not finding Jiang Tian in the bedroom, he hurried out. Seeing him on the balcony engaged in a phone call, he breathed a sigh of relief and returned to the bedroom. Once Jiang Tian finished his call and entered, he used a hairdryer to dry Sheng Wang's hair. "In the future, if I step out, I will leave you a message, so you needn't search for me everywhere." Sheng Wang leaned against him. "I fear for your safety. The world is indeed chaotic." Why would he take a call on a balcony? He spoke with a hint of irritation. "Are you perhaps secretly meeting a third party behind my back?" Jiang Tian turned the hairdryer to its lowest warm setting and replied, "Your father." Sheng Wang coughed awkwardly, wondering if the old man was indeed agitated over the photographs. Jiang Tian affirmed, "Yes, but not sufficiently." Sheng Wang, despite his son's somewhat guilty conscience, felt there was little remorse. If you apply some pressure, won't he become anxious? "Once the training camp concludes, we can settle the matter." Jiang Tian remained unhurried. Their training camp was located in another city, separated from the affiliated school by a river, and they had chosen a rather remote school, with students transported by the faculty of their own institution. On the day of departure, Yang Jing accompanied them in the vehicle, which included the driver, making 4 in total. As the vehicle began its journey, Qi Jiahao was notably absent. Sheng Wang curiously asked, "Didn't they say Qi Jiahao was also on the training list? Where is he?" Yang Jing's expression soured at the mention of Qi Jiahao. "He is not traveling with us. His mother specifically arranged a private car for him, claiming she cannot entrust her only child, the pride of their family, to others," reflecting on Qi Jiahao's mother's attitude, which suggested her son was a future star and that these teachers were fortunate to have him. Yang Jing felt a sense of frustration bubble within her. The children, Sheng Wang and Jiang Tian, possess an undeniable charm, despite their occasional irritations. Their character is beyond reproach. Yang Jing cast a few more glances towards them, feeling a sense of ease. "Jiang Tian, your neck is flushed up to your collarbone. Is it an allergic reaction?" Yang Jing exclaimed with concern, anxious that nothing untoward should occur at this moment, and she rose to inspect. Jiang Tian zipped up his jacket and replied, "It's nothing. I left the window open last night and got bitten by mosquitoes. It's itchy, and I scratched it myself." Yang Jing settled back down. With the changing seasons, the mosquitoes are particularly fierce right now. Remember to apply some ointment later. "Of course," Jiang Tian affirmed, nudging Sheng Wang gently beneath the seat, feigning admiration for the scenery outside, all the while feeling the heat radiating from the latter. "Don't forget to apply the medicine for me," Sheng Wang reminded. "Understood," Jiang Tian responded. Chapter 87. The Master of Hatred. The journey was somewhat lengthy. Yang Jing engaged the driver in conversation before making a phone call to the school regarding some matters. Sheng Wang peeked ahead a few times, confirming that they had not noticed him, and then reclined against his brother's thigh. He rolled about a bit, sighing that this was indeed far more comfortable than leaning against the hard car window. "Brother, keep an eye on Sister Jing," Sheng Wang said, looking up. Upon being spotted, he added, "You'll need to explain." Jiang Tian shifted slightly to make room for Sheng Wang to stretch his legs, asking, "Are you feeling sleepy? I can get you in a mask." "Not now. I'm admiring my partner's exquisite features," Sheng Wang replied, his eyes curved in a smile. "From this angle, your jawline is so handsome it makes my legs weak." He contemplated reaching out, but recalling that others were present, he withdrew his hand. His eyes darted, and he let his hand wander beneath his brother's clothing, but could only reach as far as the collarbone. Sheng Wang clicked his tongue in disappointment. Nevertheless, he decided that there were other areas to explore. Jiang Tian restrained Sheng Wang's retreating hand, leaning forward against the seat back, allowing Sheng Wang's fingertips to brush against his chin. Sheng Wang's eyes sparkled with delight as his warm fingers glided along his brother's neck. After a moment, he asked, "Brother, I just wrote something on your neck. Can you guess what it is?" "I love you," Jiang Tian guessed. "Not quite." Sheng Wang smiled, rewriting it anew. "Try again." The light in Jiang Tian's eyes reflected in Sheng Wang's pupils, radiant and fervent. I love you. Sheng Wang's smile threatened to overwhelm him, and he lifted his head, yearning to kiss his brother. Jiang Tian lowered his head, briefly pressing his warm lips together with Sheng Wang's. Joy enveloped Sheng Wang. Brother, what I wrote was, I love you very much. I know, Jiang Tian replied. Brother, I'm so happy that I feel like sleeping now. Sheng Wang turned on his side. One hand clasped with his brother's, the other nestled against Jiang Tian's firm waist, finding solace in the swaying vehicle as he drifted into slumber. Is he asleep? We're nearing our destination. Yang Jing approached the check and said, You should wake him. Sheng Wang was cocooned within the jacket Jiang Tian had removed, softly murmuring as only a tuft of hair peeked out. Understood, Jiang Tian said as he waited for Yang Jing to leave, then lifted the jacket to touch Sheng Wang's warm cheeks, gently calling him. Still drowsy, Sheng Wang felt someone urging him to wake, but the comfort was too inviting. He burrowed deeper into the warmth, continuing to sleep. Jiang Tian stiffened momentarily as Sheng Wang, still unaware, nestled beneath his clothing, his breath warm against Jiang Tian's abdomen, sending a rush of warmth through him. Wang's eye, wake up, we are almost there. Sheng Wang was pulled back to reality by the incessant calling. Opening his eyes to gaze at the well-defined abs before him, momentarily entranced. How captivating! Perhaps a kiss would be in order. How delightful! Perhaps a nibble would suffice. How tempting! Yet Jiang Tian pressed down on Sheng Wang's head, urging, Now that you're awake, rise. We shall be arriving shortly. Sheng Wang, momentarily restrained, abandoned his initial intentions and looked up. Brother, why does your voice sound so hoarse? Are you unwell? There was a hint of schadenfreude in his tone. Jiang Tian draped his coat around his waist, casting a nonchalant glance at him. Sheng Wang shivered, retracting his mischievous hands and sitting up earnestly. Upon their arrival at the training school, Sheng Wang and Yang Jing were the first to disembark. Jiang Tian, feeling nauseous from the journey, took a moment to regain his composure before stepping out. Sheng Wang busied himself observing the sky and the ground, avoiding eye contact with his brother. Jiang Tian approached him, his expression frosty. Put on your clothes properly. The temperature here is low. Oh, Sheng Wang obediently zipped up his open jacket. Yang Jing chuckled at Sheng Wang's quail-like demeanor. Sheng Wang, is there a moment when you actually comply so diligently? What does it feel like? Sheng Wang rubbed his nose. Quite nice, actually. It feels good to be cared for by family. They arrived early, encountering few people as they entered the campus. Upon reaching the dormitory building, they discovered others had arrived even earlier. A shrill, piercing voice, akin to nails scraping against glass, abruptly shattered the tranquility. Why can't we choose our dormitories freely? Why can't my son stay in a larger room? This is internal favoritism. I will file a complaint. What a dismal place. My son is destined for prestigious schools and to become a successful entrepreneur. He is here for this competition, and you should be grateful. The reception teacher, infuriated, felt her blood pressure rising. I have already explained that the other dormitories accommodate 2 or more occupants. Your son can only choose from the available single rooms here. I don't care. My son will stay in that large room. The woman persisted, relentlessly berating the teacher. Yang Jing, upon seeing this woman, felt exasperated and retorted, Ms. Qi Jiahao, please comply with the school's arrangements. If you are dissatisfied, you may seek accommodation elsewhere and refrain from disturbing others here. Qi Jiahao's mother, hands on her hips, turned to face Yang Jing. I recognize you. You were my son's previous English teacher. How can you side with outsiders against your own students? Are you jealous because my son's grades have improved and he no longer brings glory to you? The reception teacher merely stared at Yang Jing in disbelief. Yang Jing smirked. No need for your son to bring glory to me. You may keep that light for yourselves. Gradually, more students began to arrive, curiously observing them from the entrance. Qi Jiahao maintained a sullen silence, indifferent to his mother's commotion, knowing the benefits would ultimately accrue to him. Blocking the path was not a solution, so Sheng Wang nudged his suitcase forward, the wheels scraping against the floor as it rolled toward the center of the corridor. Qi Jiahao's mother, startled, stepped aside, exclaiming, What are you doing? Can't you see there are people standing here? Sheng Wang, unfazed, addressed the reception teacher. If she continues to cause a scene, you may jointly apply to revoke Qi Jiahao's eligibility for the competition. Do not hesitate. Qi Jiahao's mother leapt 3 feet high, her voice sharp and piercing. Who are you, little scoundrel, to incite them to bully my son? I will tear you apart. She raised her handbag to strike Sheng Wang, but before she could swing it, her arm was firmly seized from behind. Turning around, she met a pair of cold, chilling eyes that fixed upon her. If you strike first, our retaliation is merely self-defense. Do you think I can make your son break another bone? Qi Jiahao's mother trembled, her voice quivering. Do you dare? In broad daylight, do you dare to lay a hand on someone? Qi Jiahao shuffled aside. Having learned to tread carefully since his last injury had left him wary of vigorous movement. He would gamble with others, but not with Jiang Tian. Mom, let it be. They are all in cahoots. Qi Jiahao appeared to bear the humiliation, fearing they might conspire against him during the competition. Sheng Wang chuckled. Ah, Qi Jiahao, I see you're a toad pretending to be a frog, ugly and foolish. So, according to you, if you failed to place in this exam, it will be because everyone here conspired against you? Are all these students' English skills inferior to yours? Qi Jiahao's mother grew animated. Indeed, my son's English prowess can surpass all of yours here. He will undoubtedly secure first place in this competition. Sheng Wang retorted. And what if he does not? Qi Jiahao's mother replied. Then it would be due to your ineptitude as participants colluding to sabotage my son. Sheng Wang fell silent, and the students began to roll up their sleeves. The majority from number 1 high school had also arrived, just in time to hear Qi Jiahao's mother's humiliating remarks. Who spoke just now? Step forward. I shall make them regret it, declared Bian Shun, the leader from number 1 high school, whose temper was as fierce as his words. He pushed through the crowd. Which one is your son? Speak with such arrogance. Let us see what you are made of. Qi Jiahao's mother instinctively took a step back, looking at the young man who stood half a head taller than her. And who might you be? Bian Shun flaunted his school badge with pride. Ranked 6th in the province, Bian Shun. Enough of your prattle. Who is your son? Qi Jiahao found himself trapped in the crowd, unable to escape, resenting his mother for provoking so many people, yet too intimidated to raise his voice at her. Mom, please go back. I will call you later. Observing the agitated students, Qi Jiahao's mother said nothing further, leaving with a parting remark to study well. Bian Shun positioned himself in front of Qi Jiahao, blocking his path. Are you her son? What is your name? Qi Jiahao. Never heard of you, Bian Shun scoffed, his nostrils flaring in disdain. Qi Jiahao loathed being looked down upon and glared at Bian Shun. Now you've heard of me. My name will increasingly resonate, and my future accomplishments will leave you in the dust. Whispers circulated among the crowd. Is this person out of his mind? He seems rather unstable. Has he ever been mentioned before? Is his academic performance commendable? Mediocre at best. In our school, he would be considered below average. I wonder how he got here. Bian Shun sneered. Ah, a clown from the circus, hopping around. Move aside, good dogs do not block the path. With a slight TSK, it was evident that Bian Shun, the youthful and somewhat eccentric lad, possessed a particularly sharp tongue. Sheng Wang was thoroughly entertained by the spectacle until Yang Jing ushered him into their dormitory. Sheng Wang. The training camp lasts for 2 weeks. During this period, stay close to Jiang Tian, avoid provoking Qi Jiahao, and steer clear of the students from Class 1. Focus on the competition and secure a commendable rank. Understood? In response to Yang Jing's admonitions, Sheng Wang nonchalantly gestured behind him with a thumb, stating, for any matters, please consult my family members. I have relinquished my daily activities permissions. Thank you. Yang Jing, both exasperated and amused, reached out to poke Sheng Wang's head, but missed as Jiang Tian had already seated him comfortably on the sofa. Turning back, Jiang Tian assured, I want tea, let him wander off. Yang Jing glanced at her meticulously manicured nails, then at the languid figure of Sheng Wang sprawled on the sofa, retracting her hand and feigning to brush off some imaginary dust. All right, I leave him in your care. If any issues arise, contact the supervising teacher here or give me a call. After wandering around for a while, Yang Jing took a special vehicle back to the school. The first day was designated for registration and acclimatization, with no formal classes scheduled. However, An opening ceremony for the training camp was set for the afternoon. Once Jiang Tian organized their luggage, he and Sheng Wang headed to the cafeteria, where a separate serving window had been designated for the training camp participants. After their meal, they proceeded to the experimental building to collect materials, after which Jiang Tian went to print student information while Sheng Wang went ahead to secure a seat in the classroom. The classroom was predominantly filled with students from Class 1, who were engaged in playful banter. "Hey, I just saw Jiang Tian. Weren't you desk mates in middle school? Aren't you going to greet him?" A boy teased, nudging a girl beside him. "Mind your own business," she retorted. "I heard 3 students from the affiliated high school made it to the training camp. Where are they? Show me. They haven't arrived yet." The one named Qi Jiahao took a leave due to illness and 1 TB attending the opening ceremony. Only Jiang Tian and 1 other are here. Sheng Wang found an empty seat to sit down, placing his backpack on another to reserve it. Bianchun and a few others who had seen him with Jiang Tian approached. Bianchun was the first to speak. "Are you the one who ranked 5th from the affiliated school?" Bianchun. Sheng Wang nodded slightly. Sheng Wang. Bianchun, exuding confidence, remarked, "I've heard you excel in English, but you might feel pressured facing our Class 1. Sheng Wang candidly replied, "You're overthinking it. I feel no pressure at all." Bianchun, displeased, muttered to himself, "Is there someone even more arrogant than me? Just don't weep when you lose embarrassingly." A few girls who had followed along scrutinized Sheng Wang with keen interest. After exchanging introductions, one audacious girl asked, "Is Jiang Tian quite popular at your school?" Sheng Wang raised an eyebrow, recognizing the implication directed at his companion. With a playful seriousness, he began to fabricate. "Indeed, he is exceedingly popular, receiving countless confessions daily." "Really? That many?" The girl glanced at Gehui, who shared a desk with Jiang Tian. "Does he have a girlfriend?" Sheng Wang, twirling a pen, shook his head. "No girlfriend." As the girls exchanged excited glances, Sheng Wang leisurely doused their enthusiasm with cold water. "However, he does harbor a secret crush, someone he loves dearly, to the point of familial discord. He writes her heartfelt love letters daily, showering her with sweet nothings as if they cost nothing." The girl's eyes widened in disbelief. "Is that true? Does Jiang Tian engage in secret admiration? Is she not exceptionally beautiful? She possesses a captivating visage, reminiscent of an unforgettable moonlit glow, undeniably stunning." Sheng Wang, with an unflinching demeanor, lavishes praise upon himself. His academic performance is commendable, his personality is vivacious, and he is well-liked among peers. Upon first encountering him, Jiang Tian experienced an instant infatuation, vowing to win his affection. Alas, the girls anxiously inquired, "What a pity." "What do you mean by what a pity?" "Regrettably, he is already in a relationship." Sheng Wang weaves tales more skillfully than a bard. The bond between him and his partner runs deep, although touched. He could only refuse Jiang Tian with tears in his eyes. One girl exclaimed, "Oh my, how unfortunate." Another, with a quick mind, responded, "But doesn't that mean Jiang Tian is still single? There is still a chance for others, right?" "No," replied the girl defiantly, shouting at Sheng Wang. "You can't just say that." Sheng Wang replied, "It's not my assertion." A bystander tugged at her sleeve, urging her to look back. Jiang Tian approached, carrying a stack of documents, placed her bag aside, and sat next to Sheng Wang. The girl hesitated. "Jiang Tian, is your classmate merely spouting nonsense? All those declarations of eternal love, sweet nothings, and vows of instant affection, he's never even witnessed those. Is he just fabricating?" Jiang Tian tilted her head, and Sheng Wang, with no trace of guilt, met her gaze with the poise of a rightful partner. "No, what he said is true." The girls inhaled sharply. It was such a pity that someone so attractive and devoted found themselves in unrequited love. One suggested, "Jiang Tian, don't hang your hopes on a single tree. He has taken. What are you waiting for?" Sheng Wang resembled a mischievous Pikachu, playfully nudging his brother. "Indeed, Jiang Tian, what are you waiting for?" Jiang Tian surveyed the room in silence, and the crowd, left without an answer, dispersed with disappointment. Her gaze returned to Sheng Wang as she answered his question. "I am waiting for nightfall. What about you?" Chapter 89. Round bird. The instructors participating in the training session in the classroom are now in place. introducing themselves to the students below. Sheng Wang sat upright, feigning attentiveness, while his mind was a cacophony of alarm bells. Roundbird, a fleeting thrill followed by a funeral pyre. Will his brother end him tonight? The girl seated in front of them pretended to scratch her face with her hand, secretly glancing back. Their relationship appeared less than amiable. One cast a heavy gaze imbued with warning, while the other wore an expressionless demeanor, gradually inching away. Jiang Tian placed her pen on the desk, creating a silent yet startling atmosphere that caused the spying girl to flinch and immediately turn away, while Sheng Wang, having shifted his chair to the farthest distance from her, tensed up. Jiang Tian raised her hand, tapping the junction of their desks with her index finger. Sheng Wang's mind swiftly deciphered the unspoken command from his brother. Come here. His gaze traced the elegant fingers of his brother, swallowing hard, feeling even more apprehensive. The familiar entity had left its mark on him. Aware of its potency, Sheng Wang hesitated to approach. Noticing his reluctance, Jiang Tian furrowed her brow. Seizing the moment while the teacher at the podium turned away, Sheng Wang repositioned his chair and swiftly darted to another seat, placing his bag between them. Jiang Tian couldn't help but chuckle in exasperation. After the teacher on stage delivered her speech, she began to outline the content of the 2-week training session. Half of the time would be devoted to spoken language practice, with students paired up to compete against each other. The winners would earn 1 point, while the losers would receive none, and after 2 weeks, the scores would contribute to their overall grades. The groupings were determined by rankings, 1 and 2, 3 and 4, and so forth. Sheng Wang, ranked 5th, was paired with Bian Shun, who was ranked 6th. Bian Shun silently mourned for Sheng Wang for a few seconds, knowing he would face such a formidable opponent in the preliminary round. He hoped Sheng Wang would not falter under pressure. Turning back, he gestured a fist pump of encouragement towards Sheng Wang. Sheng Wang squinted, daring him to provoke. In the spirit of reciprocity, he returned a universally friendly gesture to Bian Shun. Bian Shun, irked, twitched his lips in frustration, thinking that good intentions had gone unrewarded. He resolved not to show any mercy during the competition. He could only anticipate being thoroughly outmatched. As attendance was taken, each student received a campus map, and the opening ceremony concluded just in time for dinner. A few individuals who had previously congregated approached Sheng Wang, inviting him to join them in the cafeteria. Sheng Wang was about to decline when he caught sight of his brother's foreboding expression, so he relented. Jiang Tian scoffed, grabbing both of their bags and leading the way out. Bian Shun chose not to join, packing up his belongings to leave. Someone called out, "Bian Shun, come join us." He rolled his eyes, leaving behind a cold demeanor as he walked away. The group exchanged glances, puzzled at the sudden shift from amicable to aloof. Despite having previously discussed the importance of fostering good relationships and healthy competition, the cafeteria was bustling, filled with chatter about the upcoming competition. Sheng Wang, adept at socializing, engaged in conversation effortlessly, contributing to the lively atmosphere. Jiang Tian sat beside him, making minimal comments and only nodding occasionally. As they neared the end of their meal, a boy inquired, "Hey, Sheng Wang, do you and Jiang Tian share some sort of deep bond?" Sheng Wang, having finished his dish, looked up and replied, "What makes you say that?" The boy pointed to the remnants of food on his plate, specifically the onions and garlic that Jiang Tian had picked out. "You've eaten all the dishes Jiang Tian has carefully selected for you, while the rest are untouched by you. I don't see others being so meticulous with their partners. Did you save Jiang Tian's life, or something?" Sheng Wang replied, "He has many quirks. He uses me for practice. Boys tend to be careless, so the more he practices, the better equipped he will be when he finds a partner." The others suddenly understood. Yes, it makes sense to hone skills on a friend before pursuing someone seriously. These little details could indeed earn extra points in the future. Jiang Tian tilted his head. "Practice?" Sheng Wang's gaze faltered. After finishing their meal and heading back to the dorm, the group parted ways at the stairwell, with Sheng Wang waving goodbye several times. A chilling voice brushed past him. Reluctant to part? Suddenly, from among the departing group, a phone rang, playing a melancholic tune. "Goodbye, Mom. Tonight I set sail." Upon hearing this, a wave of subtle sorrow washed over Sheng Wang, accompanied by a faint sense of despair. No, it was merely superficial socializing, apart from you. No one else warranted such reluctance. Jiang Tian tugged at his collar as they walked back to the dorm. So, you're only reluctant towards me, thus rejecting my affections with tears in your eyes? Drawing boundaries? Dining with others, but not sharing a moment alone with me? Sheng Wang opened his mouth, a torrent of nonsense ready to spill forth, but was met with a mere glance from Jiang Tian. Brother, I was wrong. Wrong about what? Sheng Wang looked pitiful. I shouldn't have spoken carelessly and tarnished your reputation. Jiang Tian retrieved his keys and opened the door. Continue. I shouldn't have reveled in your misfortune. I shouldn't have disobeyed you when you told me to sit over there and instead sat beside you. I shouldn't have wasted our time together by dining with others. The door swung open, and Jiang Tian pulled him inside. The sound of the door locking echoed. So you were aware. The tone was ambiguous yet ominous. With no chance of escape, Sheng Wang pouted, Brother, it's not that serious. Can I at least keep my life? What nonsense. If I were to end you, what would I do? Jiang Tian hung up the backpack and handed Sheng Wang his slippers, prompting him to change shoes. Sheng Wang obediently lifted his feet, standing still after changing. Jiang Tian removed his coat and entered the bathroom to run the water. Once steam began to rise, he called out, Wang Zai, come here. Sheng Wang clung to the door frame, shivering. Brother, my legs are weak. Jiang Tian emerged, gently helping him out of his coat. I didn't hit you. Why are your legs weak? Go wash up. He patted Sheng Wang's lower back, signaling him to enter first. Hesitantly, Sheng Wang stepped into the bathroom, his hand hovering over the lock. Leaving it unlocked felt perilous, yet locking it seemed even more terrifying. Jiang Tian entered with a set of sleepwear and a large towel. Sheng Wang craned his neck, asking, Brother, aren't you going to get me some clothes? Jiang Tian leisurely hung up the towel. You don't need to wear anything. Looking back at Sheng Wang, who still stood there dumbfounded, he added, Why aren't you going to wash? Do you expect me to undress you? No, I can manage. Sheng Wang clutched his clothes, reasoning that he hadn't sweated today and could forego washing. Jiang Tian stepped closer. Wang Zai, is this an opportunity for me to practice? That's fine. The speed of undressing is indeed crucial. Let me practice. Sheng Wang retreated into the shower area. Practice? No need, I can do it myself. He lifted his shirt, but Jiang Tian pressed down on his wrist, neither too forceful nor too gentle. He couldn't break free. No rush.